This dude is our MC. He's teaching his disciples some morning exercises. But he actually gets a god-tier cultivation technique, a body refinement art. Because he awakened the million times return system, giving his disciples anything triggers a million times return. Give a disciple a broken sword, get a supreme divine weapon. Give the little rascal a beat-up bike. Get a super divine mount. Give a disciple a few spirit stones. Become a rich dude standing at the peak of society. Give a disciple a steamed bun. Get a million buns. Enough to eat for a lifetime. And okay, no more BS, let's get started. The story opens with someone getting smacked into the ground. The dudes flying above shout, "Bai Yu, let me tell you, my patience ain't that great." Our MC is lying on the ground, kissing Mother Earth good and hard. Suddenly, he opens his eyes, looking confused, and wonders, "What happened to me?" Looking around, he's shocked. Why does my chest hurt so much? Suddenly, a bit of something comes out his mouth. His head is still spinning. What's wrong with me? Where is this? Did I just get too high or something? The dude flying above, grinning, holds up 3 fingers. "I'm giving you 3 days. Bai Yu sect must submit to my Tianyi sect, becoming a Tianyi outer branch, or I'll make you and the Bai Yu sect disappear forever." What kind of newbie is this? Daring to start his own sect. He's really overestimating himself. Isn't the world already divided into the 9 factions? And he dares to take advantage of the great chaos to fish in troubled waters? All for nothing. Might as well let our Tianyi sect expand, yeehaw. Hearing that, our MC is totally confused. Tianyi sect, the 9 factions. Could it be I'm an MC sitting on a goddamn throne? It really is a transmigration. Freaking transmigrated again. Bai Yu, the original owner, was the sect leader of Bai Yu sect. Since he was 12, he dreamed of building the Bai Yu sect. At 26, he took in 3 disciples. Then all 3 of them left, one after another. At 27, the Tianyi sect wanted to unify the forces of Haiyuan City. Bai Yu, refusing to hand over the sect he founded with his own hands, became the target of the Yi sect. While he's thinking, something pops up. Ding, ding! 10,000 times return system. Congratulations, you have understood a part of the plot. Unlocking the 10,000 times return system for the player. Holy crap, a system? Is this the standard setup for transmigrators? Congratulations, you have understood a part of the plot. Unlocking the 10,000 times return system for the player. As long as you take in disciples who meet the system's requirements and give items to your disciples, the system will return them to you many times over. Note: the host must be a sect founder. Otherwise, the return system will not be effective. Recruiting disciples brings returns, and the return amount is multiplied many times. This system is too simple. I love it. Ding ding. A suitable disciple has been detected in the Haiyuan City slave market. And so, the MC immediately ran to the slave market. The MC walks down the street, hearing all sorts of gossip. Isn't that sect leader Bai? Didn't all 3 of sect leader Bai's Bai Yu sect disciples run away? When is sect leader Bai planning to join the Tianyi sect? Is he still planning to hold on? Looks like the original owner has become a laughingstock in the eyes of the world. The MC goes to the disciple that the system told him about and asks, "How much for this dog?" Randomly recruiting disciples? This guy definitely won't be willing, especially since this original owner just lost 3 disciples and his reputation isn't good. I'll get to know him slowly first. The dog, getting punched in the face, getting called a dog, is super pissed, dog. If it weren't for the fact that this venerable one is seriously injured, I would definitely blow this guy away with 1 palm. The blonde dude holds up 3 fingers and replies, "3 tails, no bargaining." The people around couldn't help but snickers. No way. That's so expensive for a dog. No wonder this little punk has been trying to sell him for 3 days straight and no one's buying. This is straight up scamming people. Only an idiot would buy it. The MC rummages around on his body. Crap, not enough money. After searching the entire Bai Yu sect, he only found 12 taels of silver. The blonde dude, thinking the MC finds it too expensive, explains, "I'm definitely not scamming you. I caught this demon hound in the demonic forest. To catch him, I suffered some injuries and lost some money for treatment. I'm definitely buying this dog, but you have to deliver it to my door." The blonde dude immediately agreed. A moment later, he delivered the goods, panting like a dog. Sect leader Bai paid up. Ahem. The MC pats the blonde dude on the shoulder like a multi-level marketing bro. "To be honest, I see that your bones are strong. Truly a born natural, definitely a rare martial arts talent. Do you want to follow me and cultivate? You don't believe me? No freaking way. Now give me the money, you dumbass." Bro brazenly said, "I'll take you as my disciple to clear your debt." The golden-haired dude was stunned. Did this guy just smoke some SHT? "You trying to bail on the debt?" No, I just sincerely want to take you as my disciple. You're not even my match, and you dare to be my master." After saying that, the golden-haired dude quickly picked up his dog and bolted. Bro immediately used his ultimate move. Hold it, let's do a 1v1 solo. Today, I'm gonna take this little guy as my disciple no matter what. Not even 2 panels later, Bro got his face caved in by a punch from the golden-haired dude. OMG, it hurts so bad. Another one of my ribs is broken. Then, the dog in the cage sighed. What the heck is this? You two noobs, wait till your grandpa, the Demon King, recovers. One roar, one kick, and I'll send you both back to your mama. The golden-haired dude left, turning back in a cool way. This is the fate of those who don't know their place. Suddenly, the golden-haired dude was shaken. His internal injuries flared up, and he spat out a mouthful of blood and instantly lost consciousness. This guy's injuries are even worse than mine, Bro thought. I don't care, I still have to keep him here. A moment later, the golden-haired dude opened his eyes, feeling more and more pain, especially in his butt. Bro walked over and said, now you have 2 choices. First, you can take me as your master, and once you're healed, you can leave. I won't stop you. Second, you can leave now, but with these injuries, your life will be in great danger. You'll really not stop me from leaving after you heal my wounds? Absolutely. And there are no strings attached. Given the current situation, I can only heal first and then leave. Fine, I'll take you as my master. Ding! Congratulations, you have successfully completed the mission of taking on a disciple, and have received your first disciple. Bro smirked in delight. The good days are back. Next, I just need to quickly find something good to give him. The next morning, Bro sat there thinking, this Bai Yu sect, besides me and him, has no money or anything else. Suddenly, an old lady came over and asked, Sect Master Bai Yu, have you not eaten for a few days again? You're hungry, aren't you? Here, have a man too. It'll keep your belly warm for a bit. Why not find a real job? Sects these days have no money. This one street has over 10 big and small sects, and they've all pretty much fallen apart. Bro looked at the bun and had a crazy idea. Lin Su, what's so great about taking me as your master? I'll give you everything. I'll start by giving you a mantu, Ding. You have given your disciple a mantu, activating the system's 10,000-fold return. Bro's eyes lit up like stars. It's here, a 10,000-fold return. At the very least, it'll return a spirit vein or spirit path to create food, right? This kind of top-grade food is for cultivators and can even help heal injuries faster. Ordinary cultivators might not even get a chance to see it. Congratulations, you have received 10,000 mantu. Bro was stunned. Holy SHT, that's so ruthless. 10,000 mantus have been transferred to your system storage space. Wait, is there a mistake with the disciple return system's 10,000-fold return? I should quickly pass on a cultivation technique to Li Su now. Only by activating the 10,000-fold return can I truly change the current situation. Time is short. The people from the Heavenly Medicine sect will surely come. In 3 days, I have to quickly guide my new disciple. At this moment, Ling Su was chilling out, having recovered quite a bit. 2 more days, and he could leave. Bro walked over and patted his shoulder. Lin Su, your recovery is not bad. It's time for me to officially pass on a cultivation technique to you, isn't it? You teach me? No way, I'll leave as soon as my injuries heal. That's not happening. You and I becoming master and disciple is fate. I must teach you. You heard me, right? Back in the day, when I was only 20, I learned a set of tiger-subduing fists. And today, I'll pass it on to you. No need. I already learned the tiger-subduing fist when I was 5. Bai Yu short-circuited. It's fine. Master still has the mantis fist. Learned that at 7. Guo Kai Qi Gong. Mastered it at 10. Tai Yi Profound Gate Sword. Proficient by 12. Feng Shen Leg. 14. Great Freedom Transformation Art. Reached Grand Mastery at 16. Bai Yu's brain was fried. Damn it. In my memories, those were all the techniques I knew, but this guy has learned all of them. Who cares? I'm going back to sleep. Stop right there, my dear. If you're so good, show me all your skills. Do you really think this master is just some good-for-nothing? I still have another technique. Don't even talk about learning it. I bet you've never even heard of it. Impossible. This Li Si has practiced all kinds of techniques since childhood. Even the most supreme classics, I've seen them all. Let alone shabby street-level techniques like yours. Listen closely. Set number 8. Broadcast sports routine. Number 8. Li Si was a little surprised. Say that again. Broadcast sports routine number 8. This master's secret ultimate technique. Li Si stroked his chin, thinking, it's true, I've never learned it. So do you want to learn it or not? Li Si nodded. I can give it a try. Now, begin learning broadcast sports routine number 8. Stomp your feet in place. Extended movement 1, 2, 3, 4. Expand your vision 1, 2, 3, 4. How does it feel? A bit embarrassing. The dog, watching these two clowns practice, felt its eyes itch with irritation. "You two idiots! What kind of technique is this? It's just for laughs. This Grandpa Demon King's wounds have recovered quite a bit today. You two little noobs, just wait to become my dinner, ding. You have successfully taught disciple Li Sai the broadcast sports routine number 8, activating the 10,000 times return. This is too good. What could broadcast sports routine number 8 possibly return? As long as it's not 10,000 sets of broadcast sports routines, this old man will happily accept. Congratulations! You have received the divine grade technique, Tai Chuan Body Art. Amazing! A divine grade technique? This old man is going to rise up? Tai Chuan Body Art has been recorded in the system. When cultivating, simply call its name to use it. A moment later, Bai Yu immediately ran into the new kill test room. System. Immediately cultivate Tai Chuan Body Art. Ding! Congratulations, you have automatically learned Tai Chuan Body Art. Congratulations, you have reached the rudimentary realm of Tai Chuan Body Art. Time flew by like a dog running across a field, and suddenly it was night. The dog had successfully recovered from its injuries, and sent the iron cage flying with a light kick. Haha! Your grandpa is out. Receive the wrath of this Grandpa Demon King. Let's see which one I should start eating first. At the same time, Bai Yu had also finished his cultivation. As expected of a divine grade technique, it seems the previous host's techniques were all trash, completely useless. Although I've only cultivated Tai Chuan Body Art to the rudimentary realm, I feel like I can control heaven and earth. That's the confidence a divine grade technique gives me. Let me test its power a bit. Just then, as the dog was approaching Bai Yu's room, a shockwave suddenly erupted from one of Bai Yu's punches. The dog rolled its eyes. Kid, still cultivating in the middle of the night, not letting anyone sleep, then I'll swallow you first. But not long after, Bai Yu threw another punch, and the shockwave directly hit the dog, sending it flying backward. How is this possible? What kind of terrifying technique is this? How could that idiot kid unleash such fierce power? Bai Yu heard the yelping and rushed out to check. Turns out, this dog had escaped, and dared to run outside. Do you want me to turn you into dog stew? The dog foamed at the mouth, its mind still unable to believe that the palm strike just now actually came from this kid. A casual palm strike, yet it holds such terrifying power. Someone like this has probably reached the heaven-grade realm. How could an ordinary kid know a divine-grade technique? This kind of special technique usually only exists within major sects, never before passed down to outsiders. And so, the dog was once again thrown into another cage. Bai Yu tossed it a few steamed buns. Be a good boy from now on. Mantu for the dog. The dog was spitting mad. Mantu, your grandpa isn't a vegetarian. How dare you insult me directly like that? Kid, once your grandpa's injuries are fully healed, I'll definitely make you spill the beans on that heaven-grade technique. Meanwhile, Li Si also started his journey. Gotta scram from this place. My injuries are more than halfway healed. Time to bounce. No, see you laters. I definitely gotta join a major sect like that so I don't let down my family's expectations. After walking for a bit, Bai Yu stepped out to block Li Si's path. Li Si scrunched up his face and asked, "What's the deal now?" The 8th set of the Guangbo exercises you just learned yesterday, how far have you gotten with it? You dare to ask. I shouldn't have believed a word you said from the start, you con artist. It ain't easy to get a disciple who meets the system's requirements. Absolutely can't let him leave. Snapping out of his thoughts, Bai Yu shouted, "Hold it right there, I'm super pissed at you, and you dare waste my time. Don't blame me for teaching you a lesson." Suddenly, a bunch of goons with ox heads and horse faces appeared, kicking down the sect's gate. The boss pointed at me and asked, "Old man, the 3 days are up. What's your decision?" People from the Tianyi sect. Seems like the rumors are true. The Tianyi sect really wants to take over the Bai Yu sect. Brat, I'm asking you, are you mute? Bai Yu coolly replied. The Bai Yu sect will never join the Tianyi sect. The system's condition for the reward is to establish a sect, so no matter what, the Bai Yu sect can't fall into the hands of the Tianyi sect. Plus, I'm still nursing a few broken ribs from this guy. It's still killing me. Bai Yu said jaggedly. Haha, this bro is hilarious. Is this kid talking nonsense because he's scared stiff? Am I hearing things? Wu Tuozhu butted in. This guy's brain's been fried by someone. He dares to refuse. In that case, this old man will just have to dig out his brain to see if it's really broken. Li Si shook his head in dismay. Wu Tuozhu of the Tianyi sect is a well-known expert after all, with vicious methods. He can take people's lives for no reason. Sooner or later the Bai Yu sect will be devoured. I still have injuries. It's better to leave first. Suddenly, Wu Tuozhu's corpse whizzed past Li Xi's face. Wu Tuozhu was sent flying into the wall, mouthful of strawberry syrup. Li Xi couldn't believe it. How is this possible? Bai Yu struck a super handsome pose and said, "Are you threatening this sect leader?" The people of the Tianyi sect froze for 5 seconds. How is this possible? Am I seeing things? Get lost, all of you? With that, Bai Yu stomped his foot on the ground. The ground beneath the Tianyi sect people cracked, followed by a series of explosions, sending them all to meet their maker. Points. Li Xi witnessed this scene, and his jaw dropped. How is this possible? This aura, is it a heaven grade technique? No, maybe it even surpasses heaven grade. Could it be god grade? Wu Tuozhu barely managed to stand up. Bai Yu, you good for nothing, how dare you defy me? Bai Yu didn't say much, grabbing his neck. You're already a Tuozhu, how can you still be so naive? You dare to kill me. I'm from the Tianyi sect. Sect my ass. Instantly, a crisp, cracking sound echoed. Wu Tuozhu went on his way just like that. Someone as evil as you doesn't deserve any pity and death. Let me see if this guy has anything valuable on him. A 3rd grade healing pill. My previous injuries still haven't healed. This 3rd grade healing pill is exactly what I need. Li Xi asked curiously. What kind of technique did you just use? Bai Yu started rambling. God grade technique, the 8th set, Guangbo, exercises. In another level. Do you really think that I was a con artist? Actually, I wanted your character to be tempered. Cultivation must start from the most basic foundation. As long as you're willing to stay here, I will definitely teach you. Stay here. Li Xi was still hesitating. This guy seems to have many secrets in his heart. After thinking for a while, Li Xi decided to leave. I still decided to leave. God-grade cultivation techniques are really very attractive, but I want to join the great sects and clans. And at the end of the day, God-grade cultivation techniques are ultimately a kind of extremely high-level magic power for each grand faction. The most urgent thing I need now is to find out the secrets hidden by the great forces, because I have wasted too much time by getting injured. Today just happens to be the last day to sign up for Xianxia's sect. If I go now, I might still make it. This is all for the family. But Bai Yu wasn't about to let his cash cow just waltz away. He immediately knocked Li Xiu on the head, rendering him unconscious. My silly disciple, how could I ever let you go? If the sheep runs off, where will I get my wool? A moment later, Li Xiu groggily woke up. The first thing he saw upon opening his eyes was Bai Yu standing there. Li Xiu asked, puzzled. What happened to me? Bai Yu started spinning a tall tale. Yesterday was truly perilous. Those rascals from the Tianyi cult ambushed you out of nowhere. If your master hadn't intervened in time, your little life would have been snuffed out. Li Xiu looked suspicious. Are you for real? Bai Yu, a man of integrity his entire life, put his hand to his chest, looking utterly trustworthy. Would I ever lie to you? Back then, besides you and me, everyone else was from the Tianyi cult. Could your master possibly have laid hands on you? Your master had no reason to hit you, did I? Doesn't that make sense? You really have no reason to trick me. Damn the Tianyi cult. They made me miss a day for Xianxia's sect's registration. I bet it's already over. All my 3 years of firewood gathering, burned in 1 hour. The next morning, Li Xiu resolutely went to Bai Yu. Can you teach me technique? No. 8. The Yanba body cultivation. Having missed the chance to register for Xianxia's sect, I might as well stay here and recover fully. Afterwards, I'll figure out joining another big sect. Bai Yu gloated, having successfully reeled in his prey. You're my disciple, of course I can teach you, but first, you have to call me master. Li Xiu started tearing up, red as a tomato, finally stammering out 2 words. Master. Bai Yu laughed heartily. Not bad, good disciple. Your master won't let you down. This bottle of healing pills is for you. It's truly a 3rd grade Liaoshang pill. With it, your injuries will definitely recover by more than half. A little something for my disciple. 3rd grade Liaoshang pill activates the 100-fold return system. Congratulations, you've obtained a 5th grade Yuan Gu Dan. Before, it was always 10,000 or even 1,000,000-fold returns. But this time, it's only 100-fold. Li Xiu thought. Your master is giving you another Yuan Gu Dan, Li Xiu exclaimed in surprise. What's this? Is this really a 5th grade Yuan Gu Dan? Are you giving me all these cultivation-boosting pills? With this pill, I'll not only fully recover, but my bones will also be tempered quite a bit. A little something for my disciple. Lin Zhu. 5th grade healing pill activates the player's 10-fold return system. Congratulations, you've obtained a 6th grade Yang Shu Dan. Ugh, still a weak return next time. Why is it getting worse and worse, disciple? Quickly take this Yang Shui Dan, an S-grade Yang Shui Dan, a rare treasure in this world. and he just casually gives it to me. We haven't known each other for long. Why would he do this? Could he like my butt? A little something for disciple Li Zhu? The 5th grade pill activates the 100-fold return system. Congratulations, you've obtained a chaotic grade Tian Mai Zhao Hua Dan. Bai Yu was ecstatic. Success. Finally got something good. Suddenly, a barrage of system warnings popped up. Player returns system error. Warning. Detected. Bugging. Behavior causing a system error. Please be warned. Future item gifts from the return system will not yield returns. How am I supposed to get unlimited good stuff now? Can't believe it got locked down so quickly just because of a small slip-up. Li Zhu was still confused. Why are you so good to me? I'm the master, you're the disciple. One day a teacher, a lifetime a father. Remember this. From now on, I am your father, I'm the wronged one. Li Zhu felt there was something off about that statement, father. What did he mean? This guy's behavior is extremely weird, yet he doesn't seem to have any ill intentions towards me. Right now, I can't really manage too many things. For now, I'll just use these pills to properly recover. Scene shifts to Bai Yu's room. As expected of a chaotic grade pill, it actually emits a dazzling 7-colored light. Truly extraordinary. He swallowed it directly, wondering what kind of results it would yield. Immediately, the entire room glowed. Bai Yu transformed into a Super Saiyan, having swallowed the Tian Mai Zhao Hua Dan. Congratulations! Your internal energy has greatly increased. You've obtained the Xuan Jun body. Congratulations! You've comprehended the Tai Xuan body art. You've achieved initial success. After achieving initial success with the Tai Xuan body art, you must continue to comprehend the ultimate skill within the Tai Xuan body art, one punch to the heavens. Special reminder, your current cultivation level is too low. Aside from the ultimate skill, you can only unleash a fraction of the Tai Xuan body art's power. No cap. This OP stuff from the million times return system seriously buffs me from the inside out. The all-shattering single punch and Xuan Jun body have maxed out my attack and defense stats. Guess even Jade has its flaws. No wonder my cultivation's been stuck in the mud. The mutt's patched himself up pretty good, and he's already busting out of his cage again. Haha, looks like Grandpa Demon King's finally back in business. Humans, your doomsday is here. Time to die, you mangy mutt. You actually got out. Humans, perfect timing. Hand him over so I can grill him about his cultivation techniques. The dog lunges for Zhu Feng's hand, only to shatter his teeth on impact. Bullcrap. Seriously, you dare bite me. Get back here. The dog starts foaming at the mouth. No way. I'm a demon king, after all. How could I lose to some random human? Too bad for you, my Xuan Jun body's unlocked. I'm not gonna let some stupid dog bite ruin it. A dog that bites people is a liability. If you bite anyone else, it'll be a pain. Might as well make you into a meal. Perfect. I'm tired of eating steamed buns anyway. Just then, a huge bird flies overhead, clutching something in its claws, with a bunch of cultivators hot on its tail. Xuan Niao Demon King, drop what you're carrying, or we'll kill you. Then you gotta catch me first. Snatching the hidden origin core from the Plum Emperor gives me a shot at infiltrating the Imperial Core Zone. If I get the chance, I'm snatching everything in there. Once I evolve into a phoenix, all will be mine. Why do I smell my bro Tianlin Wang nearby? Didn't my bros go missing a month ago? This scent's coming from that garden over there. A human dared to eat my bro. You dare treat the demon race like this, I'll kill you. Whoa, that's a big bird? Trying to gank me, Zhu Feng instantly tests out his new skill, all-shattering single punch. Bam! One punch later the giant bird's KO'd. Haha, you're just some bird demon. The hidden origin core falls to the ground. Bai Yu glances at it, and curiously approaches. What's this? A rock. It's got some spiritual energy crackling around it. This can't be an ordinary rock. Bai Yu pockets the hidden origin stone. Screw it, I'll take it first. Stowing away the hidden heaven stone, he looks up to see the Xuan Niao Demon King splattered. What a waste of a big bird. Blown to bits, nothing left but its head and feet. Can't let it go to waste. Might as well make some soup. Tianlin Wang wakes up, gnashing his teeth at Bai Yu, tossing the Xuan Niao Demon King into a pot. You damn human, I'll fight you to the death. Tianlin Wang stares at what Bai Yu put into the pot. This is... Tianlin Demon King is horrified, sweating buckets. This is... my big bro, Xuan Niao Demon King, turned into soup by this human. Hearing the noise, Bai Yu glances over at Tianlin Wang lying on the chopping block next to the knife. Mutt woke up. Tianlin Demon King cowers, and lies back down on the block. What? He made Xuan Niao Demon King into soup? Oh, Xu Feng walks over to Tianlin Wang, who's freaking out, thinking, is he gonna eat me too? That's brutal. This human's terrifying. He's nothing like... He seems... His cultivation's weaker than mine. but all the signs he showed the past few days scream that he's a hidden OP master. Tianlin Demon King obediently lays face down on the block, crying and begging, "Don't eat me, I won't do it again." "I surrender." Bai Yu points at the dog, confused. Why's this mutt suddenly so scared he peed himself? How am I supposed to eat this? Jumps off the cutting board and crawls back to lick Xu Feng's feet. "Boss, spare me," Bai Yu smiled, looking at the little Heavenly Forest King dog. "So you know how to beg for mercy." He turned to leave, abandoning it. "Looks like you have some spirit. From now on, you'll be a guard dog." Heavenly Forest King breathed a sigh of relief. "Whew, that was close. Glad I kept my doggy life." Somewhere, a group of people were surrounding an aura with immense power. One of them spoke up. "Fang Shiji, the Blackbird Demon King's aura has completely disappeared." "Could it be hiding in Haiyuan City?" a girl said. "Impossible? Except for special breeds, it's impossible for a great demon to hide its aura so we can't sense it at all." The young man from before continued. "There's another possibility. The Blackbird Demon King was killed by someone else." Someone immediately refuted him. "That's even more impossible. The Blackbird is a Demon King. If we combined all our strength, plus Fang Shiji's power, we could barely be his opponent. There's absolutely no way someone could secretly eliminate him." Fang Muling ordered. "No matter what, you guys immediately go scout things out. The most urgent thing is to find the Imperial Vault's core area. Without the Imperial Vault's core essence, the Imperial Vault will be a dead tomb. After entering this life or death situation, we must break into the Imperial Vault." She left with her 2 junior brothers. Master needs something inside the Imperial Vault to save his life. A set of clothes was neatly folded, along with a cup of water. Placed on a white jade table, he leisurely drank tea, stroking the dog. "After using that sky-ascending fist earlier, I only have a little bit of energy left now. Looks like using a god-tier technique's ultimate move comes at a high price. With my current cultivation, I can only use it twice at most, before I'm completely drained." Li Si walked in from outside. "You actually released this request. This demonic dog is probably a demon beast, with extraordinary strength, extremely ferocious. If it wasn't injured, I wouldn't have been able to catch it." Bai Yu closed one eye, opened the other, whistled, pinched the Heavenly Forest Demon King's cheek, and said nonchalantly, "Extremely ferocious." "Really, doggy?" Smile for Grandpa Heavenly Forest Demon King thought. "Gotta endure, I'm a dog who knows how to read the room." It reluctantly gave a forced smile. "See, it's so obedient. From now on, it will be the guardian beast of the Bai Yu sect." Li Si was surprised. Strange. How can this demonic dog be so obedient? "Oh right, I see you're wearing such simple clothes. I'll give you this set of clothes." Li Si picked up the white jade clothes, his face full of disgust. "How long hasn't this set of clothes been washed? It stinks terribly." "Ding," the system announced. Giving disciple Li Si a set of tattered old clothes, activating a 1,000-fold return. "Congratulations on receiving 1,000 sets of tattered old clothes." Bai Yu's face turned into a 3-dot expression. Just as I thought, Bai Yu propped his chin up, thinking. The system's return, whether it's a return in quality or quantity, probably depends on the nature of the item I give away. If I give away items related to cultivation, I'll receive a return in terms of quality, while items related to daily life will return in quantity. Bai Yu stepped outside to look at the Bai Yu sect, and sighed. Which means the Bai Yu sect is dirt poor, with almost no cultivation resources. Moreover, the gift-giving system in my hand only has 10 return chances, and I've already used more than half of them. Bai Yu looked at Li Si, and an idea popped up. From now on, there's only 1 return opportunity per month. Might as well find a way to gather more disciples. If I can recruit 30 disciples, I'll have a chance to receive a return every day. How many disciples can the system recruit within Haiyuan City? No disciples suitable for the system's requirements have been discovered yet. Bai Yu sighed in frustration. Looks like I have to go out and take a stroll more often in the future, expand the search range for the system, and conveniently find some more cultivation resources. At the Heavenly Intent sect, the sect leader was sitting high up, and below were the members of the sect. The Heavenly Intent Sect Master spoke. Currently, the Immortal Court is only nominally in power. The world is divided into 9 parts. Our Heavenly Intent Sect wants to plan great things. We must get Haiyuan City in our grasp. Is there still no news from Wu Tuo? Is there still no news from Wu Tu? A white-haired man stepped forward to report. The small sects in Haiyuan City have basically been subdued by Wu Tu, except for a small sect named Bai Yu sect that still has no news. Such a mysterious little sect. Send someone to check it out. If they don't agree, directly set it on fire and eliminate it. Yes, I will immediately send someone to investigate. On the Bai Yu sect side, a person and a dog were sitting, looking up at the gate in front of them. Ugh, Finally. That main gate, which that Wu Duo lord from the Tianyi sect kicked down, is finally fixed. If I had enough power, I'd definitely wipe out all those unorthodox sects like the Tianyi sect. Bai Yu yawned, then turned and walked away. Guzi, keep a good eye on the main gate, I'm gonna go sleep now. Guzi grumbled. Looking annoyed, Guzi thought. What if I just sneak away while he's asleep? No way. This unparalleled expert is truly unfathomable. It's highly likely he's testing my loyalty. If I dare to run, I'd definitely end up in his stew pot. This plan is way too dangerous. That Xuandiao Demon King from back then was a brutal lesson. I can't ever think like that again. Feng Muling and her group arrived at the Tianyi sect. Senior Sister Feng. What are you doing here? Feng Muling replied. Currently, the strongest force in Haiyuan City is the Tianyi sect. This Tianyi Sect Master is an incredibly powerful expert. Years ago, he even met with my master, so you could say they have a bit of history. Senior Sister Fang believes the Tianyi sect will help me track down the Demon King. But I've heard this Tianyi sect doesn't exactly have the best reputation. We can't be too picky right now. Feng Muling and her group walked straight inside. With help from local forces, the best way is to seek out the strongest power, which will also yield the fastest results. The Tianyi sect group arrived at the Bai Yu gate. Elder Wei has arrived at the Bai Yu gate, proceeds inside. The door opened, and Guzi, who was sound asleep, woke up with a start. Eyes wide, Elder Wei's group kicked the door open and stormed in, yelling, "People of Bai Yu gate, get out of my sight, all of you." Guzi looked at the group, growling. The door, it shattered again. The group entered, splitting up and yelling as they searched. Damn it! Where are they? Why isn't there a single person to be seen? Guzi was furious. The strongest one told me to guard the door, and they dare to kick it down. A swordsman glanced at Guzi. Hey, there's even a dog here. Guzi frowned, baring his fangs, and glared at the guy. The man got angry, swinging his sword at Guzi. You dare bare your fangs and glare at your grandpa. Get me this dog's head. Finishing his sentence, he swung his sword powerfully at Guzi. Clang. The sound of the sword heavily striking the ground rang out. Guzi was furious, leaping to dodge. HMPH. You guys dare to mess up the task the strongest one gave me. Appearing behind him without him realizing, he was surprised when he didn't see Guzi where he had struck. Guzi raised his claws, opening his maw wide as he lunged at the man, his anger undeniable. Then that Tianyi sect guy chopped down again, even breaking his sword, but Guzi dodged it and kicked him straight in the face. The guy's teeth broke, blood splattering from his mouth and nose as he stared in disbelief at what just happened. What? The rest of the group saw their comrade lying motionless on the ground and couldn't help but be shocked and scared. Elder Wei's group broke out in a cold sweat, terrified. This, Guzi, filled with resentment, snarled, detestable humans. Seeing Elder Wei's group made them even more uneasy. Guzi's true form appeared, his whole body exuding the might of a fierce wolf as he advanced towards the group. Obliterate us? Every single one of you will die? The group's faces paled, sweat pouring, jaws dropping as they collapsed to the ground. Demon King, this is the aura of a Demon King. Elder Wei also broke out in a cold sweat, his eyes wide in disbelief. How can this be? How could a small Bai Yu gate possibly have a Demon King appear? Seeing the Demon King drawing closer, they immediately turned tail and ran. Guzi showed no mercy, striking a blow at Elder Wei. Die. Making him yelp and scream, "Help!" The remaining group didn't dare turn back to save him, instead fleeing headlong. Guzi didn't pursue them further, bravely declaring loudly, "You ruined my door-guarding career. Even the old Heavenly King himself can't save you now." He unleashed a fatal move on the group. Anyone hit by the attack immediately collapsed, dead. Still, one guy managed to escape, quickly running off in terror. Guzi worried. What do I do now? The door's broken. If the strongest one finds out, I wonder if he'll stew me. Woof, woof. Scene changed to Tianyi sect. Hall Master. We welcome Feng Muling, young lady Feng. Rest assured, the Mushuan sect is the Grand Hierarch sect, so the Mushuan sect's business is our Tianyi sect's business. Feng Muling happily replied. Just as I thought. Sect Master Lan Fan immediately set people to help search. The Tianyi sect's Hall Master continued calmly. It's just that Haiyuan City isn't as small as it seems. I'm afraid finding what you seek will require some real effort. The sect leader frowned. The current number of experts in the Heavenly Medicine sect, Feng Muling, immediately stood up and stepped forward. If you can find it, I am willing to offer your esteemed sect a Xuan-grade spiritual artifact. Miss Fang is so straightforward. The Heavenly Medicine sect leader raised 3 fingers and said firmly, "How about this, Miss Fang? Give me 3 days, and I will turn every inch of Haiyuan City upside down to find it for you." Suddenly, a voice cried out, "Sect leader, this is bad." the one who escaped from Bai Yu's sect, just now rushed in, clutching the doorframe, gasping for breath. The sect leader scolded him. "What's with the panic? Can't you see I'm entertaining distinguished guests from the Mushuan sect?" The guy tried his best to report. "Elder Ye Wei has been killed." The Heavenly Medicine sect leader was shocked. "What? Who dares to be so audacious?" The guy entered the hall and reported, "It's a demon king. We were all defeated by the demon king." Fang Muling frowned and turned to look at the guy. "What? A demon king? Where is this demon king now?" Bai Yu's sect, Fang Muling's group, immediately left. "The Blackbird Demon King has appeared. Let's go." "We're going to Bai Yu's sect," the Heavenly Medicine sect leader called to Fang Muling. "Miss Fang, please wait a moment." His face darkened, and he gritted his teeth, looking very ferocious. "We'll go together. Dare to kill my Elder Wei, even if it's a demon king. This sect leader will not spare it." Back at Bai Yu's sect, Bai Yu just woke up, walked out, and grumbled, "Why was it so noisy just now? Couldn't you let me sleep in peace?" When he reached the gate, Bai Yu was dumbfounded. He didn't understand why there were people lying all over the ground, and the scene was very chaotic. His face darkened. What happened? Gao Zi was terrified, obediently lying in one place, hoping the powerful people wouldn't get angry. Before he could figure out what was going on, Fang Muling's group and the Heavenly Medicine sect leader entered, causing Bai Yun to stagger back in shock. The Heavenly Medicine sect leader looked at his people lying on the ground, furious. "Damn it! These are all experts from the Heavenly Medicine sect. Who is it?" Bai Yu looked at the group of people, his face cold, and asked, "What's the matter with you all?" to the one who escaped just now. Pointing at Gao Zi's sect leader, "It's that dog," making the Heavenly Medicine sect leader and the others dumbfounded. "It's a dog? How are you so sure, sect leader? Be careful, don't let its appearance deceive you." Then he drew his sword and stood in front of Gao Zi. "Don't blame this sect leader for killing you." Bai Yu angrily shouted, "Nonsense! You barge into my house and dare to hit my dog, you damn old man." I dodge. Wherever the Heavenly Medicine sect leader swung his sword, Gao Zi dodged. Gao Zi angrily growled, "This damn old man is a bit strong. My cultivation is being suppressed again. I can't risk fighting him." After several failed attempts to strike the little dog, the Heavenly Medicine sect leader radiated dark energy. Just a dog with some skills. Fang Muling was a little surprised. How is it a dog? Wasn't it the Blackbird Demon King? Fang Muling's junior brother was also surprised to see the little dog. "That's not right." He pointed towards the Blackbird Demon King's stew in the pot on the stove. "Senior sister, look over there. Isn't that the head of the Blackbird Demon King? How is this possible?" Like a bolt from the blue, Fang Muling stiffened. "The Blackbird Demon King has been killed by humans." No, it should be said that it was taken to be stewed in a soup. She looked blankly at Bai Yu. Could it be that the core of the Emperor's treasure has been stolen by the person in front of me? Meanwhile, Bai Yu was watching the Heavenly Medicine sect leader chase the little dog with his sword, and angrily shouted, "How can this be? Release my dog immediately. Stop." Bai Yu was about to step forward to stop the Heavenly Medicine sect leader when Fang Muling raised her hand to stop him. "Stop," she said to Bai Yu with a murderous look. "Hand it over." Bai Yu was confused. "Hand what over?" Fang Muling's junior brothers clamored. "Stop pretending. Quickly hand over the Emperor's treasure core." Bai Yu brushed Fang Muling's hand away, not understanding. "What are you talking about?" Two sharp gazes met. Fang Muling drew her sword. "If that's the case, don't blame us for making a move." He didn't care, and continued to turn his head towards the Heavenly Medicine sect leader, with the little dog, both sides, still slashing and dodging. "Damn it, this guy is a bit tough to deal with. Forget it. Let the stronger ones handle it." Little dog ran towards Bai Yu, panting with its tongue out. "Woof woof." Bai Yu looked at the little dog beside him, while the head of Tianyi sect, carrying his sword, walked towards them. "Anyone who dares to touch Tianyi sect's people deserves to die." Bai Yu clenched his fist. "Bullying people too much. First, you beat the dog, then you come after the owner." Utterly lawless, he swung his sword at Bai Yu, slashing down, "Die." As he swung his sword, a light flashed towards him, startling him. Bai Yu landed a powerful punch on the head of Tianyi's sect, sending him flying. Fang Muling's group was astonished. Guzi jumped up and down in celebration. "Ha ha, so awesome, one palm. And he can make the sect leader of Tianyi's sect be crushed to pieces and nothing left. This is way too hype. The sect leader of Tianyi's sect is still considered a powerhouse after all. Someone who originally had ordinary cultivation is actually such a profound hidden master. Senior sister, should we still make a move?" Fang Muling waved her hand. No, don't startle him. This is truly a master." While Fang Muling's group was wary of him,
He stuck out his tongue, exhausted. Haha, this is not good, I'm done for.
Fang Muling called out, Shu Feng, Senior, we were being rude. Then the group bowed before him, begging, Senior, please forgive us. Don't be angry. Shu Feng waved his hand tiredly. Forget it. Stand up, I'm not angry anyway. Fang Muling said to him sadly, Senior, can you return the Dizang Yuan He to us? We need it to save someone. It's not that I won't give it to you, but what exactly is that thing?
Bai Yu was about to turn and leave when Fang Muling explained, Xuanniao Demon King stole the Dizang Yuan He before, but now, Xuanniao Demon King has already been made into soup by Senior.
So logically, the Dizang Yuan He is in Senior's hands. The way you put it makes me suddenly think of something. Bai Yu reached into his robe for something. That big bird did drop something after it died.
Bai Yu took out the Zhang Yuan He. Could it be this stone? Fang Muling was overjoyed. Senior,
it's definitely this stone, the Dizang Yuan. He can open the core area of the Dizang. I need it to save my master's life.
Please, Senior, grant our wish.
What is the Dizang? According to legend, there was an immortal emperor who hid his treasure in a place. It is said that countless magic treasures and cultivation techniques, along with elixirs and extremely rich alchemy resources, are hidden inside the treasure. Bai Yu put his hand to his chin, pondering. Countless magic treasures, cultivation techniques, and elixirs. If I can obtain them, then I won't have to worry about not having anything to give my disciple.
Bai Yu raised a finger.
How about this? I can give you the Dizang Yuan He, but you must take me into the Dizang with you. Fang Muling smiled brightly. That's great. With Senior joining us in the Dizang, we will have one more strength.
Suddenly, within Bai Yu's sect, a strong aura shot straight into the sky, surprising everyone.
This aura. Someone is breaking through my house. Li Si was training, his body emitting a strong aura.
Seeing Li Si, Bai Yu smiled in relief.
Everyone, no need to panic, it's my disciple training. Fang Muling's eyes widened in surprise. What kind of cultivation technique is this person practicing? The aura emitted is so powerful. My Mushuan sect has never had such a powerful technique before. Moreover, the sound created when breaking through the realm is too loud.
Li Si opened his eyes, he stood up, full of strength.
The God-tier cultivation technique Taishuan body that you gave me before, I seem to have broken through the realm.
Shu Feng looked at Li Si practicing, lost in thought. Cultivation techniques originally progressed from the introductory, minor accomplishment, and major accomplishment realms.
I just started opening the system and only reached the introductory realm, but cultivating God-tier techniques in this world is extremely difficult, but I didn't expect that this guy Li Si could break through the realm so quickly. Could this disciple Li Si be a prodigy?
Fang Muling's junior brothers and sisters were buzzing with discussion. What did he just say? God-tier cultivation technique.
I thought I misheard. In the Mushuan sect, only our master has cultivated a God-tier technique, but it's just a fragmented inheritance. How could he casually give a God-tier technique to his disciple?
Fang Muling, all admiration, I should totally become his disciple. Bai Yu picks his nose, Lin Tu's ripped bod oozing pure power.
This is the real deal. No cap, this God-tier technique's got my cultivation levels popping off too. After all this time, I can finally outlevel these noobs. Bai Yu, chin in hand, muses. Can you, donate cultivation levels? Bai Yu points at Fang Muling. You guys, scram, got it, Senior. Bai Yu scampers over to Li Tu, get your butt over here next to your sensei. Li Tu looking sus. What do you want? Passing on cultivation. You got less cultivation than me. What chacha gonna pass on? Don't sweat the details. It's an order from your master. Now sit your butt down. Bai Yu channels his inner chi. Lin Tu, chill and let me work. Whack. Bai Yu slaps Lin Tu's back. Uh-oh, can't transfer. Bai Yun's all over Li Tu's back, making him twitch. You keep pawing me, what's the deal?
Bai Yu, ignoring him, thinks, guess I'm stuck grinding the old-fashioned way. Li Tu jumps up, pissed.
You know, transferring cultivation is some forbidden technique. Besides special methods in the Tianji sect, only God-tier powerhouses can do that. Bai Yu freezes. Special training in Tianji sect. You say. As far as I know, there's only one technique that can transfer power, called the Universal Salvation Technique. But that technique's been MIA for ages. Bai Yu deflates? Guess I gotta level up quick. Or find that Universal Salvation Technique. The next day, Fang Muling and the gang show up at Bai Yu's sect. Senior, today's the full moon. Time to raid the Dizang treasure vault. Anything in this Dizang vault that can boost my stats? Word is, there's this cold ice jade bed thingy. Training on it doubles your power gain. 1 day's practice equals 3 normal days. Every cultivator and their mama wants it, especially those running on empty. Bai Yu, hyped. Gao Zi, watch the crib. Gao Zi reporting for duty. Woof woof. Even with the system helping, my cultivation's still trash. Gotta get that cold ice jade bed and fast level.
Scene change to a mountain range packed with peeps. Heroes from all over the Jianghu are flocking here, wild and rowdy, including Bai Yu and the Fangmu Ling crew.
Bai Yu furrows his brow. Why are there so many people? Didn't you say Dizang was super sketch? And entering is basically a death sentence.
Fang Mu Ling sighs, looking bummed.
Not much choice, tbh. Since the 9 domains split, the cultivation world's gone full-on chaotic era. Epic battles are coming for sure, so everyone wants to power up before the chaos drops. Bai Yu scratches his head. Chaotic era. Fang Mu Ling, care to drop some knowledge about this 9 domains thing? Ever since I got here, my brain's been kinda fuzzy. I don't remember jack from before I turned 21.
Fang Mu Ling patiently answers Bai Yu's question. 5 years ago, the Heavenly Court Master up and died, splitting the Heavenly Court into factions. Since then, the continent's been divided into 9 holy domains, each controlling a territory.
We're currently chilling in the Kuoshan domain, which belongs to the Sacred Heaven sect. But that's just the street talk. The Sacred Heaven sect is one of the strongest in the 9 domains, with plenty of other powers trying to rise up, so a huge showdown is inevitable in this Kuoshan domain. Fang Mu Ling freaks out when she sees Bai Yu clutching his head in pain and asks, "Senior, what's wrong?" He replies, "Nothing, keep going, weird." Mentioning the Heavenly Court Master, "I'm getting flashes of memories. Could I be connected to the previous Heavenly Court Master or something? No way, if I actually knew this big shot, I wouldn't be so clueless." Fang Mu Ling picks up where she left off. Also, cultivation resources are getting scarcer than hen's teeth.
The cultivation world's been around for millions of years. At this point, almost all the resource mines have been tapped out, leaving the cultivators high and dry.
That's why, even though they know Dizang is dangerous, hundreds of cultivators are charging in like lemmings.
Truth be told, tons of sects have popped up in recent years, built on sheer willpower.
In this chaotic era, if you can buff your defenses even a little, people will fight tooth and nail for resources. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and lots of smaller powers have already been swallowed whole. Bai Yu is puzzled. Depleted cultivation resources, that's the biggest reason. Isn't there any way to fix it? There is. Gotta find a new Heavenly Court Master, someone super important, capable of rebuilding the Heavenly Court. Only a Heavenly Court Master can unify the continent again, but everyone knows that's next to impossible. In millions of years, there's only been a handful of people that good. Looks like Bai Yu's sect needs to prep well, stock up on resources, and solidify their base. Otherwise, they'll get eaten up by someone else one day. Bai Yu turns and calls out, "Li Si!" Then he puts his hand on Li Si's shoulder. "This time, your Shifu and I have a target to hunt down."
Li Si stares blankly at him, thinking, this disciple of mine ain't bad, and he's cultivating a god-tier technique, the glacial jade bed.
If I don't use the Ascension Palm, I might not even be a match for him. Gotta use it wisely.
Fang Mu Ling calls out, "Bai Yu Senior, I heard the Shengtian sect is sending people too. I'll go check out the situation first. They're the biggest threat, after all."
Lin Si watches Fang Mu Ling's back as she leaves, wondering, the Shengtian sect is sending people too. I wanted to join the Shengtian sect before, but I missed the chance. Could this be another opportunity?
Isn't that the Bai Yu sect leader? From afar, a group of people jeer Bai Yu, a guy with no cultivation, no skills, and he dares to come to the Emperor's tomb looking for luck.
Bai Yu replies, a bit annoyed. Do you go outside just to eat shit? Your words stink so bad. Do I even know you? Let me introduce myself. I'm the sect leader of Nai Zhao Tian. You don't know me, that's fine, but I've heard my disciples talk about your legendary reputation a lot.
Do you know my 3 disciples? Haha, disdain, scorn, that's you guys. A dude with slicked back brown hair pipes up, Shifu, no, gotta call him sect leader Bai.
Long time no see. The blue-haired guy also mocks with a laugh, sect leader Bai Yu, nope, not right. After the 3 of us left, the Bai Yu sect probably got wiped out ages ago. Just calling him Bai Yu sounds about right. Bai Yu calmly replies to them, after all, there's still some master-disciple affection. You guys are just dissing me here. Is that really okay? In his head, he thinks, these 3 are the original owner's disciples, whom he poured his heart and soul into nurturing. Who knew it would only be met with mockery and disdain, not even a greeting when they meet again. Bai Yu's remaining disciple, with a ponytail, spits on the ground. Master-disciple affection. I spit on it. You're not worthy of us respecting you as our Shifu. The slicked-back, brown-haired guy points at Bai Yu. Bai Yu, are you pretending or are you really that clueless?
You're a joke in the Jianghu. What did we learn from cultivating with you all those years?
To put it bluntly, just wasting our lives. Li Si thinks to himself, these 3 are blind as bats.
Even though Bai Yu's cultivation is a bit weak, He has a god-tier technique in his hands.
Looks like Bai Yu saw through their intentions from the start. That's why he didn't teach them the god-tier technique.
The old blue-haired disciple continues.
After we left you, we joined Zhao Tian's sect, and we're now doted on by the sect leader Shifu. Our current cultivation is so much higher than when we were in the Bai Yu sect, you wouldn't even believe it.
The old ponytail disciple points at Bai Yu and continues to mock. Bai Yu, just accept it. You're not worthy of being called Shifu, much less sect leader. You're just a laughingstock in Haiyuan City.
The green-haired guy laughs loudly. These three are really blind as bats. He's a little weak, but he has a god-level technique in his hands. It seems that Bai Yu saw through their minds from the beginning, so he didn't teach them the god-level technique. After we left you, we joined the Qi Zhao sect, and we were favored by Shifu. Our current cultivation level is so much higher than when we were in the Bai Yu sect. I don't know how many times it has increased.
The old brown-haired disciple patted his chest, pointed at his chest, and shouted ferociously, Bai Yu, accept it. You are nothing but a waste, not worthy of the two-word sect leader, but only worthy of being a joke for Haiyuan City.
He opened his mouth and laughed. Bai Yu, don't be too angry. We are all telling the truth.
You are generous.
Don't accept it. If you follow him, you will definitely have no future. It would be better to follow my sect leader. Maybe you can survive in this chaos era.
Bai Yu's old ponytail disciple put his index finger on him. Bai Yu, since we knew each other once, we don't want to embarrass you.
As long as you kneel down and apologize to us, all previous misunderstandings can be forgiven. Bai Yu reached out his hand to his face. Pop! He was slapped away by Bai Yu. The leader of Qi Zhao was horrified when he saw him slapped away like that. Wah! After slapping him, Bai Yu rotated his wrist and snorted coldly. The guy who got slapped landed on his butt, clutching his face. You dare hit me!
Bai Yu nonchalantly replied. You, Wang Ba, asked for it. The rest couldn't hold back any longer and charged forward. Xu Feng, you have a death wish.
Consider this your own fault. Drag him down. We absolutely have to make him kneel and beg for forgiveness.
Before they could do anything to him, bam! A kick straight to the face of the slicked-back brown-haired guy. Bam! The blue-haired dude ate the second kick whole. It turned out to be Xianxia. He stood in front of Xu Feng, dealing with those two rude guys and sending them flying.
The brown-haired guy settled onto the ground, sighing. So strong. The blue-haired guy was unwilling. His face twisted as he yelled, Who are you? Why are you helping Xu Feng? Xu Feng draped his arm over Li Si's shoulder, full of confidence. Open your dog eyes and look. This is my disciple, Li Si. The blue-haired guy jumped up. Impossible. With your strength, how could you possibly take in such a powerful disciple? Ling Si coldly chimed in. I am his disciple. Today, anyone who dares to lay a hand on him will have to step over my dead body first.
In his heart, though, Li Si was thinking. Helping him this once counts as repaying the debt for Bai Yu's sect's god-tier cultivation technique. The blue-haired guy felt like he was struck by lightning after hearing Lin Si's answer. What? The brown-haired guy frowned, grumbling. Xu Feng's cultivation is so-so. How could he take in such an outstanding disciple?
The sect leader of Zhao Tian's sect laughed boisterously. You guys are hitting my disciple, which is no different than slapping me in the face. Do you not put this sect leader in your eyes? Kid, I see your talent isn't bad. I'll give you two choices. First, join Zhao Tian's sect. Second, you and Xu Feng's sect will be eradicated. Zhao Tian's sect has already joined the Mushuan's sect. We definitely won't bother with the useless Xu Feng's sect. You should know what choice to make. As he was saying this, Fang Muling walked over from behind him.
Really? That made the sect leader jump in surprise and turn around. Fang Muling's group of disciples walked over, their faces as cold as ice.
She coldly continued. Why don't I know that Zhao Tian's sect has joined the Mushuan sect? Wang Ba angrily jumped out to block in front of his sect leader. Who are you? So annoying. Why do you guys have to stick your noses into other people's business like this? Fang Muling glanced at Wang Ba and coldly tossed him a word.
Scram! Boom! Wang Ba landed on the ground, twisted and deformed. Damn it!
You slap my face again, master. Quickly kill all of them and avenge me. The sect leader of Zhao Tian's sect froze, hesitating. Could it be? Realizing something, that sect leader fiercely declared, Today, if you don't give this sect leader a clear explanation, I will definitely tear you all to pieces.
Bam! Fang Muling slapped him sideways across the face. Is that clear enough? The slick-back brown-haired guy panicked. She even dares to hit the sect leader. She's gone mad. The blue-haired guy also yelled at the top of his lungs, You wild girl, you're asking for big trouble.
That sect leader's face darkened, and he gritted his teeth. Good, very good. Report your name. I don't want to kill an unknown nobody.
She replied without any expression. Fang Muling. That sect leader stomped his foot, cracking the ground beneath him and sending rocks flying. Good for you, Fang Muling.
Today, Zhao Tian's sect leader will teach you some manners. Wait. That sect leader suddenly froze, remembering Fang Muling. She said she's Fang Muling. The slicked-back brown-haired guy leaped forward to attack first. Master, a wild girl isn't worth your time. Let me kill her. That sect leader was terrified, his mouth agape, his face pale. He immediately jumped out, punched his disciple away, and stopped him. Stop! Causing him pain, arg. He returned to Mother Earth, syrup pouring out of his nose and mouth. Ma Maester, why did you hit me? He timidly stood in front of Feng Muling. As for that disciple, he staggered as he got up. I'm in so much pain. Master, did you take the wrong medicine? Zhao Tian sect leader said softly and carefully. Your Mushuan sect's Feng Muling. Feng Muling's junior brother spoke up. That's right. My senior sister is a direct disciple of Mushuan sect. It really is, you guys. He immediately switched to a cheerful demeanor. Young Miss Fang, we were blind and failed to recognize Mount Tai and offended you. For the sake of the bigger picture, I'm willing to take a step back. They must be the disciples sent by Mushuan sect. A bunch of dog eyes. How dare you offend Senior Shu Fang? Hearing Fang Muling say that sect leader was shocked. What, Senior? His group of disciples gaped? Did I hear that wrong? So Fang Gunyang calls him Bai, Senior Bai Yu. Right? Seems like that's what she calls him. Chief Fang, that Bai Yu guy's cultivation is so-so. Why do you have to call him senior? Could it be? Hearing that, Muling immediately set up a formation. What do you mean? Such terrifying pressure. Muling, full of momentum. You guys still haven't realized the depth of this senior. Before Muling's formation pressure, those disciples couldn't stand up, collapsing to the ground. What? The brown-haired guy, sweating buckets, turned to his teammate. What should we do now? It's all that Bai Yu's fault. I never believed he was some hidden master. Me neither. We've been with Bai Yu's sect for years. We know his character the best. No matter what tricks Bai Yu used to deceive Chief Fang, I'll definitely find a chance to kill him. First, let's get inside the Emperor's tomb. If we can get treasures from it, we can definitely join a big sect. Suddenly, the ground shook. The tremor came from below. Could it be the Emperor's tomb has opened? A huge vortex appeared in the sky, shooting a beam of light through the heavens. A teleportation gate appeared before everyone, and they all jumped in one after another. The Emperor's tomb is open? This is my third time entering. I'll definitely get tons of good stuff. You dare think about good stuff? Just surviving is already good, haha. Even steamed buns can turn to gold. Fang Muling walks closer to Senior Bai Yu. After entering the Emperor's tomb, everyone will arrive at different locations, but all roads lead to the same destination. We'll keep the Emperor's tomb core with you for now and discuss things when we get back. With that, she left. Bai Yu turned to Liasi. Let's go in too. Liasi hesitated a little. Wait, Liasi lowered his head, not daring to look up. I have something to say to you. Bai Yu turned around. What is it? You just stood up against those three old disciples. What I'm about to say might not be pleasing to the ear, but I, Liasi, have always been upright. So, I have to tell you. Maybe you already know. I've always wanted to join the Sacred Heaven sect. Before, because of many reasons it wasn't successful in joining, this time the Sacred Heaven sect also sent people. I want to find a chance to greet the people of the Sacred Heaven sect and see if I can join. Bai Yu felt a little reluctant, but he didn't show it, so that's what it is, Lizi continued. Hope you don't mind? Bai Yu happily patted Lizi's shoulder, don't mind, which made him somewhat surprised by Bai Yu's attitude. How could your teacher mind? I told you long ago, whenever you want to leave, I'll never stop you, kid. Go for it. If my disciple can join the Sacred Heaven sect, I'll also feel proud. Lizi felt a little guilty. Thank you for saying that. I'm really touched. Bai Yu was smiling on the outside, but inside, countless thoughts appeared. My dumb disciple, you're my golden goose. How could your teacher let you leave? If you can successfully join the Sacred Heaven sect, that means I've failed. Let's go in. Passing through the teleportation gate we're in, Bai Yu was taken to a forest with many large trees. No wonder it's a land that buries treasures. I didn't expect the inside of the Emperor's tomb to be like a miniature world. He happily looked around. I wonder where Lizi landed. I have to find him quickly. Can't let him have a chance to get close to the people from the Sacred Heaven sect. Suddenly, Bai Yu heard a cry for help. He quickly ran towards the sound and saw two people being chased by a large beast. Mom, run faster! A big white wolf was chasing them, and they were running away in panic. Think of something, demonic beast. Bai Yu froze, stiffly. As expected, it's just like Fang Muling said. The biggest danger of the Emperor's tomb is the rampant demonic beasts. One mistake and you'll lose your life like it's nothing. One of them pointed towards Bai Yu. Over there. Isn't that the sect leader of Bai Yu's sect? Bai Yu, get over here, quick. The other two, scared shitless, scrambled towards him. But what good would that do? Bai Yu's got no foundation. He's just a good-for-nothing, he's no match for the Windwolves. The one guy frowned, grinding his teeth. Are you playing dumb? We don't need him to kill the Windwolves, we just need to use him to distract the wind demons. The other guy burst out laughing. How did I not think of that, bro? You're a genius. Seeing those two, and Bai Yu running towards him, he bolted. You dumbasses! What are you guys running to me for? One of them panicked. Shit, that little punk's running too. It's fine. As long as we outrun Bai Yu, we can escape, bro. You're so smart, truly a scholar. It's catching up. They hunched over and ran. Bai Yu casually strolled in front. They were exhausted, panting like dogs. I give up, Bai Yu. Stop running, we can't run anymore. This bastard's speed is unexpectedly so fast. Bai Yu crossed his arms, casually gliding like the wind.
The supreme mystery physique of the Rat Clan has a movement technique called Wind God Steps.
I haven't even used 1/10 of my speed yet, and I'm still easily beating you two. Bai Yu slammed on the brakes, dead end ahead. The two gaped, gasping, I'm gonna die. Bai Yu, are you some kind of marathon runner? The Windwolf slowly approached them from behind, huffing. They felt a chill down their spines, sweating as they turned their heads. Bro, we can't outrun it. What do we do? Bai Yu slowly approached them from behind. What do you do, Bai Yu? Why don't you take over our fight with the Windwolf? After you go, the two of us brothers will definitely thank you handsomely. Bai Yu casually raised his hand and scratched his chin. How will you thank me? The guy grabbed Bai Yu's hand, slyly replying. We brothers will burn tons of ghost money for you at your grave. He laughed triumphantly. You can be the bait for the wolf. Before he could finish, he felt something was off, trying to pull Bai Yu with all his might. But he didn't budge, just staring at him. He gasped, glaring at him. What? Bai Yu grabbed his hand and flung him towards the Windwolf. You go first. He flew straight into the Windwolf's mouth, which snapped him up as he screamed in vain. No! Ah! The other guy paled in fear. How are you so strong? Bai Yu, how can you be so strong? The Windwolf raised its claws towards the remaining guy, who turned his head to look at Bai Yu, begging for help. Bai Yu, save me. Bai Yu, sect leader. I was wrong. Save me. The Windwolf pinned him to the ground with its paw, with immense power. Bai Yu stood, watching the Windwolf with his arms crossed, its sharp eyes narrowed menacingly at Bai Yu. He calmly tossed it a word, beast. It opened its mouth wide, and lunged at him. He stood there calmly. Let me see your strength. Boom. He landed a powerful punch on the Windwolf. Smoke billowed, and it collapsed on the first hit. And I didn't even use one palm of ascending to heaven. The Windwolf rolled over, dead. He approached it. Your strength is indeed not bad. Just as he finished speaking, the tree next to him swayed. Two people, a man and a woman, appeared, wearing blindfolds on their faces. Bai Yu looked at them and blurted out, You frickin' weirdos. They gnashed their teeth in anger upon hearing that. The girl drew her sword and jumped down from the tree. How dare you? If you don't know how to talk, I might as well cut off your tongue to help you. Bai Yu jumped back to dodge. Bite me. She landed gracefully, smoke billowing. Bai Yu annoyedly reached out. Two psychos. You guys want to kill someone without saying a word? The other man slowly moved behind him, nagging. Listen clearly. The two of us are from the Holy Heaven Sect. Open your eyes wide and look. We cultivate dual cultivation arts in a major sect. Bai Yu tilted his head to look at him. Holy Heavens Sect. I didn't expect you guys to deliver yourselves to my doorstep before I even went looking for you. The girl pointed the tip of her sword at him. HMPH. We're still looking for more human livestock. As long as you're willing to kneel down and beg for forgiveness, I might give you a chance. Bai Yu's eyes were dull. Sincerely contribute to you guys. Are you so happy that you've gone stupid? The Sacred Sky Sect is currently holding the Heavens domain. Such a good opportunity isn't something you can get just by wishing for it. If we hadn't seen you guys, decent skills in eliminating Windwolf beasts, you wouldn't even catch our eye. Bai Yu chuckled. You guys are worthy. The girl got angry. What did you say? Bai Yu waved his hand like calling a dog. Want me to sincerely contribute? Are you worthy? The girl laughed. Bai Yu, haha, you have a death wish. Just an ant. Do you think you can play games with me? Junior sister, no need to say more. Even if he dies, it's worth it. If you dare to move a step, this great granny will make you die a miserable death. Bai Yu observed the girl. Her cultivation is relatively high, but her speed isn't what I expected. Hearing that he didn't move, she laughed triumphantly. Ha! Scared stupid. Watch how I take your head. She flew up and swung her sword down, but he nimbly dodged like the wind. What, Bai Yu kicked her in the back? Go see your grandpa? She was kicked flat on the ground. Senior brother. She felt uneasy, surprised. Huh? She quickly squatted down. How is this possible? How could an ant like you knock me down? Unforgivable. She continued to swing her sword. But this time, with greater power, I will chop you into 100 pieces. The force is significantly stronger than before, Trisk. She swung her sword at him madly. But he dodged every time. Bai Yu dodged, his soles rubbing against the ground so much that they smoked. Before he could stand firm, the other guy sneakily used a move and rushed at him. You think you can escape? Bai Yu was hit and fell to the ground. Two people attacking together. I won't be their match. As he thought this, he stood up, the back of his shirt torn. My cultivation is still too low. I can't use the Ascending Heaven Palm. It will be difficult to defeat them. If I have to use the Ascending Heaven Palm, I'm afraid it will lead to no small impact later on. I absolutely cannot use it unless I'm driven to the brink. The guy on the other side laughed loudly, mocking, Bai Yu, you little brat. Meeting the Holy Heaven Sect, even if you struggle, you're guaranteed death. Bai Yu immediately retorted, Idiot. You guys clearly started it first. I'm not playing with you guys anymore. Saying that, he ran away quickly. The two chased after him. Don't run. The two chased him for a long distance, panting heavily. He's gone. That son of a BTCH, I didn't expect him to be so fast. Junior sister, don't chase anymore. It's just a waste of time. It's not too late to kill him when we meet again. That's right, then you guys remember it well. Bai Yu's voice rang out, surprising the two. He dares to come back. Bai Yu stood right behind them, raised his middle finger, and laughed loudly. My grandpa's name is Li Si. After saying that, he ran away. The two quickly chased after him. Next time we meet, we will definitely cripple you. They let him escape again. This is so frustrating. Daring to call out his name and provoke us. I've never seen anyone so crazy to face the Holy Heaven Sect. The girl gritted her teeth. Li Si, just you wait. My senior brother was also full of resentment. Li Si, well done. This young master will remember your name. Bai Yu ran to another place and strolled leisurely. The space inside the Emperor's vault is really too vast. I've been walking for so long but still haven't met anyone else. Haha, it's the heavenly origin fruit. It's truly a treasure medicine to help me increase my cultivation. He heard someone say that and became interested. Treasure medicine to increase cultivation. Bai Yu hid behind a tree near the group of people who were discussing things to listen to the situation. There were two injured demonic beasts lying on the ground. The treasure medicine they were talking about was a red flower. We too, from the Holy Heaven Sect, helped you eliminate these demonic beasts. This heavenly origin grass should be for us, right? The remaining people were a little unhappy. A Holy Heaven Sect disciple glared. What? Do you have any objections? The people were immediately frightened, worried to the point of sweating. No, nothing. Since the Holy Heaven Sect seniors need it, please take it. Bai Yu was hiding behind a nearby tree, feeling annoyed as he listened to the Xianxia sect bullying others excessively. If you guys have nothing else to say, then scram. Yes, we'll leave right away. Let's go. The Xianxia sect is not a sect we can afford to mess with. Bai Yu took out a leather scarf and covered his face. Disciples of the Xianxia sect really don't know how high the sky is or how thick the earth is. Brazenly robbing people like that. Don't blame me for profiting as the fisherman. The Tianyuan grass grew on a low mountain peak, emitting a dazzling light that caught the eyes of the two Xianxia sect disciples. Haha, such strong spiritual energy. The Tianyuan grass has matured. One of them quickly jumped up to pluck it. Let me pluck it. Before he could touch the Tianyuan grass, whoosh! The flower disappeared. He was bewildered. What? Then he looked in the direction the dark shadow had darted. The two of them just stood there watching Bai Yu walk away with the Tianyuan grass. Bai Yu glanced back at them. Got it. Even easier than I imagined. The two of them finally reacted, shouting, How dare you, Bai Yu? Looked at the Tianyuan grass in his hand. Is this really a treasure that can increase cultivation? I can feel the strong spiritual energy radiating from it. The two of them cracked their knuckles and moved towards Bai Yu. Return that to us. Who are you? Bai Yu pointed to the Tianyuan grass in his hand. This Tianyuan grass is destined for me. I'll take it. Do you have a problem with that? The black-haired disciple pointed at Bai Yu's face and shouted, How dare you! We are both disciples of the Xianxia sect. Don't make us have to attack you. He glanced at them. Do you have a problem with that? The two of them were full of anger and resentment. Don't you understand what we're saying? Then they lunged at him, trying to hit him. Bai Yu quickly dodged all their attacks. So fast, pow pow, Bai Yu put his hands on the ground and kicked each of them in the face with his feet. Thud, thud. They landed painfully. This guy's cultivation is mediocre. How can his strength be so strong? These two are also disciples of the Xianxia sect, but their strength is obviously much weaker than the two from before. It seems those two earlier must not have been ordinary disciples of the Xianxia sect. The two of them staggered to their feet and, seeing him walking towards them, threatened, You dare to mess with the Xianxia sect? you're in big trouble. You better obediently return the Tianyuan grass to us, and then kowtow to apologize. Bai Yu walked closer, casually adjusting his clothes. I just want to beat up the Shengtian sect. The two of them darkened with resentment. Arrogant. Are you crazy, Pow Pow? After hitting them, he gave them a thumbs down. Is this the Shengtian sect, the #1 sect of the Quotient domain?
The two of them, with bruised and swollen faces from his beating, knelt on the ground. The Shengtian sect has countless disciples, and you're all alone. If you have the guts, tell us your identity.
Bai Yu announced clearly. Listen up. Your grandpa's name is Li Zhu. Tell all the disciples of the Shengtian sect to come find me. Get lost. The two of them ran away. The black-haired one didn't forget to point at Bai Yu. Li Zhu will definitely settle this with you.
Seeing them run far away, Bai Yu pulled down his face, covering, Li Zhu, my good disciple, you're doomed to be enemies with the Shengtian sect in this life. Bai Yu let the Baiyuan grass float in front of him and sat down. Let's refine this Tianyuan grass and see how effective it is.
Break for me. After finishing the refining, Bai Yu stood up, full of energy, broke through 3 levels, reaching the 8th level of the mortal realm.
This Tianyuan fruit is really effective. The two guys who were beaten to a pulp by Bai Yu ran to the 2 Shengtian sect disciples who were chasing him earlier, panicking to report, the Tianyuan grass has been stolen.
You said, who stole our Tianyuan fruit? Reporting to senior brother Li, it was Li Zhu.
Very arrogant, doesn't take our Shengtian sect seriously at all, and even said, come and get me. The remaining 2 gritted their teeth. It's that Li Zhu again. Don't let me catch you.
That senior brother Liaga then ordered. Pass down the order. If you see Li Zhu, immediately capture him for me. I must personally chop him in front of Bai Yu. In front of Bai Yu, there was a group of people lying motionless on the ground. So many more people have died inside the imperial tomb. Truly dangerous. I don't know how many corpses I've seen on this journey. Boom, boom, corpses are scattered all over the ground. Suddenly, a strange sound rang out, and he became alert. What's that sound?
He turned towards the sound, seeing a light shooting into the sky, birds scattering in a frenzy. Something's happening over there.
This means a treasure is appearing. Let's go check it out. He dashed towards the source of the commotion like light.
Scene cuts to a cliff surrounded by dense trees, with a golden chest lying on the ground, encircled by rocks.
The 3 traitorous scumbags from Bai Yu's sect are here, observing the chest. A wooden box with an inner vault is rare. Wonder what kind of treasure is inside. The green-haired guy steps forward to open the chest. It's definitely something good, this aura. He opens the chest, and inside is a glowing sword. The other 2 are shocked. This is a sacred artifact. The green-haired guy picks up the sword and laughs, the light filling the sky. It's definitely a sacred artifact. We're rich. With this sacred artifact, our combat power will reach a new level. I want to see who dares to mess with us now. Wang Ba, the brown-haired guy, curses. Are you stupid? How can we use such a precious magic weapon? The green-haired guy hands the sword to Wang Ba. What does Shimai mean? She smiles slyly at the sacred sword. Of course we'll offer it to Holy Heaven Sect. A sacred artifact is a treasure, even in Holy Heaven Sect. We'll have performed a great service, Shimei is right. That way, we can join Holy Heaven Sect. At least, as errand boy disciples. Even as errand boy disciples of Holy Heaven Sect. The 3 of us will rise like a kite in the wind. Not bad, our good days are here. I just wonder where Bai Yu is. He thinks he's all that because he's sticking to Mushuan's sect. Let's see if he can still show off in front of us. Wang Ba looks at the sword in her hand. Don't let me see him. If I see him again, I'll definitely chop him with this sword. Is that so? A familiar voice rings out, stunning Wang Ba. The 3 traitors get into defensive positions. Who's there?
Bai Yu appears before them with his arms crossed. He looks at the sword in Wang Ba's hand. That sword's not bad.
If I give this sword to Ling Si, even if I get a low price, I can still exchange it for something good.
The green-haired guy gapes. Bai Yu, it's you. The brown-haired guy laughs scornfully. Bai Yu, you really couldn't wait to offer yourself up. Are you really stupid or just dumb?
Do you 3 good-for-nothings remember what I told you before? You dare to be disrespectful to me? I'll chop your heads off. The brown-haired guy throws a fist at him. Just you. Now that Chief Fang isn't here, I want to see who's protecting you. Bai Yu also makes a move, saying he doesn't know his own strength. Boom! 2 streams of power collide, creating a big explosion. Crack, crack! The brown-haired guy's hand is broken, his face darkens. Aye, my hand! He collapses to the ground, clutching his broken arm. The green-haired guy retreats in fear. This trash is really strong. Wang Ba encourages the green-haired guy. We have a sacred artifact, so what if he's stronger? The brown-haired guy turns his head and shouts, Shimei, chop him and avenge me. Wang Ba holds the sword, and charges at Bai Yu with the green-haired guy. They surround him,
slowly probing, couldn't Bai Yu just be a waste and live peacefully? Why did he have to learn to rise up like the waste from someone else's family?
Do you have the destiny for that? Bai Yu points at Wang Ba. You three pieces of trash betraying the sect and wanting to reach high, I can understand. But wanting to defy your master and exterminate your ancestors? That's just being a beast. Wang Ba becomes enraged with killing intent. You're worthy of training us? Boom boom, she sends a palm towards him. Bai Yu is a little stunned by the power of the sacred sword, heavens, then quickly recovers and dodges Wang Ba's move. The trees around them are all cut in half. Almost flipped the car. This is a sacred artifact. Wang Ba swings the sword once. The Yuan spirit of the sword appears with powerful ripples. The power is indeed extraordinary. Are you scared yet? Let me see who can help you, Wang Ba said, and swung the sword strongly. Whoosh! The power of this sword move is really strong. But Bai Yu doesn't flinch and is ready to meet the move. The sword move makes the dust fly. The ground cracks into a big gap. But Bai Yu is nowhere to be seen. Wang Ba, shocked.
Here, Bai Yu flies out of nowhere and punches Wang Ba straight in the face. She flies into the air. Boom! She falls to the ground, a world of dust. She is unwilling. Carrying her swollen face, she rushes towards him. Hitting my face again, I must kill you.
Bai Yu unleashed his snake hand. Boom! Sending Wang Ba flying.
Wang Ba face planted into the ground, legs sticking straight up.
The green-haired dude watched from afar, cringing. This guy can't even handle Bai Yu with a sacred artifact. Is he really Bai Yu? Bai Yu, radiating an aura of dominance, advanced towards Wang Ba, who was curled up, clutching her wound. The power of a sacred artifact is decent, but you're a waste of space. Giving you a divine weapon is useless.
He cracked his knuckles, frowning. Since you three don't know repentance, I'll clean house today.
Wang Ba panicked. No. She knelt before Bai Yu. Master, no. Sect leader Bai, I was wrong.
The other two also knelt,
begging for mercy. Sect leader Bai, don't kill us. Please spare us.
We know we were wrong.
We swear we'll never go against you again, Wang Ba kowtowed. Right, just treat us like kids. I swear I'll never piss anyone off again. Just then, three figures who looked like high-level martial artists approached Bai Yu's group. Wang Ba looked up at the three. People from the Holy Heaven sect. There was a magical treasure appearing here. Where is it now? The previous anomaly attracted people from the Holy Heaven sect. These guys really don't miss anything.
Wang Ba eagerly raised the sword. It's here, seniors. This is a sacred artifact we obtained, preparing to offer it to the seniors of the Holy Heaven sect, and Bai Yu is. Bai Yu's jaw dropped in shock. The Holy Heaven sect disciples saw Wang Ba offering the sacred sword. Guess you guys know what's up. Seizing the chance to have backup, Wang Ba pointed at Bai Yu, accusing. Seniors, this is Xu Feng. Knowing we wanted to give this sacred artifact to the Holy Heaven sect, he tried to steal it.
Bai Yu frowned, cursing. My ass, we ain't a match for him. He almost killed us. Bai Yu, hearing the accusation, gritted his teeth. HMPH, you just swore you wouldn't go against me.
You three are such trash. How dare someone be so audacious? The green-haired and brown-haired guys, seeing the Holy Heaven sect elders speak up, added fuel to the fire. Please, seniors, take care of this guy. He's incredibly arrogant. Please take action. Bai Yu facepalmed, speechless with these guys. How could the original owner accept this kind of rotten character as disciples?
The Holy Heaven sect elder looked disdainful. A mere foundation establishment realm ant is worthy of this old man's attention. Kill yourself. The two disciples mocked him. Kid, you hear that?
Holy Heaven sect outer disciple.
Liu orders you to end your own life. You better listen, or we'll make your death a miserable one. He gave them a cold glare, cursing. Dog eyes, lowlife. Holy Heaven sect disciples, hearing him curse, unable to bear it. They pointed at him. How dare you? What did you say? So what if we're from the Holy Heaven sect? All of you are like mad dogs, biting anyone you see. I should poke out your dog eyes. What makes you think you can talk about the Holy Heaven sect like that? I'll tear your mouth apart. As they were about to charge, the Holy Heaven sect outer disciple Liu stopped them. Just a worthless nobody. Then he waved his hand. You two, kill him. They charged forward confidently. Don't worry, disciple Liu. Leave it to us. Wang Ba brought the sword before the old man. He reached out. Hand over the sacred artifact for me to see. Yes? She offered the sword to him. The old man examined the sword, while Wang Ba smugly looked at Bai Yu. Bai Yu, daring to show such an attitude towards the Holy Heaven sect, you really are tired of living and seeking death. The green-haired and brown-haired guys, seeing Bai Yu surrounded by the Holy Heaven sect, gloated. I was worried Bai Yu would run away, but it seems I was overthinking it. Be arrogant. The more arrogant, the faster you die. The two Holy Heaven sect disciples stood before Bai Yu, showing off.
Even if you beg for death now, we won't let you die comfortably.
Bai Yu cracked his knuckles. Are you fighting or not? I hate people who ramble on and on before a fight. The two also warmed up. You're rushing to your death. They charged at him. I'll grant you your wish.
Bai Yu also erupted with killing intent, meeting them head on. The Holy Heaven Sect elder examined the sword. Ha. Not bad. Truly a sacred sword, although it has flaws.
The three traitors of the Bai Yu sect approached the Holy Heaven sect. Elder, sucking up. Senior, we deeply respect the Holy Heaven sect. Our greatest ambition is to join the Holy Heaven sect. That old fart smiled at the three of them. This old man can handle this. You three will temporarily be disciples of the Holy Heaven sect. Those three were overjoyed. Really? Then they knelt down. Thank you, senior.
Meanwhile, the two Holy Heaven sect guys Bai Yu was beating to a pulp were screaming, bloody murder, boom! The explosion startled the old Holy Heaven sect guy. He turned his head. What? The old Holy Heaven sect guy held his sword in front of the two disciples who were struggling to resist their injuries while sitting on the ground. Bai Yu slowly approached them, giving a thumbs down. Turns out the Holy Heaven sect is just so-so. The old guy turned to look at his disciples who were struggling to stand, furious. What's going on? You two are first-level true person realm. How could you lose to a mere mortal realm guy? The two guys, their mouths full of blood, replied, Elder Liu, this kid is not as simple as he looks.
He spat 2 words at them, worthless trash, which left them stunned. As for the brown-haired and blue-haired guys, their faces were as black as the bottom of a pot. Bai Yu can actually defeat the disciples of the Holy Heaven sect. Could it be that the Bai Yu I knew before was a fake? Oh, he suddenly became strong, Wang Ba said leisurely. What are you two panicking about?
Elder Liu hasn't even made a move yet. With Elder Liu here, Bai Yu will definitely die.
Kid, this old man will let you attack first. Otherwise, if this old man moves, you won't have a chance to make a move.
Before he could finish, Bai Yu flew over and punched him in the face. Whoosh! He was sent flying into the air by his punch.
Thud. He lay sprawled on the ground, motionless. The 3 Bai Yu clan traitors gaped in fear.
The old Holy Heaven sect guy staggered to his feet, angrily yelling. What are you doing? Bai Yu innocently replied. Didn't you tell me to attack first?
The old guy jumped up and down, screaming, I wasn't finished talking when you attacked. Bai Yu quickly bowed and apologized. Really, sorry. Ruined your dramatic entrance. The old guy frowned. You've really pissed me off. This old man will use your blood to forge a holy sword and chop you alive. Bai Yu was a little apprehensive when he saw Elder Liu make his move. That's a lot of power. Elder Liu's cultivation is extremely high. The power of this holy sword is increased several times in his hands.
Take this. Before Elder Liu could swing his sword, Bai Yu ran. You think you can escape? He swung his sword down, and the power that radiated out was extremely strong.
That thing in his hand is a holy artifact. This sword strike sent Bai Yu flying into the air. The surrounding trees, chopped in half, also flew up. Bai Yu is in trouble. Piaft. Bai Yu's feet scraped along the ground to land, blood spurting from his mouth. Too strong. Luckily, I have the Xuan turtle body to help me resist most of the damage. I only suffered minor injuries.
He raised his sword again.
Still not dead. Even a peak true person realm cultivator couldn't withstand one of this old man's attacks. You surprise me a lot. I even admire your talent a little. If you hadn't punched this elder, I would have even wanted to take you as a disciple.
He pointed his sword at Bai Ying. Too bad, now you only have one path, and that's death. The 3 traitors, once again filled with hope, cheered. Bai Ying is seriously injured. He's finally about to die. Getting rid of the stone in our hearts, we can finally relax. Bai Yu rested his chin in his hand, thinking, looks like I can only use my ultimate move. I wonder if one Ascension Fist can send Elder Liu to heaven.
That old Elder Liu raised his sword. Kid, remember well, if you meet this old man in the next life, avoid me. Suddenly, a roar came from the forest, startling the old Elder Liu. What's that sound? The sound got closer and closer, frightening those nearby. What's going on? This isn't good. The ground is shaking. This aura is like something is awakening. Jir, a red-eyed ape crawled on the ground. The crowd panicked. Run, so there's a giant beast sleeping here. Damn it, I was just picking heavenly origin fruit. Why did I awaken the giant beast?
Save me. The giant beast stood in front of a young man. He was so scared that tears streamed down his face, his mouth stuttering. Don't. The giant beast raised its foot and stomped him flat on the ground. The others quickly ran away. Run! Everyone scattered. Run! A moment late and you're dead. Bai Yu just stood there, watching the towering beast approach. Holy crap! That's one huge demon beast. That's a Tongtian magic ape. At least a saint-level demon beast.
Damn it, the Emperor's tomb has beasts like this. The Tongtian magic ape lifted a huge tree nearby, screeching like a knockoff Emperor's tomb guardian, eyes bloodshot, roaring, die! It hurled the tree in its hand towards Bai Yu, rumble, 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 the remaining survivors. And the three traitors panicked. Get out of the way! Boom! The tree landed, crushing someone flat. The rest continued to flee. The three traitors, struggling against the force of the impact, trembled. This is way too scary. Two disciples of the saintly heaven sect shook. Liu Zhishi, who was in a daze, awake. Zhishi Liu, we gotta run. Of course we have to run. This demon beast is practically invincible in the Emperor's tomb. But before I go, I gotta finish off that little punk. He pointed his sword at Bai Yu, then gaped in surprise. Where did that little bastard go? Wang Ba and the other traitor were furious. Damn it, did Bai Yu get away? Wang Ba said to Zhishi Liu, frustrated. Senior, that guy's treacherous and cunning. We have to eliminate him. Zhishi Liu hesitated. No time. Eventually, everyone will gather at the heart of the Emperor's tomb. He's gonna die sooner or later. Now, saving our lives is more important. If that demon beast catches us, 10 lives wouldn't be enough. The Tongtian magic ape slowly approached the remaining group, who screamed in terror. Great demon beast! Please don't chase us. You all must die, Bai Yu observed the massive monster from afar. That giant ape has a head full of green, with so many heavenly essence fruits on it. If I could get my hands on those, my cultivation would definitely advance to the Zen Ren realm. The beast roared, unleashing a blast of powerful energy, aimed directly at the fleeing group. The people running dropped like flies, and a huge, smoking crater appeared on the ground. So terrifying. This savage beast might be beyond saint level. And this thing's lost its mind. It could drown us in a puddle of spit. Run. Savage beasts at the saint level and above, their realms are divided into Mortal Realm, Zenren Realm, Supernal Realm, Windbreath Realm, Royal Marquise Realm, and Saint Realm. A Mortal Realm guy like me is in a completely different dimension compared to that thing. The owner here is raising a savage beast this big. I don't even dare think about those heavenly essence fruits anymore. I'm out of here. Then, he bolted. The beast glanced at Bai Yu, HMPH. That aura. He glanced back at the beast. Why do I feel a chill down my spine? That savage beast is staring right at me. I must be hallucinating. Wait, it's coming after someone. As soon as the words left his mouth, the beast hastily ran towards Bai Yu, making him a little scared. Is it running towards me? It's not chasing me. It definitely isn't chasing me. Bai Yu sped up his escape. You won't get away. The beast was right behind Bai Yu. His face contorted in fear. He yelled, Mom, what's going on? Did I provoke you? Why are you chasing me? He ran while glancing back. Why are you chasing me? We have no grudge, the beast roared. You must die. It raised its foot to stomp on him. Cough, cough. Terrifying. Luckily, Bai Yu dodged it in time. How can such a powerful monster exist in this world? The key point is, this beast seems to hold a grudge against me. What's going on? I don't even know you. The beast threw a punch at Bai Yu, ascending to heaven fist. Bam! The force of the punch exploded outwards. Damn it. Even though I blocked it, my ascending to heaven fist doesn't have much effect on a demon beast of this level. Bai Yu kept dodging the beast's attacks, continuing to run. This is not good. That's the sound of that giant ape. It's catching up again. Let's hide a little further away. That's not right. Look, everyone. I run, run, run. I'm Bai. Run, run, ha. It's Shu Feng. Shu Feng is being chased by that giant ape. This guy's so unlucky. Serves him right, Shu Feng. Run faster. A moment late and you're dead, Shu Feng. You've got it coming. Wait for a miserable death, HMPH. You lot, just you wait. Getting targeted by that ape, this guy is definitely a goner. Let's go. Wasting too much time. Should head towards the central area of the Emperor's tomb. Again with what? Hearing the strange noise, the Holy Heaven sect group and the three traitors turn their heads to look. The giant beast is chasing Bai Yu, who's running towards them. They're horrified. What the hell? This guy is luring it towards us. You trash guys. I'm coming over, Bai Yu. What do you want? What do I want? Aren't you all happy to laugh at others' misfortune? If I die, I'll drag you down with me, worthless scum. Run! The three traitors scurry away, shouting, Don't come here! Bai Yu passes them. You think you're faster than me? The brown-haired guy speeds up, passing Bai Yu. Get lost. Don't come near me. What? The brown-haired guy is stomped flat under the giant beast's foot. He smirks, watching the scene unfold. Wang Ba looks at Bai Yu with resentment, grinding his teeth. Bai Yu, you bastard! Liu Zhishi, save me! He runs past the Holy Heaven sect group, raising his hand. Hi, don't be scared. Give us a smile, come on. The Holy Heaven sect disciple's face turns green with fear. This kid is coming towards me. Liu Jishi grits his teeth. Gao, you despicable bastard, you dare. The giant beast stomps down again. Damn it, kid, I'm not done with you. While running, Liu Jishi waves his sword threateningly at Bai Yu. I'll chop you up. Waving the sword at Bai Yu, the power is considerable. Whoosh! Bai Yu dodges it. Liu Jishi is full of anger. Kid, you dare lead the trouble here. Running towards us. I'll risk my life with you. Bai Yu continues to flee. That old guy's holy sword is the most troublesome. Too bad I couldn't stomp them to death just now. Too dangerous. He's finally gone. He's probably not alive anymore. Getting stomped to death by that monster is even better for him. If he falls into my hands, I'll tear out his tendons and skin him alive. Yeah, you're dead. The giant beast is still chasing Bai Yu, constantly throwing punches at him. It reaches its giant hand towards him. Can't escape. Bai Yu conjures a steamed bun, holding it in his hand, then throws it at the giant beast. Get lost. The giant beast stops. The steamed bun flying straight into its mouth. It chews the steamed bun, freezing, delicious. Bai Yu stops and looks at the giant beast. Can't stop anymore, gulp. The giant beast sticks out its tongue to lick its lips. Bai Yu smiles. The steamed bun made it stop again. Delicious, unusually long-lasting satiety. The giant beast looks blank, drooling, pointing at its mouth. Ah, steamed buns work. Understanding the giant beast, Bai Yu takes out more steamed buns, throwing them towards the giant beast. Seeing the steamed bun flying towards it, it opens its mouth wide to catch it. Bai Yu is smug. I still have a lot of steamed buns. Takes out several more at the same time, stuffing them into the giant beast's mouth continuously like that until later. Haha, Bai Yu is too tired, sitting down on the ground, while the giant beast obediently bends over, opening its mouth, waiting for Bai Yu to feed it. Didn't expect that the system's 10,000 steamed buns saved my life. This guy is addicted. The giant ape's eyes return to normal. It's definitely not dangerous anymore. Hey, big kid, let me ask you. Why were you chasing me? Bai Yu asks, while throwing a steamed bun to the giant beast. It opens its mouth to catch the steamed bun and answers, your aura. After eating, its face goes blank, and it raises its hand to scratch. Ah, forgot. You're weird. Bai Yu looks at it with a puzzled face. Weird aura? What does it mean? Could it be that Bai Yu really has a special background? The giant beast scratches its head, trying to remember, but doesn't know, can't remember. Bai Yu flies onto the giant beast's head. This appearance doesn't seem very smart, can't ask anything. I'll pick the celestial origin fruit off your head first. After refining all the celestial origin fruits on the giant beast's head, haha, true human realm cultivation will finally catch up with my cheap disciple. It's a pity the celestial origin fruit has no effect on the true human realm. Can't increase cultivation anymore, still need to quickly find that jade ice bed to rapidly increase cultivation. The two traders found another bed. Liu Jishi praises them. You two are really lucky generals to actually discover another treasure chest. Wang Ba flatters. Old man, it's all thanks to Liu Jishi's good fortune that we can be so lucky. Grand Elder Liu stroked his chin. Haha. If I can obtain another sacred artifact, I'll make an exception and accept the two of you as disciples. The two guys' faces lit up with anticipation. Thank you, Grand Elder. May your blessings be as vast as the heavens. May all your wishes come true. Next, let me open this treasure chest. So hyped. Time to witness a miracle. Open sesame. Grand Elder Liu's face changes. Holy crap. The chest is emitting so many golden lights. The old fart laughs maniacally. I'm rich. I'm rich? This is definitely the aura of a sacred artifact. Wang Ba and the others immediately kneel to congratulate. Congratulations, Grand Elder Liu. The two guys are grinning from ear to ear. Master, Grand Elder Liu stretches out his arms, laughing. Rise! From now on, you are disciples of the Holy Heaven sect. No one in the Holy Heaven domain will dare to touch you. What an honor to become a disciple of the Holy Heaven sect. Finally, we've changed our fate. Too bad that bastard Bai Yu isn't here to witness our glorious moment. Otherwise, who's there? Bai Yu's voice. Long time no see. Bai Yu sits cross-legged atop a giant beast, arriving with imposing grandeur. Some small fries, huh? Thump. The giant beast approaches the two traders. Bai Yu, what the heck? The Holy Heaven sect disciple rubs his eyes. Am I seeing things? That guy is riding a giant ape. Grand Elder Liu's face turns pale. Kid, you're still alive, you old geezer. I just want to ask if you're scared. Grand Elder, what's going on? Could that guy have tamed the Gigantopithecus? What nonsense are you spouting? The giant ape is the spirit beast of an immortal emperor. How could a mortal cultivator tame it? It's usually out of its mind. Its current state must be abnormal. It can't possibly harm anyone. This kid is just taking advantage of it. Bai Yu sits arrogantly atop the giant ape. That's right, it has to be. What virtue or ability does Bai Yu have to tame the giant ape? Grand Elder Liu pulls out his sword, preparing to strike. You little punk, you're riding on borrowed power? He jumps up and flies toward Bai Yu, slashing. This time, I won't let you escape.
Idiot. Thinking you're so smart. The giant ape reaches out and blocks him. He's stunned.
No. Boom! The giant beast slams him into the ground, sending his sword flying into the air. Bai Yu reaches out and grabs it. Bai Yu holds the sword, pointing it towards the sky. As expected of a sacred artifact, a fine sword. The Holy Heavens Sect disciple kneels before Grand Elder Liu's flattened body lying on the ground. The two traitors shout, "Master!" Their faces darken. Liu, Grand Elder Liu, this can't be. The two traitors' faces also darken as they collapse to the ground. Master is dead. We just became disciples and he's already dead.
Everything is over. Why is this happening? We just joined the Holy Heavens Sect. A chance to defy fate. Wang Bai shouts, Bai Yu, why do you have to treat us like this?
Bai Yu jumps down from the giant ape's head, landing on the ground facing them. Why, you ask? Then he advances towards them, sword in hand. The two traitors, frightened, raise their hands to block. What are you doing?
The green-haired guy begs while crying, Bai Yu, spare me, give me another chance. Bai Yu finishes him off. I already gave you a chance. Now you only have one path, and that's death.
Wang Bai fearfully retreats. No, don't kill me. I'll do anything. I'll kneel and crawl on the ground. Consider me a dog. But Bai Yu shows no mercy, finishing her off. Even a dog isn't as pathetic as you. As for the Holy Heavens Sect disciple, seeing Bai Yu approach him, he lowers his head. I can't live anymore, can I? Just give me a quick death. Bai Yu hesitates for a moment. The disciple falls to the ground. Bai Yu doesn't kill him, but asks, I ask you, does your Holy Heavens Sect have a special communication method? He cautiously replies, yes. What do you want? Bai Yu falls into contemplation again, then moves closer to him, scaring him to stand up. Bai Yu calmly raises a finger. I'll give you a chance to live. Do you want it? He nods his head eagerly. Yes, I'm Liu Xiong. As long as I can live, I'll do anything. Bai Yu happily turns to leave, leaving him with a sentence. Very good. Stand here and await my orders. Leaving Liu Xiong in a daze, Bai Yu approaches the chest to see what good stuff is inside. He looked closer. Score. He reached in, felt around, and pulled it out. Doesn't look like a weapon, more like travel gear. Roar. Suddenly, the giant beast roared, confusing him. Huh. Zhu Feng turned to look at the giant ape. That ape knows what this is, and it's driven mad by it. Bai Yu stared in astonishment at the object in his hand. This thing, it's reacting to something. Suddenly, the trees began to shake violently, and rocks flew into the air. Bai Yu was perplexed. What's going on? The giant ape's demeanor changed, turning from fear to madness. It roared, Master! It turned and fled, leaving Bai Yu dumbfounded. Bro, what got into that thing? Ding. System notification. Someone suitable to be accepted as a disciple has appeared in the core of the Emperor's tomb. What? What's going on? There's someone here suitable to be taken as a disciple. A pair of slender, bare feet, only wearing toe socks, stepped onto the ground. It was a girl. She was panting. Damn it, I'm gonna die. She braced her hands on her thighs, gasping for breath. I knew I shouldn't have made the Emperor's tomb so big. She looked ahead, surprised. Huh. The aura of the flying sky chariot? That's what I use for travel. Wonder who got their hands on it. I'm definitely taking it back when I get back. First, to the center of the Emperor's tomb. If I can find the ice soul pill I left behind, I'll have a chance to restore my former strength.
Whoosh, whoosh. 2 streaks of pink light flew out of the forest. 2 Holy Heavens Sect disciples rushed to Liu Xiong and Liu Neng.
Was it you who sent the signal? He didn't turn around, just glanced at them. It was me. I found something good here, and I need you 2 brothers to help. Help with what? Where's Supervisor Liu? Aren't you always with Supervisor Liu? Liu Xiong pointed ahead. Supervisor Liu is up ahead. Follow me. While they were talking, Bai Yu had appeared behind them with a wooden log. Ha ha, Liu Xiong. Well done, Liu Xiong. Looking flustered, smoothed his hair. Thanks for the praise, bro. Bai Yu gave him a thumbs up. Selling out your fellow disciples without batting an eye. You have the potential to be a real scumbag. Sect Leader Bai. You flatter me. It's all thanks to Sect Leader Bai's meticulous planning that I could impersonate Liu Neng.
Bai Yu patted his shoulder. Time to swipe the goodies off these 2 before the next act. Bai Yu glanced at Liu Xiang searching his fellow disciples, and sighed inwardly. The Holy Heaven sect is incredibly domineering, almost taking everything in the Emperor's tomb for themselves.
This way, I don't have to find treasures myself. Isn't it easier to just snatch them from these little punks?
3 more Holy Heaven sect disciples arrived at a mountain crevice. They looked around, bewildered. Someone definitely sent a signal to us. Where is everyone?
Where are they? A figure appeared, taking them by surprise. Bai Yu, wearing a mask and holding a sword, approached them.
Seeing him, they sneered.
Where'd this psycho come from, trying to rob us, and daring to rob the Holy Heaven sect?
Are you stupid or something? The blonde-haired one said, raising his little finger. Bai Yu didn't say much, and swung his sword.
The blonde-haired one froze. What? A large, tightly bound sack lay on the ground. Remember this. Your grandpa's name is Shou.
With that, Bai Yu hoisted the sack over his shoulder, raised his sandals, and left, leaving the Holy Heaven sect disciples in nothing but their underwear, tied up shamelessly on the ground. So humiliating. Unspeakably humiliating. Quickly, inform Senior Sister Bai, and Kushak, and Senior Brother Li.
Bai Yu happily carried his loot down the road. When he saw Li Xiang hiding against a wall, he asked him, "Why aren't you running?" Li Xiang replied sadly, "Where can I run? If the Holy Heaven sect finds out what I did, skinning me alive and pulling out my tendons still wouldn't be enough to quench their anger." You're quite wise. Since sect leader Bai didn't kill me, could you give me a path to survival? Bai Yu glanced at him. "You're sure I won't kill you?" he replied. "Sect leader Bai didn't let me show my face in front of the Holy Heaven. Sect disciples, there must be a hidden meaning." He turned and left. "You're very clever. Now the only path is to return to the Holy Heaven sect."
He was a little worried. "Go back," Bai Yu continued, "and become the only surviving disciple to return." He froze. Everything around Liu Xiang turned dark. The only survivor returning. Grand Elder Bai is so confident. Could he be some hidden expert? Liu Xiang knelt down and kowtowed to Bai Yu. "This humble one will follow Grand Elder Bai's orders.
Get up and do a few more jobs for me, and I'll tell you what to do." The group from St. Heaven sect walked over to where their sect members were tied up. The 3 St. Heaven sect disciples were stripped of their clothes, and a piece of paper was stuck on the forehead of the blonde guy. He angrily cursed, "Damn it, that bastard Liu Neng! How dare he harm disciples of the St. Heaven sect? Who did this? Senior Brother Li? Senior Sister Bai?" The paper says, "Li Shu." Bai Wan gnashed her teeth. "Li Shu, you damn worm."
It's Li Shu again.
The tied-up blonde poured fuel on the fire. "That's right," he announced his name himself. "Truly bold and audacious."
Li Changqing said resentfully.
"He's intentionally humiliating our St. Heaven sect. Senior brother, Li Zhu is very cunning. We must think of a way to catch him. Inform everyone. All disciples of the St. Heaven sect are forbidden from acting alone. Everyone gathers in the central area somewhere." Li Xiang kept singing what? Li Shu rubbed his nose, puzzled. "Why do I keep singing what?" With that, he stepped into a formation, feeling like something was about to happen. Then, he stabbed his sword into the formation. "Break it for me, Ugh!" An extremely blinding light erupted. Break! The formation beneath his feet shattered instantly. After breaking the formation, Li Zhu was overjoyed. "After being trapped here for so long, I finally broke this grand formation. I must quickly go out and find people from the St. Heaven sect. Although I'm not as good as those geniuses from the great sects, I can still be considered to have achieved something, and there's still hope of joining the St. Heaven sect. After all, my family is still being threatened, and time is running out." Bai Yu and Liu Xiang arrived at an open space and talked to each other. "Have you remembered all the things I told you?" "I've remembered everything, Grand Elder Bai. Please rest assured. This is your only chance to live. After you go out, find a place to stay in Haiyuan City and await my orders."
Liu Xiang knelt down and bowed. "Understood. Yes, this humble one will immediately leave the Emperor's tomb and await Grand Elder Bai's news." Feng Muling was heading towards the center of the Emperor's tomb, which was very noisy and lively. This grand hall was the central area of the Emperor's tomb.
"Unfortunately, we can't enter. I heard you need the Emperor's tomb core to enter." "Where is the Emperor's tomb core?" "It's highly likely to be in the hands of the Mushuan sect." Feng Muling's junior brother asked her. "Senior Bai doesn't know where he's gone. Why hasn't he arrived yet?" "Don't worry, an expert like Senior Bai will definitely come. Wait a little longer, someone's coming." A voice echoed loudly, attracting everyone's attention. It seems like people from the St. Heaven sect, and there are so many of them. The St. Heaven sect's group walked over. "I don't like noise. Clear this place. The St. Heaven sect has arrived." The arrogant St. Heaven sect disciples pushed the surrounding people away, clearing the place. "You rabble, get out of the way!" Someone in the crowd was indignant.
pointing at them and scolding. What gives the Saint Heaven sect the right to be so domineering?
Bai Yu's face, from the Saint Heaven sect, was full of arrogance as she walked forward.
The opportunity here is waiting for the fated one.
Bang! That Bai Yu pulled out her sword and slashed at the talkative guy. Thud, the guy stuck to the tree. The surrounding onlookers quickly gathered to watch. He was killed for a single disagreement. That Bai Yu said challengingly. Does anyone have any objections? Seeing this, they left immediately. No objections, let's go quickly. Fengmu Ling's group walked towards the Saint Heaven sect's group. A Saint Heaven sect disciple quickly reported,
Senior Brother Ling, there are still people from the Manhua sect who haven't left, and the suspected leader is senior disciple Fengmu Ling.
Fengmu Ling, you dare not leave, Bai Yu sneered. You're afraid because you're from the Saint Heaven sect. My Manhua sect isn't afraid of the Saint Heaven domain. It's not a place where you can cover the sky with one hand. You think you could survive if you aren't afraid of provoking a great war between the two sects? Bai Yu carried her sword. Then I have to try. Although the Manhua sect isn't weak, not listening to my Saint Heaven sect is courting death.
Her senior brother Lai spoke up. Junior sister, keep one alive, to force them to reveal how to open the center of the Emperor's tomb.
Bai Yu ordered her junior brothers. Men, surround them for me. Don't let anyone escape.
Fengmu Ling solemnly unsheathed her sword, ready to fight. A figure was approaching from afar.
Everyone, it's Li Bochu approaching. He recognized the people in front of him as members of the Holy Heaven sect.
Who are you? Everyone here has been cleared out by the Holy Heaven sect. How dare you come? A member of the Holy Heaven sect pointed at Li Tu. Who do you think you are?
Li Tu clasped his hands in front of him and politely introduced himself.
This humble one is here seeking someone from the Holy Heaven sect. With a request.
What request? I wish to join the Holy Heaven sect to cultivate. I wonder if this senior brother could recommend me.
Join the Holy Heaven sect, haha.
The Holy Heaven sect isn't a place just anyone can enter. Lin Tu knelt down and earnestly pleaded, My name is Lin Tu Ne, and my cultivation has reached the peak of the true human realm.
Li Chengqing arrogantly replied,
What's your name? Your current cultivation level doesn't matter. What matters is your aptitude, understand.
Suddenly his face darkened.
Wait. Then he pointed at Lian Tucha. You said your name is Lian Tucha, casually responded. Lian Tu.
The atmosphere became dead silent. That Li Changqing angrily shouted with veins popping on his forehead. Li Tu. Li Tu was stunned, not understanding what was going on. The people of the Holy Heaven sect frowned in anger upon hearing this name.
Lin Tua. He's Lin Tua. You little shit, we've been looking for you for ages. Li Tu blankly said. Huh. Everyone knows me? Am I that famous? No way, you're provoking our sect. Li Tu was confused. Provoking? What do you mean? I just want to join the Holy Heaven sect.
Bai Yu charged forward with her sword. Shut up, you've got some nerve. Putting on an act right in front of us.
I'll kill you. Seeing Bai Yu attacking him, Li Tu panicked a bit. He tried to block her attacks, but he was struggling. The Holy Heaven sect is being a bit petty, don't you think? Even if you don't agree to let me join, you don't need to start a fight, right? Is this the most magnanimous sect in the Holy Heaven domain? Petty, magnanimous, HMPH. You killed our Holy Heaven sect disciples and still come here asking to join. If we don't agree, we're not magnanimous. The furious Lin Changqing shouted, Li Tuka, you're absolutely trying to piss us off. Congratulations, you've succeeded.
Li Tu was dumbfounded, and Bai Yu continued. Junior brother, you've openly insulted the Holy Heaven sect, trampling us under your feet. If I don't kill you, I, Bai Yu, am not worthy to be human. With that she swung her sword and charged at Li Tu. Li Tu braced himself to fight. Clang. The two engaged in a fierce battle.
You think I'm weak and easy to bully? Whoosh! Li Tua dodged Bai Yu's attack, surprising her a bit. What? She flew up and launched a counterattack at Ling Tu's back, causing him to stumble. Ling Tu stood up and continued to fight. Damn it, what nonsense is she talking about? Are these people crazy? They're completely unreasonable. Junior sister, let me kill him. With that, he charged at Li Tu, knocking him into the air. Lin Tu. I'm going to slice your flesh into thin pieces as the price you pay for humiliating our sect.
Stop it, Bai Yu appeared, blocking the attack. So many people bullying one person, what kind of skill is that? The Fengmu Ling group rejoiced. Senior, Bai Yu pointed her sword in the direction of the voice. There's still someone who dares to come here. Are you really treating the words of my Holy Heaven sect like a fart in the wind? Bai Yu ignored her and turned to ask, Li Tung. Are you all right? I'm fine. Li Tung heard Bai Yu's voice and asked with concern. Why does your voice sound so hoarse?
Bai Yu cleared her throat. Just a cold. Ignoring that, Bai Yu, with the acting skills of a pro, ran over and put her arm around Li Tu's shoulder with concern. Didn't you want to join the Holy Heavens sect?
Why are you fighting then? Lin Tu frowned angrily. I didn't know the disciples of the Holy Heavens sect are so extremely domineering, not distinguishing between right and wrong, like a bunch of mad dogs, which is so different from my imagination of a great and holy sect.
Do you still want to join now? Completely giving up on such a sect like that is making me too disappointed.
Bai Yu smiled slyly with satisfaction.
That's good. Then let your Shifu take charge for you. The Holy Heaven sect dares to bully my disciple. Li Tu, you guys are so brave. While scolding, Bai Yu raised her middle finger.
Li Changqing heard Bai Yu's voice and felt that this person's way of speaking sounded a bit familiar. So you, rebellious disciple, turns out you're Li Tu's Shifu?
Bai Yu said with utter arrogance. Demand justice for Li Zhu. Give you guys a chance to apologize to my disciple, and I might consider letting you off. Bai Wan retorted angrily. Like master, like disciple, as expected, you don't even put our Holy Heaven sect in your eyes.
So arrogant, knowing no limits. You're no match for her. I, Li Zhu, was about to rush in with my sword when Bai Yu stopped me. No need. Bai Wan lunged forward. I really don't know where you master and disciple get your confidence. Bai Yu nimbly dodged Bai Wan's attack. Slap! Bai Yu smacked Bai Wan across the face. Get out of my sight, thud! Bai Wan crashed to the ground, writhing in pain.
Li Zhu was stunned. HMPH. True person realm. Bai Yu broke through. Bai Wan staggered to her feet, clutching her face. You hit my face. I'll take off my blindfold. Revealing 4 eyes, looking very scary, eyebrows angry. You hit this immortal maiden's face.
Grr. She got into a fighting stance, Bai Yu exclaimed in surprise. So many eyes. A disciple from Mushuan's sect turned to Feng Muling and asked, Senior sister, why does having 4 eyes make her aura so much stronger?
Bai Wan and Li Changqing are both key disciples nurtured by the Holy Heavens sect. They cultivate special techniques. The more eyes they open, the more powerful they become.
Taking off their blindfolds greatly increases their strength. More power won't help. Senior Bai is a real expert. Bai Wan charged forward. Are you still a match for me now? Li Zhu worried. Don't force it.
Bai Yu also drew her sword.
Her current cultivation far surpasses the true person realm. It's higher than yours. Sever. Bai Yu brushed past Bai Wan, and her sword shattered into pieces.
Ah. A large gash appeared on her shoulder. Li Zhu froze, feeling a bit awkward. Pretend I didn't say anything. Bai Wan gritted her teeth, struggling to stand. Grand treasure sword. I'm just asking if you're scared, Bai Yu inquired.
Bai Wan frowned. A sacred artifact. Li Changqing stood aside, arms crossed. No wonder you dare to be so arrogant, so you got a sacred artifact from the emperor's tomb.
Bai Yu pointed her sword at the sky triumphantly. Just asking. Are you scared or not? Crack crack? The sword suddenly snapped in half, leaving Bai Yu dumbfounded.
Bai Yu stared at the sword in her hand, mouth agape. What the heck? Li Changqing burst out laughing. You probably don't know, weapons in the Emperor's tomb can only be used a few times if they aren't reforged. Seizing the opportunity, Bai Wan pounced. Now that the Divine Might's sacred sword is gone, it's just scrap metal. Let's see how arrogant you can still be. Whoosh! Our main character swiftly dodged Bai Wan's blade, and she unleashed a few more moves. Die. Luckily, Bai Yu blocked it. Bai Yu was getting beat up by Bai Wan, causing the people from Mushuan's sect to wonder, why does it feel like Senior is always fighting at the true person realm? How long will this fight go on? Feng Muling tried to make sense of it. Well, Senior probably has a deeper meaning. Li Changqing came from behind, towards Li Zhu. Then he charged furiously. I'm gonna kill you. Li Zhu and Li Changqing jumped into a brawl. Li Changqing kept hitting Li Zhu, causing him to lose ground. Li Zhu was injured in the hand, quickly landed to steady himself. Not good. Li Changqing pounced on Li Zhu. Is that all you've got? If that's all you've got, you can die now. Li Zhu was stomped on the face by Li Changqing. Damn it, Li Zhu tried to regain consciousness. I can't die here. A pillar of smoke rose, filling the area with dust. The smoke cleared, and the scene revealed. Li Zhu had blocked Li Changqing's attack. He was standing on Li Zhu's hand. Li Zhu yelled, "Break for me!" Li Changqing quickly jumped up. The power of Li Zhu was so strong that Li Changqing was sent flying far away. Breaking through the situation. This courage and aptitude qualify you to join the Holy Heavens sect, even as an elite disciple in the Holy Heavens sect. With that, Li Changqing removed his blindfold, revealing 5 eyes, emanating an extremely powerful aura. What a pity. It's a pity that you are ungrateful. Li Zhu's aura also flared up. I'm so glad I didn't join the Holy Heavens sect. As for Bai Yu's battle with Bai Wan, she was constantly chasing Bai Yu, while he was dodging. Alright, this little girl is still a bit difficult to deal with.
It's over. Bai Yu was dumbfounded. Bai Wan is about to use divine power. She can mobilize all the spiritual energy in her body to complete a one-hit kill. Bai Wan used her ultimate move, the Divine Eye. The power of this move is extremely great. No choice, gotta use my special move. Bai Yu clenched his fist. A skyward punch. The two powerful moves collided, shaking the area.
Xu Feng gained the upper hand, dissolving Bai Wan's move, and appeared to finish her off. She saw him floating above her head, shocked. What? This? How is this possible? No, Bai Wan is dead.
The disciples of the Muxuan sect stood by, gossiping from the beginning. Fight like that, isn't it better? This is the strength that a senior should have. Before he could rest, Li Si was knocked, flying behind the main character.
He hurriedly turned around to look at Li Changqing, gritting his teeth as he walked toward Xu Feng Jr. Sister Yu. Unexpectedly, the people of the holy sect were also extremely shocked. What? Junior Sister Bai? Someone actually killed Junior Sister Bai. Xu Feng was a little exhausted, panting. Using skyward punch twice used up all my strength. Li Changqing advanced towards the two masters and disciples with murderous intent. Junior Sister Bai is dead. You two are unforgivable. Li Changqing launched a move towards Li Si, in front of Xu Feng. Xu Feng dodged, and he immediately chased after him. I'll kill you first, then let your master die with you.
Li Si fell back. Can't avoid it, father. Unfilial child. I still can't help the Li family. Li Changqing used a move full of dark energy to attack Li Si. It's over. A large fire surrounded Li Si, and the smoke gradually dissipated. Am I still not dead?
Li Si was stunned to see Xu Feng blocking in front of him, taking Li Changqing's move for him, exhausted. Li Si hugged Bai Yu in his arms, shouting, Xu Feng, Xu Feng, Xu Feng, breathed heavily and called Li Si's name. Li Si, sad, turned to blame the main character. Why did you save me, you? Xu Feng collapsed to the ground. Li Si, listen to me.
I know that since you became my disciple, you have never regarded me as your master. Li Si interrupted. Don't talk anymore. Your wound is very serious. Xu Feng was sad. With blood still on his lips. Can you sincerely call me master now?
Li Si cried, hugged the main character's shoulder, and shouted, Master, master, from now on you are my master. Li Si.
I, Li Si, will always regard you as my teacher. Xu Feng let go, stopped acting, and grinned. He, good disciple. Then he stood up and patted Li Si's head while he was still trying to figure out that he had been tricked.
Xu Feng laughed loudly.
Li Si, as your master, I didn't misjudge you. You are a good disciple. Li Si was angry. No way. Aren't you about to die? Xu Feng pretended to be ignorant. Did I say I was about to die?
Li Si was unwilling. You clearly were just now. Looking at the two teachers and disciples, Li Changqing interrupted. Have you finished talking? Shouldn't you respect your opponent a little? In his heart he thought, I didn't expect this guy to be okay after taking one of my attacks. Our protagonist looked at him with disdain. Xu Feng threw the broken holy sword to Li Si, next I'm counting on you.
This holy sword is for you, Li Si looked blankly at the holy sword in his hand. You? Are you serious? Xu Feng acted like a superior. A gift from your master can't be refused.
Li Changqing was extremely uncomfortable,
grinding his teeth. You guys are still chatting. I can't stand it anymore.
Li Changqing directly attacked Li Si. You're really treating me like air. Li Si held the broken sword his master gave him and rushed forward. Boom!
The two swords collided, creating a loud explosion, and both sides were pushed back by the force of the impact.
Crack! The sword in Li Si's hand broke again, now it's just the hilt. Ding dong. Gift for disciple Li Si. Divine Artifact Shadowless Sword activated. 100x refund. Congratulations on receiving the Divine Artifact Fengji Yu. Here it comes. Xu Feng happily reached out to receive Tang Fengji Yu. Li Changqing was arrogant when he saw Li Si's sword break, mocking. Out of strength, can you still hold on now? Phew! Li Si gasped for breath. Can't hold on anymore, right? Nope. Xu Feng threw Fengji Yu to Li Si. Take it, invincible. Li Si caught Tan Fengji Yu, surprised. This aura. Li Si's whole body was filled with strength, and he slashed the two swords against each other. Crack! Li Changqing's sword shattered. He was shocked, not believing his eyes. What? Bang, 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 bang! Li Tu unleashed a flurry of sword strikes on Li Changqing, engulfing him in a cloud of dust.
As the smoke cleared, Li Changqing was revealed, collapsing to his knees. This sword, how is this possible? The Shengtian sect disciples cried out anxiously. Li Shixiang, senior brother has failed. How can this be?
Li Changqing staggered to his feet, staring at the sword in Li Tu's hand. A divine weapon. Just, who are you people? Fang Mu Ling looked at Bai Yu, musing to herself. As expected of Bai Yu Qianbei, he hides his true strength. To think he can casually bring out a divine weapon, his background must be incredibly intimidating. Li Tu was in disbelief, caressing the sword in his hand. I can actually use this divine weapon, it feels like a dream.
Bai Yu sneered. Li Tu, you've lost. The Xianxia sect, as those in power, are arrogant, cruel, and bully the weak. Bai Yu pointed the sword at Li Changqing's face. You brought this upon yourself. Li Changqing was still arrogant. So what if I brought it upon myself? I lost? You dare kill me. I don't care who you are. The Xianxia sect is an existence you can't touch. If you dare lay a hand on me, the Xianxia sect will know, and they'll tear you limb from limb. Just you wait. I'll escape from here. You and your master better not fall into my hands, Bai Yu said deviously. What if the Xianxia sect doesn't find out, like a bolt from the blue? Li Changqing panicked. What do you mean?
Fang Gunyang, there are still other disciples of the Xianxia sect here. Fang Muling was taken aback by Bai Yu's words. Fang Shiji, what do we do?
Bai Qianbei's meaning is, Fang Muling didn't elaborate, and gave the order, listen to Qianbei, don't let a single Xianxia sect disciple escape. The Mushuan sect disciples charged forward. Disciples of the two sects, Xianxia and Mushuan sect, clashed. Li Changqing was even more furious. You dare, you have some nerve. We are disciples of the Xianxia sect. The Xianxia sect will exterminate your entire family. Slap, Bai Yu, smacked Li Changqing's face, then another one on the other side. Shut up!
Sending Li Changqing flying into the air, Bai Yu, still not appeased, carried his sword to where Li Changqing landed. He retreated, crawling backwards. Spare me. Spare my life, huh? You didn't have this attitude before, Li Changqing cried, hugging his face. I don't want to die. Wah! The protagonist raised his sword, preparing to execute him. When you bullied the weak, you should have thought about today.
Rustle, rustle. A barefoot girl appeared in the forest. She fell into a magnificent palace.
Crap. This is bad. My cultivation is pitifully low. Right now, I almost glitched using a secret technique to enter my territory's core. She sat down on the ground and sighed in relief. Luckily, I made it. She stood up and walked straight ahead.
Those foolish little deer outside are still fighting. Who dares to enter this empress's territory to steal things? They better be beaten to death. Ahead of her was a sparkling spirit pearl. Her face lit up. As long as I get this Xuanzhu orb, I can regain control of the entire emperor's treasury. She touched the Xuanzhu orb. I can get my ice soul pill. I got it.
She lost her balance and fell backward. Ah. Her butt landed safely. Still okay. This nine heavens mysterious star Xuanzhu orb. Is it okay if I fall?
Just as she breathed a sigh of relief, the Xuanzhu orb in her hand shattered into two. She stood up dejectedly and screamed at the owner of the heavenly court. You bastard! Are you that poor? The Xuanzhu orbs you give me are all defective? She cursed while trying to put the two halves of the orb back together, but it didn't work. Crap. The Xuanzhu orb is broken. All the royal treasures are out of control. The chaotic space is on the verge of destruction.
What about my ice soul pill? Back to Bai Yu and the others. The Mushuan sect disciples had captured and tied up all the Xianxia sect disciples. Fang Muling happily reported. Qianbei, all the Xianxia sect disciples have been subdued. Please deal with them. Rumble, rumble. The ground shook. Everyone swayed. What's going on? Li Tu frowned. There's a tremor in the core of the emperor's treasury. Crack, crack, crack. The ground began to crack. Right up to where the Xianxia sect people were tied up, some fell into the cracks, crying and screaming, Ah!
Save me. The Mushuan sect people retreated in panic. What's happening? This is bad. Something's wrong with the imperial tomb. The whole secret realm's about to crumble. What are we waiting for? Let's haul ass to the core. My second disciple's still in there. Gotta find him. Bai Yu bolted ahead. Fang Muling turned back and urged his junior brothers. Let's go. Bai Yu pulled out a core bomb. Wonder if this thing can blow open the center. A little skeptical, but he tossed it at the entrance anyway. The core bomb glowed, forming a formation. Click. The doors to the core slowly creaked open. Bai Yu and the others cheered. It's open, Fang Muling exclaimed excitedly. Let's go. Stepping inside, Fang Muling was stunned. This is a formation. Under their feet was a massive array. They accidentally triggered the formation. Careful, fall back. Ice shards rained down, aimed right at them. They dodged frantically, weaving to avoid getting hit by the ice attacks. One unlucky disciple from Mushuan sect got tagged. His body started freezing over. He cried out in terror, "I!" Before he could finish, he was a full-blown ice statue. Don't fall. Anyone who gets frozen will be swallowed by the formation. Fang Muling and a few others managed to escape, staring at the array. The Xuanbing Grand Formation. Seriously. They set up a Xuanbing Grand Formation right at the entrance. This is going to be a pain. Crack, crack.
The secret realm was collapsing fast. Fang Muling turned to Bai Yu and asked, "Senior Bai Yu, the core is super dangerous.
You're a big shot, but this is a secret realm of emperor level. We're running out of time. You should head out first."
With that, Fang Muling dashed inside. "As for you guys, my master's reached his limit. I have to get the Han Sui Pearl in the core," Bai Yu casually replied. "Guess I'll stay put then." Which stunned Fang Muling. He sounded so sincere when he agreed to go into the core with us, but he was secretly snickering. "My second disciple is still in there. He's a treasure trove. Gotta find a way to get him." Fang Muling turned back. "Senior." The Mushuan sect disciples were already tearing up, so touched. Sect leader Bai is so righteous, skilled, and complete. Fang Muling dropped to one knee. "This great kindness, please accept my bow."
Bai Yu awkwardly ventured deeper. Another formation appeared, surrounded by piles of bleached bones. "We can only get in if we break the array eyes of the Xuanbing Grand Formation. Forcing our way in is a death sentence." Bai Yu spoke. "Anyone understand formations?" Fang Muling hesitantly replied. "I'm afraid very few people do." Ling Sai stepped forward. "I know a little bit. I got stuck in a formation here before. Took me forever to break it. At the rate the secret realm is collapsing, I'm afraid it's too late. Is there no way to break it faster?"
Li Si replied.
"Unless we get the array map. But the Xuanbing Grand Formation is at least a heaven-grade formation. We'd need records from a heaven-grade comprehensive array compendium." Li Si pulled a manual from his robes. "I only have the basics of an Earth-grade array, already my Li family's prized treasure." Bai Yu held out his hand. "Give it to me," Li Si responded. "What do you mean? This is my Li family's treasure."
Bai Yu snatched the book from Li Si's hand. "Your Li family isn't exactly a big-shot clan, right?
This thing's considered a treasure." He flipped through the book, face serious. "Yeah, I still can't understand a thing." The MC tossed the book back to Li Si. "This formation is too low level, beneath this master's notice. Take it back." Li Si hugged the book, staring at Bai Yu in confusion, and exclaimed, This is strange. The system is returning an item." Gifted disciple Li Si, a low-grade array compendium, triggered a 10,000 times return. "Congratulations on receiving a saint-grade comprehensive array compendium." Bai Yu happily held the book in his hand. "Your master doesn't understand the vastness of all formations. You only understand a little. This Earth-grade compendium, even a normal-sized sect, couldn't get their hands on it."
"Your master may have many treasures, but he still can't recognize a good deal." Lin Si was cut off as Bai Yu tossed him the saint-grade compendium. He happily watched Shu Feng take it. Li Si opened the book, and it emitted a dazzling light. "Holy crap, this is..." He widened his eyes, mouth agape, and exclaimed, "A Saint-Tier Grand Array Compendium, no way." He read the book intently, realizing it really was a Saint-Tier Grand Array Compendium. Fang Muling looked at Shu Feng with admiration. As expected of senior Shu Feng, he's one in 1086 predecessors. Everything he casually takes out is enough to shock the world. This Saint-Tier Grand Array Compendium, even the saintly heaven sect probably doesn't have one. Bai Yu patted Li Si's shoulder. "Hurry and break the formation." The thought of Li Si running out of time kept swirling in Bai Yu's head. After a while, Li Si executed his martial arts. The mystic ice grand array fluctuated. Li Si had deciphered it. Finding the eye of the mystic ice array, it channeled his power into it, and the mystic ice array shattered. Fang Muling jumped up with joy. "The mystic ice grand array is broken." She looked at Li Si, thinking, "Senior is a master. Even his disciple is extraordinary. Even with a grand array compendium to refer to, being able to break the formation in such a short time proves that Li Si is different from ordinary people." Seeing the formation broken, Bai Yu didn't think much and quickly ran inside. "Let's go in." A cloud of icy mist floating in the air caught a girl's attention. "Someone took the Nine Heavens mystic star orb. Someone broke my mystic ice grand array." She was a little intrigued. "Someone came in, which means I have hope to get the ice soul pill." She went to find Fang Muling and Bai Yu. This is the palace lord. Bai Yu and Li Si were surprised. The girl walked out of the palace lord's imperial treasury, gradually approaching Bai Yu's group. She shouted, "Stop!" making Bai Yu and Fang Muling go on the defensive. Her face darkened, her eyebrows furrowed in anger. "Trespassing into the imperial treasury. You guys are really bold. HMPH. A little girl. Everyone be careful. Being able to appear in this place. This person is definitely not as simple as she looks. Must be someone with a good cultivation foundation." Bai Yu smiled. It seems she didn't expect her second disciple to be a little girl. "Kneel down and I'll give you a chance to submit. Otherwise, you'll all die here one by one." The disciples of the Mushuan sect were a little scared. "This, senior sister, what should we do?"
Fangmu Ling spoke up. This senior is in the center of the imperial treasury and is full of confidence, which proves that she is a terrifying existence that must not be angered. She and her fellow disciples bowed. Senior, we are disciples of the Mushuan sect. This junior is Fangmu Ling. We came here to find an ice jade marrow pill. The girl was not happy. Kneel down when you speak. She made Li Si frown, annoyed by her bossy attitude. Fangmu Ling endured, yes, telling herself to forget about it. What's wrong with kneeling for her master, moreover kneeling before a high-ranking senior? Suddenly, a hand caressed the girl's head and called out, "Disciple!" making her stunned. It was Bai Yu patting her head, cheerfully calling out, "My good disciple." She looked blankly at Bai Yu, her face full of question marks, then burst into anger. She jumped up. "You patted my head!" Bai Yu didn't hold back, continuing to pinch her cheeks and knead them. "Your angry look is so cute. I am the dignified Ming-Shu Empress, and yet he calls me cute." She was so angry she couldn't speak. Ah! The disciples of the Mushuan sect were stunned. Their eyes widened. This bold senior? You're making me so mad, Ming-Shu Empress blurted out in anger, while Bai Yu smiled with narrowed eyes. Ah! Suddenly he cried out in pain. Ming-Shu Empress was burning with anger, grinding her teeth. This mortal. Then she stood up with a fiery body, her eyes bloodshot. Unforgivable. Bai Yu took a step back in surprise. Fangmu Ling, worried about our male lead. Senior, be careful. Ming-Shu Empress jumped up and bit his hand. He blankly waved his hand slightly. Ming-Shu Empress returned to Mother Earth, crying about her teeth. Boom. The remaining people watched the drama, their faces full of helplessness at the scene just now. It seems her cultivation isn't high. Could she just be a normal girl? Boom. Rumble. The Imperial Treasury shook. The Imperial Treasury couldn't hold on anymore. Fangmu Ling quickly ordered, "Quickly find the Ice Marrow Orb and leave this place." Boom. Rumble. The sound of the Palace Lord's Imperial Treasury cracking continued to resound. The disciples of the Mushuan sect were desperately searching for the Ice Marrow Orb. On this side, Bai Yu took out a steamed bun to lure Ming-Shu Empress. "How about becoming my disciple? I'll give you a bun." Ming-Shu Empress crossed her arms, closing her eyes full of pride. HMPH. "Let me, the dignified Ming-Shu Empress, become your disciple." Dream on. Seeing that he couldn't be tricked, Bai Yu turned away to eat his steamed bun, sulking. This kid's a tough one to fool. From behind, Fangmu Ling walked over and called out, "Senior, I've searched the entire palace, but I can't find the Han Sui Pearl." The male lead turned around and replied, "Is it just because this place doesn't have the Han Sui Pearl? This is the Imperial Treasure Vault of the Snow Empress, Bai Shui. The Han Sui Pearl is something the Snow Empress often cultivates with. It definitely has to be here." Bai Shui spoke up. "I know where it is." Fangmu Ling immediately bent down to ask her, "You know, can little sis tell big sis?" Bai Shui's face was full of disgust. And then she pointed behind them. "There's another room behind that wall." Bai Yu patted Bai Shui's head again. "How do you know?" Bai Shu angrily punched wildly. "I told you not to pat my head." Let go, let go." Bai Shu gave up, resisting, helplessly compromising. "Fine, I read some records of the Imperial Vault before, so I know." Bai Yu asked her, "What's your name?" She replied, "Bai Shu." The male lead continued to pinch Bai Shu's cheeks adoringly. Could this be the legendary head-patting kill? Awesome. This guy is truly evil. Even more evil than my heavenly court master. I should hide myself first, then restore my strength and avenge this grudge. Bai Shu clenched her fists, veins popping out. Fangmu Ling flew to the door that Bai Shu pointed at. "Open the door, it won't budge at all." "No way. With my cultivation, I can't break this stone wall." Li Si walked over from afar, cracking his knuckles. "Let me try." Thump. Li Si punched the door straight on, but it didn't react at all. Bai Shui and Bai Yu also walked over there. According to the records, this wall is made of mystic meteor rock, extremely hard, comparable to a sacred artifact, can't be broken with brute force. Bai Yu took out the Fengji Yu. Bai Shu was surprised. Before Bai Shu could finish speaking, Bai Yu unleashed his attack on the door. Li Si and Fangmu Ling were startled and quickly scattered to both sides. Bai Shu's face darkened, her mouth wide open. Bai Yu smugly didn't bother looking at the door. "Don't just rely on brute force, learn to use tools." Fangmu Ling and Li Si were stunned because the door still hadn't opened, only the scratch of the sword was imprinted on it. It's as easy as cutting tofu. As soon as he finished speaking, the crack on the door began to break apart, startling Bai Shu a bit. The door cracked open a large line. Bai Yu slowly approached the crack. A divine artifact. This mortal can just casually take out a divine artifact. Bai Shu was full of doubt, while Bai Yu was smug. "Let's go in."
The four of them, Bai Yu, Li Si, Feng Muling, and Bai Tongshui, went behind the door.
They were surprised by the scene here. A bed made of ice. Next to it was a table also made of ice. On top of it were two trays. On top of them the ice was cracking and falling down. On the table was a shining spirit pearl. Feng Muling quickly recognized it as the Han Sui pearl. Bai Tangshu's eyes also lit up, overjoyed. My ice soul pill. Bai Yu looked at the room and couldn't be happy. A dignified, immortal empress is this poor. Where are the countless magical treasures you were talking about? Where are the pills? Bai Tangshu glanced at the male lead, muttering, "This idiot. Although there aren't many things here, they're all good stuff, especially that ice jade bed.
Back then, my heavenly court master snatched it from the outer realms. It's just that you don't know how to recognize good stuff." Bai Yu happily jumped onto the ice bed, bouncing. "This bed isn't bad, let's take it away." Bai Tongshui was shocked to see the male lead do that. Feng Muling was different, looking at him with admiration. Senior has a good eye.
I heard that there is an ice jade bed in the imperial vault of the Snow Empress, where she cultivates every day. This must be it. Bai Yu immediately sat on it. Bai Tongshu quickly stopped him. "No, you can't take that bed away." The male lead, blankly sitting on the ice bed, asked. "Why?" Bai Tongshu bit her lip resentfully. "Because I also want to take you as my disciple, so the master gave it to you."
Bai Tongshui was burning with anger, turning her face away. Take it, take it. Sooner or later I will snatch it back." Feng Muling went to the Han Sui pearl, picked it up. P.A. sound later. Bai Tongshu also followed her, teary-eyed looking at it. With this Han Sui pearl, master can be saved.
Bai Tangshu went to the spirit pearl next to it, happily reaching out to take it. "I worked so hard to sneak in here, finally got the ice soul pill." Bai Yu was quicker. Picking up the ice soul pill. "What is this?" Bai Tangshu froze. The male lead held the ice soul pill up to his eyes to examine it. Good stuff, cool and refreshing. Ignoring Bai Tangshu, who was reaching out to demand it below. "Give it to me." "This is mine." She angrily bit her lip. "You stinky egg, you want to snatch my ice soul pill too?" Bai Yu raised the ice soul pill high in challenge. Bai Tangshu was trying to jump up and grab it from below. "Become my disciple and I'll give it to you." "Rotten egg, give it back, give it back." She jumped and bit Bai Yu's hand. Hey, caught you." Bai Yu looked a little disgusted, then pulled her off his hand, which was now covered in saliva. "What kind of bad habit is this girl bringing?" Bai Yu released her, wiped his hand with a handkerchief and complained, "That hurts. Are you from the dog family?" Meanwhile, Bai Tangshu's power was undergoing a change. A loud bang rang out. Bai Yu was stunned. Bai Tangshu's power gradually recovered, emitting a blazing blue light that enveloped her entire body. The ice soul pill, after so many twists and turns, has finally returned to my body. Wood ice rebirth. I can recover 1% of my past life's power. This bad guy in front of me, Bai Tangshui, summoned shards of ice around her, pointing them towards Bai Yu. The male lead flew over with his sword, slashing, and asked worriedly, "Bai Tangshu, are you okay?" Bai understood the road, as if struck by lightning. "Why you, people? My wood ice rebirth." Bai Tangshu froze. Bai Yu quickly caught the child. "Hey, did you get so cold that you became stupid?" Bai Tangshui gritted her teeth, chewing each word. "Voix oui not ot all, rumble rumble." Bai Yu quickly put his hand out to shield Bai Tangshu. "Senior, the Emperor's tomb is about to collapse completely. It's about to be swallowed by the void. Get out of here immediately." Feng Muling took out a talisman and cast a spell on it. Cut to the outside. A group of Xianxia's sect disciples were screaming in a mess. "Save us! Help! We are disciples of the Xianxia sect. Someone come and save us. We're done for. The Emperor's tomb is collapsing. Save me, Ahaya." A blue vortex appeared. The giant beast was a little surprised to see the vortex. "Master." It quickly crossed the forest, went to the vortex. It transformed its large body into a small monkey, running to the blue vortex to find its master. Boom! Feng Muling and Bai Yu's group appeared on an island. Bai Tangshu was still biting the male lead's hand, not letting go. Feng Muling sighed in relief. "We finally got out. It's just that the Emperor's tomb has also been completely destroyed." Bai Yu stroked his chin and thought, "Let those Xianxia sect guys live or die on their own. There's no need for me to take action." While he was racking his brains on how to get Bai Tangshu off his hand, Feng Muling called out, "Senior, I have to go back to the Mushuan sect first. The great kindness of Senior, the Mushuan sect will engrave in our hearts. Farewell from here." Li Ju helplessly looked at Bai Tangshui. "What should we do with this little girl?" "Help her find a home." Bai Yu patted Bai Tangshu's head. "If this girl had family, she wouldn't be alone in the Emperor's tomb. From now on, we are her family. Bai Tangshu, come with us."
Bai Shu spat out Bai Yu's hand, gnashing and waving her claws in front of Bai Yu. Bai Shu would rather starve to death or die of thirst than go with you.
Bai Shui huffed and left. I've got my eye on you, Bai Yu. Left two dumbfounded men there. The wood ice rebirth was ruined, and I can't increase my strength quickly. It's just that it's lucky to get the ice soul pill, and my cultivation speed is much faster than ordinary people.
Suddenly, two men rushed towards Bai Shu. Found her. She's here. Bai Shui retreated in fear. 5 men holding weapons, filled with murderous intent. Let's see where you can run this time.
Damn it, I've been discovered. Those strangers got closer and closer, Bai Shu thought. No choice. If not, I should still go with you. Bai Shu slowly walked back to Bai Yu. Who are those people looking for you? You're uglier than even you, Bai Yu angrily pointed at her face.
I'm a good person, Li Shu said. Probably people from the Shijian sect. After Tianding divided the world into 9, many Yi sects took the opportunity to rise up, plundering resources and doing all kinds of bad things. The Luan Yi sect is one of them. Bai Shui hid behind Li Shu.
Bai Yu asked her, "Do you have a feud with them?" Then pondered. Looking at Li Shu's expression, he seemed to hate these people very much.
Li Shu gritted his teeth. These heretical demons, of course, I can't wait to eradicate them.
The most powerful dude from the chaotic evil sect pointed at the main characters group, saying, "Zhu Feng, you're a walking, talking cultivation furnace that ran away. You know what the consequences are, right?
Go catch her for me." Bai Yu frowned and stopped.
As Bai Yu stepped forward to block them, the group surrounded him with weapons. He coldly said, "Can't you see I'm standing right here?" That guy pointed at his face, sneering. "Who do you think you are, some kind of big shot? This is none of your business, scram, slap." Bai Yu smacked him sideways, leaving a 5-finger print on his face. He froze.
If my spiritual energy wasn't completely drained right now, I would have slapped his brains out.
He pointed at his face, laughing loudly. "You dare to hit me with that little bit of strength? I'll stand here and let you hit me. You think you can even hurt me, slap?" The main character gave him a second slap. He angrily pointed at his face, one hand covering his cheek. "You dare hit me again," Bai Yu arrogantly replied. "Weren't you telling me to hit you?" He smirked triumphantly. "Come on, kid, keep hitting me. If you don't beat me to death, I will." Before he could finish, the main character stabbed him. He only managed to choke out, "You." He spat out blood. Still not understanding what happened.
"Choke out what?" Bai Yu calmly replied. "You didn't say I couldn't use a sword." His fellow disciples finally reacted. "Wang Xixiang is dead."
"What?" Bai Yu pulled out his sword. He dropped to the ground like a sack of potatoes. His fellow disciples fiercely surrounded him. "Who are you? Do you know the consequences of offending the chaotic evil sect?" "Chaotic evil sect?" Bai Yu gave a thumbs down, laughing loudly. "In front of my holy heaven sect, you're just a
Get lost now, or I'll kill all of you." Li Si and Bai Shui were dumbfounded, full of question marks. The group angrily shouted,
"So you're a disciple of the Holy Heaven sect? No wonder you're so arrogant." "Bai Shui is a cultivation furnace that our sect leader values. Hand her over now. Don't blame the chaotic evil sect for not showing any respect." Bai Yu laughed evilly. "Didn't you hear me telling you to scram?" His eyes became sharp, an evil smile. "Did you think Liu Xiang here was too nice?"
Li Si and Bai Shui became even more confused, looking disgusted. "Damn it, if I get angry, this is the Holy Heaven domain, the territory of the Holy Heaven sect. Don't get worked up." The group turned to leave, but still didn't forget to leave a threat. "Liu Xiang, I've remembered you."
"The chaotic evil sect won't let this go so easily." Bai Yu pointed his sword to the sky. "If you have the guts, come find Liu Xiang at the Holy Heaven sect. I'll be waiting."
In contrast to him, the two people behind him were very embarrassed. Bai Shui looked at Bai Yu thinking, this guy is just like the Heavenly Court Master back then, shameless and full of lies. Scene changed to a certain town.
There are 2 people flying in the air, Luxiansheng, Chenghai Yuan. Although not a big city, it wins in being as solid as an iron plate. And without complicated forces, the small forces in the city have been uprooted by the Heavenly Unity sect. And now the Heavenly Unity sect has absolute control of Chenghai Yuan. My younger brother is the sect leader of the Heavenly Unity sect in Chenghai Yuan. What he says goes. The person speaking is the older brother of the Heavenly Unity sect leader, Yang Jianfeng, and the person accompanying him is Lu Yuan. Yang Jiang, now that the Immortal Court's life or death is unclear and the world is divided into 9, I understand the Heavenly Unity sect's determination to plan a great cause. With the special geographical location of Chenghai Yuan, it is not impossible. This is the reason why I invited you to come out of the mountains. Lu Xiansheng is full of strategies, he knows all the great events in the world, and his cultivation is unfathomable.
If you are willing to help the Heavenly Unity sect, you can definitely gain a position in this era of chaos.
Well said, we're here. Ahead is the Heavenly Unity Sect. The two landed on the ground. The Heavenly Unity Sect was eerily quiet. Huh. Where did everyone go? Yang Jianfeng shouted. Where are the people? Lu Shansheng has arrived. Come out and welcome him. No one appeared. Only the desolate wind wrapped around the leaves blowing past. Yang Xiang, the Heavenly Unity Sect, seems too quiet. Suddenly, Lu Yuan saw two guys carrying chairs from a distance. This chair is too heavy. Another trip back would be a waste of effort. How is this Grand Preceptor's chair, that the sect leader used to sit on, not worth it? Moreover, who told us to be slow? All the good things in the sect have been taken away, so we can only scavenge some things that others don't want. Yang Jianfeng angrily roared. What are you two doing? The two chair carriers looked blankly in the direction of the sound. Seeing Yang Jianfeng walking over, they quickly panicked. Yang Shibo, you dare to steal things from the sect? I think you've lived long enough. The two guys hurriedly knelt down. Yang Shibo, please listen to our explanation. What exactly is going on? Where did the people of the Heavenly Unity Sect go? Where is my younger brother, the sect leader of the Heavenly Unity Sect? One of them fearfully bowed down and reported. Shibo, the sect leader is dead. Everyone has run away. Yang Jianfeng was stunned. Red bloodshot streaks appeared in his eyes. What? He didn't believe it, scolding. How is that possible? The Heavenly Unity Sect is the most powerful force in Chenghai Yuan, and my younger brother is also the strongest person. He grabbed one of the chair carriers from earlier, holding on tight. You dare lie to me? I'll kill you all. The guy panicked and quickly explained. Senior uncle, how would I dare lie to you about something so big? It's all Bai Yu's doing. Yang Jianfeng let go of the guy to let him recount everything. Senior uncle, that's exactly what happened. That's the whole situation. Bai Yu's sect. Yang Jianfeng. He quickly turned on his heel and left. You harmed my brother. I, Yang Jianfeng, won't let you get away with this. Lu Yuan, stop him. Wait, Brother Yang, don't get so worked up, Master Lu. This vengeance must be taken. The Bai Yu sect is just a small sect, and the sect leader of the Bai Yu sect is just trash. I'm gonna go wipe them out. Lu Yuan opened his fan and analyzed. Is it really just a small sect? How could a small sect kill over a dozen elite disciples of the Heavenly Unity Sect? How could trash kill the sect leader of the Heavenly Unity Sect? Yang Jianfeng gradually calmed down. That's true? Lu Yuan walked closer to him. There must be a reason. If Brother Yang acts rashly, you might follow in the footsteps of the Heavenly Unity Sect leader. Yang Jianfeng clasped his hands and pleaded. Please, Master Lu, give me some guidance. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will win every battle. I'll go scout out this Bai Yu sect for Brother Yang first. Plan before you act. In that case, I'll have to trouble Master Lu. Lu Yuan closed his eyes and nodded slightly. It's nothing. I came out this time to experience the mortal world. My cultivation has been stuck at the peak of nascent realm for a long time. Wandering around might give me a chance to break through to the king realm. Switching scenes again to a place with green trees, a gentle breeze, and a vast sky. Under a big tree, Bai Yu was leisurely sitting back in a chair, one hand holding a teacup, taking a sip, and the other hand stroking a small dog that was enjoying itself. Then Li Si brushed past him. He quickly called Li Si back and hurriedly waved him over. Li Si's face was emotionless as he coldly replied, What is it? Bai Yu stood up, ran over, and patted Li Si's shoulder. The ice jade bed that your teacher got from the Imperial Treasury is a gift for you. Li Si was stunned. Giving me a bed? Is something wrong? I can't refuse a gift from my master. Li Si was dumbfounded. Bai Yu calmly poured tea into a cup again, Li Si explained. I've been thinking about it these past few days and I still don't know why you're so good to me, master. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. Bai Yu was bringing the teacup to his mouth when he heard Li Si ask. Are you, by any chance, into guys? Pluffed. Bai Yu spat out all the water in his mouth. Bai Yu grimaced and turned to look at Li Si. He continued. You gave me a god-tier cultivation technique and you're giving me a bed. You're being too good to me. Besides this, I really can't think of any other explanation. Bai Yu still had water on his mouth and nose. He hurriedly explained. Li Si, I just want to be your dad. Don't overthink it. If that's not the case, then I'll take the bed and go cultivate first. Here, the system reward for accepting a disciple is given to the disciple Li Si Gai, activating 100x return on the Yang Ice Jade bed. Congratulations on obtaining the artifact Myriad Mother Vine Armor. Bai Yu smugly reached out. Myriad Mother Vine Armor. Sounds like good stuff. Then he thought, treasure. That treasure is emitting a powerful glow. Grr. This aura is terrifying. What is this? The main character pondered thoughtfully. It seems like the system has a rule. The higher the item level, the lower the multiplier the system returns. Is it because there are fewer good things? And the system isn't that rich either. Apart from chaos-grade pills, the highest the system returns is God-tier items. Does this mean that, to some extent, the system's returns are limited? The system reminded. The rewards you got from giving gifts to disciple Li Si have been used up. There will be a fixed amount of returns each month. Looks like I must quickly conquer Bai Tongzhu to make her my disciple. Otherwise, with only one return per month, it's clearly not enough. As expected of a strong person, the aura from just a chair they casually take out almost scared the dog to death just now. Lu Yuan appeared. Is this the Bai Yu sect? Lu Yuan's face was full of contemplation as he fanned himself and walked into the Bai Yu sect. The dog blocked Lu Yuan's path. He stuttered. Woof woof, I can tell this guy isn't a good person. I have to make a good impression in front of a strong person. Thinking this, the dog pounced forward. Bai Yu quickly stepped in front of the dog. This is the Bai Yu sect. What do you want? Lu Yuan covered his face with his fan. This humble one is Lu Yuan. The main character turned his head away. He cleared his throat and continued. My name is Lu Yuan. I've come especially to pay a visit to you. Are you Bai Yu of the Bai Yu sect? His words were polite, but Lu Yuan's heart was full of anger. Isn't my name Lu Yuan known by everyone in the Sacred Heaven domain, even if I'm not that famous? This cultivator didn't react at all when he heard my name. Is he deliberately pretending? Bai Yu looked at Lu Yuan boredly. What are you standing there for? Come in. Lu Yuan was stunned, not understanding what was happening. Guzi stared intently at Lu Yuan as he followed the male lead inside. As Lu Yuan walked, he observed. This Bai Yu sect is too shabby. Old, dilapidated buildings, mutts running around. It doesn't look like a place capable of destroying the Heavenly Unity sect at all. Woof, woof. Guzi barked incessantly at Lu Yuan, baring his fangs menacingly. I have a feeling this guy's up to no good. I have to warn the strong ones. Lu Yuan glanced at Guzi. HMPH didn't pay attention earlier, but this dog is suspicious. A powerful aura is radiating from the mutt. Lu Yuan used his eye of insight to see Guzi's true form, revealing a fierce wolf. Lu Yuan was startled. Could this be a hidden demon king? Lu Yuan was confused. No, this aura is more than just a demon king. He closed his eyes and used his eye of insight again, fully revealing Guzi's true form, a high-level lustful demon. He panicked in fear. He's actually one of the 9 sons of the Dragon King of the Seas. Bai Yu grabbed Guzi by the scruff of his neck, and it put on a cute face. Guzi, go away, go to the back. Look, you scared our guest. Bai Yu smiled apologetically at Lu Yuan. Lu Hein, this dog is a little fierce, are you alright? Lu Yuan was frightened. No problem at all. Is my perception lacking? A master is hiding in a ragged mutt. What exactly is the background of this Bai Yu sect, that they can have a Dragon King's son as a guard dog? Bai Yu asked Lu Yuan. Lu Huin, what brings you to Bai Yu sect? Not hiding anything from sect leader Bai. This is my first time in Sea Origin City. I heard sect leader Bai is a rare hero, so I came to get acquainted. Lu Yuan clasped his hands. Thank you for your kind words, Lu Huin. Please, have a seat. I'll get some tea. Bai Yu brought in a tea tray, with Lu Yuan following behind him, appearing profound. This Bai Yu doesn't seem like anything special at first glance, and his cultivation is not even worth mentioning. Is he hiding it, or is he really like this? He leaned on Bai Yu's myriad vine chair. He suddenly exclaimed, Whoa! This chair is emitting a strong aura, sending Lu Yuan flying into the air. He struggled to regain his footing. What is this thing? The moment I sat on it, a surge of power rushed into my dantian from this wicker chair. No abnormalities in my body, but my spiritual power has increased. Could it be a cultivation-enhancing magic treasure? He went back to the chair, trying again to see the aura from the chair flow into him, and sure enough, his cultivation was rapidly increasing. He smirked. My bottleneck is loosening. I've been stuck at the nascent realm for 30 years, and it's finally loosening. Bang! He froze for a moment, then laughed loudly. Ha ha, King Lord Realm! I've broken through to the King Lord Realm. Heaven has eyes. This cultivation-enhancing treasure is definitely a divine artifact. Only a divine artifact could have such a miraculous effect, allowing me to advance to a realm I couldn't break through for 30 years. In Bai Yu sect, even a chair is a divine artifact, and the dog is a dragon prince. This sect leader Bai Yu is definitely a highly skilled hidden master. Tea is here. Bai Yu brought out the tea, inviting Lu Yuan to sit down and drink hospitably. Suddenly, Lu Yuan knelt down, stunning Bai Yu, and kowtowed before him. Sect leader Bai, please accept my gratitude. Thank you, sect leader Bai, for giving me the opportunity to break through. The male lead blankly wondered. He awkwardly replied. Although I don't understand what you're talking about, please stand up and speak. Lu Yuan stood up and bowed. Sect leader Bai, I'll take my leave now.
I'll come visit again another day. I must hurry back and tell Yang Jianfeng that he must never provoke Elder Bai. Liu Yuan quickly left, leaving the male lead bewildered. He puzzlingly wondered. That's really weird. Then, not caring, he sat back in the chair and took out the treasure he had previously obtained in the Imperial platform. Apart from the holy sword that ruined the jade ice bed in the Imperial realm, I took out this thing, but don't know what to do with it. HMPH. Why is there a fragrance on it? It smells like something Bai Shou, that girl, might use. He wandered off into his thoughts. This Bai Yu sect is garbage, this Bai Yu is even more garbage, but how can he have a divine artifact? A place like this doesn't deserve to have a divine artifact. Do I need to stay here anymore? Bai Xiaotong saw Bai Yu sitting in the chair and suddenly an idea popped into her mind. HMPH. It was Bai Yu, sniffing the divine artifact over and over again. Bai Tangshu blushed and frowned. What are you doing? Stay away from it. Bai Yu was dumbfounded by her attitude. Bai Tangzhu angrily said, Despicable! This vulgar mortal dares to defile my flying sky carriage, Bai Yu said calmly. Do you know what this is? Why does she smell so nice? Bai Xiaotang reached out her hand. That's my flying heaven rickshaw. Give it back. In my past life, I spent most of my time on the flying heaven rickshaw. It's a very personal item of mine, so naturally it's imbued with my scent. How dare this mortal dare to sniff it? He's disrespecting me. Bai Yu used one hand to hold Bai Tongsu's head and the other to raise the flying heaven rickshaw high up. Bai Tongsu seems to care a lot about this rickshaw. Bai Tangsu sulked. Dream on. Bai Yu brought the flying heaven rickshaw close to Gao Zi. Gao Zi, here's a toy for you to chew on. If you dare to bite, I'll agree to be with you. Thump. Gao Zi bit down, making Bai Tangsu freeze. But unlike what Bai Tangsu thought, Bai Yu carried Gao Zi with one hand and flaunted the flying heaven rickshaw in front of her with the other. Woof! Bai Yu threw Gao Zi up in the air again, laughing. Very good. Then he casually sat down on the chair, and Bai Tangsu stood in front of him, holding tea. Bai Tangsu knelt down. Master, drink your tea. Bai Yu happily took the teacup. Bai Tangsu, from now on you are my second disciple, Bai Yu's. Your eldest senior brother is named Li Shu. You must get along well in the future. Congratulations on successfully completing the task of accepting a disciple. Accepting a second disciple grants you one chance for a refund. If you've already officially become master and disciple after drinking tea, I have a condition I want to discuss with you. Understood. When your cultivation is strong enough, even if you want to leave, I, as your master, won't stop you. Your eldest senior brother used to say the same. But now he still has to wait to take orders from Bai Yu's sect, right? Bai Tangshu shook her head. That's not it. I want to say that the sect leader of the chaotic world heretic sect is trying to capture me now. If they capture me, you can't hand me over. Even if you die, you must die in front of me. Bai Yu looked at her with some confusion. Suddenly, Bai Tangshu changed her tone, pointing at his face. Who told you to be my master? This is the responsibility of a master, Bai Yu replied gently. Don't worry. If anyone dares to touch my disciple, even if I have to risk my life, I will kill them. It's just the chaotic world heretic sect, right? Next time, I'll give you the annihilating god flying heaven rickshaw. Whoosh! Bai Yu threw the flying heaven rickshaw up. Luckily, Bai Tangsu caught it. She got what she wanted, turned around, and left. You really dare to say that? What does this tiny Bai Yu sect have to fight against the chaotic world heretic sect with? You better start thinking of countermeasures. The system appeared again. The flying heaven rickshaw has been gifted to disciple Bai Tangsu, triggering a 100-fold return. Congratulations on receiving a super divine mount, the 9-Dragon Chariot. Special reminder. The 9-Dragon Chariot below the Wind Respiration Realm is only for 2 people. A super divine artifact has finally appeared, surpassing divine artifacts. The 9-Dragon Chariot. 9 dragons pulling a chariot. Truly extravagant. The only pity is that it's not an offensive magic treasure. Snap! Bai Yu snapped his fingers, and the 9-Dragon Chariot disappeared. We should be humble now, and not reveal the 9-Dragon Chariot. Let's test the effect of this myriad mother vine garment. At an inn, a sword lay on the table, and Liu Zhong sat in the tavern waiting anxiously. It's been 2 days at the inn. Why hasn't the Bai Yu sect come looking for me yet? Boom boom. There was a sound from the opening door. Liu Xiang was vigilant, grabbed his sword, and stood up. Who is it, Liu Xiang? It's me, Bai Yu. Liu Xiang was a little scared. Sect leader Bai, you've finally arrived. Bai Yu sat down at the table with Liu Xiang. He presented dejectedly. I haven't dared to close my eyes for the past 2 days. Please quickly tell me how to return to the Sacred Heaven sect. Listen carefully. After you return, say that everyone in the Sacred Heaven sect was annihilated by the Chaotic World Heretic sect. Chaotic World Heretic sect.
The power of the chaotic world heretic sect is not weak, and they have always had the intention to start a war with the Sacred Heavens sect in recent years. You can say that, but won't others see through it? Bai Yu laughed loudly, reaching out his hand. Don't worry, I've arranged everything perfectly. Saying it like that won't reveal any flaws. People from the chaotic world heretic sect have appeared in the Emperor's tomb, and I'm saying Liu Zhang's name, setting myself up as the opposite side so I definitely won't be discovered. Liu Zhang slammed the table and stood up. I have no other way to go now, then I'll listen to sect leader Bai. The protagonist threw a book to him. This is for you, Liu Zhang. Looked at the book on the table. This is, Bai Yu explained. This is a saint-grade cultivation manual. Cultivate diligently, and strive to gain the top position in the Sacred Heavens sect soon. Liu Zhang was shocked. A saint-grade cultivation manual. He hurriedly knelt down. Thump. Thank you for sect leader Bai's promotion. Only the successor can access the saint-grade cultivation manual. With my background and aptitude in the Sacred Heavens sect, I wouldn't even dream of touching a saint-grade cultivation manual in my entire life, but sect leader Bai casually gave it to me. It seems I, Liu Zhang, have followed the right person. Although the Wind God steps are only a part of the Taishuan body art, it's still a god-grade cultivation manual. The reason he called it a saint-level technique was to avoid getting Mang Yu in trouble. After all, the Sacred Sky sect still had some saint-level techniques, but it probably had very few, if any, divine-level ones. This year, Bai Yu's sect is booming. Bai Tangshu is cultivating, and her cultivation has reached the superhuman realm. With the support of the Ice Soul Pill, my cultivation speed is increasing day by day, but my cultivation is still low, and it is not worth mentioning in the eyes of the chaotic world evil sect. Now I have nowhere to go, so I should stay here for a while. Bai Yu wants to be my master? Let's see if you have the fate to be the master of the female emperor. Already in the room, Li Zhu used the grand creation body technique, and his cultivation finally broke through to the superhuman realm. After the superhuman realm, I can memorize the teleportation formation. Li Zhu drew a seal on the ground. I've been out for so long I have to tell my family that I'm safe. On Bai Yu's side, he was suddenly shocked, and the aura on his hand suddenly showed the peak of the true human realm. Sleeping on this myriad things mother vine chair for a few days, my cultivation can break through so quickly, and it is more effective than eating the original fruit in the Emperor's treasury. I have to say that this myriad things mother vine chair is very magical. Li Zhu and Bai Tangshu coldly passed by. Bai Yu raised his hand and called the two. You guys came at the right time. I have something to tell you. My previous cultivation was lower than my two disciples, but now my cultivation has increased. I can finally stand up straight in front of them. Li Zhu happily walked over. It's a good time. I also have something to say. Bai Yu pretended to be generous. Okay, you speak first. My cultivation has broken through to the superhuman realm. After entering the superhuman realm, is that the first step to step out of the scope of the transcendent? The main character froze. From then on, you can roam the great Dallow of heaven and earth. That's right, Master. Junior sister Bai Tangshu's aptitude is also really heaven-defying. She is still young, and has already broken through the superhuman realm. She looked at Bai Yu with a proud face. I have never seen a cultivator with such a fast cultivation speed. Bai Yu was stunned. Bai Tangshu is already in the superhuman realm. That's right, Master. What do you want to say? Bai Yu embarrassedly changed the subject. Nothing. The weather is not bad today, Swish. Suddenly a large vortex appeared in the sky above Bai Yu's group. He looked at it blankly. Don't panic, this is the great teleportation formation of the Li family. I gave this position before. The vortex shone a bright light on the ground, and on that light were large words. The family is in great trouble. Come back quickly. Li Zhu was stunned. What? Li Zhu hurriedly ran away, Master. The Li family is in trouble. I have to go back first. I'll go with you. Li Shou jumped into the vortex, turned his head and said, the teleportation formation can only transmit one person. Swish! The formation shrank. Bai Yu hurriedly shouted. Leave the address of the transmission formation down to Baishan City. The Li family returns to the One Heavens sect. Yang Jianfeng stood helplessly in front of Lu Yuan. Brother Lu. Is there no other way? Lu Yuan replied. Did my brother die in vain? Yang Jianfeng? Brother also knows the seriousness of this matter. Headmaster Bai is a mysterious and powerful character, incomparable, the best I have ever seen. There is no second in front of him. Don't even talk about revenge. Being able to live is already lucky. Even though I, Lu Yuan, have some reputation in the Holy Heaven domain, and once held the first gang, the Purging Song sect, in front of Headmaster Bai, I am just one hair out of 9 provinces. Brother Lu Bei's cultivation is so high, and he still says that. Now I understand. Whatever Brother Lu Bei tells me to do, I will do. Follow me to Bai Yu sect to apologize. Now that Headmaster Bai doesn't want to reveal his identity and humbly hides himself, senior brother still has a chance to live.
At Bai Yu's sect, Bai Yu happily instructed Guzi, remember to look after the house. Guzi raised his foot and took the order. Headmaster Bai, Brother Lu, forgive me for not being able to entertain you. I have something to go. Headmaster Bai, forgive me. Let me introduce you to someone. This is the elder brother of the One Heaven sect's sect leader, Yang Jianfeng.
Hearing this title, Bai Yu's face became full of killing intent. The elder brother of the One Heaven sect's sect leader. Do you want to take revenge? The sect leader of the One Heaven sect is dead? I didn't expect that after destroying the younger brother, the elder brother came. It seems that today can't be kind.
Just as he was preparing his fighting spirit, Yang Jianfeng knelt down on the ground, causing the main character to be stunned. No, I dare not.
TCH. Why are you kneeling already? Lu Yuan diffused the situation. Bai Zhangmen. Yang Jianfeng is here to atone for his sins. Bai Yu was still confused. Atoning for sins. My younger brother, and the disciples of the Tianyi sect, were blind and offended by Zhangmen. They deserve to die.
Please forgive us, Bai Zhangmen. He took out a book and presented it to Bai Yu with his head bowed. This is a list of all the assets and disciples of the Tianyi sect, all of which are offered to Bai Zhangmen. From now on, the Tianyi sect is a branch of the Bai Yu sect, to be disposed of as you see fit. I really didn't expect this guy to be here to atone for his sins, and even offer his house and land. Scared the crap out of me. Seeing Bai Yu's silence, Yang Jianfeng anxiously asked Lu Yuan, Lu Xiang, why isn't Bai Zhangmen saying anything?
Does he not want to forgive me? Bai Zhangmen? Yang Jianfeng is different from his younger brother, who is the sect leader of the Tianyi sect. He has been in seclusion for many years, and only recently emerged. His cultivation is only at the Fengxi realm. Of course, such cultivation is not worth mentioning in front of Bai Zhangmen, but at least he can help Zhangmen solve some trivial matters. I wonder if the senior can be generous and forgive him this once. If that's the case, then this Zhangmen will accept. Fengxi realm is that strong. Good thing he's here to atone for his sins.
Thank you, Bai Zhangmen. From now on, Bai Zhangmen only needs to give orders, and the entire Tianyi sect will obey.
Bai Yu sect. Alright, stand up. This Zhangmen has something to do, and can't talk much with you today. With that, he waved his hand to leave. May I ask what's the matter, Bai Zhangmen? Perhaps we can be of assistance.
Bai Yu turned his head.
Li Xi's family, my disciple, is in trouble. I have to take care of it. Does anyone know where the Li Xi family is? Beishan City. The Li family. Beishan City. I wouldn't dare hide it. I'm very familiar with that place.
How about I accompany Zhangmen? However, you guys will have to go ahead. Right now the 9-dragon carriage only has room for 2.
Bai Yu snapped his fingers, and the 9-dragon carriage appeared. Lu Yuan's jaw dropped, and he collapsed. What is this? Yang Jianfeng was also dumbfounded and collapsed. Staring at the 9-dragon carriage, Bai Yu jumped onto the 9-dragon carriage. Bai Tangsu was also stunned. Super divine artifact. This is a super divine artifact that's rare even in the heavenly court. Back then, if it wasn't for that damned Tianhuo Nudi ambushing me with a super divine artifact, I wouldn't have fallen. Super divine artifacts all come from outside the realm. They can't be refined in this world at all.
The Heavenly Court's super divine artifacts were all obtained from the outer realm by the Heavenly Court Master. How could a super divine artifact appear here?
Why does the Zhangmen of a small Bai Yu sect have so many treasures? Could it be that he has an incredible background? Bai Yu sat on the 9-dragon carriage and waved. Bai Tangsu, what are you spacing out for? Get on.
Whoosh! The two disappeared into the sky, leaving Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng staring blankly after them. Lu Xiang, this is too terrifying.
That aura scared me to death. The 9-dragon carriage, what level of magical artifact is that, Xianxia? I didn't give you bad advice, did I?
Lu Xiang's golden words saved my life. Yang Jianfeng bowed to Lu Yuan. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid I would have already become a corpse. Please accept my bow. Lu Yuan helped Yang Jianfeng up. Xiang, you're too polite. Bai Zhangmen is unfathomable and has a great background. From now on, we must sincerely assist him in order to gain the Zhangmen's recognition. In this era of chaotic origins, perhaps we can harbor some ambitions. Yang Jianfeng nodded. Definitely. A peacock was flying on the roof of a city, and it flew out of the city. A man with a scar on his left eye suddenly woke up. HMPH. The aura of a super divine artifact. After the Ren Heavenly Court fell, no one has used a super divine artifact. Could it be that a powerhouse from another great domain has come to my saintly heaven domain?
Pei Tiancheng stood up. HMPH. Hopefully I sensed it wrong. If someone really thinks the saintly heaven domain is the weakest among the 9 great holy lands and wants to plot something, This Saint Lord will definitely make him pay a heavy price. Someone has entered. Saint Lord, the second elder of the Saintly Heaven sect, Li Gonglong and Liu Xiong, who were injured, entered.
Second elder, why are you in such a hurry? He angrily shouted. Saint Lord, my son Li Changqing has been killed by someone.
What? Who is so bold as to kill an important disciple of my Saintly Heaven sect? Liu Xiong, you speak. Liu Xiong knelt down, and he reported to the Saint Lord with grief. It was someone from the chaotic world evil sect. They ambushed and killed the disciples of my Saintly Heaven sect in the Emperor's tomb. Liu Xiong wailed. Senior brother Lai, senior sister Bai, they're all dead. It's the chaotic world heresy.
They've been stirring up trouble in my holy heaven domain for years, but this holy master hasn't had the time to deal with them.
They provoked the holy heaven sect first. Li Gonglong cried out in anguish. Holy master, I only have one son. The murder of my son is an irreconcilable grudge. Please, sect leader, order the annihilation of the chaotic world heresy sect.
Second elder, this vendetta isn't just yours, it belongs to the entire holy heaven sect. Rest assured, the holy heaven sect is the head of the holy heaven domain. No one can run wild here. You go and prepare first. I'll give the order. When it's time to strike, Li Gonglong knelt down to receive the order. Yes.
Then the two of them stood up and left. Hold on. Bai Tianchang looked at Liu Xiong with some suspicion and asked, Your name is Liu Xiong, right?
How could you have survived? Liu Xiong panicked slightly and quickly turned back. Reporting to the holy master, at the time, this disciple fought the chaotic world heresy to the death. In the end, I was no match, so I feigned death to deceive them. After that, I was rescued by a small sect in Haiwan City.
Once I was able to walk, I disregarded my injuries and quickly returned to the holy master. As expected, he's not easy to fool.
Luckily, I injured myself beforehand. Seeing the palace lord's suspicion, Liu Xiong knelt down and explained with flattery, Holy master, on the day we crusade against the chaotic world heresy, I, Liu Xiong, am willing to be the vanguard and fight to the death to avenge senior brother Lai and senior sister Bai. Seeing Liu Xiong's loyalty, the second elder spoke up. Very good. With that kind of dedication, my son Zhang Qing will surely rest in peace.
From now on, you will cultivate with this elder. When the time comes, this elder will personally lead you to kill the people of the chaotic world heresy.
Bai Tianchang, standing in the middle of the hall, praised Liu Xiong. Excellent. With disciples like you in the Holy Heaven sect, why worry about not defeating the chaotic world heresy? Go to the alchemy room and get a few bottles of mid-grade elixirs to heal your injuries. From now on, you will be promoted to an inner disciple. Liu Xiong bowed his head. Thank you, Holy Master. Li Gonglong and Liu Xiong stepped out, and the door closed.
The Holy Heaven Domain Master stood alone in the middle of the hall and announced,
Send a message down to tell those chaotic world heresy punks to behave themselves lately.
A purple aura appeared before the Holy Heaven Domain Master, and the light formed into a figure kneeling before Bai Tianchang. Understood. Yes. He further instructed, also, I need Blood Man 2. Have them send me some. Remember to make the Blood Man 2 in secret. Try to find ordinary people, but don't mess with those powerful warriors who have strong backers.
The figure obeyed. As you command. Then he disappeared into the sky with the wind. The Holy Master reached out his hand. Just wait a little longer, and this Holy Master will break through.
His hand revealed long, black claws. The Holy Heaven Domain will be the strongest, he. His eyes turned black, and he smiled evilly, releasing evil energy from his whole body. Scene changes to the Li family estate in Baishan. Someone angrily throws chairs and tables, smashing them to pieces. This is outrageous. A middle-aged man slammed the table in anger. He was the head of the Li family, Li Tukang's father. The giant saber gang is really pushing it too far.
Patriarch, the situation is different now. The giant saber gang is the #1 gang in Baishan City, and now they have the Xianxia sect as their backer. Our Li family can't compare.
We can't just give away the Li family's assets to the giant saber gang for nothing. At worst, we'll fight them to the death. The Li family's 1,000-year legacy isn't something to be trifled with. I'm afraid the fish will die, but the net won't even break.
After all is said and done, the Li family is still a weak force. Li Tuka's father asked him, Tukaier, you've just returned to the family and understand the situation. Do you have any ideas?
Li Tukan fell into contemplation, as the elders in the meeting chimed in. That's right. How could we forget about that little brat Ling Tu? Didn't he say he was joining the Holy Heaven sect when he left the family last time?
If he joins the Holy Heaven sect and has their protection, even the Xianxia sect wouldn't dare to do anything.
Li Tu hesitated. Father, esteemed uncles. Seeing Li Tu hesitate, everyone urged him to speak. Li Tu, speak quickly. You are the most talented disciple of the Li family. With your aptitude, Joining the Holy Heaven sect shouldn't be too difficult, right? Li Tu, you're making me anxious, Tuger. It's okay to tell the truth. Li Tuge lowered his head to the table, ashamed. This time I went. But I didn't join the Holy Heaven sect. What? The last hope had been extinguished? What should we do? Didn't join the Holy Heaven sect. So, another big shot sect then. Truth be told, I did join a sect, and I've already taken a master. Everyone's hopes surged again. That's great. Even if it's not the Sacred Heaven sect, another major power is fine, like the Wood Mystery sect, the next biggest after Sacred Heaven.
Li Tu kept his head down, hesitating. I joined the Bai Yu sect. Li Tu's uncles started clamoring. Never heard of the Bai Yu sect.
Is there any major power called the Bai Yu sect in the Sacred Heaven domain? Li Tu's dad asked him. Where is this Bai Yu sect located? How many disciples do they have? Li Tu scratched his face sheepishly.
In Huayuan City, the sect has 2 disciples. Now it has 3.
Everyone was disappointed in him again. Why did you join such a small power? Is the sect leader special in some way, like a high cultivation level? Li Tu avoided eye contact. Special, probably has a lot of treasures. Cultivation, like peak true person realm. At that moment, the faces of those uncles turned as black as ink, their faces full of disappointment.
Peak true person realm? That's even lower than your cultivation. What kind of master did you take? At this point, Li Tu's uncles turned on reprimand mode. Li Tu, oh Li Tu,
you are a proud member of the Li family. Even if you couldn't get into the Sacred Heaven sect, you shouldn't have resigned to such a fate. A sect with 2 or 3 disciples. A true person realm master. What kind of sect is that? Lin Tua, were you scammed or something? Lin Tua's father angrily pointed at Lin Tua's face. This is absurd. Get out of that so-called Bai Yu sect now. Cut off the master-disciple relationship. Withdraw from the sect. At this moment, Li Tuna mustered all his courage and stood up to argue. Father, my master saved my life. Bang, bang. The sound made everyone in the meeting freeze. They were confused. What was that sound? What happened? A person rushed in from outside, flustered. Clan head, elders. It's not good. The Python gang is attacking. Li Tua's father was a little shocked. What? This is going too far. All Li family disciples, prepare for battle. All Li family disciples and elders gathered in the front yard of the main hall facing the Python gang. The Python gang leader, Huang Meng, spoke first. Li Feng, have you Li family decided what to do? Huang Meng, the gang leader. Are you acting like you are giving us time to think? Spare the pleasantries, join my Python gang, and in the future we can eat meat together. If you don't join, we'll eat you.
Li Tu saw the person wearing a headband. That's the youth called Feng Liu Yun. The Python gang was able to develop so quickly because of him.
This guy is very cunning, even more difficult to deal with than the gang leader Huang Meng, so be careful.
Li Tu became a little nervous upon hearing this. Gang leader Huang, even though the heavens have fallen, there is still justice in this world. Aren't you afraid of retribution for robbing so forcefully?
Huang Meng sneered. Everyone knows the entire continent is about to enter an era of chaos. Whoever has the bigger fist gets to eat. There is so much meat in this world. The strong eat the weak. My Python gang will be the strong ones to eat.
Li Feng angrily gritted his teeth, and the Python gang disciples clamored fiercely for battle. Gang leader, why bother talking so much? Just directly attack and rob the Li family.
The Li family is a 1,000-year-old clan. They have so many good things. If we rob them, our cultivation will increase by another level. I heard the Liang family has many beautiful women. We must slowly enjoy them.
Li Feng angrily pointed his sword at them. Shameless. If that's the case, Li family disciples, prepare for battle. Since you refuse a toast, you'll get a beating. Then the 2 sides rushed at each other to fight. Li Feng and Huang Meng rushed to fight with swords. The power released was fierce. Huang Meng said triumphantly, I will kill you first, the #1 expert of the Li family, and see who else dares to disobey. Boom! Li Feng was knocked away. Boom! Li Tu shouted loudly, Father, clan head. The smoke cleared, revealing Li Feng struggling to stand firm. Damn it!
We must protect the Li family. Huang Meng held his blade and jumped up, rushing directly at Li Feng. Just as the blade was about to touch Li Feng's head, another energy hit Huang Meng's face. He was stunned. You dare! Li Tu smacked the SHT out of him, sending his blade flying, then kept punching, till he was seeing stars. He was a little surprised. Huh? The Lish family's got a badass like this, Tunner. You alright? I'm fine. How could Tu share, with his cultivation so much lower than Huang Meng's, block one of Huang Meng's attacks?
Gang leader, this interesting kid's mine. He looks tasty. Feng Liu Yun flicked his long tongue, moving towards Huang Meng. Hurry it up.
The punishment hall doesn't want us dragging this out and making a scene. Relax. He's just some little shrimp in the superhuman realm. I'll suck his blood dry in a sec. Lai Clanhead, Let's not make a fuss. You can't die after your son, or it'll be white hairs sending off the green shoots. That's a real heartbreaker.
Whoosh! Bai Yu and Bai Shou, riding the nine-dragon carriage, sliced through the wind towards Green Mountain Li Clan.
Bai Yu glanced at Bai Shou. Why so quiet? You look pale, feeling all right.
Bai Shou shyly replied, No, it's nothing. This nine-dragon carriage is too damn scary. I didn't expect them to be 9 true dragons. Luckily, their chi seems to be gone.
Bai Shui gaped in astonishment. Even so, they still radiate an aura that makes it hard to breathe.
We're almost at the Lin clan.
Hopefully they haven't touched your Xianxia yet. If anyone dares touch my disciple, this master will definitely turn them to dust.
Bai Shui glanced at him, looking skeptical. Seems like this guy is really protective of his people, just hoping it's not all talk. At the Li clan, Lian Tu got blasted into the crowd by Huang Mang, and all the Lian clan disciples were knocked to the ground, groaning.
Haha, a bunch of trash. The Li clan can't even withstand one of this gang leader's strikes. Feng Yuyun lunged forward. I can't wait to savor your body.
Swish! Li Tu dodged his attack.
Damn it! That Fang Liu Yun is at the peak of the Wind Breath realm. His cultivation is way higher than mine. Li Tu got blasted back a foot. Fang Liu Yun licked his lips. You've done pretty well to last this long in my hands, he said, then revealed his snake form. Be a good boy and don't run. Making Lian Tu frown in fear. He used his snake tail to whip Lian Tu to the ground, then grabbed him with it.
Li Tu couldn't react to anything. Li Tu was wrapped up and lifted into the air. The Li clan disciples cried out in fear. Snake demon!
Heavens, he's a snake demon. So scary. Lia Feng worriedly shouted. Tungger, bluffed. Lia Feng spat out blood. He collapsed to the ground. Could it be that the heavens really want the Lia Feng clan to perish?
Huang Mang held his blade to Li Feng's neck.
If Li Feng doesn't know what's good for him, then the Li clan will surely perish today. From now on, my giant python gang will rule White Mountain City. The world is like this, so my giant python gang will have a share. Ha!
Li Tu.
After I eat you, you'll become a part of me. Isn't that exciting?
Don't be shy, let's have a warm embrace, he said. Then Fang Liu Yun opened his mouth wide, stuck out his long tongue, and was about to swallow Li Chubuan. You fiend!
You dare! He was a little surprised and stopped. Thwack! A sword flew straight into him. His body was severed. Blood spurted out. He writhed in pain. Throwing Li Tu to the ground, he sweated in pain as he looked towards the flying sword. Who's got the guts to do this?
Li Tu looked towards the sword stuck in the ground and cheered excitedly. It's the Feng Jiyu divine weapon. Shifu is here. Huang Mang also roared fiercely. Who dares to launch a sneak attack here? Get out here now. His eyes turned blood red. He looked up at the nine-dragon carriage slowly descending, causing everyone here to be shocked and frightened. The aura is too terrifying. The pressure is too strong.
Huang Mang retreated in fear. Heavens, what is that? Fang Liu Yun trembled in fear. This feeling of oppression is even greater than what the Dragon King caused me. My knees are going weak.
Li Feng squinted as he looked up. So flashy. Could it be someone from the Holy Heavens sect has come? That's not right. I'm afraid that even the Holy Heavens sect doesn't have such power. Could it be someone from the Celestial Court? Huang Mang's heart was panicking at this moment. Hold on, I am the dignified gang leader of the giant python gang. I absolutely cannot kneel.
He thought so. But his legs had gone weak long ago, and his body was trembling. May I ask who the esteemed senior is? Li Kuntuak happily ran over. Shifu, you've arrived.
Seeing Lia Chu say that, Li Feng and Huang Mang gaped in shock. Shifu, you've arrived. What?
Bai Yu, the master, boomed from atop Julong. How dare you bully my disciple? Shu Xiaoshai stomped on the dragon's head, looking down. You guys have some nerve.
The two, Huang Mang and Fang Yuyun, collapsed to the ground. What's going on? Didn't we investigate and find out the Lia family had no backing? Huang Mang whined. We did investigate. The Lia family really had no backing. Who knew where this Yan Tushi's master popped up from?
Bai Yu stood confidently on Julong. Bai Shui glanced at Bai Yu with boredom. Borrowing prestige like a fox, his cultivation is clearly only pitifully low true person realm, yet he only takes out magic treasures to scare people.
Huang Mang knelt down and kowtowed repeatedly. Senior, please forgive us. The giant serpent gang didn't know Li Tu was your disciple. Otherwise, even if we had 10,000 guts, we wouldn't dare offend you.
He lowered his head in fear. I'm done for. I'm screwed. Such an expert could annihilate us at will.
Li Tutu's father couldn't believe it. Tutusir, is this great figure your master? Father, this is Headmaster Bai Yu of Bai Yu sect, my master. Li Tu's uncles also knelt down, overjoyed. Never would have thought Li Tu's master would be such a big shot, to be able to take an expert as a master. Excellent.
Li Tu truly is the most outstanding junior of the Li family. Heaven has eyes, the Li family is saved. Tunier. Are you kidding me? Didn't you say your master was only in the true person realm? Lian Tuni was a bit embarrassed. Father shouldn't ask this question right now. HMPH Fang Liu Yun overheard. True person realm. At this time, Li Feng realized he had slipped up, and immediately covered his mouth with his hand. The two, Huang Mang and Fang Liu Yun, immediately changed their attitude.
True person realm. Can you clearly sense how this person's cultivation aura is? Fang Liu Yun smirked. We serpent types are the most sensitive to auras.
His pupils turned golden, activating inspection mode. He checked Bai Yu's cultivation. This guy really does have the aura fluctuations of a true person realm. Huang Mang stood up, still a bit hesitant. Could he be deliberately hiding it? After all, his mount is pretty scary. I don't think so. If he really could suppress our strength, why would he need to talk so much? One palm strike could have killed us already. This guy is more like a fox, borrowing the tiger's might, deliberately scaring us. Huang Mang was shocked. May I ask how to address you, senior? Can you come down and meet us? TCH Bai Yu slowly descended from atop Julong, full of confidence. What's up?
Do you feel that this sect leader is only in the true person realm, so you want to resist? Huang Mang was a little surprised that he was guessed right, and asked Fang Liu Yun, what do you think?
Fang Liu Yun was full of confidence, 100% accurate. This guy is in the true person realm, and he even admitted it himself. Causing us to be so rude, we must break his neck and make it into skewers. At this time, Li Feng was frightened. Oh, my parent, Tu Care, your master. Is he really only in the true person realm? Lian Tu Ke looked at his father helplessly.
Li Tu laughed awkwardly. Father, although my master's cultivation is ordinary, his combat power. Before Li Tu could finish, Huang Mang laughed loudly, interrupting. Ha ha, kid, you almost fooled me.
A tiny true person realm like you dares to pretend in front of this gang leader, who gave you the courage. On this side, Lian Tu's uncles, some clutched their chests, some prayed to the heavens. True person realm or whatever, just give me a break. A little bit of hope, followed immediately by despair. My heart hurts so much.
Huang Mang flew over, wielding his blade. This old man will kill you and seize your mount. Li Feng hurriedly rushed forward. Not good. Tu Kuker, quickly save your master. Li Yacha. Tuki still looked at the old man helplessly, then he reached out and pulled his father back. Father, no need.
Clang. The blade was shattered by a fist. It was Bai Yu who used his fist to block the powerful blow. Bai Yu's eyes became sharp as knives, while Huang Mang tried his best to ascend to heaven.
Just one punch from Bai Yu was so powerful that it sent Huang Mang ascending to heaven instantly.
Boom! He fell from the sky, several zang away. Li Feng and Fang Liu Yin couldn't close their mouths, their eyes wide. What? The Lin family disciples also fell backward. What's going on here? Tell me, I didn't mistake that the giant serpent gang leader was sent flying, right? Cough cough. Huang Mang struggled to get up, curled up on the ground, constantly vomiting blood. You're a fraud.
A true person realm who has this much strength. Huang Mang clutched his chest and staggered to his feet. Bai Yu looked at him, thinking, this Huang Mang's strength is profound. One punch to heaven didn't even blow him up.
Looks like a single rising sky palm isn't that effective against high-level cultivators. Zhu Feng turned to Lin Shi and asked, Lin Shi, did your master misunderstand something about the true person realm? Is that really the true person realm? Lin Shi smiled. It is indeed the true person realm, just with a slightly higher combat power. Lin Shi started gesturing wildly, raising both fists.
My cultivation is now higher than master's, but my combat power is not as good as his. Looks like I need to work harder. Shu Feng looked a bit disgusted. It is a bit high. Huang Mang turned to Fang Liu Yun and said, this guy is tough to deal with.
It's come to this. You need to transform into your true form and go all out. Fang Liu Yun transformed into a giant serpent. Human, I advise you not to meddle in things, or I'll peel your skin and tendons. Bai Yu calmly replied. Beast, I also advise you, cultivation isn't easy, don't go looking for death. The serpent was enraged. Since words won't work, I'll swallow you and turn you into nourishment. Fang Jiyu was summoned by a force and pulled out of the ground. The sword arrived. Bai Yu held Feng Jiyu in his hand, nimbly dodging the serpent's mouth. Beast, slash. The serpent paused slightly. Bai Yu quickly slashed at its scales. Divine weapon. You actually have a divine weapon. This big snake is really thick-skinned and tough? One sword strike wasn't enough to kill it.
The enemies are getting stronger and stronger, no longer just insignificant disciples of the Holy Heaven sect.
Huang Mang stopped Fang Liu Yun. We shouldn't fight today. I can't see through this guy. Let's retreat first.
The serpent glared at him. Retreat what? He dared to hurt me. I don't care who he is. I'll kill him and seize his treasure.
Huang Mang was a bit annoyed, dissatisfied. You're such a newbie. Huang Mang took out something green, looking like a flute. I can only contact Elder Brother Liu.
Then he crushed the object.
The Serpent King's invincible world-destroying orb, Bai Yu, wasn't afraid at all.
Feng Shen steps.
Then the main character flew up and glided over the serpent's head. Thump! He stomped hard on its head. Despicable human. My ultimate move hasn't finished accumulating energy yet, and you interrupted my spellcasting. That's not chivalrous. Sorry. Do it again.
Serpent King is invincible. It mobilized all its energy into its mouth, forming a large orb in its mouth. World-destroying orb, break for me.
Bai Yu slashed at its head, causing the orb to disappear. The Serpent King's head wasn't severed. It brought its mouth towards the main character.
He quickly dodged.
Whoosh! Damn it, your head is really hard. Is my cultivation too low? When fighting opponents of a higher realm, can't I unleash the true power of the divine weapon? Suddenly I feel like this demon beast isn't scary at all. That's right, although its strength is very strong, it's clearly quite stupid.
Huang Mang looked at the farce the serpent was creating and angrily scolded it.
What are you doing? Can't you see he's toying with you? Just directly give him the orb. Treacherous human, I'm really angry now. The Serpent King spat out a fireball.
Feng Shen steps. Bai Yu nimbly dodged. Whoosh! The orb exploded in mid-air, with great power. Can you keep dodging forever?
Then, the serpent prepared to spew another orb. The infinite orb can't withstand it. Gotta run first.
This guy is really troublesome.
He jumped onto the nine-dragon chariot. Continue. Directly eliminate this guy.
The serpent trembled.
The aura of that nine-dragon chariot was too tyrannical, especially for snakes.
We're so scared. Scared of what? It's just a mount magic weapon. It doesn't have any offensive power. Even if it's a true dragon, it doesn't have any life force. Moreover, the corpse of a true dragon is a peerless treasure. Go up and eliminate him. Don't let him escape. This guy is worth more than 10 Li families.
Bei Tongshui rested her chin, scolding Bai Yu.
You're being chased around by a mere snake demon. How can you deal with the chaotic world evil sect like this? How can you protect me?
A tiny snake demon. This snake demon, at least, is Feng level. Acting like an old woman, you're clearly just a child. I'd think you were a wronged woman.
You're the wronged woman.
Then, Bei Tongshu bit Bai Yu's hand again. This bastard, daring to call me a wronged woman. This is really too hateful. Besides, this master wants to crush him like it's easy as pie. I just want to play with it a bit first.
More boasting. Bei Tongshui turned her face away. Evil beast, you dare come over here, I'll turn you into ashes. Still daring to show off your strength. Are you just getting nervous because you don't have the ability?
When I catch you later, I'll tear your mouth first. The current situation can only use the secret technique of my previous life to give him a hand. Otherwise, if Bai Yu is scared by this snake demon, the nine-dragon chariot will crash and kill him.
The Serpent King was stunned, confused.
What? Boom! The nine-dragon chariot crashed into it. The Serpent King screamed loudly. The bricks on the ground were shattered everywhere.
Bai Yu crossed his arms, looking down with Bei Tongshu and smiling.
So, this mount can be used like that too, huh? OMG, the Ju Mong gang got wrecked. As expected of young Master Li Shu's master, our Li family has won. The Snake King let out a final roar, before reverting to human form, covered in injuries, and sprawled on the broken rocks. Unable to move, Huang Mang rushed over. Are you alright? Didn't you say that spiritual mounts don't have any offensive power? Who knew this guy wouldn't play by the rules? How can you use a mount for combat? This is a cultivator's taste, damn it, his rich guy taste. What do we do now? Hasn't the Xianxia sect arrived yet? With our cultivation level, if we want to bounce? Who's gonna stop us? If that guy comes after us with his nine-dragon chariot, can we even run? I didn't think of that. Do you two have any last words? Bai Yu swaggered towards them, sword in hand. Kid, don't be so cocky. Do you think we're scared? We're not scared, and you know why?
Whoosh! Bai Yu swung his sword past Huang Mang, sending him flying into the treetops. Bai Yu replied nonchalantly, I don't want to know. Fang Liu Yun crawled out of the pit. Hey, can't you just do your old move? Bai Yu casually replied. Doing the same old thing gets boring. I'll just slice you guys up first, then we'll talk.
Wait. I, Huang Mang, am a man who stands between heaven and earth. I have something to say. Today, I'll make you understand why I'm not afraid of you.
So stubborn. Fine, kneel, Huang Mang mentally protested. Don't kneel, I'm a man who stands between heaven and earth. But then, he suddenly became terrified.
You disagree? Bai Yu's face went completely blank. Thud. Huang Mang knelt. A true man knows when to yield. My Jumang gang has powerful backing. The number one force within a 1,000-mile radius, the Qianxia sect, is our Jumang gang's backing.
Bai Yu furrowed his brow in thought. Li Feng explained. Sect Master Bai, the Qianxia sect, is indeed the strongest power here. Their Sect Master is a renowned figure in the Holy Heaven realm, and our Li family cannot afford to provoke them. At this moment Huang Meng smirked triumphantly. Good thing your Li family knows what's up, Sect Master Bai. Even if you're skilled, you're nothing in front of the Qianxia sect.
If you dare touch me, the Qianxia sect will absolutely not let you off. The Qianxia sect is here. In the sky, a palanquin pulled by 2 white spirit horses appeared, hovering mid-air. The Qianxia sect's vice sect master Xianxia arrived at the Li family with a few disciples.
Huang Meng couldn't stop grinning. Haha, the Qianxia sect is here. And it's their vice sect master, he pointed at Bai Yu, a big shot like him. You're toast, kid. You can't even save yourself, let alone protect the Li family.
Huang Meng bowed deeply. Rushing towards the palanquin, Jumang gang leader Huang Meng respectfully greets vice sect master Yan. Vice sect master Yan stepped down. What urgent matter required breaking the Qianxia order, Vice Sect Master Yan? Huang Meng quickly reported. During our efforts to subdue the Li family, we ran into a small problem. Someone dared to stand up for them. He's incredibly arrogant, completely disrespecting the Qianxia sect. He even injured us. Who is it? Let me see just how much nerve he has. Seeing Vice Sect Master Yan walk past him, Huang Meng smirked.
He pointed an accusing finger.
It's Bai Yu. This guy right here, some sect master of a Bai Yu sect or whatever. His cultivation is mediocre, but he has countless spirit treasures, and even a divine artifact. A divine artifact? So that's it. Kill him, and seize the treasure. Wait, isn't this the one who was supposed to offer resources to our Qianxia sect? Sect Master Bai, you've done more than enough for our Li family. The Qianxia sect is too powerful. Let our Li family handle the rest ourselves.
It's come to this point. We absolutely cannot implicate Sect Master Bai. With that thought, Li Feng frowned, and slowly called out, Vice Sect Master Yan, our Li family is willing to offer all our assets. Li Feng bowed in entreaty. We only beg the Qianxia sect not to make things difficult for us. Patriarch, father, stop talking. We're already helpless against just the Jumang gang, let alone the Qianxia sect, which is 10 times stronger.
We have no other choice. Li Yu lowered his head, accepting the harsh truth. Had Huang Meng, once brimming with confidence, finally learned fear, Vice Sect Master Yan could not overlook anyone in this group. Vice Sect Master Yan slowly said, Sect Master Bai, correct?
Truly brave, challenging the Qianxia sect. I order you now, hand over all your spirit treasures and cripple your own cultivation. Bai Yu was speechless at the old guy's request. Fine, Bai Yu handed over the divine artifact, so understanding.
As the old man Yan, Vice Sect leader, reached out to grab the sacred sword, Bai Yu gripped the hilt tightly. Bai Yu's eyes turned sharp. Like hell I will. He swung the sacred sword, surprising the old guy. What the? He quickly drew 2 swords to block the protagonist's sword strike. Unexpected, right? I was already prepared for your little tricks, Bai Yu sneered. Not unexpected at all. He clenched his fist and charged forward.
The old guy was a little scared.
This is a rising heaven fist. It sent the old guy flying into the void. Whoosh! He flew straight into the sky.
The Qianxia sect disciples were in shock. Vice sect leader Yan, high and mighty sect leader Bai, to risk his life like this, Shou was a bit worried.
My master is fine, Vice sect leader Yan grimaced, grinding his teeth in anger. He actually dared to hurt me.
You still don't know the terror of the Qianxia sect. If I, Yan Zhao, don't make you regret coming to this world, I don't deserve to be the vice sect leader of the Qianxia sect.
He was enveloped by a powerful aura. A bit troublesome. Emergency situation. I can only retreat using the flying carriage for now. Men, kill everyone at the scene for me. Bai Shui watched from above, slowly descending. Absolute zero. She conjured a ball of ice and snow. Yan Xiao felt a bad premonition coming back. Not good. Before he could react, Bai Shui had frozen him. Huang Meng was bewildered. What's going on? Vice sect leader Yan is frozen. Bai Shui, this little brat Bai Shui, is not bad. One move, and she can freeze the Qianxia sect's vice sect leader, Bai Yu. Stop spacing out, go get him.
The protagonist blankly asked. Get him, hurry. One palm strike just now, and we would have won.
Internally, Bai Shui worried that her immature absolute zero wouldn't hold him for long. Bai Yu thought awkwardly. What the beep? Already used up 2 chances to use the Rising Heaven Palm, entering cooldown mode.
Sect leader Bai isn't making a move.
Seize this chance and take his life. Bai Yu was hopelessly speechless, as Xianxia started to be able to move his eyes. Bai Yu and Shou started to panic. A large explosion occurred, impacting Bai Yu and Shou. The old guy, radiating aura, attacked sneakily. To sneak attack this sect leader again. If you guys didn't seize the opportunity, then it's my turn.
Tremble before me. Stop. Lu Yuan rode the wind over. Yanxiao was a little surprised and turned his head. Lu Xiao and Yang Jianfeng slowly descended to the ground. Yanxiao was a bit flustered. It's Lu Yuan. Sect Master Lu. The Sect Master actually came. Li Feng despaired. What? The Chenggi Sect Master is here? There's absolutely no chance to turn things around. Now Yanxiao looked at Bai Yu triumphantly. Hehe. The Sect Master is here. The overall situation is set.
Li Feng slumped behind Bai Yu, while he was thinking who the Sect Master was.
Li Feng bowed and kneeled, begging. Sect Leader Bai, take my son Li Shu and leave first. My Li family will buy you some time. Bai Yu hurriedly helped Li Feng up. Clan Leader Li, please stand up, don't be hasty. Li Feng gradually lost control, grabbing Bai Yu's shoulders and shaking him hard. How can I not be hasty? It's come to this. Run if you can. Huang Meng came before Lu Yuan to pay respects. This Huang Meng, head of the giant python gang, pays respects to the Sect Master.
The Sect Master's fortune shines upon the entire family by personally visiting the Li family. This one is definitely doomed.
Scram. Lu Yuan impatiently pushed Huang Meng aside. Stepping past, Huang Meng was slammed straight into the wall.
He blankly didn't understand what was going on. What just happened to me? Yanxiao worriedly saw Lu Yuan's expression. Sect Master, you hit the wrong person. The giant python gang has submitted to our Chengji sect.
Lu Yuan slapped Yanxiao. You scram too. He was painfully sliding across the ground from Lu Yuan's strength, while hugging his face in confusion.
Then Lu Yuan stepped in front of Bai Yu, to Yanxiao's shock. Sect Master, why are you... Lu Yuan kneeled before Bai Yu. He anxiously confessed his crimes. Sect Leader Bai, please forgive me, it was my fault for arriving late and letting these beasts offend you. Please punish me, Sect Leader Bai. Yanxiao's jaw dropped, eyes bulging. What? Feng Liu Yun and Huang Meng were equally bewildered. This can't be real. Li Feng was also stunned. The sect leader's kneeling. The grand sect leader is kneeling before my master.
Li Feng's admiration plus 1086. Bai Yu. No wonder I thought sect leader Bai was so calm. Turns out he was prepared all along. What a master, what a master. Yang Jianfeng stormed over to Huang Meng and Feng Liu Yun, scolding. You bunch of idiots, you dare mess with a trans-dimensional figure like sect leader Bai.
Are you tired of living? Lu Yuan glared at them angrily. Sect Leader Bai is an unparalleled master I can only admire. How dare you be so audacious?
Huang Meng knelt down, completely defeated. We're done for, Bai Yu said to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, this doesn't concern you. Get up. Lu Yuan stood up, touched. Sect Leader Bai, how should we deal with these people? Just say the word. Yang Jianfeng raged. How else? They dared to mess with Sect Leader Bai, kill them all. That old Yanxiao crawled on the ground, begging for mercy. Grand Sect Leader, please consider all the years I've followed you, and that I'm the Deputy Sect Leader of Chengye. Lu Yuan's face darkened. He kicked Yanxiao away. You damn fool.
My only regret is entrusting Chengji's sect to your management. Begging me is useless. Your life now belongs to Sect Leader Bai.
The old geezer quickly knelt down, pleading with Bai Yu. Sect Leader Bai, spare me. I, Yanxiao, didn't recognize Mount Tai. I beg Sect Leader Bai to spare my life.
Bai Yu replied calmly. Since that's the case, die. Yanxiao broke out in a cold sweat. What?
Swoosh. Lu Yuan struck Yanxiao's head, and the old geezer was gone. Sect Leader Bai told you to die, so you can die already.
Bai Yu was stunned by the scene. Death may be forgiven, but suffering is not. The main character screamed internally. WTF, I wasn't finished talking.
Feng Liu Yun and Huang Meng quickly fled. Would Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng let them get away?
As he spoke, Yang Jianfeng stood in front of Huang Meng, while Lu Yuan blocked Feng Liu Yun. Yang Jianfeng finished off Huang Meng with a single move, Lu Yuan said coldly. You should die too.
Before he could finish speaking, Feng Liu Yun hurriedly begged. Stop! My foster father is Dragon King Zai. You'll anger him. Hearing this, Bai Yu spoke up to stop him. A king-level cultivator is still a great powerhouse. Let's spare him.
But Lu Yuan interrupted him. A king-level cultivator is just shrimp in front of the sect leader. With a cold expression, he swung his blade, taking the man's life. After settling everything, Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng turned back, fawning. Sect Leader Bai, we've taken care of it. Bai Yu was speechless. Great, don't do it again. But in his head he was thinking, these two are way too brutal, they're just asking for trouble.
Everyone from the Li family simultaneously came before Bai Yu, kneeling and shouting in unison. Thank you for saving our lives, Sect Leader Bai.
Bai Yu replied with a smile. My disciples' affairs are my affairs. You don't need to be so polite. The Li family continued. Li Tu has a great master. Li Tu must be filial to sect leader Bai.
Having this master is a great blessing for our Li Do family. 3 days later, Li Do Tu came to Bai Yu, saying, Master, I have something to say. Bai Yu, who was resting, replied, Li Tuti, recently Bai Yu's sect offended Luan Shi, the heretical sect, for your junior sister, and offended Dragon King's Hai for the Li family. Aren't you worried?
What? Li Tuga looked at his master with a serious expression. Faced with his disciples' worries, Bai Yu leisurely replied, Of course I'm worried. Both sides are major powers, even more powerful than Tian Yi Jiao and Zhu Menggang. Lin Tun continued, I don't see you worried at all. I only see you lying on the beach chair every day. Hearing this, Bai Yu could only sigh inwardly. 3 abilities, my ass. I've been using the myriad mother pool chair to increase my cultivation for days and haven't slept in a bed. Is it easy for me? The master is so carefree, making Li Tung anxious. If things continue like this, it'll be dangerous for Bai Yu's sect. Li Tu kept talking. Now I have a way to fight. Bai Yu's sect has the power to protect itself. Hearing this, Bai Yu quickly stood up. Tell me quickly, is it setting up a formation? Li Tu explained. The Grand Arcana Saint-level formation that you gave me last time has many super-level formations. As long as we set up a defensive Grand formation, Bai Yu's sect won't have to worry about being attacked.
Bai Yu happily praised after listening, Lin Tu, I appreciate your serious and thoughtful attitude. I'll leave this matter to you. Go set up the formation quickly.
Li Xiao heard this and proudly patted his chest. After all, my Li clan is a renowned formation family. It's just that there's one tricky problem we need to solve. Li Shu suddenly felt a bit awkward telling his master. What's the difficulty? Bai Yun asked. Li Shu didn't hesitate and said, It's a lack of spirit stones.
Li Shu explained that before, he had even left home because there weren't enough spirit stones to set up a defensive formation, which was why the giant python gang could easily attack them.
Bai Yu understood the problem. Easy peasy, just tell me how many you need, he thought to himself. With the system here, isn't it like I can get as many spirit stones as I want? But Li Zhu replied, It's not that easy to solve, master. Plus, the continent is entering a chaotic era now because the spirit stone mines are gradually depleting. The Saint-grade defensive formation, Li Shu mentioned, needed a ton of spirit stones. As they were talking, a voice called out, Sect Master! It was 2 people from the giant python gang and the Tianyi sect. Regarding the earlier incident, we've caused you trouble, Sect Master. This is all the assets of our giant python gang, a total of 50,000 spirit stones. Consider it our apology to Sect Master Bai. The Tianyi sect also has 40,000 spirit stones. We'll hand them all over to you. Holding the pile of spirit stones in his hands, Bai Yu couldn't help but excitedly think, Looks like people just hand me stuff even when I'm doing nothing. He handed all those spirit stones to his beloved disciple. The refund system displayed a notification. You have given disciple Li Zhu 90,000 spirit stones. Million-fold refund activated. Congratulations. You have received 1 million high-grade spirit stones. Reminder, disciple Li Zhu's refund opportunity has been fully used. Heck yeah, Bai Yu exclaimed happily after seeing the notification. Finally, a million-fold refund from the system. Now that's what I call good defense. The 2 people over there watched Bai Ying nonchalantly give all the spirit stones to his disciple, a bit speechless. Li Zhu also felt bewildered. Master, these spirit stones aren't a small amount. Those people are underestimating Saint-grade formations too much. This still isn't enough.
Still not enough. Right after saying that, Bai Yu waved his hand, and a massive pile of spirit stones instantly appeared right before Li Zhu's eyes.
Is this enough? In stark contrast to his master's calm demeanor, Li Zhu, with wide, dazed eyes, replied in a hollow voice, Enough! That's enough! Holy smokes, where did you get so many spirit stones? Looking at this mountain of spirit stones really makes one dizzy.
Sect Master Bai has a whole sea of spirit stones. No wonder he looked down on our tens of thousands of spirit stones. We thought we were highly evaluating Sect Master Bai, but in the end we still underestimated him.
And the spiritual energy fluctuations coming from these are all high-grade spirit stones. In my entire life, even in my wildest dreams, I've never seen so many spirit stones. Yang Jiangfeng held a handful of spirit stones, filled with emotion.
If I were crushed to death by this pile of spirit stones, that would be a kind of happiness, wouldn't it? Deacon 4, at Zhaolong Wang's residence.
The Zhaolong king was absolutely furious, his subordinates reported. Zhaolong Wang, young master Feng Luwen, was killed by someone in Maishan City. Who the hell was it? Zhaolong Wang was more enraged than ever. Doesn't he know that Fang Liuwen is my adopted son? The messenger reported. Young Master Fang said so, but those people didn't care about you at all, and he was still killed on the spot. Zhao Longwang said, I favored Fang Liuwen. He was the one with the most hope of transforming into a dragon in our clan. Now he's been killed by someone. No matter who it is, they're dead meat. At the Great Muxuan Sect, Sect Master Qingyun Dao Jiyu was undergoing treatment. The treatment session was now complete. Mu Ling saw that her master was done, so she ran over to ask, Master, how are you feeling? Mu Ling, it's a good thing you brought back that cold marrow pearl this time. After all its hard work, my body has finally been cleansed, and my cultivation has even increased.
Mu Ling happily replied, Master, it's all thanks to Sect Master Bai this time. Sect Master Bai disregarded the danger and ventured into the shattered imperial treasury to retrieve it.
From your description, it seems Sect Master Bai is a truly great figure of this world. This favor is one we absolutely must repay. How about this? You lead me to the Bai Yu sect for a visit. I simply must meet this person in person to thank them. At the Bai Yu sect, you have given disciple Fei Xuanjian 100,000-fold. Refund activated. Congratulations. You have received the divine artifact, Xiao Qi Shen.
Special reminder, Xiao Qi Shen is a hidden weapon. You have given disciple Beitang Zhu the spirit axe that cleaves mountains, 100,000-fold refund activated. Congratulations. You have received the divine grade woodcutting axe.
Bai Yu was extremely excited. Excellent, excellent. 2 more divine artifacts. Holding the axe in his hand, he thought to himself, this divine grade woodcutting axe is too inconspicuous. It's not grand at all. A normal person wouldn't even recognize this as a divine artifact. Seeing all the gifts, Beinei Tangsu couldn't help but complain. You've been giving me all sorts of junk lately. Spill it, are you plotting something? Bai Yu helplessly rubbed Bei Tangshu's head. What are you always thinking about? You're my disciple. Who else am I going to be good to if not you? Bei Tangsu blushed and turned away, pretending not to care. Wait until you help me wipe out the Chaotic Corpse Heresy sect before we talk, she thought to herself. This guy really thinks doing this will move this Empress Zhu Ru. Yeah, no freaking way. But, back in the Heavenly Court, everyone schemed against each other just to increase their cultivation.
It's been a while since I've felt this kind of worldly affection.
Shifu. Someone called out to Bai Yu. It was Li Kusi, here to see him. He looked pale and exhausted, like he hadn't rested in ages.
Bai Yu couldn't help but worry about his disciple. What's wrong? Li Si replied. Shifu, everyone in the Lian family worked hard to finish the Grand Defense Formation in time, and we finally completed it. Plus, with enough spirit stones, the defense range of this formation can cover the entire Qing Hai Yuan and even Bai Yu sect.
Bai Yu praised. You've done well, as expected of my top disciple. With this Grand Defense Formation, Bai Yu sect can protect itself now.
Also, the Tianyi sect, the Serpent Gang, and the Chengji sect are basically part of Bai Yu sect now. When you have time, help me manage these 3 factions and strengthen the power of Bai Yu sect.
You mean Bai Yu sect is expanding to accept more disciples? Bai Yu replied. Bai Yu sect has extremely strict requirements for disciples and will not easily accept them.
These 3 factions can recognize our Bai Yu sect as their superior sect. They are lower sects under the management of Bai Yu sect. Let Yang Jiangfeng and Lu Yuan help you manage them. Li Si understood after listening, so this is the outer sect of Bai Yu sect. While they were talking, a voice called out, Bai Yu. It rang out. Bai Yu noticed that it was a very beautiful girl. Bai Yu was a little surprised when he saw her, and he fell into thought. I remember now, this girl is named Wu Yulian. She is the original owner's childhood sweetheart. When she cultivated, her talent was also supported by the original owner with all his strength. Bai Yu cared very much for Wu Yulian, but then Wu Yulian was targeted by a sect and left, and the 2 of them ended up with nothing. Seeing Bai Yu standing there in a daze, Wu Yulian spoke up. What are you just standing there staring for? I admit that my aura is much higher than before, but you don't need to. Before she could finish, Bai Yu interrupted. Yulian, you've been selected by a great sect. She asked, Aren't you curious about which sect I went to? Bai Yu was a little curious and asked, and then received the answer that it was Muxuan sect.
But responding to that answer was a faint reaction with one word. Oh, Wu Yulian raised her chin and continued. Muxuan sect is a sect only second to Cheng Lian sect. It is a super major power in the Holy Heaven realm. Moreover, I am already a core member of Muxuan sect. She thought to herself, this Bai Yu is still pretending to be calm with me, but Bai Yu just responded lightly. That's nice. Wu Yulian didn't bother to pay attention, she thought. Many years have passed, and he hasn't changed at all. I'd better finish my work soon. She took out a box and said, This is a grade 2 elixir, take it. What does she mean? Bai Yu asked back. I had the opportunity to join the sect thanks to you in the beginning. The elixir I'm giving you today is considered a repayment for the kindness of the past. From now on we have nothing to do with each other.
Bai Yu didn't beat around the bush and immediately agreed. He thought to himself, this Wu Yulian came to break off relations with me. What a waste that the original owner still thought about her. Listening to Shifu talking all along, Lin Si burst out laughing. Wu Yulian asked in confusion, what are you laughing at?
With a faint smile, Lianxi spoke up. It's nothing. I just find it a bit funny that you're giving a grade 2 elixir. After all, the elixirs Shifu takes out to give me are already grade 6, not to mention other things.
Wu Yulian still didn't believe her ears. She still arrogantly scoffed. Have you ever seen a grade 6 elixir?
Do you know what a grade 6 elixir means? In Mushuan sect, only senior sister Shifeng Muling is qualified to use it. The broken Bai Yu sect doesn't even have a grade 1 elixir, and you dare to talk shamelessly.
Li Si turned around and whispered to Shifu, Shifu, this woman's mind is a little problematic. It's really best to break off relations as soon as possible.
Then, Li Si left, leaving space for the two of them. I'll accept this elixir. I'll give you this weapon. I wish you a bright future.
Bai Yu also reciprocated with a gift.
He remembered that there was still an obsession with Wu Yulian in the original owner's memory.
Giving a divine weapon to Wu Yulian is also considered abandoning an obsession of the original owner. From now on, the path of cultivation will be clear thinking. Wu Yulian held the axe in confusion. Why are the minds of the people in Bai Yu's sect all problematic?
They can even take out a broken axe. Wu Yulian threw away the axe in disgust and left. It's better for you to keep this thing yourself. I have something to do. I'll go first.
Bai Yu was speechless watching them. Feng Muling and the sect leader of the Mushuan sect had arrived at the entrance of the Bai Yu sect.
Muling was about to knock when her master stopped her. She started to tidy up her hair and clothes, making sure she looked as presentable and respectful as possible. Meeting a mysterious figure like Headmaster Bai, I must try to leave a good impression. In the Bai Yu sect's courtyard, Bai Yu was sitting on a chair playing with his dog, the puppy also thoroughly enjoying it. Every day he pets me on this myriad vine chair, causing my cultivation to continuously increase. I'm about to break through to the Demon King realm. How could my fur not be shiny?
Mu Ling and Qing Yundao Jiyu finally met Bai Yu. Bai Yu was slightly surprised. Miss Fang, why have you come here? Mu Ling introduced. Headmaster Bai, allow me to introduce you to my master, the sect leader of the Mushuan sect, Qing Yundao Jiyu. So this is Headmaster Bai, she thought after seeing Bai Yun. Whether it's in terms of cultivation or temperament, he really is as ordinary as Musling said. Even his reputation for cultivation is extremely low. Could such a person truly be a reclusive master?
Qing Yun accidentally stepped on the axe that Wu Yulian had carelessly discarded earlier. She felt that this axe was not ordinary at all, yet I didn't notice its existence, and stepped right on it. This is not logical.
Picking up the axe, this hidden aura. This is really a divine artifact. While Qing Yun was dazed by the axe, Bai Yun approached to greet her. So you're Qing Yun Dao Jiyu of the Mushuan sect. Your name precedes you. It's an honor to meet you.
Qing Yun was still lost in thought. A divine artifact that looks like scrap metal is casually tossed on the ground? What kind of family is this?
Seeing her master standing there blankly, Mu Ling called out, Master, Headmaster Bai is talking to you.
Only then did Qing Yun regain her senses, and replied, Headmaster Bai, you're too polite. These are just empty titles.
Not at all. Being so humble and reclusive, Headmaster Bai is truly a real master. Qing Yun admires you greatly. Bai Yu scratched his head with a smile. Dao Jiyu Qing Yun is too kind. Headmaster Bai, I came here this time to thank you. Is there anything you need the Mushuan sect to do?
After thinking for a moment, Bai Yu spoke. Speaking of which, there is indeed something I want Dao Jiyu Qing Yun to inquire about.
Headmaster Bai,
please speak, Qing Yun replied. Have you ever heard of the Universal Salvation Divine Art?
Do you know where to get it? He thought.
With the Universal Salvation Divine Art, specializing in cultivation for disciples, I can make my strength increase dramatically. I have indeed heard of the Universal Salvation Divine Art, but ordinary people rarely cultivate. After all, most cultivators are unwilling to transfer their own cultivation techniques to others. As far as I know, this Universal Salvation Divine Art doesn't belong to humans.
Not from humans, Bai Yu asked back.
Qing Yun continued. The Universal Salvation Divine Art was created by a great saint of the demon race. As for which branch of the demon race manages it now, I'm not sure. I still need to quickly investigate. Within the demon race, Bai Yu was delighted. Finally, there's a clue about the Universal Salvation Divine Art. In Chapter 43, he looked up at Bai Yu with unfriendly eyes. only to see Bai Yu's cold face, without any expression.
Thinking, wanting to use universal salvation successfully. I don't know what it's planning to do, but there must be a point to it. I'll take the opportunity to suck up to him.
Such a strong person. Anyway, following the strong will be more comfortable than now. A moment later, the sunlight shone on the eaves. It must have been a couple of hours already. Finally, the sect leader of the Muxuan sect, Dao Ji U Qing, appeared. Sweating profusely, with a worried expression, she looked at Bai Yu.
She handed him the axe with both hands. Headmaster Bai, your axe. Lying, she said. Qing Yun bid farewell along with Fang Muling, who was standing nearby. It was a pleasure chatting today. Qing Yun will take her leave.
After receiving the axe, Bai Yu happily smiled and said, hearing her words, Dao Ji Yu, farewell.
Scene changed to a crowded market. The sounds of buying and selling echoed. The atmosphere was bustling. Fang Muling walked behind Qing Yun Dao Ji Yu, and only then dared to ask the question, Master, what were you holding earlier?
Qing Yun answered the question while walking forward. It's just an ordinary axe. What? Clearly it's a divine artifact. Oh my gosh, I thought it was a common item, but it turned out to be a VIP item, with such peak power.
Then Bai Yu got too good of a deal, Qing Yun continued. The highest level weapon of our Muxuan sect is only a semi-divine artifact, so I couldn't bear to put it down.
Fang Ling was so shocked that her mouth dropped open. I didn't expect the situation to be like this. Everything Bai Yu buys, no matter how small, is a treasure. It's so terrifying. Qing Yun looked at her little disciple and explained further. Our Muxuan sect must befriend a master of this caliber. Perhaps this is our only opportunity in this chaotic world.
As she was talking, the nun came up with a great idea and said to Muling,
usually, when you have nothing to do, you can visit Bai Yu and chat with Headmaster Bai to foster your relationship.
Suddenly, Muling's face turned as red as a tomato from embarrassment. Who's talking about that? Who's shy?
Whatever, but I like it a lot, okay? She replied. Your disciple obeys, Master. Time continued to pass like a fleeting breeze, and 3 days had already passed. In a high and distant place, specifically on some rocky outcrop, there was the appearance of 3 different figures. One of them was the Jiaolong King, another looked like a shrimp, and the last one was a crab.
The crabhead guy said to the Jiaolong King, Hai Yuan City is right below us. The Jiaolong King sensed the scene below and began to say, there's no special aura in the city, nor any fluctuations.
Looks like it's just an insignificant city. I wonder what these guys are up to. The crab stood behind the Jiaolong King and asked, Great King, shall we make our move now? No. This king wants to be absolutely sure before acting, a second too fast, and it's game over for life. He asked, How's the preparation going? The crab replied. According to the Jiaolong King's orders, seawater from the endless sea has been mobilized to fill the 3 nearby rivers, ready to attack at any moment. The Jiaolong King burst into laughter. Ha ha, very good. The Dragon King clenched his fist angrily and said, These petty humans dared to kill my son. Today, I, the Dragon King, will flood the entire Hai Yuan city, so that all of you know the power of the ocean. With that, the Dragon King let out a resounding roar that shook the earth and sky. He inhaled deeply, his eyes filled with anger, and his power reached max level, creating a violent vortex around him. Switching to a nearby river, everything was still normal. Nothing unusual was happening.
Suddenly, the water in the nearby river rose abruptly, quickly rising higher than the city walls, directly crashing in. Not only that, but a huge tornado also suddenly struck the city, and the surging water submerged everything. Fortunately, in an instant, after turning Haiyuan City into a sea of water, the Dragon King said to his subordinates, After the water submerges Haiyuan City, we'll go and check to make sure no one survives.
The shrimp head guy heard this and replied, Great Dragon King, rest assured, not even a mosquito from this city will escape alive.
Even though the Jiaolong King had already submerged the entire city, he still seemed very, very angry and full of hatred. Humans, you must die in agony, struggle, despair.
On this earth my demon race rules. Bai Yu, seeing this scene, was startled and exclaimed in confusion, The sun is shining brightly, why is it suddenly raining? Gao Yao seemed to sense something too, barking, Woof, woof incessantly. Think, this rain is clearly someone using the dragon race's secret technique to control water and create rain. What does he want to do? Submerge this place? Then, Gao Wang ran off. No way, I have to go see. Bai Yu called out from behind. Dog, where are you going? He chased after the dog. This isn't normal. He decided to go see what was happening, and quickly followed. Gao Zi ran to the place, and saw that the water was very high, even higher than a person's head. The demon thought. Sure enough, someone wants to submerge the entire Haiyuan city. Such a method shouldn't be a real dragon. At most, it's just a Jiaolong. If it were a real dragon, there would be countless of them, moving the seawater of the endless sea straight from the sky, with basically no time to react.
Bai Yu, seeing the unexpected situation, suddenly the water surged up even higher than a person's head. Along with the appearance of two guys, crab and shrimp, they shouted in unison, "Headmaster Bai Yu, you killed Fang Gongzi, daring to provoke Dulong Wang. Today, we are under the Jiaolong King's orders to submerge the entire Haiyuan city to avenge Fang Gongzi."
Bai Yu was worried when he heard this. Li Xia ran over from the left and said, "The Jiaolong King is so cruel, he wants the lives of everyone in this city." Next, Lu Yuan and Yang Jiangfeng also jumped onto the city wall. Lu Yuan said, "This isn't good. This Jiaolong King is a famous and powerful demon. With such a great flood, Haiyuan City can't withstand it at all."
"Headmaster, the floodwaters are rising to the sky. We should retreat from here quickly," Jiangfeng continued. The Jiaolong's favorite tactic is to use great floods to pave the way, to eliminate or wear down the opponent's strength, and then send shrimp and crab soldiers to pursue from behind. "We should retreat first, so that we don't give the Jiaolong a chance to wear down our strength." Bai Yu stood there calmly and replied, "We can't retreat." He looked ahead and thought, if this headmaster retreats, what will happen to the people in the city? And besides, there's no need to retreat. Liu Yuan didn't understand, puzzled. But with the tide receding like that, Haiyuan City would collapse in an instant. How else can we protect the people in the city? That's the biggest problem right now. The water level is rising higher and higher, with no end in sight. The situation is becoming more and more critical. Seeing this, the crab and shrimp soldiers grinned triumphantly. "Ha ha! They've even got more poisonous outfits," they yelled. "Turn into water ghosts for me." The wave immediately crashed down, causing the people in the city to run away in fear, but Bai Yu stood still and observed, letting the tsunami get very close. Just a little bit more, and Xu Feng might have to buy a ticket to heaven, yet he didn't budge. Did Xu Feng already know something? Suddenly, he shouted, "Activate the formation!" Something miraculous happened. The tsunami crashed down. Water poured down on Haiyuan City. But suddenly, a boom rang out. Before the wave could fall, it collided with something that looked like a golden protective wall. No matter how much it poured down, it wouldn't cause the city to weaken at all. Old Jiangfeng was astonished. "I can't believe my eyes. To be able to witness this scene. Is this a grand formation covering the entire city?" The two shrimp and crab soldiers summoned a giant water ball, and the ball hit Xu Feng's formation, causing it to dissipate. Seeing this, Liu Yuan was surprised. He knew that Xu Feng had set up a formation, but he didn't expect Xu Feng's disciple, Li Si, to be able to set one up that covered the entire city. Liu Yuan looked at the huge formation, guessing that Xu Feng had laid out an extremely high-level formation diagram, at least close to the saint level. The dog demon looked at it and sighed. Xu Feng prepared well before the battle. Now it's his turn to show his worth. The crab soldier shouted, not believing that this formation could withstand the endless seawater. It used its power to make the seawater surge higher, and some drops of water pierced through the formation and fell into the city. Xu Feng worried, "I might not be able to withstand this tidal wave for too long with this grand formation." Suddenly, the dog demon next to him jumped forward, and he anxiously shouted, "I don't know what the dog demon is planning to do." It jumped out of the city. The dog demon created a path through the rushing waves with its dragon race. The shrimp soldier, seeing it approach, scornfully said, "The dog demon is courting death." The dog demon glared and unleashed its dragon race divine ability. Strands of green spiritual energy wrapped around his head. The dog demon used its divine ability to control the water, changing the direction of the water flow, and it controlled the tsunami to crash into the crab and shrimp soldiers. Seeing this, the two of them dodged. In the city, Xu Feng saw that the tsunami had dissipated, and he looked dumbfounded, unable to believe that this was done by his pet dog. Liu Yuan saw this scene and thought that Xu Feng had planned everything. He was very impressed. Liu Yuan and Yang Jiangfeng advanced to attack, and he would butcher all the shrimp soldiers and crab generals to vent his anger for Xu Feng. The dog demon had returned to Xu Feng's side. Seeing the dog demon return, he didn't spare any praise. "You did very well." Xu Feng smiled and patted the dog demon's head. He could hardly believe that the dog he had raised and often beaten was a great demon, and it seemed to have some connection to the dragon race. Xu Feng looked at the dog demon happily wagging its tongue, and he secretly thought, "I should treat it better in the future." On the other side, in the underwater palace, a Jiaolong head told the generals that the third dragon prince was about to make an inspection tour and would pass through this place. It sought the opinions of the generals, not knowing what gift to give to please the third dragon prince. The shrimp general suggested offering treasures. Hearing this, it disagreed. The crab general next to it said they should offer beautiful women. It narrowed its eyes, thinking this was vulgar.
The crab general who had controlled the flood formation to attack Haiyuan City hurriedly ran to the Jiaolong and asked, "Why so fast? And is Haiyuan City dead yet?" Hearing this, the crab general announced that the attempt to flood Haiyuan City had failed, and many of their soldiers had also been killed. The Jiaolong, hearing this, angrily demanded to know, what happened? In another underwater palace, the old Jiaolong stroked its beard and summarized the matter, saying that Haiyuan City had a formation covering it, and moreover, it didn't believe that its rain-calling technique was ruined by a dog. The crab general affirmed that a dog had pushed back its flood. It said that the one who controls the water is even more powerful than him can only have one possibility. He began to speculate in his mind and assume, the dog demon may be one of the 9 sons of the Sea Dragon King. The general found it hard to believe that one of the noble 9 sons would transform into a dog and appear beside humans. The elder couldn't understand. Jiaolong said that the 9th son of the Sea Dragon King was a freak. He said that the 9th son of the Dragon King has the appearance of a dog, so he was hated and despised by everyone, and even the Sea Dragon King considered him an insult to the true dragon bloodline. The other 8 children felt the same way, causing him to be locked up for many years and not allowed to go out. The general worried. If the dog is the 9th son, then what should they do? The Jiaolong calmly said, since the 3rd prince is coming soon, if it is really the 9th son, they will offer the dog as a gift to the 3rd prince. As the old man walked, he said that he had to personally go to Haiyuan City. He was furious and wanted to confirm Guzi's identity, while also seeing who dared to oppose him. Long's Bladehead was screaming about killing everyone there. Meanwhile, in Haiyuan City, a monkey was leaping across rooftops with insane speed. The monkey was happily jumping around, racing to catch Bai Yu's scent so it could find it. In front of Bai Yu's place, Bei Tangshui turned to look at Bai Yu, and he waved her over. "Come here," she asked impatiently. "What does he want?" Bai Yu pinched her cheeks and told her, "Don't be so fierce with me." Bai Yu was trying to get his fill of cheek pinching while she was still small. She whined and yelled, because she was super annoyed. While they were chatting, suddenly there was a thwack sound, and a monkey figure shot into the air. It was the monkey diving down towards them. Seeing it, Bei Tangshui excitedly called out, "Xiao Hao is not dead. It actually found its way here." But before they could even hug, Bai Yu grabbed them both. Seeing that, she yelled, "Give me Xiao Haozi is mine." Bai Yu, seeing her like this, said, "You're a great kid and all, but you're so possessive. You see something you like and immediately claim it's yours. This monkey is mine now." Hearing that, Bei Tangshui stomped her feet angrily. "No way. You have to give it back to me," she thought to herself. "I was ambushed by the Heavenly Fire Empress, but my soul wasn't scattered. I could reincarnate and cultivate again, because Xiao Hao risked its life to protect my spirit. I thought Xiao Hao died in the Heavenly Fire Empress's hands, but no, it's still alive." Bai Yu stroked Xiao Hao's head and said, "I can give you this monkey on the condition that you acknowledge that this monkey is mine." Hearing that, she asked, "What are you even saying? Are you drawing legs on a snake?" Seeing his disciple talk like that, he reached out and flicked her forehead. A girl shouldn't use such crude language, say it. Though she wasn't happy about it, she still said, "Xiao Haozi is yours." Hearing that, Bai Yu happily gave Xiao Hao to her, and the two of them hugged, moved by their reunion. Tang Shui lifted it high, spinning it around in joy. After waiting for a long time without anything happening, he turned back and forth. "Why isn't anything happening? Where's the refund? System, are you there? It's urgent. Super urgent." Then, the system showed up and said, "I am here." As soon as he saw the system, he said, "Don't forget the refund." It said, "The system is refunding a living creature for the first time. You need to catch it in order to refund it to you. Please wait a moment, now commencing refund." Leaving him completely baffled. "You're refunding me a living creature?" In the infinite void domain, inside a cave, the demon lord said, "Go urge the missus on. Isn't she ready yet? This demon can't wait any longer for our wedding night." At this moment, the servant informed him, "Demon lord, the mistress has arrived." A girl with a red veil over her head walked into the room. Seeing that, the demon lord approached and said, "Wife, I've cultivated for hundreds of years, and I've never been close to women. Today my cultivation is stable, and after 1,000 choices, I've finally found a beauty like you. This demon lord is extremely happy today. You may all leave now. This demon lord wants to consummate with my wife." "Wife, a moment on our wedding night is worth 1,000 pieces of gold. Let's go to bed. This demon lord can't hold back anymore." Suddenly, the system announced, "Target detected." Confusing him, he asked, "What's that sound?" The system congratulated the demon lord for meeting the conditions, and that the system wanted to capture. "Doing it again?" he asked. "Who's speaking?" Immediately after, a golden light enveloped him and disappeared into thin air, right in front of his wife. Seeing this, she called out, "Demon Lord," then pulled the veil hanging on her head down, revealing her fox face. On Bai Yu's side, Tang Shui walked behind Bai Yu and talked to Xiao Hao. "My cultivation has dropped sharply. I can see that your cultivation as a demon saint has also fallen, but you still have the strength of a demon king. Help me scare this guy." Hearing that, Xiao Hao said, "Bah." She rubbed Xiao Hao's head and said, "Just scare him, don't hurt him, he's not that bad after all. After it's done, I'll take you to eat steamed buns." The system announced, "The soul has been gifted to Tang Shu. Refund activated. Congratulations on receiving the Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord." Seeing that, his eyes lit up expectantly. Turns out it's a demon beast of the Demon Lord level. This is unparalleled. A Demon Lord is much more powerful than a Demon King or Demon Saint. At this time, Xiao Hao rushed over to scare him, because he dared to mess with its master, and slowly grew larger. Seeing that, Tang Shui laughed triumphantly. "Bai Yu, who told you to always bully me? This time I'll see you get scared." Suddenly, the Demon Lord fell from the sky, blocking in front of Zhao Huzi. He asked blankly, "Where is this? Where's my wife?" Then got up and stared at Xiao Hao. Then his eyes flashed with murderous intent and said, "Insignificant Demon King, how dare you be so bold?" Then immediately smacked Xiao Hao far away. Seeing what just happened so suddenly, she was dumbfounded. What in the 9 heavens is this demon doing here? A wolf suddenly appeared, yelling like a banshee. Who the hell teleported Lousy here? This daddy was about to get some action in the bridal chamber. Who, WHO, is so lacking in morals? "Get your ass out here, Bai Yu," half-hidden, mused. Truly a demon beast the system refunded. Seems like he's indeed extraordinary. Suddenly, the wolfman turned around, asking with an ultra-irritated tone, "What the hell are you looking at, Bai Yu?" Fearless as ever. Smirked and retorted, "What if I am looking at you?" The towering wolfman leaned down, questioning, "Was it you, brat, who brought me here?" He casually replied, "Let's just say that's the case." That answer directly made the Demon Lord burst a blood vessel. "You interrupted this lord's bridal chamber. What kind of human behavior is this?" He then spewed out a fireball, vowing to kill Bai Yu, but as soon as he opened his mouth, a hand clamped down, temporarily silencing him. Following that, Bai Yu used a spell to send the flame back into the wolfman's mouth. When he released the hand, the wolfman stood there, dumbfounded, mouth agape with smoke, completely clueless. Bei Tang Shu, seeing the monkey also tense up, asked, "What's going on? Is that a demon lord? Demon beasts don't cultivate easily. How did a demon lord appear out of nowhere here?" Bai Yu brought out a steamed bun to reason with the wolf demon. "Just listen to me, and there will be plenty of steamed buns to eat later." Even naively thinking demon beasts would like steamed buns, huh? The wolf demon's eyes darkened with rage, smoke still billowing from his mouth. "Are you kidding me? This demon lord is in a very bad mood right now." He angrily charged towards Bai Yu, threatening, "I'll crush you into pieces." But Bai Yu simply waved his hand and gave a light smack, sending the wicked wolf tumbling head over heels. He lay sprawled on the ground, not understanding anything. How could a tiny human with low cultivation easily knock him down? Suddenly the system popped up with a notification. "You are now the master of the Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord. All attacks against the master by the Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord are ineffective. All orders from the master must be obeyed. I can refund instantly." Where is it? Bai Yu, upon hearing this, gave a thumbs up. The system really arranges things perfectly. The wolf stood up again, pointing at Bai Yu, calling him a useless human, and then tried to attack. "I don't believe it, I can't deal with you." But of course, he received another kick to the face. Eyes wide after that blow, Bai Yu played even dirtier, kicking him from one side to the other. "This sect leader will even humor you by only using my feet." After being physically assaulted to the point where he looked like he was doing the Hmong squat, Bai Yu made it so that Tianlang couldn't even stand up. He lay there trembling, utterly confused. He was supposed to be a dignified demon lord, yet he couldn't beat an opponent in the true person realm. Bei Tang Shui hugged the monkey even tighter. Finding it unbelievable, Bai Yu dared to beat a demon lord, without even using his hands, to the point where he couldn't even fight back. Bai Yu turned to look at Tianlang, struggling on the ground, and challenged him. "Get up, keep going." He actually stood up, but seemed to know better now and didn't attack. Again, HMPH. Don't think you humans can get away with this. The humiliation of today. I will repay it someday. I will repay you twice over. This lord has business at home, so I'll take my leave. Saying that, he turned to leave, but hadn't taken a few steps before Bai Yu called out, "Stop!" He instinctively froze in fear. "Did I say you could leave?" he asked him with a challenging voice and sharp eyes. Tianlang continued to walk, asking back,
Who do you think you are, ordering me around? But as soon as he finished speaking, he felt like he had been struck by a pressure point, unable to move. The demon lord felt uneasy, not understanding what was happening. His body suddenly wouldn't obey him anymore. He angrily asked, "What the hell did you do to me?" Bai Yu calmly replied, "Da Lang, I am now your master, you must listen to me." He loudly cursed, "Damn it, a demon lord like me will not be a slave to a human. You're not worthy to be this demon lord's master." Suddenly there was movement approaching, causing both of them to pay attention. The dog demon tried hard to open his mouth and barked, "Woof woof." Warning. Bai Yu also noticed the anomaly. Enemies are coming. Unexpectedly, Dragon King and his entourage came riding the clouds, and all the people at the Bai Yong sect looked down on him with great anger. Xiaolong opened his mouth wide and shouted, "Come out and die! This Li Zhuteng, the Lu Yuan sect leader, and Yang Jiangfeng have also arrived." Sect leader Bai. "The Dragon King has personally arrived. This is not good. Quickly activate the defense formation," Lu Yuan said so. But in response to Lu Yuan's haste, Bai Yu simply replied calmly, "No need to rush, can't not rush. This Jiaolong king is different from those self-proclaimed demon kings in the wilderness." Yang Jiangfeng panicked when he heard Bai Yu say that, and warned about the danger of the Jiaolong. The Jiaolong king is a true Yao Cheng realm expert, famous for hundreds of years, extremely terrifying, and his strength is even greater than a human peak immortal King Hao realm expert. Brother Lu can't fight him either. Seeing the humans constantly terrified by his power and strength, the Jiaolong raised his head and sneered. The Jiaolong king orders, "Hand over that weed dog quickly. As for the rest, kneel down and submit." The shrimp soldier conveyed the holy decree of the Jiaolong lizard down below. Li Si nervously said to Bai Yu at this time, "Shifu, this time is the biggest disaster Bai Yu's sect has ever faced. Everything is because of this disciple. In a moment I will activate the teleportation formation, or Shifu should go first." Once again, Bai Yu calmly patted his disciple's shoulder. "Why are you panicking if your Shifu isn't?" Li Si was now surprised. How can you not panic in this situation?" Bai Yu smiled and said to Li Si, "Coming to Bai Yu's sect to rob and kill people, they don't take this headmaster seriously. That lizard must die." At this time, Bai Yu looked at Da Lang. "Da Lang, let's discuss something." Da Lang, seeing this, was a little doubtful. "You help me kill that Jiaolong, and I'll let you go back. How about it?" Da Lang, seeing this, also asked, suspiciously, "Based on what should I help you? How does your trouble concern me?" Bai Yu then chanted an incantation. "You've already arrived," Da Lang said upon seeing this. "You're sure you'll let me go without conditions?" Bai Yu also said straightforwardly, "Definitely." But at the same time he thought, "You can indeed fall at any moment, but I can also summon you at any moment." Da Lang, seeing this, stepped forward to seal the deal. "Are you confident of winning? The Jiaolong has been famous for a long time and is very powerful." But to Bai Yu, this seemed like a way to make Da Lang even more confident. Da Lang didn't disappoint him and confidently replied, "It's just a lizard. He's not even worthy of catching the eye of this demon lord. Dealing with this guy only requires one slap." The Jiaolong looked down from above and saw that no one was listening to his orders. He also felt uncomfortable. These humans are really brave, yet no one is kneeling. The crab general, seeing this, said, "Great king, these guys won't shed tears until they see the coffin. Let them feel your power a little, and they'll definitely be scared to pee their pants." This subordinate is amplifying his arrogance. "This king will count to 3, and anyone who is still standing, this king will cut off his head." He started counting. "Great king." The crab general stepped forward and shouted loudly, "Get down here!" Jiao Salong saw Da Lang say that and told him that he was too bold, daring to interrupt him while he was counting. Seeing that this lizard was too annoying and wouldn't listen, Da Lang immediately took a stance. "You won't listen, right? Then I'll beat you down." A source of purple energy flickered like lightning from Da Lang's palm. It was his skill. Lei Yun Quang Bao. The Jiaozlong panicked as soon as he saw that move, but it was too late, and he immediately took the full hit. Being hit caused him to fall, creating a loud bang when he fell to the ground. Lying on the ground, he didn't understand what just happened. While the subordinates above were calling, "Great king!" he stood up tremblingly. "Demon Lord! Why is there a Demon Lord Jiaolong here?" Sweat dripped down, his mouth foamed, unable to believe it. Why is there a demon lord in a place like this? Lu Yuan and Yang Jiangfeng were also surprised by what just happened and sweated profusely. So it turns out that the headmaster really doesn't need to worry, so it turns out that Shifu really doesn't need to panic. Li Si on this side also understood why. Da Ling, at this time, asked with murderous intent, "Jiaolong, didn't you like counting numbers a lot?" "Continue counting." He, radiating purple lightning, went towards Jiaolong. Seeing Da Lang getting closer and closer, the Jiaolong lizard trembled.
Actually, I don't like counting numbers. Delang, hearing this, immediately said, "If you don't like it, I'll count for you." Delang took a step forward. His murderous aura was terrifying. He continued Zhaolong's unfinished counting. 2. As for Zhaolong, he was really terrified to the extreme. He immediately transformed into a huge dragon and ran away, but, as Delang said, he was just a lizard. In the blink of an eye, Delang appeared before him and counted down. 3. Here's a slap for Ya. With just one hit, Delang turned Zhaolong into a half-eaten Kit Kat bar in an instant. Zhaolong died, transforming into a jade that fell to the ground. The soldiers were stunned. Holy crap, what was that? But at least these guys had a bit of sense. The big boss got owned. Run for your lives, or we're gonna be fresh seafood. Bai Yu was wide-eyed in surprise seeing Delang's attack. Delang is way too strong like this. If he were protecting my place, I'd feel super safe. Back in the day, Headmaster Bai was untouchable, with both hands in his pockets.
Back then, the headmaster reached the peak of all living beings with just a flick of his wrist. The two, Lu Yuan and Yang Jiangfeng, began spreading rumors about Bai Yu. Delang, why don't you stay? The benefits are negotiable.
Bai Yu spoke to Delang, but in the blink of an eye, Delang disappeared. No time to think. See ya later. Gotta run fast. I wasn't even done talking, and it wasn't long before Delang came back. He asked Bai Yu, "I'm asking, what is this place?" Bai Yu replied, "Sacred Heaven Domain. Sacred Heaven Domain."
"Never heard of it before," Delang responded. "Sacred Heaven Domain of the Human Emperor Realm." Bai Tangshui interjected at this moment.
Hearing Bai Tangshu's words, Delang immediately recognized this place. Human Emperor Realm? I'm dead? You dared teleport me to such a remote place. Delang immediately rushed off, not forgetting to tell Bai Yu, Human Emperor Realm, this is teleporting this daddy to another desolate continent. How long will my wife have to wait alone in her room? At the altar, Zhaolong's jade fell beside the dog. Seeing the jade, his eyes lit up. This is the dragon core of the Zhaolong king. Doggo, you want this? Bai Yu stepped forward, picked up the jade, and said to the dog. The dog barked incessantly, standing on its hind legs, showing excitement and agreement.
Seeing this, Lu Yuan also stepped forward and said, "Headmaster Bai, this is the dragon core of the Zhaolong king, a treasure tens of thousands of times more precious than a demon core. Only the demon race possesses it. Swallowing this can greatly enhance the aptitude of demons."
Hearing this, Bai Yu raised the jade. If that's the case, this headmaster will give this thing away. The dog was even more excited, wagging its tail harder. Elder is a good person, giving me such a precious thing.
In the end, Bai Yu did an about-face and gave the jade to Bai Tangshui, shocking the dog speechless. Lu Yuan also didn't understand what Bai Yu was doing.
Bai Tangshui was puzzled when she received the jade. Is there something wrong with your head? While the little monkey was drooling when he saw the jade, she also realized that this was a dragon core that could aid cultivation. A good thing. The system announced at this moment, gifted dragon core of Zhaolong to disciple Bai Tangshui, triggering a 10,000-fold return. A blue-green quadrilateral jade appeared before Bai Yu. The system also congratulated, received dragon core of the golden colossal dragon. Bai Yu was excited. Bai Tangshui is truly my lucky star. The return multiplier is always so high.
Dragon core of the golden colossal dragon. Sounds super badass. So if Doggo swallows it, will it have the potential to become a golden colossal dragon in the future?
The dog sat down in a slump, sadly. The strong one didn't give me the dragon core. In his heart, I'm still not as good as his disciple. At this moment, Bai Yu said to the dog, "Kid, I'll give you this." Hearing the call, the dog turned around. As soon as it turned around, it sensed a special aura and realized that this was the dragon core of the golden colossal dragon. The strong one actually has a dragon core of this level. You have to know that a true, fully grown golden colossal dragon can be compared to the existence of the ancestral dragon and azure dragon.
Seeing him give such a precious thing to the dog, Lu Yuan was extremely surprised, because the golden colossal dragon is also known as the noble-born war dragon. The dragon core of the Zhaolong king is not worth mentioning in front of this golden dragon core. The headmaster's actions are extraordinary. Tang Zhui saw that things weren't going well anymore.
Afterwards, the dog took it, rushed up, and bit the dragon core of the golden colossal dragon into pieces, then wagged its tail happily. Suddenly, the dragon's form appeared behind the dog, causing Lu Yuan to say, "Headmaster, the Dragon King's 9th son has been disliked by the dragon race since birth. This time, swallowing the dragon core of the golden colossal dragon will definitely allow him to undergo a transformation, washing away his old shame."
Hearing this, he didn't expect that the dog was actually the Dragon King's 9th son. He saw a dog, but actually it was the son of a Dragon King. No wonder the dog was so obedient. How did everyone know except me? The dog is currently very touched by him, and feels that the strong one is so good to him. In the future, he will guard the strong one's house well. Over on their side, inside the evil cult's city, someone appeared before him and said, "The Holy Lord wants blood buns." He replied, "I recently slaughtered a distant city. The blood buns are still in the storage." She further relayed the Holy Lord's words. The Holy Lord also said to tell you to be a little more humble. Recently, people from your evil cult have been killing disciples of the Holy Heaven Sect. Everyone in the Holy Heaven Sect wants to punish the chaotic world evil sect, and the Holy Lord is having a little trouble suppressing them. Hearing this, he explained, "It wasn't easy for me to find a furnace cauldron, and it ran away recently. It must be related to the Holy Heaven Sect killings. No matter what, I want to catch her again. I have to do this no matter what." She asked. "Who is it?" he replied. "A small sect in Haiwan City. Haiwan City is too close to Holy Heaven Sect. Moreover, recently many forces have gathered on the island near the Endless Sea. Your chaotic world evil sect should not appear there. I will report this to the Holy Lord. The Holy Lord will take care of it for you. It must be fast. That is, an excellent furnace cauldron. After I merge with it, I can be reborn without limits, so I can better serve the Holy Lord. Otherwise, the purpose might not be achieved." Hearing this, she said, "Everything the Holy Lord does is for the Holy Heaven domain. After all, the Holy Heaven domain is the weakest in the 9 domains. You can't mess around. Even refining blood buns is for the sake of the Holy Heaven domain's big picture. The Holy Lord stands on great righteousness." Hearing this, he snorted. 3 days later, Bai Yu was sitting on a chair when he suddenly opened his eyes in shock. He happily said, "My cultivation has reached superhuman realm, one step closer to those 2 disciples. And my slaves. Bai Tangshu's feedback is almost over. When will I get a 3rd disciple?" The system replied to him, "No suitable disciples have been found yet. Please wait patiently." At this moment, Li Si happily walked over, making him wonder, "What's got you so happy?" He announced to him, "The mirage of the Endless Sea has appeared." But he didn't know what it was, so he explained, "It's the Mirage Sea Tower that the common people talk about. For us, this is a great opportunity. One that only happens once every few hundred years." Seeing him confused, Bai Tangshu asked, "Isn't the mirage illusory? How can there be opportunities?" Bai Tangshu, standing behind, spoke up. "The mirage is illusory, but not really illusory. Countless people have verified that you can get opportunities there." Seeing their attitude, he guessed that both of them wanted to go. "Let's go, why wouldn't we go? The mirage hides great opportunities and has heavenly benefits. I can't miss this level." 4 eyes looked at him firmly. Tang Shui excitedly added, "Moreover, the mirage is known as the most mysterious scene in the human emperor realm. Back then, even the master of the heavenly court, who was also the human emperor, wanted to explore this existence. Unfortunately, only those below the king marquis realm can enter." In her heart, she thought, "In my previous life, when the mirage appeared, I was already the Empress Mingxu. My cultivation was too high to enter. I must not miss it this time." Bai Yu, seeing that it was like this, said, "Then my Bai Yu sect will go to the mirage. In the Battle of Heroes, many people are going to the mirage." Bai Yu and Li Si's group also arrived. He was surprised. "This is the mirage," Lu Yuan explained. "With your current strength, you can't enter the mirage yet. Only after the mirage solidifies can you enter. I have already arranged an inn. Let's wait there." Yang Wenfeng also spoke up. "This time the appearance of the mirage, I'm afraid it will attract the great forces of the Holy Heaven domain. After all, in the chaotic epoch, spiritual minds are exhausted. Everyone is aiming for opportunities in secret realms." At this time, Wu Yulian and Liang Wendeng walked together. She thanked, "Thank you, Senior Brother Liang, for leading me to the mirage. Otherwise, with my qualifications in the Muxuan sect, I'm not sure I would have the qualifications to participate in this matter." He touched Yulian's hand, making her embarrassed. Yun Deng said to her, "Junior sister, you understand Senior Brother Bai's intentions. If there is anything good, I will definitely think of Junior sister first. There is no need to be polite between us. Senior brother and junior sister understand." The atmosphere between the 2 of them was extremely romantic. "Junior sister Wu, this time we only need to seize the opportunity to obtain the opportunity in the mirage, and we will have the opportunity to advance to true disciple. At that time, our status in the Muxuan sect will skyrocket." Saying this, Yulian also replied to him, "Senior brother, rest assured, I, Wu Yulian, initially came from a small city. Because I am not willing to be ordinary, I must seize this opportunity." Then they turned and left. Because it was windy here, so they went back first. Suddenly, she discovered something, causing Liang Wendeng to ask, "Junior sister, what's wrong?" She replied, "Met an acquaintance. Afterwards, the two of them went to her acquaintance. While walking, she told him, "Senior brother, do you remember that I said before I joined the Manhua sect, there was a sect leader of a small sect who had feelings for me and always pursued me?
It's him, it's Bai Yu." Seeing this, he understood that it turned out to be a toad wanting to eat swan meat.
She called out his name, Bai Yu. Bai Yu turned around and saw that it was Wu Yulian. As soon as she arrived, she said, "Bai Yu, I didn't expect you to come here.
You must know that the struggle for opportunities of this level are all for the great forces of the Holy Heaven domain. For example, my Manhua sect, not your Bai Yu sect, can participate in."
Hearing her out, he calmly replied, "Whether I participate or not is none of your concern." Hearing this, she assumed his perspective was too limited, that he'd never been exposed to the big shots and top powers in this world, that his knowledge was too shallow.
He probably doesn't even know how terrifying they are. Hearing all that was annoying, so he heard her say, "You're such a pain. In your eyes, I might indeed be a big shot. But if you're hoping I'll help you at a crucial moment, forget it. We're not connected anymore."
Hearing her go on annoyed his group, so they were about to turn and leave when suddenly, Liang Yuntang shouted, "Stop! Are you deaf? My junior sister is kindly advising you, trying to save your life. Even if you go to illusory market, you'll just be cannon fodder, get it?" Seeing him say that, he wondered, "Who are you?" Hearing this, he put his hand on his chest. "Listen up.
I am Liang Yuntang, an inner disciple of Manhua sect. This time, I'm in charge of the accommodations and transportation for Manhua sect here. Not a few people here probably know me." Hearing his name, the people passing by all recognized him, which made him even more smug, even though the position he held wasn't anything that special. Seeing this, he faked a smile and said, "Oh, so you're a big shot with real power in Manhua sect. You scared me to death, my apologies." "Good that you know. I know you used to like Wu Shimei, but now you and Wu Shimei are like clouds in the sky and mud on the ground, worlds apart."
Seeing that your attitude isn't bad, scram. Remember, never appear in front of me again. He stepped forward and said, "This sect leader's attitude has always been good," he told Jiang Feng. "Beat him up."
Hearing this, it made him laugh out loud mockingly. "Beat me up, Shimei. Listen to what this guy is saying. Is he dreaming?" While he was talking, Jiang Feng punched him, and he fell to the ground, shocking Yu Lian. Afterwards, he stood up, coughed a few times, and said, "Who dares to hit me? What's your name? Quickly."
So he reported his name, Yang Jiaofeng. Seeing that he hadn't heard of the name Yang Jiaofeng, "This nobody is worthy of hitting me." Hearing this, Jiang Feng pointed towards Lu Yuan and said, "Then let's switch to someone worthy of hitting you. Lu Xiang, it's your turn."
Making Yuntang confused. Immediately, Lu Yuan told this person, "I am Lu Yuan. I bet I have the qualifications to hit you, right?" Hearing his name made him surprised. "Sect Master of Change Sect. You are considered a #1 person."
"But why hit me?" Yang Jiafeng and Lu Yuan bumped their hands together and said, "Draw our swords to help when we encounter injustice." Liang Yuntang was so enraged that he was speechless, and said sullenly, "Very good. Today, I don't care why you guys are sticking up for Bai Yu sect, daring to provoke my Manhua sect. I, Liang Yuntang, have remembered this grudge. You guys wait for me. Wu Shimei, let's go." Wu Yu Lian's mood was no less worse than Yuntang's, and she spoke rudely to the male protagonist, "Bai Yu, you really don't understand the situation. You're stirring up big trouble and don't even know it."
Liang Shixiong is in the top 100 among the disciples in Manhua sect. An existence that you absolutely cannot afford to provoke. You watch out for yourself. The two of them said what they wanted and then left together. Immediately afterwards, how could Bai Tang Shou, with her nosy personality, be absent this time? Tang Shui calmly said a few teasing words to Bai Yu. "Wow, is this the person you used to like? What kind of taste is that?" The male protagonist on the other side didn't say a word, with an arrogant look, and before she could finish speaking, he went straight over and pulled Bai Tang Shou back. "What do children know? Don't meddle in adult affairs." At Manhua sect, Wu Yu Lian and Liang Yuntang entered with anger. After walking for a while, they saw a group of brothers there whispering back and forth, which made the two of them very curious. Yuntang called one of them to ask about the matter. "Huang Shixiong, why are you all so worried?"
What happened? Huang Shixiong's expression seemed very serious. He looked at Yuntang sternly and said, "Yang Shidi, this time at Illusory Market, the Sect Master's enemy of many years has also arrived, and spoke out arrogant words, wanting the Sect Master to lose his life here."
As soon as Liang Yuntang heard this person, his expression was instantly extremely panicked. "What? The Sect Master's enemy is that Black Lotus Taoist who forced the Sect Master to become his Tao companion that year, but was rejected, so he injured the Sect Master." Yuntang said, "That's right, that's the one. This Black Lotus Taoist knows that the Sect Master's injuries have recovered, so he directly came to the door to challenge. Either the Shifu agrees to become his Dao partner, or he will kill the Shifu. This evil Taoist, Black Lotus Taoist, is an evil Taoist, he doesn't reason, and the Sect Master is not afraid of him. Mushuan Sect is not afraid of him. The Sect Master will definitely kill this person. The disciples of Mushuan Sect appeared very tough and resolute, but the next sentence from this brother will have to make them worry. The situation is not as simple as you think. This Taoist Black Lotus practices evil techniques, his cultivation has long surpassed that of the past, and the Sect Master has not made much progress in his cultivation in recent years because of his injuries. Inside the Mushuan Sect leader's room, Qing Yun Daogu appeared serene, but her heart was far from calm. Fang Muling was also present, her face etched with worry. She anxiously asked the Taoist, "Shifu, do we really have no chance of winning?" Mu Ling's anxiety was understandable, as it was the same concern weighing on the female sect leader's mind. "I've witnessed that demonic Taoist cultivation. He's already at the transcendent realm. All these years, this master has been held back by injuries, and remains at the Lianfeng realm." These words from her Shifu shocked Mu Ling. The transcendent realm is incredibly difficult to break through. Many cultivators are stuck there, but reaching it means becoming a major figure, a master of immense power, a world apart. Therefore, under normal circumstances, this master has absolutely no chance of winning, Qing Yun Daogu said as she stood up. Hearing this, Fang Muling sensed a hint of something more in her words and asked, "Do you mean there's an abnormal situation?" "You're thinking right. Yes. Do you remember that divine artifact of Bai Zongmen?" Qing Yun Daogu asked gently. Muling immediately recalled it. That axe, Shifu, borrowing Bai Zongmen's divine artifact. "Indeed," the Taoist replied. "If we can borrow that divine artifact, this master might have a chance to defeat the Black Lotus Taoist." "This is urgent business, so there's no time to delay," the Taoist hurriedly instructed Mu Ling. "Prepare to head to Bai Yu sect immediately." "Mu Ling, borrowing a divine artifact is a major undertaking. Go prepare and take the Mushuan sect's treasures to show our sincerity." Feng Mu Ling assumed her Shifu meant the most important treasure of the Mushuan sect, a semi-divine artifact. "Are you going to use a semi-divine artifact to exchange for a divine artifact?" That's sincerity. Hearing this, the Taoist pondered for a moment. "That's really a bit off. How about this?" Then, smiling at Mu Ling, she said, "Mu Ling, doll yourself up a bit." As soon as Mu Ling heard this, her cheeks flushed red with bashfulness, but she immediately followed her Shifu's instructions. "Yes." At Bai Yu sect, Bai Yu was frowning, seemingly gazing at something. He opened his mouth to the others. "If there's something you want to say, just say it. You two have been standing here all morning." It turned out that his frown was due to Fang Mu Ling's bashfulness and the Taoist's presence. Hearing his words, Qing Yun Daogu didn't stand on ceremony and spoke directly. "Well, I'll be frank. We've come this time to ask Zhang Men to help with something, to borrow your axe for a bit." She thought it'd be difficult to borrow this divine artifact, but as soon as she made the request, the axe was already in his hand. "I thought it was something big. Take it." The male lead's decisive action caused the two Shifu and disciple to stare in shock. Qing Yun Daogu secretly thought, "He's giving it so easily. This is a divine artifact." This also meant that Bai Zongmen was completely loaded and didn't consider divine artifacts anything special. "We have to secure this big shot." The old goat slyly turned to her disciple, happily saying, "Mu Ling, stay here today to serve Bai Zongmen and repay his great kindness to the Mushuan sect." "Yes," Mu Ling replied, her face red. Qing Yun Daogu continued to, "Bai Yu, I hope Bai Zongmen won't refuse. You've helped the Mushuan sect so many times. My Mushuan sect has nothing to repay you with, so I can only have Mu Ling repay you in my stead." The male lead still couldn't process this situation, and said in a fluster, "This is not proper at all." He only received a smile from the two Shifus and disciple, and was even teased by Bei Tangshu, who was on the side. "Yeah, leech." Bai Yu cleared his throat, regained his composure, and said, "Ahem, Daogu is too kind, I just wanted to help. There's no need for any serving. The illusion is about to open. You should still go back and prepare, Bai Zongmen. Since when has Feng Mu Ling been so bold in her advances?" She looked at him with watery eyes, complaining. "Is it that Mu Ling isn't beautiful enough to make Bai Yu panic?" "Ah, Miss Fang is very beautiful. A peerless beauty. Then will you let me stay?" Mu Ling cheerfully suggested. The male lead remained firm on this matter. "Really, there's no—" Hearing his words, Mu Ling's voice sounded like she was about to cry. "It seems that Bai Zongmen dislikes Mu Ling. Miss Fang is intelligent and clever." "How could I dislike Miss Fang?" Bai Yu said to Mu Ling. She thought he said that because he meant something. But it was all a pretense. It's so uncomfortable pretending to be a righteous gentleman to maintain his image.
If sect leader Xu Feng doesn't dislike anything about me, then let me stay. Mu Ling seems to really want to be by your side.
Bai Yu saw that she was so determined, and quickly made up another reason. After a while he said, "That, you're too skinny."
Skinny. Feng Mu Ling's eyes unconsciously looked down. She said some misleading words. "I understand,"
causing Bai Yu's face to turn pale. "Hey, what danger? I'm just saying whatever. Don't get the wrong idea."
Qing Yun Taoist behind them spoke up, suggesting, "If sect leader Bai Yu doesn't like skinny ones, then let me leave all my disciples here."
Now even the master wants to be by Bai Yu's side. These two really know how to make things difficult for him. It's hard to refuse such enthusiasm. The main character in front inexplicably felt his back getting hot. Hot because of Beitang Shui's intense, scrutinizing gaze. After this he had no intention of flirting anymore, bluntly rejecting their offer. "I have to refuse." "Taoist, don't mention this again. You guys go back," he thought to himself.
Ugh, this Beitang Shui is too clueless. As for those two, master and disciple, they're just frozen in shock in front of Bai Yu.
After they left, a silent atmosphere enveloped Bai Yu and Beitang Shu. So silent that one could almost hear the wind blowing. At this moment, Beitang Shui finally spoke, sternly reminding Bai Yu, "Did I ruin your good time? Right now, in name, you're the master, and I'm the disciple. You must set an example. Be strict with yourself, otherwise I'll lose my reputation."
Who knows who's the master and who's the disciple anymore? Bai Yu, having been lectured by her for so long, couldn't help but pinch Tang Shui's cheeks to vent his anger. What reputation do you even have? So old-fashioned and bossy? Be a little cuter in the future. Back at Mushuan's sect at this time, Wu Yu Lian and the other disciples of Mushuan's sect were waiting outside.
Leader Fang and some outstanding disciples were summoned inside by the Sect Master. No one knows what's going on. But I see the Sect Master is in a pretty good mood. I heard the Sect Master borrowed a magical artifact from a master. I wonder if it's true or not.
Everyone seemed very eager about this matter, constantly discussing it.
Senior brother, if the Sect Master borrowed a magical artifact, does that mean we're guaranteed to win? No, we still don't know if it's true or not. Let's wait and see.
Inside a private room, Qing Yun Taoist loudly announced to her disciples, "The reason I called you here this time is because this Sect Master has borrowed a divine weapon.
You are all disciples of my Mushuan sect. This is also to broaden your horizons, and to use this divine weapon to train you a little. That way, you'll have a better chance of seizing opportunities when you enter the illusion." Everyone criticized the axe in the master's hand as soon as they saw it. Why does it look so ordinary? Yeah, it looks really plain. Haven't you heard the saying, "Don't judge a book by its cover"? Since they said that, let her show them how ordinary it is. Ordinary, huh?
Who wants to try it out? As soon as she asked, Liang Yunteng in the back immediately raised his hand to volunteer. "Sect Master, let me try."
In this case, he had to try to show off so that the Sect Master would remember him. Qing Yun Taoist reminded him before making a move. "This Sect Master will activate the divine weapon. You do your best to defend.
If you can withstand the training of the divine weapon, it will greatly benefit your cultivation in the future."
Disciple Liang Yunteng hastily replied. In his heart he was still looking down on the divine weapon in his master's hand. "It's just an ordinary axe. I really don't see anything special about it. This Sect Master will start now." As soon as Qing Yun Taoist activated the axe, it instantly released its power.
The Taoist spun the axe, and worry was evident on Liang Yunteng's face.
What? The Taoist only needed one move to knock him out? Liang Yunteng flew straight into the wall like that without missing. Those outside also felt the aura emanating from the axe.
What happened inside?
"This aura is terrifying," everyone exclaimed, as they realized that the aura was emanating from a divine artifact. It's the aura of a divine artifact. The sect leader really borrowed a divine artifact. Is this what a divine artifact is like?
Such an extraordinary aura that sends shivers down your spine. To be able to possess it in this lifetime, I would have no regrets.
At the same time, they saw Liang Yundeng swaggering out from inside. Wu Shimei.
Liang Yundeng, looking miserable, called out her name. Seeing this, Wu Yulian quickly ran towards him, worriedly saying, "Liang Shixiong, what happened to you? You went to learn from the sect leader's divine artifact, but how did you end up like this?" Liang Yundeng endured the pain and happily recounted, "Shimei, I was fortunate enough to be tempered by the divine artifact, but the problem is, I couldn't even withstand the weakest move of the divine artifact."
His words astonished Yulian. The weakest move of the divine artifact, and you couldn't withstand it. Is this divine artifact that terrifying? The sect leader just lightly activated it, and I was sent flying out. Looking like that, Yundeng excitedly recounted. But seeing the legendary divine artifact, I'm so excited.
This time we can definitely defeat Daozhang Heilian. Liang Yundeng's words were enough to restore the spirits of the Mushuan sect disciples.
Wu Yulian eagerly asked him, Shixiong, what does the divine artifact look like?
Shimei is also very curious.
Yundeng's answer was, it looks ordinary, very ordinary. How about this, Shimei? Go get paper and a brush, and I'll draw it for you to see. After a while of drawing on paper, the shape of that divine artifact was finally revealed. Wu Shimei, this is the divine artifact. Wu Yulian picked up the paper and carefully looked at this divine artifact.
Seeing the serious expression on her face, Liang Yundeng quickly asked, What's wrong, Shimei? Wu Yulian quickly replied, Shixiong, why do I feel like this divine artifact looks a bit familiar?
Liang Yundeng immediately replied, laughing, It's normal for you to find it familiar. This kind of axe is everywhere. Maybe this is the great formless. The more divine it is, the more ordinary it looks. But that wasn't what Yulian meant, she quickly said. That's not it, Shixiong. I feel like I've seen it before.
Liang Yundeng still firmly asserted, Shimei, what are you thinking? Our Muxuan sect only has one semi-divine artifact. Even if you wanted to see a divine artifact, you wouldn't be able to see one anyway.
You must be mistaken. Hearing this, Yulian didn't bother with it anymore. Then maybe I'm just overthinking it.
With a divine artifact in hand, Liang Yundeng's responsibility to avenge Bai Yu burned brightly again, right, Wu Shimei?
After the Shifu's duel is over, we'll take Feng Shiji to the Bai Yu sect to get revenge. Let's see who dares to stand up for that kid Bai Yu this time.
2 days later, at the Lu Yuan Yang Jian, Feng Xiang of the Bai Yu sect hurriedly said, Zhangmen, the Mirage market is about to solidify.
Bai Yu stomped his foot with courage, leading his sect on their way with full momentum. Let's go!
Not only the Bai Yu sect, but other sects were also eagerly entering the Mirage market, ready to go.
The Mirage market is about to solidify. This rare opportunity, this old one, will be the first to rush in. The Mirage market has always been mysterious, and we don't know what dangers lie within. But for the opportunities inside, the risk is worth it. After all, this is a place that even great emperors can't enter. Only the Muxuan sect has another difficult problem to solve first.
Suddenly a voice echoed from above. Qingyun Dao Ji Yu, come out here for this Daozhang. Then they saw a figure standing on a lotus platform, slowly approaching the Muxuan sect, none other than the threat that the Muxuan sect needed to resolve. This was Heilian Daozhang. Heilian Daozhang has been famous for a long time. It is said that he came this time for the duel with Qingyun Dao Ji Yu.
If the Muxuan sect still doesn't show itself, this Daozhang will level your Muxuan sect, Heilian Daozhang warned loudly. Qingyun Dao Ji Yu had already shown up at this time, she loudly retorted. Not a small tone, not afraid of challenging the opponent.
Do you have that ability? Heilian Daozhang looked at her, putting on a lewd face, saying, Qingyun, 30 years since we last met. Your appearance is becoming more and more charming.
You're not ashamed to say that. Have you thought it through yet? Become this Taoist consort, Qingyun Daogu retorted firmly. Heilian, it's the same thing I said 30 years ago. Dream on. Leaving him speechless with humiliation. Damn it, where do you get the nerve to say that? This Taoist has already surpassed the transcendent realm. Aren't you afraid of death?
Who lives and who dies isn't certain yet, Qingyun Daogu roared. If that's the case, this Taoist can only resort to force. By then, I'll make you wish you were dead.
As he spoke, he sped towards her, followed by the sight of the two Taoists engaging in fierce combat.
But Qingyun Daogu's strength was still not enough to defeat him, and she was quickly knocked back by Heilian Daoren.
The disciples of Muxuan sect below watched the battle with bated breath. This was a battle between peak powers. That aura is terrifying. They cheered for their master in unison. Sect leader will win.
Heaven bless us. Sect leader will win. Liang Yuntang and Wu Yulian were still preoccupied with avenging Bai Yu sect.
Wu Shimei, I've already spoken with Feng Shiji. Feng Shiji is definitely on my side. The sect leader will prevail.
We'll go to Bai Yu's sect for revenge. Give him a lesson he'll never forget, and let him know who he shouldn't mess with. Back to the battle. The two streams of power with enormous destructive force were still clashing fiercely. After struggling to resist, Qingyun Daogu's strength seemed to have weakened, while her opponent, Heilian Daoren, seemed to be full of energy.
He flashed a ghastly smile and said to her, I'm done playing with you. Beneath his hand he was summoning the mighty power of his being, launching an attack towards Qingyun Daogu. This doesn't look good. Qingyun Daogu's expression was one of great concern, as she realized that her opponent was preparing to use a finishing move against her.
That explosive punch from Heilian Daoren had been unleashed, and unfortunately the leader of the Muxuan sect took the full brunt of it. She cried out in pain, and the advantage temporarily shifted to her opponent. Heilian Daoren laughed loudly. Ha ha!
Qingyun Daogu, do you really think that your cultivation, which hasn't improved in decades, is enough to fight me. Just give up and I'll let you die peacefully. But what he didn't expect was that she hadn't used her ultimate move yet. Hey Lian, don't get cocky. Next, I'll take your dog life. That divine weapon will finally have a chance to shine. As soon as Qing Yun Daogu took out the axe, many of her disciples below began to murmur, thinking it was so ordinary. What is Qing Yun Daogu doing? Why did she take out a broken axe? Is she kidding? That weapon has no spiritual energy fluctuation at all. What's the point of taking it out? Did she bring the wrong one?
Lao He Lian Daoren was no different from them, and he also laughed at Qing Yun Daogu and the divine weapon in her hand. Haha, Qing Yun Daogu, I think you're an idiot.
Taking out a broken axe and wanting to take my life. Could you not do something so funny? Then let actions speak louder than words. There's no use talking so much.
Qing Yun Daogu put the axe behind her and activated its power. Take this. Qing Yun Daogu swung a streak of light, striking directly at her opponent. He Lian Daoren was still calm at this time, unaware of the danger of the item, and said smugly, "What is that?
Is that all you've got? Are you kidding with this Taoist?" But the next moment made this guy open his eyes. That slash created countless streams of energy that surrounded him, causing He Lian Daoren to utter only 2 words. What? By the time he realized it was too late, and he kept saying divine, 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 divine weapon. Immediately after, the ray of light swept over him, causing him to disappear in an instant. He just vanished into thin air, without a trace.
When the aura dissipated, Qing Yun Daogu stood there proudly in absolute victory, and finally she could breathe a sigh of relief. Okay, it's over. The disciples below, who had been laughing and mocking, were immediately amazed by the terrifying power of the divine weapon. That aura just now, could it be a divine weapon?
With just one blow, that He Lian Daoren disappeared without a trace. It's really terrifying. The sect leader has won. Our Mushuan sect has won. They began to cheer. Only Wu Yulian stood still in front of the divine weapon, the tattered axe from before. Bai Yu sect gave me something similar once, didn't they? But she quickly dismissed the thought.
What am I even thinking? How could Bai Yu sect have a divine artifact? Meanwhile, Bai Yu witnessed Qing Yun Daoist's entire fight and couldn't help but praise. Indeed, a divine artifact can only unleash its full power in the hands of high-level cultivators.
Just then, the wind started swirling above, and everyone began to realize the illusion was fully formed. Hurry, get into the illusion. The moment to compete for opportunities is here. The illusion is open. Mushuan sect disciples, let's go.
Fang Muling had been preparing for this moment for a long time. Just as she was about to enter the illusion with her fellow disciples, she heard someone call her name from behind. Senior Sister Fang.
I told you before, Senior Sister. Someone insulted Mushuan sect and injured me. Shouldn't we teach him a lesson before entering the illusion? Where is he? She turned to ask Yun Deng. Over there, he pointed. Let me show Senior Sister Fang. As soon as the illusion opened, everyone rushed in. Bai Yu's group also hurried to act. Alright, let's go in too.
Just as they were about to enter the illusion, Liang Yun Deng led his people over. Senior Sister, that's him down there.
He pointed at the male lead. Fang Muling and Bai Yu were surprised to see each other here. She didn't expect the person Yun Deng wanted to take revenge on to be him.
Liang Yun Deng, unaware that they already knew each other, said loudly, Senior Sister, this guy is extremely arrogant. He even hit me in the face, completely disregarding Mushuan's sect.
Wu Yu Lian chimed in. Bai Yu is someone you've offended. No one can save you now.
Yun Deng was still talking big, threatening him. Kid, prepare to die. My senior sister Fang Muling is here.
Bai Yu simply smiled at this. Hey. And leisurely walked towards them, ignoring their anger. So, you wanted me to come, huh? Fang Muling confirmed from behind him. You're saying Bai Zhangmen hit you? Liang Yun Deng, hearing her question, puffed out his chest and said, Senior Sister, does he even deserve to be called Zhangmen in front of you? He's just an ant. He was the one who sneak attacked me. If it weren't for others, 10 of him wouldn't be a match for me. Wu Yu Lian also added, Senior Sister Fang, Bai Yu, used to know me and had feelings for me. Now that he sees that I'm devoted to Senior Brother Yun Deng, he's resentful and asks someone else to attack Senior Brother Liang.
This guy really doesn't know what's good for him. I regret ever knowing him. Liang Yun Deng even dared to insult the male lead in front of Muling. You even dare to come here.
Kneel. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Yu's hand landed firmly on his face, shocking him. What? Liang Yun Deng kissed the ground with his lips in utter astonishment. He glared at Bai Yu, angrily saying, Bai Yu, you're so bold you dare to attack me in front of my senior sister Fang. He kept talking, but the more he spoke, the more decorative patterns in the shape of Bai Yu's hand appeared on his face. In less than a minute, Bai Yu had knocked him down twice. But that still wasn't enough. Bai Yu grabbed him by the collar and lifted him up, showing no signs of stopping. He smiled and said, You told me to come. Immediately after, Bai Yu stuffed a mouthful of green onion porridge into Yundeng's mouth. Following the right hand to the face rule, he slapped him while saying, "I'll beat that filthy mouth of yours to pieces."
Seeing her beloved getting beaten like a rag doll, Wu Yu Lian rushed to rescue him. "Bai Yu, I think you're crazy."
"You still dare to hit senior brother Liang at this point? Stop it." But the reality was a bit cruel. Before she could even touch Bai Yu, an arm pushed her away.
The one who did this was Feng Muling, who was closest to her at the time. With just one strike, she sent her flying.
Wu Yu Lian couldn't believe her eyes. She clutched her red and swollen cheek, not expecting Feng Muling to be the one to hit her.
She stood up, stammering, "Senior sister, why? Shut your mouth." But before she could ask many questions, Feng Muling gave her a thunderous slap in the face.
Feng Muling warned them both. "This isn't a place for the likes of you to open your mouths."
Then she turned to Bai Yu, cupping her hands in respect. "Sect leader Bai, please forgive me for letting these two morons bother you." Feng Muling's words immediately shocked Yu Lian, who blurted out a question, as did Liang Yunteng, who was lying on the ground, mirroring her surprise.
He couldn't believe his ears and asked, "Am I hearing things? Or is senior sister Feng sucking up? Why is she being so polite to Bai Yu?" Yu Lian was about to say more, but Bai Yu remained as nonchalant as ever.
"Why?" At that moment, Qing Yundao Jiyu arrived, landing gently behind Yu Lian. Qing Yundao Jiyu cheerfully handed the axe to Bai Yu. "Thank you for lending me this divine weapon. This battle was easier than I thought."
The shock from earlier hadn't worn off, and now this new development turned those two from dumbfounded to downright brain-dead.
"What?" Liang Yunteng seemed to be the slightly smarter one, kneeling down in despair.
"Master's appearance here is enough for me to understand everything. The divine weapon was lent to the sect leader by Bai Yu." His mouth stammered. This is over." Wu Yu Lian, now full of regret, stuttered. "What? So the broken axe that Bai Yu gave me was actually a divine weapon? No way.
I even threw it on the ground." Qing Yundao Jiyu happily returned the axe to Bai Yu. "I return the divine weapon to sect leader Bai. From now on, the Mushuan sect will honor sect leader Bai as a venerable." Suddenly being addressed like that surprised Bai Yu. Beside him, both Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng were teary-eyed with happiness, saying, "The Mushuan sect has called sect leader Bai a venerable."
This is a very high and respectful title, it seems. The Mushuan sect is wise. Whatever. For the major powers to flock to follow sect leader Bai was the best decision of my life, Lu Yuan.
Bai Yu understood her intention and replied,
"You're too kind, Dao Jiyu." He turned away. "Enough talk. Let's enter the illusionary realm." With that, he led his disciples into the illusion. Yu Lian saw Bai Yu passing by her and asked, "Bai Yu, that tattered axe, that divine weapon?" But Bai Yu simply walked past her without a word, leaving Yu Lian stunned. Yu Lian lowered her head, filled with regret. But realizing it now was too late.
She wondered, "Why is this happening? What should I do?" The two masters and disciples, Feng Muling and Qing Yundao Jiyu, looked to the south in shock.
The Dao Jiyu whispered, "How strange." Yu Lian, on the side, asked, "Master, what's wrong?"
Qing Yundao Jiyu was astonished to see Bai Yu heading towards the illusionary realm, wondering, why is Venerable Bai Yu also going to the illusionary realm?
What does he want to do? Feng Mu thought. I'm not sure. Perhaps the Venerable wants to observe the illusionary realm up close. But the next second shocked the girl. Bai Yu and his disciples had disappeared. What? They've all gone in, Mu Lian quickly asked the guiding Taoist nun. Master, isn't it true that only cultivators in the late-stage king realm can enter the illusory realm? How could the Venerable enter? Could it be that his cultivation hasn't reached the King Hao realm? As she spoke, she was reminded by her master. Don't talk nonsense. How could he not have reached the King Hao realm? It's truly unfathomable. In the end, the Dao Jiyu concluded. Then that proves that even the rules of the celestial domain cannot restrict the Venerable in the illusionary realm. He can enter and exit at will.
We were far inferior to Venerable Bai Yu before. No wonder the Venerable wouldn't take us two masters and disciples seriously.
As she spoke, her voice faltered slightly.
On the other side, Bai Yu was using space magic to enter the illusionary realm. Back with the two girls, Qingyun Dao Jiyu instructed Fu Ling, Mu Ling, in the future, serving the Venerable as a maid would be good enough. Don't think about anything else.
Although we masters and disciples are cultivators, we still can't escape being ordinary women, unable to catch the Venerable's eye like that.
Disappointment was evident on Musling's face as she heard her master say that. Now it was time for her to deal with the dissenting couple. You two wait for me to return and settle your affairs.
Wu Yulian, hearing her words, cried and begged. Senior sister, I was wrong. Give me another chance. In response, Mu Ling bluntly said, Get lost. Are you still worthy of calling me senior sister?
Fool, daring to regret knowing Venerable Bai Yu. Not knowing that the greatest opportunity in life is knowing the Venerable, unfortunately, you've missed it. Yu Lian helplessly sat there, watching Feng Muling leave. Her mood was already bad, and Liang Yunteng vented his anger on her. Wu Yu Lian, are you blind? Bai Yu's sect is so OP, and you didn't try to cozy up to them. Instead, you went and pissed them off, and you didn't even want the divine weapon they gave you. I don't even know how to scold you anymore, Wu Yu Lian said, aggrieved. Senior brother Liang, I really didn't know. At this moment, Liang Yunteng completely turned his back on her. Their relationship is clearly over. Don't call me senior brother anymore. Why is my life so miserable? I got to know someone as shallow as you, and now I'm implicated. I don't even know if I can stay in the Manhua sect. What about me then? Wu Yu Lian still looked pitiful, asking with a tear-streaked face. That shameless Yuntang immediately started scolding her. Of course you can't stay. You're the main culprit in this. You might even get thrown in jail. Hearing that, she became terrified. What? I finally managed to get into the Manhua sect. Finally started on the path of cultivation. It can't be like this. I entered the illusion before. I can't miss this opportunity. I'll take the punishment after I get out. With that said, Yuntang just left her alone, even when Wu Yu Lian grabbed his hand, sobbing and saying, Senior brother, take me with you. But he coldly ignored her. You still want to follow me? Haven't you harmed me enough? Just like that, he bluntly pushed Yu Lian's hand away, annoyed. Get lost. Don't ever say you know me again. Wu Yu Lian sat there alone, tears welling up in her eyes, enduring the situation. Why? Why is it like this? Why did I end up like this? If I get expelled from the Manhua sect, if I get thrown in jail, my whole life is over. What's the point of living anymore? Suddenly, a figure appeared, surrounded by a gloomy aura. The Xianxia sect is truly unreliable. They still haven't caught Bai Tongzhu after all this time. I can't wait any longer. I'll have to take matters into my own hands. He stood before the illusion realm and said, So this is the illusion realm. Unfortunately, my cultivation has surpassed the Demon King realm, so I can't enter the illusion. The Shengtian sect also doesn't allow disciples of the Luan Shijie sect to appear here. Missed a great opportunity. According to the clues, Bai Tongzhu was taken in by the Bai Yu Sect Master. The people from the Bai Yu sect have all come to the illusion market. Why isn't anyone around? His attention suddenly fell on Wu Yu Lian, who was sitting there dejectedly. Target locked. He immediately headed towards her. There's someone over there. I'll go ask and see what's up. He asked Yu Lian, What's your name? But this girl's mind is unstable. She can't seem to process anything. Her absent-mindedness gradually angered him. He raised his voice again. I'm asking you. There was no answer to his question. Wu Yu Lian was lost in her own thoughts, completely unaware of his presence. What should I do? Is there anywhere for me to go? That made him very angry. He immediately grabbed her body with his spiritual power and shouted, I'm asking you, can't you hear me? Answer obediently, or I'll kill you. He still thought that would scare her, but he unexpectedly heard Yu Lian say helplessly, Kill me then. What's the point of living anymore, anyway? He had never encountered this situation before. She surprised him, and he said, You're saying you're not afraid of death. You really make me not know what to do? I've lost interest in you. Yu Lian's answer saved her life and opened up a new chapter for her. Wu Yu Lian said with a dark face, It's all because of the Bai Yu sect that I'm in this mess. Her eyes then filled with killing intent. I curse the Bai Yu sect to be exterminated. Her words inadvertently attracted his attention. Bai Yu sect. You know about the Bai Yu sect? Tell me everything. So she had someone to confide in. Again, I'll give you a chance for revenge. After hearing the story from Yu Lichuan, he could confirm one thing. So that's how it is, it seems. Bai Tongxue followed them into the illusion realm. You're saying you'll give me a chance for revenge? She looked at him and hurriedly asked. That's considered the reward according to our initial agreement, the other party asked with a simple smile. Do you know who I am? Her answer was, I don't know. Well, let me tell you. I am the Sect Master of the Luhian Shijie sect. When Yu Lian heard this, her expression was extremely shocked, and she hurriedly backed away. What? The evil Sect Master? Opposite, he calmly interrupted. I'm giving you a chance now. Join the chaotic world evil sect, and I will boost your power. Help me enter the illusory market to capture Bai Tongzhu, and while you're at it, just get rid of that Bai Yu guy. She hesitated slightly at the Sect Master's offer. He gave a faint smile and continued. Well, are you not afraid of death, but afraid of joining the chaotic world evil sect? Wu Yu Lian's eyes gleamed with killing intent as she defiantly replied, I'm not afraid. I'm already like a dog with no home. It's all because that Bai Yu ruined me. I agree to join the chaotic world evil sect. Her words greatly pleased the Sect Master of the chaotic world evil sect. Excellent.
I shall now immediately impart the evil sect's cultivation method to you.
Her body was then lifted high by him to increase her strength, as the Sect Master's power realm was gradually transferred into Wu Yulian's body.
As soon as she received the power of the evil cultivation, her appearance drastically transformed. Wu Yulian had now completely become a person of the chaotic world evil sect. At this moment she was truly a prime candidate for cultivating the evil sect's techniques. The Sect Master flashed a sinister smile and immediately assigned her a task. Go, and remember, from now on, you are a disciple of the chaotic world evil sect, Wu Yulian. Without hesitation, she immediately accepted the order. Yes? With that, she entered the illusory market to seek out Bai Yu and get her revenge. After giving her the instructions, the Sect Master also immediately departed. Time to head back. We can't let the Sacred Heavens sect discover that I was here. The illusory market, a mystical landscape shrouded in mist, appeared before everyone's eyes. Upon seeing it for the first time, Bai Yu couldn't help but exclaim in awe. This place is truly extraordinary. It has 10 times more spiritual energy than outside, and its pavilions and towers are brimming with immortal aura, just like the immortal paradise spoken of in legends. Li Zhu, who was behind him, suddenly chimed in. Legend has it that the illusory market was once the true dwelling place of immortals. But then a catastrophe struck. All the immortals vanished, and the illusory realm became an empty city.
Bai Shui had already scampered ahead at some point, calling out, I'm not going with you guys, I want to act on my own. Hearing this, Bai Yu quickly tried to stop her. No way, it's too dangerous for a kid like you to go alone. I can protect myself. I'm out of here. No sooner had she spoken, than she vanished without a trace. Bai Shui confidently went her own way alone. This emperor's talent is unparalleled. Going with you guys would only slow down this emperor's pace in acquiring opportunities.
Her actions really worried him. This girl is good in every way, except she just won't listen. Now that Bai Shui has run off, how will this master explain himself? Li Zhu, beside him, advised. Master, junior sister is not simple. Let her go on her own. Outside the illusory market, a flying ship slowly approached, carrying a group of people from the Sacred Heavens sect.
Liu Xiang excitedly spoke to the one in charge. The Holy Sun has arrived at the illusory market. The ambitious Holy Sun looked ahead and addressed them. Once we're inside, you know what to do, right? Liu Xiang, acting as the cheer squad leader, loudly declared, Everyone, let's shout the Sacred Heavens sect slogan.
The Sacred Heavens sect marches forth, leaving no blade of grass untouched. Where the Holy Sun treads, even immortals make way. The Holy Sun was very pleased with their performance. Excellent. This time, all opportunities in the illusory market belong to this Holy Sun. They all belong to the Sacred Heavens sect. And Liu Xiang, ever the flatterer, chimed in again.
Holy Sun, your blessings are as vast as the East Sea. This time, you'll surely return victorious, having obtained a supreme opportunity.
Holy Sun. This Holy Sun enjoys listening to you speak. You truly are a talent.
Returning to Bai Yu and Li Zhu in the illusory market, Bai Yu silently gazed at the enormous floating islands ahead, a strange sense of unease stirring within him. Giant floating islands capable of hovering in mid-air. This is a bit mystical.
At this moment, Li Zhu, from behind, solemnly recounted.
The last time the illusory realm appeared was 100 years ago, and it manifested in Motianyu, one of the 9 great sacred lands today.
Back then, many from the demonic race entered, and most never returned. Those who did come out were tight-lipped about the situation inside the illusory market, so very little information spread outside. But even one of the demonic cultivators who made it out looked terrified, and before dying he uttered only one sentence. Stay away from the Void Island. Master, they just kept walking and talking like that. It seems that while the illusory market offers opportunities, whether it brings fortune or disaster remains uncertain. Suddenly the two stopped due, it turns out, to their curiosity about the group of people ahead. What are those guys doing?
They were struggling to open that tough door. Everyone was putting in effort to open it, but the situation didn't look too promising. Still no luck. If this door is this tough to break, there's definitely some serious treasure inside. Anyone got a way to crack this thing open? Whoever does gets first pick of the loot. Cheng Yushan is putting his reputation on the line for that promise.
That's right. Can anyone break this door? I, Cheng Yushan, guarantee you can choose your treasure first. The voice came from Li Zhu, and everyone turned to look at him with curiosity, wondering who was volunteering.
Xu Feng strode confidently through the crowd, heading towards the door. He carefully examined it, and then said in a deep voice, This door has a divine formation. You can't just brute force it open.
As the laws command, be quick. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Shou channeled his power, sending it straight towards the door. When the mist cleared, the door was open, and everyone cheered. "It's open!"
Li Shou stood there with a triumphant grin. Xianxia Shan greeted Li Shou. "This young brother, how should I address you?" He then introduced himself, Li Shou from Bai Yu sect. Thanks to Li Shou's performance, Bai Yu sect gained more recognition, so he's a disciple of Bai Yu sect. Recently, rumors have been circulating that Bai Yu sect dominates the entire Tang Hainguyen. I wonder if it's true. Li Shou is so young, yet already a master of formations. It seems Bai Yu sect must have some real strength.
Because he was the one who opened the door, everyone happily followed through with their earlier promise. "Please, as we said, Brother Li Shou, choose your treasure first." Just then, a voice suddenly rang out. "Hold on!" attracting everyone's attention. In the distance, a group of people was slowly approaching. The cultivators immediately recognized them. It's Shen Rulong of the Shen family. The Shen family is a great cultivation clan in Thangtian domain, and Shen Rulong is arrogant and domineering. Nothing good ever comes with him around. Shen Rulong, upon arriving, immediately showed off. On what basis should he choose first? This young master doesn't agree.
Xianxia Shan stepped forward to explain. "Young Master Shen, this is what everyone promised earlier. Without Li Shou, we wouldn't have been able to open this door."
But saying that only earned him an arrogant response. "That was your promise, not mine."
"Get out of my way, this young master is going in first. Young Master Shen, you're not showing any Jianghu honor," Xianxia Shan said to Shen Rulong with disapproval. I, Xianxia Shan, am the first to disagree. The other cultivators also supported him. "That's right, you need to have some honor when you're out and about. Even with the Shen family's influence, you can't bully people with your power." Shen Rulong received a wave of opposition, making him extremely angry. He lashed out at Xianxia Shan with a punch. "You talk too much." Xianxia Shan was hit by him, sending him flying backward. Shen Rulong is bullying the weak with his strength.
"With your strength, Xianxia Shan, you dare to lecture this young master? Don't you know your place? Do you believe I'll kill you right now? The entire cultivation world is entering an era of chaos. Why are you talking about honor? A bunch of naive idiots. I want to see who dares to say anything else." The remaining cultivators, although unwilling and angry, didn't dare to act, because their cultivation was lower than his.
"Brother Li Shou, we are useless. We are afraid we will have to wrong you," Xianxia Shan said to Li Shou apologetically. Li Shou silently looked at Shen Rulong and said sternly, "This has nothing to do with you. If he wants to go in first, he has to get past me." This tough attitude of his made the other party very uncomfortable. Overestimating yourself. The two sides fought, but Liu Xiao's cultivation seemed to be a level lower than his.
Not good. His situation is not much better than Xianxia Shan's. He was also punched back by him. Could he be Feng Shiying? Shen Rulong roared at Li Zhu. A small transcendent realm dares to take action against a Fongtak realm. Are you tired of living? You shameless bunch dare to talk about morality with me? I'm telling you, Shen Rulong's fist is the biggest, and what I say is the principle. Shen Rulong has always been the first in everything since he was a child. Who dares to compete with me? He was still strutting around, planning to be the first to go inside, but there's no escaping fate. A voice suddenly rang out. You are also the first. Go to die. After this person's words, the atmosphere was extremely tense in an instant. As for Shen Rulong, needless to say, he was naturally furious at being humiliated by the other party. Bastard. Who dares to talk to this young master like that? And the only person who dares say that to him here, there's only one person, none other than Bai Yu. How shameless. Saying words like that, don't you think you're making the Shen family lose face? If I had a son like you, I would have smashed you into the wall a long time ago. Shen Rulong is absolutely infuriated by him. He grits his teeth, glaring at the male lead. Several members of the Xian family also joined in on the gossip, and they quickly recognized his identity. This one seems to be Bai Yun, the sect leader of Bai Yu's sect. It's him. Who would have thought he'd dare to go against Shen Rulong? Shen Rulong is still being loudmouthed, even daring to insult the male lead. What is a small Bai Yu sect in my eyes? You think you can stand up based on just you? As soon as he finished speaking, a slap from Bai Yu landed directly on his face, making Shen Rulong want to transform into a beast. Damn it, you dare to hit me. I'm gonna kill someone. Your mouth is gonna get you killed. This time it's not just a slap, but Bai Yu is gonna give him a permanent injury. The male lead's blade was soon stained with his blood. And as for Shen Rulong, needless to say, his face turned pale. He was in so much pain that he knelt down completely, constantly yelling, my hand is crippled. Bai Yu looked down from above, and condescendingly said to him, apologize, or I'll kill you. Even he was surprised by the sharpness of the divine weapon in his hand. Even if the divine weapon can't unleash its full power, it's still very useful.
Shen Rulong still doesn't know who he's messing with, and even dares to challenge him back loudly. If you have the guts, then kill me. Shen Rulong is too proud to apologize to you, Dream On. Since he's got the guts to be stubborn, then he'll have to make him see.
Fine. At this time, Rulong panicked when he realized that his mouth seemed to have gone a bit too far, and begged him for his life in fear. I was wrong.
These words of his made Bai Yu speechless at his shamelessness. Trash, if you actually died like that, I'd think a bit higher of you.
Shen Rulong didn't think that far. He's just super afraid of death. I was wrong. I apologize to Bai Yu's sect. I apologize to everyone. Please take me as an example. To be a good cultivator, knowing reason, speaking righteousness, and maintaining order in the cultivation world.
He was so loudmouthed just now, and now he's as obedient as a puppy. This cool display of Bai Yu helped him gain quite a few fans. Sect leader Bai Yu is mighty.
Really? I'm pissed off at that kind of guy. He should be dealt with. Let's go inside.
The male lead led the cultivators into the inside in high spirits, while Shen Rulong was still in the same position, as pathetic as can be.
That, someone from the Shen family, only dared to help him up after the great male lead left. Young master, they've all left.
Please stand up. How was my performance just now? He's still got the nerve to ask that question, and those sycophants shamelessly say, young master spoke very well.
Worthy of being someone who received education at home. It was all just me, acting.
Who would have thought he'd really dare to chop me? If I wasn't quick-witted, it would have started a long time ago.
How heartless. Or were you just too scared, young master? What do we do now? His people quickly spoke up and asked.
Shen Rulong said through gritted teeth,
now, immediately find my father. I want the people of Bai Yu's sect to all die. I thought he was going to find a way to take revenge. Who knew he'd go back to tell his dad? Outside the illusion, a formation suddenly appeared from somewhere. Immediately after that, a group of people in mysterious black robes appeared along with it.
The subordinate beside him spoke up to the person in charge, Demon Master. We've arrived just in time.
Another moment and the illusion would have closed. The Demon Master looked at the scene in front of him and said in a deep voice, hundreds of years ago, the illusion once appeared in the demon heaven domain. My father once entered inside, and once saw 3 supreme demon armors inside. Unfortunately, he couldn't bring them out. He always remembers it. Our mission this time to enter is to bring those 3 demon armors out. His subordinates seemed very confident, and even said, Demon Master, don't worry. This time we're fully prepared. Once we go in, the cultivators of the Holy Heaven domain are all just fodder in the illusion.
Shan Yushan, because of what happened outside just now, had a reminder for Bai Yu, sect leader Bai Yu. This time the Shen family has entered in large numbers. You still have to be careful of the Shen family taking revenge in the future. Contrary to these warnings, Bai Yu seemed very indifferent to this matter and calmly replied, it's okay, if they're not afraid of death, then let them come. There was also admiration from the Shang Yushan group. You guys really make this sect leader admire you a bit. Now, in the age of chaos, there aren't many cultivators who can persevere like you. Then he heard the other party confide. Sect leader Bai Yu, to tell you the truth, people like us are all refugee cultivators from Qiyu Mountain. To survive, we formed a small group. You also know that refugee cultivators are the most looked down upon group in the cultivation world. If we can't persevere to the end, then people like us will be bullied to death.
That's why everyone, with their determination, perseverance, and shared ideals, has been able to stick together for so many years. Everyone suddenly froze at the scene before them. What is that? What's going on? Is that an armored legion in front of us? This made them extremely puzzled. Clearly, there shouldn't be anyone in this illusion, so how could they just be standing there? They hurriedly reminded each other. Everyone, be careful, this is too freaky, Shang Yushan then suggested. Let me go check it out. With that, he decisively drew his sharp blade and advanced towards the armored figures. Pretending to be gods and ghosts, I'll slice you up.
Shang Yushan swung at the armored figure, originally thinking this strike would cleave them in 2, but the ironic result was that only Yushan's blade broke in half. What?
My blade is a 9th grade Xuan weapon? How could it shatter like this?
Seeing this, the others figured that this armor wasn't ordinary. At the very least, it was a saint-grade magic treasure. So many of them, enough for each of us to have one.
Their ranks are originally super god tier, saint tier, heaven tier, stage 1. If we got one, our combat power would more than double. Everyone be careful and prepare to fight. With that, it was every man for himself, each wielding their own kind of weapon, and they charged towards the armored figures together. At this moment, the armored figures also stirred, and then shouted, Kill! The group of free cultivators, full of spirit, rushed towards the opponents. But the result wasn't much different from before. Just like before, Yunshan was quickly knocked backward, and the air shattered along with him. This made everyone extremely worried, and their previous fighting spirit was gone. What the heck is this armor anyway? We can't even touch it, not even a little bit. How are we supposed to fight like this?
Help me out here. Bai Yu, who had been quietly observing these armored figures, finally spoke.
What's going on? As he walked straight towards the armor, a strange thing happened as he passed through them, leaving Bai Yu extremely surprised. What? Why isn't the armor attacking me? Then don't blame me for not being polite. With that, he balled his hand into a fist and decisively jumped up to punch the armor.
Bullseye. And at this moment, the armor didn't stand still anymore. It activated its counterattack mode upon seeing Bai Yu attack it like the others before.
The main character was also hit and knocked backward. Cough cough. It's still good that you have good skills so you can land on your feet.
Bai Yu carefully analyzed the armor once more. Strange, the attack and defense power of this armor is extremely strong.
Carefully organizing the events from the beginning to now. If it wanted to kill us, we probably wouldn't have lasted until now. A conclusion then formed in his mind. The only explanation is that this armor won't actively attack others. Only if the opponent attacks it first will the armor actively counterattack.
To make sure that he's right, Bai Yu once again crept towards the armor, wearing a friendly smile and saying, "Hello."
As he predicted, the armor didn't move at all this time, let alone counterattack.
Bai Yu confidently smiled and said,
"As expected, it seems this place is more like a training ground. These armors are all training dummies."
Awesome. The armor for daily practice is this, OP. Outside the illusion, Shen Rulong, in a miserable state, was telling his father about what had happened. Unreasonable. Shen Rulong is the only son of the Shen family, and he actually dared to cripple my son's hand. The Shen family head seemed extremely angry when he saw his precious son in such an injured state. "Father, if I hadn't been quick-witted, you probably wouldn't have seen me again. Or are you just too chicken to go yourself?" The Shen family head, protecting his son, immediately led people into the illusion. "Lead the way. Only cultivators below the King Lord realm can enter the illusion."
Now the Shen family has 4 peak stage experts, just one step away from entering the ranks of King Lord realm experts. Even if they aren't the strongest in this illusion, they are still feared by others.
"Since you dared to provoke the Shen family, I will go and deal with you in the illusion now." Those who haven't realized the truth are still struggling to deal with the group of armor in front of them. "Hurry, we're about to be surrounded. If we don't retreat now, it'll be too late." On the other side, Liu Si had also begun to think about what Bai Yu had realized earlier.
"Master, the more I look, the more this seems like a training ground, and these armors are just for practice."
Bai Yu smiled and replied, "I think the same way. These armors are truly good stuff. With such strong defense, we have to find a way to get our hands on one no matter what."
He suggested to his disciple, "Lin Shi is here. Why don't you try training?" "I'm thinking the same thing." Without another word, Lin Shi immediately ran towards the training armor. As for the main character, he repeated that truth to them. "Guys, don't panic. If you can't beat it, just chill out. As long as you don't fight back, the armor won't hurt you." But everyone didn't seem to believe him much, and said, "Are you kidding us, Head Bai?
If we just ignore it, the armor will slice us up." So they continued to fight the armor like before, and the armor continued to retaliate, unleashing sharp slashes.
"One of them is in danger. I'm done for. Can't hold on."
Luckily for him, someone came to his rescue in time, otherwise he would have taken the full brunt of the armor's slash. Bai Yu also arrived, frustrated with their stubbornness. "Seriously, why doesn't anyone listen to me?"
The person who just saved that young man's life was none other than Lin Ji. "Brother Lin Ji, thank you." Lin Ji continued his training. The others outside witnessed this scene, his outstanding performance, and couldn't help but sigh. Lin Ji can fight so persistently with the armor. His cultivation can't just be superhuman realm.
Just how capable is Head Bai Yu to be able to take in such a talented disciple? Someone so young and talented should be in the Holy Heaven Palace, but he's actually a disciple of Bai Yu's sect.
So Bai Yu asked Lin Ji, probing. He cheerfully replied, "Rapid progress. These armors are indeed suitable for training. As long as you don't go for the kill, they won't really hurt you. My cultivation is about to break through to the Windbreath realm."
Thinking about that filled him with enthusiasm, and he continued to train with the armor, while his master, Bai Yu, looked somewhat troubled.
"His cultivation is about to break through to the Windbreath realm already? It hasn't even been that long. That's even faster than me sitting on the Myriad Mother Vine, isn't it?" Up ahead, Lin Shi's sword strikes continued to be unleashed with rapid frequency. Almost there.
He felt that his cultivation was about to advance. Break. Lin Shi's strike directly sent the armor flying backwards, and his cultivation was also raised accordingly, breaking through to the Windbreath realm, collapsing and exploding in an instant.
Lin Ji seemed very satisfied with this training session. "Windbreath realm, my strength has increased at least tenfold."
His performance shocked Bai Yu as well. He even began to doubt his life. feeling more and more that his two disciples were not simple. Did the system have another meaning when it let me take them as disciples?
At the same time, a familiar voice suddenly rang out behind them. Found them. They're here.
It was none other than Shen Rulong, who had abandoned his Shen family to come. The Xianxia group was very worried when they saw them. It's someone from the Shen family.
They found us so quickly. That's because the Shen family head and several elders of the Shen family are all peak Footwind realm. We're doomed. The strongest people of the Shen family are all here. Shen Rulong, like a dog relying on its master's power, loudly threatened them. Father, don't let any of these guys go. Especially that Bai Yu. I must kill him with my own hands.
The Shen family head was absolutely on his son's side and would naturally do as his precious son said. Are these people blind or stupid? How dare they provoke the Shen family? The Shen family head's words were enough to make the Xianxia group wary, but Yushan couldn't help but step forward and say, Shen family head, this matter is truly the fault of young Master Shen.
The Shen family is a prestigious clan. I hope the Shen family head can investigate the cause, uphold justice, and distinguish right from wrong.
Shen Rulong, with his chest puffed out, raised his neck and insulted others. Shang Yu Shan your CMN.
You're still saying useless crap even now. You refugee cultivators deserve to be looked down upon by others, being scolded by others, bullied by others, and his father, the Shen family head, even chimed in.
This family head believes that whatever my son does is right, regardless of right or wrong. You dare to bully my son, you must all die today. This made righteous people like Shang Yushan furious. Damn it!
Does the Shen family want to cover the sky with one hand? Is there no justice in this world? As soon as Yushan finished speaking, a blow from the front struck him hard, sending him flying backwards.
That blow came from the father who loved his son to the point of stupidity, the Shen family head.
My son already said it. You're really long-winded, old Chang. Is there still a chance? Someone rushed over to help him up, worriedly asking.
As soon as the Shen family arrived, Chang Yushan knew what was coming. He sighed and said, there's no chance at all.
Once those few Fengxi realm cultivators from the Shen family make their move, we won't even last half an incense stick. If that's the case, Yushan looked curiously at old Ye. Whoever can survive should. His words caught him completely off guard. He asked again, Old Ye, have you thought this through? Without hesitation, old Yi replied, I've thought it through. This is everyone's decision. The other cultivators chimed in. Old Chang, our blades haven't tasted blood in a long time. We've lived long enough. Going together isn't a bad choice either. At least we'll have each other. Our lives are cheap. Let the important ones go first.
Chang Yushan silently looked at his brothers. He was truly happy and admired their sense of righteousness.
You're all good brothers. If my brothers have spoken, then I won't mind drawing my blade and fighting these Shen family bastards. Before leaving, he didn't forget to tell Bai Yu, sect leader Bai, leave the Shen family to us. Take Yuan de Liju and go first. Even the main character was moved by their righteousness. In this moment of life and death, these people were letting him go first. Liju couldn't help but speak up. Master, even though they're scattered cultivators, they're better people than those unknown Shen family scumbags.
Before heading into battle, old Ye still thanked Liju. Brother Liju, thanks for saving my life earlier. Today I, old Ye, will return the favor.
And me too. Brother Liju has a bright future ahead of him. It's worth it for trash like us to die here. Old Chang, you don't need to be like this. It hasn't come to that yet, Bai Yu said to them in a deep voice. Chang Yushuan seemed very determined with his decision. Before replying, Sect leader Bai, we know you're powerful, but the Shen family is too strong right now. Please don't refuse. Go quickly. We'll hold them back. Shen Rulong, upon hearing these words, mocked them. Chang Yushan, you guys are really naive fools. What era is it already? Still playing the gratitude game? How hilarious. He immediately received a textbook response from Cheng Yushan. What are you laughing at? Calling me a fool. Don't you know you're just scum in my eyes? These words were enough to make him choke with anger. How dare you talk to me like that, you lowlife? We're about to die. Why wouldn't we dare curse you? Just like sect leader Bai said, if you were my son, I'd beat you from head to toe. Cheng Yushan smirked provocatively, making not only the son but also the father choke with anger. Impudence. The Shen family head immediately ordered his people. Men, kill all of these people for me.
Chang Yushan also refused to give in. He shouted with great vigor, brothers, let's go.
18 years later, I'll still be a good man. Wait, Bai Yu suddenly stopped them. A series of curious eyes turned towards him. Bai Yu continued, Old Chang, all of you come over here. Cece, he stood quietly amongst the armored soldiers, shocking the cultivators. Huh. Why is Bai Ziyan standing in the middle of the armored soldiers? Why aren't the armors attacking? Lin Zhu hurriedly said to them. Put away all your weapons and come to us.
Trust my master. Cheng Yushan followed the main character's words, and along with his brothers, went over to Bai Yu.
When they walked past, nothing happened. This shocked them. Holy shit, the armor really isn't attacking us. Shaking, not daring to move recklessly. Is Sect Leader Bai that powerful, that he can control these armors? It's not that Bai Yu can control them, it's that he understands how they work. What's Sect Leader Bai gonna do next?
Cheng Yushan hurriedly asked him. Bai Yu smiled slightly and replied, Next? Of course, we're going to kill them.
The next second, a voice rang out with insulting words, Shen family. You old and young bastards of the Shen family.
The Shen family froze in their tracks upon hearing this. Bai Yu, with that punchable face, provoked them. Come at me, bros. Seems like your trick worked. Shen Rulong's already seeing red.
His old man even dares to provoke this bunch of weaklings? I can handle this solo. The third elder volunteered to lead the charge, unaware he was walking right into Bai Yu's trap.
The elder's contemptuous attitude immediately triggered the armor's counterattack mode. Unsurprisingly, the third elder got his ass handed to him by the armor, coughing up blood as he flew backwards. It was only then that Shen Rulong and his father realized something was up. How can these ordinary armors be so strong?
They were worried when they saw their elder flat on the ground already.
Third elder, are you alright? The third elder got one shot. The third elder was in so much pain he couldn't even speak. Rulong's expression darkened, and he hesitantly asked his father, Patriarch, what do we do?
Are we still attacking? Bai Yu, hearing this, immediately raised his voice, determined not to let the Shen family leave.
These armors are ours. We found them first. Don't even think about snatching these treasures, Shen family. His goal was to provoke them further. With Rulong's personality, it wouldn't be long before he fell for his trap.
Yours. In your dreams. If the Shen family has laid eyes on them, these treasures belong to the Shen family. Not only him, but even the third elder, who had just been beaten up, felt greed rising within him. Patriarch, these are treasures. He even volunteered, saying, these armors are treasures. We must get them. Once we do, the Shen family will rise to the top. The Shen family head was also captivated by the word treasures, and immediately ordered his men to charge and seize the armors.
I never expected the Shen family to find such a great opportunity upon entering the illusionary realm. Then came the scene of the Shen family members fighting each other to attack the armors. The Shen family head loudly encouraged his men, keep going. This time, the Shen family has gathered all of its experts. There's no way we can't get these armors.
On one side, they were fighting breathlessly, while on the other side, they were leisurely enjoying tea.
Headmaster Bai, please have some tea, Tang Yushan cheerfully said to the protagonist.
The displaced cultivators sitting there watching the show had gotten bored. Boring. Is the Shen family still not done yet? They're really putting on a show. The faces of the Shen family members are all swollen from the beatings. If they don't stop, they're all going to die of exhaustion. Over there, the third elder got hit again. He's already old, and it doesn't look good for him to be taking landings like that. This is bad. The third elder is down again. One of the elders suggested retreating. Patriarch, continuing like this isn't good. Blades and spears are useless against these armors, and their strength is formidable. Many of our people are injured, especially the third elder, who may be beyond saving. Let's retreat for now.
But as long as Bai Yu is here, they won't stop being messed with, he said to the leader on their side. Shen family head, if the Shen family admits defeat, these treasures are all mine, okay?
The third elder, upon hearing this, let greed overcome his pain and loudly stopped him. Patriarch, we can't give up. Treasures, we must have these armors. This is the foundation for the Shen family's rise, causing the patriarch's thoughts of retreat to waver. The third elder is so miserably beaten, yet he's still so arrogant. All these treasures belong to the Shen family. No one is allowed to take them. The Shen family head was also blinded, and once again ordered his men. There's no other way. Everyone fight with all your might. Charge. And so, the Shen family continued their battles with the armors, while Bai Yu continued to leisurely enjoy tea and watch the show. Don't just stand there. Drink tea and watch the show, father. Save me. Shen Rulong cried out in fear when he saw the armor preparing to strike with its sword. The Shen family head heard him shout, and immediately ran over to stop the armor. Don't hurt my son. If I don't hurt your son, then I'll hurt you. The Shen family head took the full blow for Rulong. After crying for a while, and after being messed with by the armor for some time, the Shen family head had to say, everyone in the Shen family, listen to my order. Stop fighting. Retreat. The other elders loudly complained. We should have retreated earlier. If it weren't for the third elder's stubbornness, we wouldn't have been so severely injured. I can't move anymore. I'm out of strength. I'm too badly injured. The third elder lay there helplessly, unable to move. Can't move anymore. Guess this is fate. He had already given up. In the moment he felt powerless, he finally realized how the armor worked. What's going on? I've already given up. So why isn't this armor attacking me? Could it be? His eyes widened as he realized the truth, loudly warning the others. Everyone, stop! Don't attack anymore. Don't attack the armor. Following the third elder's shout, don't attack the armor. Everyone froze in place. If the enemy doesn't move, neither do we. Looks like he's figured something out. These armors aren't moving at all. The Shen family head was a bit surprised and said, the armors aren't moving anymore. He continued, we've been tricked. As long as we don't attack first, this armor won't attack us. Then he shouted loudly, damn it, you damn little bastard. You dare trick us. You dare play me for a fool. Having been discovered, Bai Yu's attitude remained calm. He even leisurely enjoyed his tea. Then he said, it's because you guys are stupid. Why are you blaming me? Tang Yushan happily praised, Bai Zongmen is mighty. This is the first time I've fought someone so easily, without even needing to lift a finger. The Shen family head angrily ordered, temporarily retreat. Just at this moment, Bai Yu gritted his teeth and said, you think you can leave? This one sentence made old Shen stiffen, his face turning grim. He and everyone else proudly walked closer. He scornfully mocked, you think you can stop the Shen family with just the likes of you? Even if we're injured, a dying camel is still bigger than a horse, he continued. Well, we'll have to wait for the camel to die to know if it's bigger than a horse. The next second, he pointed at their faces. Bai Yu sternly scolded, the entire Shen family is trash. Today, I'll eliminate you on behalf of the righteous people of the world. The Shen family head frowned and retorted, a clay chicken and an earthenware dog dare to speak so shamelessly. As soon as he finished speaking, this hot-tempered old man suddenly attacked. I'll kill you first, Tang Yushan worriedly reminded him. Bai Zhangmen, be careful. This Shen family head is only one step away from the Wang Hao realm. Even if he's injured, his strength can't be underestimated. Without saying much, our cool male lead directly struck the opponent with a palm, sending him flying several meters away. As expected of the male lead's aura, old Shen called out with difficulty, save me, Tang Yushan smirked. This Shen family head is definitely dead. Then Bai Yu ordered everyone, go, eliminate the Shen family. Everyone was full of enthusiasm. Seeing this, Shen Rulong felt a little worried. They're rushing up fiercely, attacking without holding back. Shen Rulong of the Shen family is being beaten black and blue. The situation isn't good. I'm the only son of the Shen family. Nothing can happen to me. I'm the hope of the Shen family. If I leave now, everyone will understand. I didn't expect this guy's tone to be so weak, but his intention to leave is real. Before he could do anything, Li Zhu blocked him. He stood in front of him and said, stop. Shen Rulong still shouted loudly, you once lost to me. What makes you think you can stop me? As expected of the male lead's disciple, he's someone who prefers action to words. He instantly landed a blow on him. This skill is definitely worth praising, he replied. That was then, this is now. The people on the Xin family's side have already been beaten to a pulp, collapsing and unable to get up. Bai Yu said, now that the Shen family is dealt with, we have to think of a way to get these armors. Then he called Li Zhu. He threw him a treasure and said, use this divine weapon to deal with those armors. Let's see how effective it is. Li Zhu immediately obeyed, quickly attacking decisively. Bai Yu happily said, it's effective. Although it didn't damage the armor, at least Li Zhu wasn't knocked away. Li Zhu shouted, I'll hit you, you hit me, no one's backing down. The blades clashed fiercely. Ling Zhu and the armor both took a step back. Master, I've discovered the weakness of these armors. Immediately after, he got a running start and charged forward to attack. Take this. The armor hadn't even made a move, yet he stared intently at the helmet, his eyes resolute. Clang, lightning-fast moves, watch out, his skills have improved a lot, and yet, that helmet still got knocked off. Lixi seriously assessed. Looks like I was right. The weakness of the armored warrior lies in the connection point between the head and the body. After all, there's no real person inside the armor. The connection movement will be slower. Bai Yu immediately praised. Wow, to be able to spot this weakness, you're truly a heaven-defying genius. No wonder you're my awesome disciple. The armors that witnessed the scene just now started to stir. They suddenly rushed over from the side. Everyone was confused. What do these armors want to do? Suddenly, a strange light appeared in the space. What's happening? This is too sudden. The armors huddled together, surrounding that light. Everyone was dumbfounded. Bai Yu's face was full of surprise. So these armors are merging into one? That huge armored warrior in front of us. Dealing with it won't be easy, he said. These armor pieces combine to form a new armor, and who knows how much stronger the new armored warrior's power is compared to before. It's really strong. Li Si rushed forward. Let me try. The armor immediately retaliated fiercely, and in the next second he was sent flying, completely no match for it.
Seeing his disciple being defeated so easily, Bai Yu asked, "Li Si, when was the last time Master gave you something?"
He quickly replied, "It seems like last month," Bai Yu thought to himself. "Then there's still a chance for a return. Next I'll create another system glitch." Suddenly he shouted, "Everyone, look at me! This armor is now Bai Yu's. Does anyone have any objections?" Everyone agreed. Nope. No objections. But they were also curious about what he planned to do. What does sect leader Bai plan to do? I wonder what he's planning. He cheerfully continued, "Lin Si, listen carefully. Master is giving you this armor." He was extremely surprised. Huh? Giving it to me? If Master gives it to me, I can't take it away, can I? Bai Yu crossed his arms and asked, "Anyway, I don't care. Just tell me whether you'll take it or not." Li Si couldn't refuse. "Of course I'll take something Master gives me." Immediately afterward, the system announced, "System returned. Disciple gives to Disciple Li Si. Mysterious Iron Demon Armor triggered return 18,000 times. Congratulations on receiving 18 sets of Mithril Demon Armor." He cheered excitedly. Glitch created successfully, Bai Yu thought for a while. However, this return is a bit strange, triggering 18,000 times, and also returning 18 sets of Mithril Demon Armor. Before it was always returning 10,000 times. 100,000 times. The numbers were all powers of 10. Could it be that the system only has 18 sets of demon armor? Suddenly the system issued a warning. Detected that you have system glitching behavior. Special warning. You must give items that you can control in order to proceed with the return, otherwise the return will be ineffective. After hearing this, he said dejectedly, "As expected, after creating a glitch, the system patched up the loopholes." Then he told everyone, "Let's go out, let's explore other places," he repeated. "Let's go out, let's find another place."
Suddenly Lin Si asked, "Master can't take this armor away," Bai Yu replied. "No need, I can't take it away at all. When we get back, Master will give you something better. There's a higher level mithril armor, it's even stronger than this."
Li Si said excitedly, "I do have a way, I can take it with me." Hearing this, he was a little puzzled and asked, "What way?" He replied, "Let me try." His sharp eyes stared at the armor. The armor just stood there, seemingly watching a show, not knowing what he was going to do. Then Lin Si ran away as fast as he could, while shouting loudly, "Master, I'm taking a step ahead." So it was a trick to provoke the opponent. Bai Yu smiled helplessly. Really weird, truly talented, making the armor chase him and bringing it along. I'm lucky you could think of this way. At this time, in another place, Wu Yulian walked calmly. She walked and said, "The girl that the sect leader of the chaotic world evil sect talked about must be with Bai Yu." She angrily gritted her teeth. "Bai Yu, that good-for-nothing who I once looked down on, I will absolutely not allow him to live better than me." There were several men talking in front. Suddenly Liang Yuntang turned around and recognized that it was Yu Lian. She also recognized him, and gently called, "Senior brother Liang." But he was extremely agitated, and immediately shouted, "Wu Yu Lian, do you have no shame? You actually followed me into the illusion. I don't want to see you again. Now get lost." She was stunned and stiffened. Another man, seeing this, added fuel to the fire. "Senior brother Liang, this Wu Yu Lian has implicated you to this point. How about I just cripple her? To show loyalty to senior sister Fang." Another person chimed in. "That's right, this Wu Yu Lian is just dead weight. Such a super backer was ruined by her." Liang Yin murmured, "Cripple her." These words made Yu Lian a little worried. Along with vigilance, she asked, heartbroken, "Liang Shixiang, are you really this heartless to me?" He snapped back, annoyed. "Enough! I told you not to call me Shixiang anymore. You and I are done. We have nothing to do with each other." She coldly spat. "Men, none of them are any good. This girl's got a temper hotter than ice cream, going after people like that." Yu Lian lunged at Yuntang, and he threatened, "You're biting off more than you can chew. Don't forget I taught you all your techniques." She attacked so fast no one could react. One of Liang Shixiang's arms, long gone, his face full of utter rage. "Yuntang." In pain, Yuntang yelled violently, "Ah! Ah!" Yuntang tried to turn around, but Yu Lian grabbed his throat. She growled, "See if you still taught me my techniques now." Yuntang was stunned. "How? How do you know the heretical sect's techniques?" Her eyes were like a demon's as she said bitterly, "Die for me now." Liang Shixiang was scared to death, begging, "Wu Shimei, spare me, please spare me." But she mercilessly killed him on the spot. It was too cruel. The men who witnessed this were horrified. Liang Shixiang is dead. "Quick, go tell Fang Shiji," Wu Yu Lian calmly said. "The Mushuan sect doesn't want me anymore, so I'll just kill you all. She's gone crazy.
In another scene, a bunch of armored suits appeared in this room. A man was performing a secret art to control puppets.
Then, a strange aura spread throughout the room, seeping into each suit of armor. A burst of light suddenly shone, and the suits of armor became brave and powerful, an upgraded version. They cheered excitedly. Awesome! It's really becoming a demonic armor. Halfway there, next use the puppet secret technique to control this supreme demonic armor, and successfully obtain the first set of demonic armor. After successfully assembling the demonic armor, the man continued. He chanted. And the puppet's secret technique taken from the treasure emitted a strange purple light, shining directly on the demonic armor in front of him. The next moment, all the parts separated and fell to the ground. He cheered excitedly. Success! After hundreds of years of preparation, the demonic puppet template created by my father has successfully obtained the supreme demonic armor, he continued. Just by wearing this demonic armor, your combat power will skyrocket in a terrifying way. Then, all those sets were sucked into him, and while walking, he ordered his subordinates, go get the remaining 2 sets of demonic armor.
At this time, Bai Yu and the others were also in the mirage. He sighed worriedly. I don't know where Li Zhu is being chased by that armor.
Suddenly, while on duty, 2 men hurriedly told each other something. Quick! I heard someone discovered the Mirage's treasure vault. Let's go! If you're late, you won't be able to snatch any good stuff. Bai Yu was intrigued and said, Treasure vault, huh? Lao Chang, let's go check it out too? Everyone went to the place mentioned. This place is really old and shabby, but don't underestimate its appearance. You can't believe there are so many magic treasures, weapons, and even elixirs inside. Before they could be happy for a few seconds, they were disappointed again. This is a 5th grade Qingyun sword, but unfortunately the spiritual power has dissipated. The grade of this sword is quite good, but it's broken, others said listlessly. This is a 4th grade spiritual medicine, with some medicinal properties left. Chang Yu Shan said. There are so many cultivation resources, even the Holy Heavens sect wouldn't have this much to spare. It's a pity that due to the long time, most of the treasures are useless. Bai Yu looked around and assessed. I don't think this place looks like a treasure vault. It looks more like a warehouse.
He continued. Most of the things here are damaged. These treasures are like spoils of war casually left here. Who built or controlled the Mirage before? Chang Yushan regained his enthusiasm. Bai Zhangmen, you're here too. Let's search around. We might find some good stuff. Suddenly, a voice came from outside the door. Shifu. He turned around and asked, Where's the puppet armor? Didn't it follow you?
Lin Zhu replied breathlessly. Don't mention it. I was too tired from being chased, so I temporarily shoved it into a corner. Bai Yu urged him, Go in and see if there's anything good inside. Everyone was actively searching. Suddenly, Lao Chang said, Bai Zhangmen, look what I found. I found a 7th grade weapon that still has spiritual power. I'm so lucky. He was overjoyed. Bai Yu examined it carefully and said, An 8th grade longsword and a 9th grade broadsword are useless to Bai Yu's sect. Old Chang dejectedly turned away. He wondered, Wait, aren't these a grade 8 sword and a grade 9 blade, both with spiritual energy? He continued. Lang Tun, brother, why did you throw them away? The boy replied. Too low level, we can't use them.
Chang Yushan was completely taken aback. Grade 8 and 9 weapons are sharp treasures that some cultivators can't get their hands on in their entire lives, and you're dissing them.
Moreover, even if you diss them, you don't have to throw them away. These things aren't cheap. You can sell them for money. Bai Yu explained. Old Chang, my disciples are used to seeing divine artifacts. These things are too ordinary. If you want them, you can have them.
He was still stunned, thinking to himself. Anyone who heard sect leader Bai's words just now would think he was bragging, but Chang Yushan, who has known countless people his whole life, can be sure that the expression on his face just now wasn't bragging.
This Bai Yu sect is unfathomable. In that corner, there are several eye-catching wooden crates filled with spherical objects. Bai Yu curiously wanted to pick one up to look at. What is this? Seeing this, Li Tuntu quickly stopped him. Master, don't touch it, and asked, What is it? Could this thing be dangerous? The boy replied. If I'm not mistaken, these are the legendary explosive armor beetles. His face showed a hint of surprise. These are insects. How could that be? These are just a pile of iron studs. Li Tu thoughtfully picked up the object to examine it. It really is an insect, and they look very fierce. Bai Yu blurted out, Heavens, it's alive!
He immediately tried to seal the insect, but unexpectedly it dodged the attack, curling up to protect itself.
Lin Tu said, Explosive armor beetles are extremely dangerous. Once they come into contact with the human body, they will revive. After reviving for only a few seconds, they will explode with great power. I once read about this in an ancient book. Normal people wouldn't know about this. This kid actually knows quite a lot. Bai Yu felt intrigued. This is interesting. This sect leader will take it.
Suddenly, there was a loud shout. Stop! Give everything to this holy son of the Holy Heaven sect. A group of protectors charged in menacingly, and everyone was surprised. People from the Holy Heaven sect.
It's not just people from the Holy Heaven sect. The leader is the Holy Son of the Holy Heaven sect. Someone said, I have a feeling encountering the Holy Heaven sect isn't a good thing. Liu Xiang was also in the crowd, thinking to himself, it's sect leader Bai, he's here too.
The group was really arrogant, announcing as soon as they entered, everyone listen up, the Holy Son has arrived.
All the treasures you've obtained must be handed over to the Holy Heaven sect. Everyone felt injustice upon hearing this, and retorted angrily, the Holy Heaven sect is the ruler of the Holy Heaven domain, you can't just rob us like this. The Holy Heaven sect is the master of this domain, why do you still want to steal our stuff? Liu Xiang said smugly. Our Holy Heaven sect is for the sake of the master of this domain, so everything in the Holy Heaven domain naturally belongs to the Holy Heaven sect. A man said, is there really no saving this world? The Shen family was like that, and now the Holy Heaven sect is the same. Everyone was extremely unwilling to hand over their things, filled with anger. Damn it, I just found a grade 5 weapon, and I also got a good pill. I was planning to break through when I got out. The Holy Heaven sect is too much of a bully. We risked our lives to get a little something, and now it's being snatched away. Bai Yu also joined the crowd, shouting loudly, no way, I just found a crate of Skyfall iron, I definitely won't hand it over. Our male lead is planning to screw with them. The Holy Heaven sect heard this and paid attention. Skyfall iron, huh? Bai Yu pretended to act in a skit. Holy Son, leave this crate of Skyfall iron for me. I'll give you other stuff to exchange, okay? He ordered. Go quickly, bring it over here for me to see. Liu Xiang smirked. Holy Son, I'll go. Bai Yu quickly stopped him. Holy Son, you can't just openly snatch things like that, this stuff is mine. A Holy Heaven sect disciple shouted arrogantly. Shut up. The Holy Son doesn't like wasting words with people, you can only leave one thing, your head or your treasure, choose. Liu Xiang approached and whispered. Sect leader Bai, what are you doing? You can't show off your treasures like that. He continued. This Holy Son thinks anything good is his, he happily said. It's okay, let him snatch this thing. He kindly reminded. Remember to stay away a little bit when the time comes. He immediately listened. Understood. Liu Xiang quickly brought the item to the Holy Son. Here's the stuff. Bai Yu pretended to be unwilling. Holy Son, this thing really can't be given to you. I'm willing to spend spirit stones to buy it. The Holy Child ordered. So do you still have any spirit stones on you? Hand them all over? Bai Yu was stunned, cursing inwardly. What an exploiter. He's just bullying people. He picked up the item, puzzled. This is extraterrestrial meteorite iron. The guard next to him saw something was off and denied it. Doesn't seem like it. We examined it closely. It looks more like an ordinary iron ball. Meanwhile, Liu Xiang quickly slipped away to another spot. The Holy Child picked up the item, and the insect immediately revealed its true form. Startling him, he asked in surprise, what is this? Suddenly, boom! The insect exploded. They exploded one after another violently. The people of the Holy Heaven sect didn't have time to react and were all injured and lying on the ground. Everyone was dumbfounded. The people of the Holy Heaven sect have all been knocked out by the explosions. Serves them right for trying to snatch other people's stuff. Liu Xiang couldn't help but praise. Bai Zhangmen is still ruthless. Several men were grateful. Let's go quickly. Once the Holy Child wakes up and gets angry, I don't dare to imagine what will happen. This brother, thank you so much. Otherwise, our treasures would have been snatched away by the Holy Heaven sect. Let's get out of here. Bai Yu said. Check if there are any more treasures you want to take. We're about to start leaving. At this moment, Liu Xiang turned around and pointed at Bai Yu, scolding, Kid, you dare to mess with our Holy Child? You're not done with me. Bai Yu stepped closer and said, Not done. I didn't do it on purpose, Liu Xiang. Looks like you've been doing pretty well in the Holy Heaven sect, following the Holy Child and all, huh? He replied. Thanks to Zhangmen Bai. After you gave me the Gongfa, and I was the only disciple who survived coming out of the Emperor's tomb, of course, the Holy Heaven sect values me. He continued. Now I've been promoted to an inner disciple, Bai Yu praised. Great, keep up the good work as my inside man. Take this Gongfa, cultivate diligently, and your strength will increase. He immediately thanked him. Thank you, Zhangmen, Liu Xiang reminded. Zhangmen. This Holy Child holds grudges. When he wakes up later, he'll probably cause trouble for you, should we? As he said this, he made a sign for assassination. Bai Yu instructed, Don't do anything for now. It's crowded and complicated here. He was the one who tried to snatch my stuff first. I didn't do anything wrong. He continued. What if he holds a grudge? We'll see how things go later. In another scene, the man was still practicing his moves, the puppet art secret technique. After many trials, he was satisfied. Very smooth. I've successfully obtained the second demonic armor. Next. Only the last one remains. However, all that was in front of him was a bare, tiled floor, along with a group of people lying scattered on the ground. The man felt confused. This is... He asked somewhat agitatedly, "Where's the demonic armor?
Why isn't the third demonic armor here?" A disciple spoke up. "Demon Lord, there was a great battle here earlier. Could the demonic armor have been taken by someone else?"
He flatly denied. "Impossible. My father spent 100 years preparing to find a way to retrieve the demonic armor. Ordinary people who enter here can't possibly take it." Holy child is awake." Liu Xiang paused for a moment before feigning to shake the holy child to wake him up. "Me? Where is this?" He woke up, his first expression still bitter, and gnashing his teeth. "I was blown into unconsciousness. Didn't that kid say this was extraterrestrial meteorite iron? Why did it explode?" Based on the assumption that he was harmed, he asked, "Find that kid for me." Of course, according to this guy's personality, he wanted to find the person who framed him and settle the score, but Liu Xiang quickly calmed him down. "Holy child, calm down. That kid has already run away, but he can't escape. Don't let me see him." In the end, the holy child couldn't do anything. He didn't even know that the person next to him was the traitor. The Demon King and his companions, after finding 2 weapons, also escaped. They only got 2 out of the 3 supreme demonic armors. In the end, I still couldn't do things perfectly. He was bitter because he couldn't achieve his set goal. But those 2 demonic armors were not ordinary either. Indeed, those who are sinister are often greedy. This is... The Demon King looked to his right and accidentally saw something very familiar. The 3rd demonic armor, the outer body plated with gold, each material connected tightly, all of which were very difficult to break. Such a precious thing, yet no one is guarding it, just left outside as if it's not a treasure. Could it be that this demon lord has too much obsession with the demonic armor and is hallucinating? The Demon King didn't dare to believe his eyes. The subordinate who was asked also stared blankly at the suit of armor. "Demon Lord, it's not an illusion. That is the 3rd supreme demonic armor. I didn't expect it to be hidden here." The subordinate was startled before turning to say to his demon lord, "Awesome. As expected, the heavens are helping my devil sky domain." The Devil King was thrilled seeing the demon armor right in front of him, thinking nothing could stop him from snatching it. But no way in hell would the heavens side with a guy like him. This young devil is taking it back. He pulled out his own treasures as usual, and started chanting to claim the demon armor. But of course things wouldn't go that smoothly. From afar they heard Lin Shi's voice. "Master, I hid the armor here." Lin Shi and Bai Yu were stunned and horrified when they saw the cloaked figures messing with their demon armor. "We were only gone for a hot minute, and someone already dares to steal the demon armor." "Stop. What do you think you're doing?" Hearing the voice, the Devil King turned around to see who was interfering. Saint Sky Domain cultivators. "This young devil wants to ask you what you're doing." He's standing in the territory of the Saint Sky Domain, yet he speaks as if he's at home. How did the guest become the host? "You devils? Are you from the Devil Sky Domain? This armor belongs to me. You can't touch it." Lin Ji knows everyone here is craving the demon armor. This isn't just a warning anymore, it's an announcement of an upcoming fight. The Devil King scoffed and mocked. "Yours? Can you even control it? How could it possibly be yours? Get out of the way now, and I'll spare your life. Don't delay me from taking the demon armor. My master gave it to me, so it's mine." Lin Ji remained patient, engaging in a war of words, even though he knew the guy wouldn't yield. "Noisy, cut out his tongue for me." The subordinate, upon hearing the order, charged forward with the weirdest expression. Indeed, people from the same realm are alike. "Saint Child, the cultivators of the Saint Sky Domain are weak. I'll show you the power of the Devil Sky Domain." The guy raised his hand in front of Lin Shi to show off, but this was extremely annoying to him. He couldn't wait, and smacked his hand away, eyes widening in shock. Truly, one shouldn't play with fire. Lin Shi not only slapped his hand away, but also quickly drew his sword for a strike. Fortunately, the guy dodged it, but the attack still terrified him. Not good. While they were fighting, the armor on this side had been broken. Devil King Rensu successfully took back the demon armor. In front of him, Bai Yu's expression didn't change much as he slowly said, So this devil knows how to retrieve the armor." Before the Devil King could reply, a loud thud was heard. It was the subordinate from earlier who had been beaten senseless, now being tossed around like a sack. "He's not dead," he muttered, as he saw Lin Ji approaching without any sign of exhaustion. "Saint Sky Domain cultivators. Somewhat interesting," he murmured. But in reality, his anger was rising. though it was only a tiny bit of interest. The Saint Sky domain is the weakest in the 9 domains, and it's the same for our Devil Sky domain, Lin Shi. Hearing the person in front of him constantly belittling him, scowled. "I'll give you guys a chance now." The Devil King pointed at them, starting to mock. "Kneel before me, swear your loyalty to me, and this saint child might grant you the opportunity to join the Devil Sky domain." These words were unbearable to hear, but for some reason, Bai Yu replied, "Okay, ha ha ha, you're scared already? I thought we'd argue for a bit. Trash." The Devil King, after his action, thought he was very scary, causing him to back down with a single word, but the truth was not like that. Because only Lin Ji knew that his master liked to say deceitful words. This guy was about to meet misfortune. Very good, this young devil likes those who listen. He approached facing the Devil King. He was even more flattered by his ego, so naturally he likened it to the point of madness. "Kneel," he ordered. Bai Yu obediently bent his knees slowly. But as soon as he saw his knees getting close to the ground, he stood up abruptly and arrogantly said, "Kneel your head." That Devil King didn't have time to react at all. He just shouted in a panic, "What?" Then he unleashed a fiery punch that made him spit blood. "Now you know who's the chicken and who's the rice. Devil, 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 are you okay?" The subordinate also didn't have time to react, and with his eyes closed and open, he saw his devil lord being thrown back. "You dare to play me? This young devil must refine you into a puppet that will never be liberated." He was too humiliated and quickly stood up and growled non-stop, but the appearance of the demon armor in front of him made him stand still. Bai Yun, who knows when, had already snatched back his armor and put it on. More than that, he arrogantly turned around and asked his disciple, "Lysis, does your teacher look handsome in this armor?" "What is this? You dare wear this daddy demon's demonic armor, you bastard." The Demon King, already getting his ass whooped, witnessed his stolen demonic armor return to its original owner, and growled. The subordinate next to him quickly chimed in. "My lord, we have 2 sets of demonic armor. What's there to be afraid of? Deal with him." At this suggestion, he shook his head violently, disagreeing. Demonic armor is extremely precious. Using it to fight each other will inevitably cause damage. An imperfect action, this daddy demon, is a perfectionist, and can't stand it. Let's retreat for now. After all, this illusion hasn't opened yet. They can't get out anyway. Despite his subordinates' desire for revenge, the Demon King quickly regained his composure and turned to leave. "Once he takes off that armor, I'll have 1,000 ways to deal with him. For now, as long as someone wears that armor, and he's in a human body, he definitely can't win." Doing that is like handing your life over to the Grim Reaper, so it's better to retreat first and plan later. Bai Yu, seeing the group cowardly turn away, felt his mood plummet, and said in utter disappointment, "Are you just leaving like that? I still wanted to use you guys to test the power of these 18 sets of arcane gold demonic armor." On the other side, in an area with giant bird-shaped rocks placed strategically, at first glance it seems harmless, but it is actually a deadly formation. Bai Shou is standing between 4 carefully carved stones. These stones are placed on all sides, either suppressing the 4 directions, or attacking those areas. Those mortal cultivators are all looking for useless things. Only Bai Shui has the best eyes, finding the most important treasure in the illusion. She looked around for a moment and retorted, "Within the 4 divine statues are spirit pearls. Spirit pearls contain spiritual power. It must be an supreme treasure that can quickly raise one's cultivation realm." Bai Shu walked up to a bird-shaped stone. She looked closely and said to herself, "It's just, why do only 3 statues have spirit pearls? Where did the remaining spirit pearl go? Could there be something hidden here?" Before she could think deeply, her hands and feet disobeyed orders. Bai Shu jumped up and leaned forward to grab the pearl in its mouth. She even smiled. Hopefully, no disaster will occur. As soon as the pearl was taken out, the earth and sky shook continuously, scaring Bai Shu to death. "What's going on? Such a big commotion." She heard a noise behind her, so she looked in that direction to investigate. It seems that after Bai Shu took away the pearl, something happened, because even from the Holy Sun's side, a strange pillar of light shooting straight into the sky could be seen. Liu Xiang was also panicked when he saw it, and he blurted out, "What is that?" The Holy Sun, after a moment of being petrified at the sight of the pillar of light, finally came back to his senses and said, "Such intense spiritual power." Let's go see. The Demon King and his gang were escaping when they spotted the strange beam of light and pointed at each other. "My lord, it seems like a treasure is appearing over there." He finished speaking and immediately ordered, "Let's go over there." So it seems that thanks to Bai Shui's efforts, all the martial artists are heading towards her. While everyone was heading towards the pillar of light, something seemed to have happened at the academy, causing all the scholars to be seriously injured. Lying on the ground, Feng Muling, who used to be high above me, Wu Yu Lian, Could it be that she wrecked the entire academy? How did Feng Muling get injured? Trying to stand up like that, Yu Lian, as if possessed. The power she radiates is truly not to be underestimated. She looked at the person in front of her and said, "What are you now, Wu Yu Lishan? You're actually practicing dark arts," Feng Muling said indignantly after the fight just now. She couldn't believe that the person in front of her was blinded by jealousy and led to practicing evil arts. At this moment, Wu Yu Lian seemed to have lost her humanity. She didn't care what her friend said and arrogantly replied, "So what? The important thing now is that I have strength. I can defeat you. Oh. You are just a dog in front of me." A student of Yu Ling who was not too seriously injured, hearing what she said, was so angry that he had to struggle to get up and remind her, "Senior Sister Feng, this Wu Yu Lian is practicing dark arts. Even bizarre, now only finding Headmaster Bai has a chance of survival." Feng Muling naturally heard everything that person said, but she still had to consider it very carefully. Standing in front of such a freak is indeed very difficult to fight one-on-one. Moreover, she is still seriously injured. "Scatter and run," Feng Muling ordered after a period of silence. All the disciples, learning to survive, quickly fled. Wu Yu Lian wasn't angered by this. On the contrary, she was excited, as if playing cat and mouse. "You think you can escape?" She summoned tokens from the shadows, their shapes extremely strange but truly terrifying. Though small, these insects were incredibly fast, quickly catching up to the disciples. "Ah, no, save me!" they screamed as they were pounced on. Never had death chased them so quickly. After releasing the insects, Wu Yu Lian paused, standing silently. No one knew what she was thinking with that deadly gaze. Feng Muling, following her junior brother's advice, also quickly went to find Bai Yu. She arrived at a spring forest, where flowers and grass flourished, and clouds drifted slowly. Coincidentally, Bai Yu's group was also passing through this place. Sect leader Bai, save me. He was walking when he heard a familiar voice calling for help, and he stopped in surprise. In the distance, he saw a girl slowly approaching, and it was Feng Muling. As she got closer, he recognized her and exclaimed, "Miss Feng, what happened to you?" Bai Yu quickly helped her up when he saw that Feng Muling could barely walk. "I was seriously injured by Wu Yu Lian." Hearing this, he frowned and asked, "Wu Yu Lian, how could she possibly injure you with her strength? You think I couldn't injure her?" Wu Yu Lian, who had been following Feng Muling without anyone knowing, appeared and spoke. Who knew when Wu Yu Lian joined the chaotic evil sect? Her evil arts are incredibly powerful. I'm no match for her. After Feng Muling's report, he stared intently at the girl opposite him. "The chaotic evil sect?" he asked again. That girl, without any hesitation, said loudly, "Feng Muling, does a good-for-nothing like Bai Yu think he can protect you? Let me tell you, he can't even protect himself. I'll kill him too." Li Si, seeing someone trying to harm his Shifu, began to retort, "How shameless and absurd. Someone as stupid as you dares to say that." Wu Yu Lian was angered by Li Si's words. She recklessly charged at them, wanting to take their lives. I shouted as I charged, "I hate people calling me stupid the most." It seems that's why she constantly studies to prove she's stronger, to avoid being looked down upon. In the end, Wu Yu Lian only wanted to escape the world's judgment, which is why she got into that trap. Li Sichuan naturally accepted the challenge. He wasn't afraid of this person, even though he knew the inner strength after learning forbidden techniques was extraordinary, but it looked like that tenacity wasn't giving him any luck. Still, Li Si couldn't stand against the girl, and instead he was overwhelmed and punched by Wu Yu Lian, sending him flying away. "Shifu, how can this woman's cultivation improve so quickly?" Li Si asked his Shifu to help him out while struggling to block her attacks. Feng Muling answered for Bai Yu. What she cultivates is the chaotic evil sect's art, which can forcibly transfer cultivation, while orthodox paths can only transfer cultivation through divine power. After playing around with Li Si, Yu Lian turned to him and pointed directly at his face. "Bai Yu, you useless trash. You looked down on me before, and you still do now. Come over here and die." It seems that evil arts not only gave her power but also gave her confidence. One by one, Feng Muling, Li Si, and Bai Yu were all looked down upon by her. She really had enough of Li Si. But Li Si wouldn't have it that way. Seizing an opening, he suddenly charged from behind, catching Yu Lian off guard. He even taunted, "You really think you're stupid?" Wu Yu Lian's anger piled upon anger. She turned back and punched Li Si, then challenged. Again, neither of them would give in. Even though Li Si had to use all his strength, he didn't want to submit. Chang Yushan, watching them fight from afar, couldn't help but admire. "Little brother Li Si, you have good qualities." Shu Feng at the early stage of Windbreath Realm can fight against someone at the peak without losing at all.
Wu Yu Lian kept tangling with Li Si without being able to break free, making her snap irritably, "Damn it, you're such a nuisance."
It seemed like He Shay expended more strength into this strike, wanting to sever the tail that kept sticking to her. Lin Ji, clueless as ever, replied shamelessly. But when their hands touched, he felt something was off. This life force, it's really abnormal compared to other times. When that evil power engulfed his body, he realized, this isn't good.
Fortunately, Lin Ji had a flexible body and decent skills, so he quickly dodged away. Avoiding close contact with her, he returned to a stance of circulating his inner energy and said, "So you resorted to using demonic arts, my fist."
Wu Yu Lian just sneered and replied, "It's normal for people of the demonic path to play dirty. Blame yourselves for not being prepared." Seeing the situation was not in their favor, Cheng Yushan said, "Lin Shi brothers, let's combine our strength. Trisk-tesk, no matter how many trash there are, it's useless." Wu Yu Lian used the same trick again, releasing insects to hunt down Bai Yu's group. Seeing these strange creatures for the first time, Cheng Yushan asked, "What are these?" "These are evil illusions that Wu Yu Lian cultivated using demonic arts. They can't be killed even if you kill them. Extremely cruel and difficult to deal with."
Fang Muling knew these strange creatures well, because she had fought with her earlier.
But Cheng Yushan and his subordinates didn't know this yet, so they were in a panic. Terrified as the creatures darted towards them at such high speed, he quickly regained his composure and faced it with his sword. Let this old Chang try its might.
The creature was eventually sliced in half by the blade, but according to Fang Muling,
you can't kill it, even if you kill it. Cheng Yushan laughed loudly after hitting it. Is that all it's got? Wu Yu Lian smiled after hearing this. Is that all it's got? Take another look. There's not just one of these poisonous bugs, there's so many you can't even count them. They keep rushing up non-stop, dude. The bug that Cheng Yushan sliced just now actually split into two different bugs.
If that's the case,
then continuously slashing at them would only put them at a disadvantage. Knowing this, the other subordinates, even with swords in hand, didn't dare to slash at them. They were now cornered with no way out. Demonic. The Bai sect is too damn demonic. Cheng Yushan was sweating like a pig. If it continues like this, will they just give up?
The subordinate bit his teeth and worried.
Because we can't get close to her, we can't use our advantage in numbers, and we are easily attacked from all sides.
Worthy of being a demonic sect, making people afraid.
Seeing the people in front of her confused, Wu Yu Lian laughed. The artillery of the chaotic world demonic sect is invincible to you all.
Everyone present today must die. Wu Yu Lian seemed to have been waiting for this day for a long time. She cultivated demonic arts for this reason, for revenge.
After she finished speaking, she ordered the evil creatures to fight in her place. Now, kill Bai Yu first.
Hearing this, Cheng Yushan's face turned dark with fear. Bai sect leader, let's retreat for now.
He hasn't said a word so far, but since she has aimed directly at him, Bai Yu doesn't want to retreat either.
Seeing him trying his best to suppress the evil creatures,
Wu Yu Lian said gleefully, "You idiot. Does doing that even work? Not only can the evil creatures bite people to pieces, but they can also spit poisonous silk." But he effortlessly caused the silk and the creature to explode, without touching his body at all.
Seeing this, she exclaimed in surprise. "What? You can actually destroy the evil creatures that I condensed?"
Why didn't he answer her, and just whispered? The god-slaying arrows are holy artifacts that were returned earlier. There are only 10 in total. The effect is not bad.
She understood that he implicitly agreed, so she gnashed her teeth. "I don't believe it. Go destroy Bai Yu for me." Wu Yu Lian summoned 3 or 4 more poisonous bugs to destroy him. Bai Yu also threw out 3 or 4 arrows like before. Since she used the same trick on him, of course, he wouldn't bother thinking of a new way to deal with it.
Same old story, same old ending? Those poisonous bugs got blown to smithereens once again. No way. Wu Yu Lian couldn't believe until now that he could neutralize the poisonous bugs she created. Feng Muling was overjoyed to see that someone could finally deal with those poisonous bugs. As expected of Headmaster Bai, he really had a way to counter the exorcism. Sect Wu Yu Lian. See if you still dare to act so arrogantly. He showed her that evil magic could never compare to righteous techniques, saying a word to enlighten her. Wu Yu Lian wasn't stupid enough to lose her life, but joining the chaotic evil sect is unforgivable. Yu Lian was furious at this moment. She insisted, "Bai Yu, you just destroyed some of my evil creatures. Do you really think you can defeat me? I want to kill you. Let's see who can stop me."
Wu Yu Lian still didn't want to turn back. If this continued, she would really die at his hands.
Black Killing Palm. She used the same old trick, the one she used on Lim before. He already had a way to deal with this move. Bai Yu used the Spirit Slaying Dart. Another type of dart, but its destructive power was definitely stronger than the type he used on the poisonous bugs.
Wu Yulian easily dodged the dart. She dared to defend. After dodging, she immediately cursed him. "You idiot! Do you think I'm a dead object that doesn't know how to dodge?"
That being said, she didn't expect this dart to be like a boomerang. Once thrown, it could spin back, and of course, Wu Yulian was hit by it. The dart pierced right into the middle of her back. Although it didn't leave any significant wounds, it still turned Yulian's face purple. That dart, apart from being able to turn back on its own, was also like the previous ones, capable of self-detonation.
Wu Yulian didn't expect that just a moment of complacency could harm her this much, so what's worth mentioning, what
Bai Yu saw the effect of the dart, thinking to himself, as expected of a sacred artifact, it seems to have tracking capabilities, hitting the target every time.
Wu Yulian was injured and exhausted at this moment,
So she had to retreat. But she didn't forget to leave a sweet message for him. "Damn it, you're just relying on those hidden weapons? Once you've used them all, let's see what you can do."
You wait. Li Xiu was annoyed because he could not take revenge when he saw her running away.
Damn it. She ran away. Let her struggle for a while, he said that, because he already had his own plans. Wu Yulian revealed herself to be a member of the chaotic evil sect. This is like finding a pillow when you're sleepy. The next thing can probably be exploited. "Headmaster Bai, there was a heaven-shattering light over there just now, even very strange. Let's go over there and see."
Cheng Yushan was overjoyed to see his sect leader drive away the bad guys. He also mentioned the pillar of light that Bai Tongshu accidentally created. Back to Bai Tongshui's side, she held the jade in her hand and looked at the floating earthballs in front of her. Could this pearl be related to the Great Void? She asked herself that, then even sternly answered herself, "I understand. This pearl full of spiritual power is the source of energy that can help the Void Island float in the sky.
Once taken away, the heart of the Void Island will lose its heart and fall straight down." If that's the case, isn't that pillar of light the result of Bai Tongshu taking the ball away? So who exactly created that pillar of light? Bai Tongshu, who was holding the jade in her hand at this moment, saw a group of strange people in black robes coming. "It is the place where the Void Island fell that my father mentioned," the Demon King and his gang. They began to talk about the land they were standing on. "The spirit orb in that little girl's hand must be a treasure that can make the Void Island float." They really guessed right. Bai Tongshu just frowned and looked at them without knowing what she was about to face.
"Kid, give me the spirit orb."
The Demon King came in front of the girl, bluntly demanding an object that did not belong to them at all. "I can't give you this spirit orb. Once you take it away, the Void Island will fall."
The girl quickly threw the spirit orb back into the mouth of the statue. The Demon King grimaced when he saw that action and repeated it again.
"He is always like that to everyone, always considering himself superior. I am ordering you, not negotiating with you. Kid, hand over the spirit orb, or I'll have you fed to the wild wolves." Those subordinates didn't wait any longer and rushed towards Bai Tongshu one after another. They have no idea how OP this little kid in front of them is. Bai Tongshu, feeling threatened, has no choice but to fight back. Absolute zero. This move drops the surrounding temperature to the absolute lowest, basically freezing the opponent solid. The Demon King, seeing his frozen minions, finally realizes this is a super mysterious ice attribute technique. Looks like this girl's background isn't simple. He finally decides to make a move. Such an interesting kid, this Demon Lord will personally catch her. The Demon King charges towards Bai Tongshu, but something seems to shock him. His eyes don't change much, but you can still see a bit of chaos. Ice Blast Barrage. Bai Tongshu unleashes an extremely powerful blizzard. No one would have thought that such a small child would have such terrifying power. The blizzard more or less blocks the Demon King's path. Dirt and rocks caught in the storm are turned into sharp shards of ice, unintentionally becoming weapons to attack him. By the time the icy storm dissipates, Bai Tongshu is nowhere to be seen. Absolutely can't let her escape. He grinds his teeth. This is the second time today he's lost his prey. Wu Yulian withdrew after that fight with him. As she walks, she sees a kid, small as a candy, running towards her. That is, she tries to see who it is, and then realizes, Bai Tongshu, the kid the sect leader wants me to capture. Guess even if she couldn't get his life, the prey she didn't even have to look for came to her.
Perfect timing. It wasn't a waste to wait here for me. Behind her is the Demon King. In front is Wu Yulian. Bai Tongshu has nowhere to run.
Luckily, Bai Tongshu dodged that earth-shattering punch from the Demon King. Otherwise, her little life would be gone. The little girl thought to herself, lucky I dodged it. But out of the frying pan, into the fire, Bai Tongshu hadn't celebrated for long when Wu Yulian charged up, Me too. What? The little girl didn't even know that Snake Woman was there until she got hit? The Demon King uses his magic to twist it into a long rope, binding Bai Shou. The little girl is restrained now. The rest seems like a battle between those two. Wu Yulian speaks first. Who are you? You also want to capture Bai Shou? The Demon King replies. This Demon Lord wants to ask you that.
Who are you, Demon Lord? Are you from the Demon Sky Domain? Yulian asked and thought. The Demon Sky Domain is the most brutal. Even the rogue devil sect has to behave in front of the Demon Sky Domain.
He doesn't answer but asks another question. Do you know this little brat's background? Do you know what relationship she has with Empress Ming Shu? Wu Yulian frowned when she heard that. Empress Ming Shu. Bai Shu, listening to the two of them. Monologues. The demon race on one side, the evil sect on the other. Being caught by them is as good as dead. Moreover, this demon lord even guessed that I'm related to my past life's identity, Bai Yu. Someone, please come and save me. At this point, Bai Shu can't do anything anymore. She can only ask for help. The Demon King gets more excited. He grabs the little girl's head and says, since you don't know, this demon lord will now use soul search magic to search your consciousness. The Demon King's words make Bai Shu more scared than ever. She doesn't know what will happen if he finds out all her thoughts. That Demon King does what he says. He starts chanting. But before long, another voice rings out. Just like in every story, the main character always appears at the right time, and this time Bai Yu is the same. Moreover, he brought a lot of people with him. Seeing him, the little girl was happier than ever, and shouted loudly, Bai Yu! You really came, he said in a deep voice, with a bit of killing intent. You dare to touch my disciple. Tired of living. The Demon King sneered again when he saw him. So this little girl is your disciple. What a coincidence. At the same time, another group of people arrived here. The Holy Sun is here. Line up neatly for me. The Holy Sun reunites with Bai Yu. Seeing him, he was stunned. It's that kid. At this time, the forces gathered, but most of them want to kill him. The others also gradually arrived. They spoke one after another. Here already. It's here. The soaring spiritual energy is emitted from here. Look at the bird statue over there. It seems like they have treasures in their mouths. The Demon King is not happy to see more and more people, so many people coming. This demon brat is getting hyped. He licked his lips, his eyes like daggers, scanning the surroundings. At that moment, Wu Yulian was also glancing at him, muttering to herself, barely audible. No wonder he's called the demon spawn of the Matian domain. Normally, our chaotic evil sect avoids the righteous sects, so why is the demon clan so hyped up? We're both evil, so why are they so gung-ho? The holy child provoked first, pointing at his face and yelling, You little punk! You tricked me with that meteor trick earlier. Spill the beans on your faction, your family and friends. I'll wipe them all out. These words are just amusing and have little effect on him. Get out of my way, I don't have time for you right now. His words didn't faze him. But his words pissed him off. He's really mad now. Liu Xiang, afraid he'd get agitated, had to calm him down. Holy child, calm down. Look over there. Following his direction, he saw the Demon Lord standing there. Seems like people from the Demon Clan. The Holy Child went up to the Demon Lord. What does he want to do now? People from the Demon Clan. People from the Demon Clan dare to barge into the Shengtian domain. How audacious. So he wants to show off. Well, the Holy Child is showing off to the right person, because the person in front of him also likes to be on top. Liu Xiang was still the one who had to clean up the mess after the Holy Child let his mouth run wild, he said. Holy Child, the Shengtian domain is always eyeing us like a hungry tiger. Today we should deal with the Demon Clan people first, kid. Listen carefully. The Demon Lord has Bai Shu as a hostage, so now he can say whatever he wants. Immediately hand over the demon armor, or I'll crush this little girl's neck. Bai Shu glared at him with a resentful expression. Bai Yu knew the guy in front of him meant what he said, so he was quite tense. We can give you the demon armor, let her go. I accept a one-for-one trade for those weapons, because it's not important to exchange for my disciple. Seeing the demon armor appear, he gradually loosened his grip on the girl, then smiled and said, You're reasonable. He took Bai Shu back into his arms, and the Demon Lord also got what he wanted, having collected all 3 supreme demon armor sets. This demon brat has no more scruples. The Demon Lord looked at the 3 sets of armor in his hands, his ego constantly being stroked. Bai Yu saw that the child in his arms was not in a good mood, so he patted her head to comfort her. Are you okay? Don't be afraid, Master is here. From now on, no one will dare to touch you. The girl was still very regretful about her actions, so she took the initiative to confess. That demon spawn wanted to take the spirit orbs from the stone statue's mouth. Losing the spirit orbs will cause the Void Island to fall. He didn't guard the Void Island, so he didn't know. He had to ask. Is it dangerous if the Void Island falls? The girl shook her head step by step and answered, I don't know, but I have a bad feeling. The other guys have seen the precious jade in the mouths of the stone bird statues, so they also got greedy and flocked over. I want to take the spirit orb in this statue's mouth. But before they could touch it, they were kicked away by the demon lord and died.
Dare to touch this demon brat spirit orb? I think you're tired of living. Gradually, everything in this world belongs to that demon lord.
As long as he wants it, he thinks it's his. The other people saw their friends being kicked mercilessly and mocked. This demon spawn is so cruel, wanting to take people's lives as soon as he makes a move.
People from the Ma Tian domain must die.
The guy had just finished speaking when he was blasted into pieces.
The person next to him saw this and was sweating profusely. Dai Taiam is so scary, but at least he's quick with his mouth.
He then shouted loudly, You lowly people of the Shengtian domain, listen carefully. Submit or die. Just 4 words, but they could scare those mortals to the point of speechlessness. This demon lord seemed to know, dared to say and dared to do. He didn't put anyone in his eyes. That's also one reason why they were so afraid of him. Even so, there was still a Junzi who wasn't afraid, cursing inwardly, damn it.
People from the Mao Tian domain are being arrogant in the Qing Tian domain like this. Can't stand it, but can't beat them. What to do?
There was one person who ignored the demon lord's words, dared to stand in front of him, and that person was of course the Holy Child. I am the Holy Child of the Shengtian sect. How can I tolerate the people of the Ma Tian domain, causing chaos here? He stared intently at the person in front of him, not uttering a word. The Holy Child's subordinates saw him dare to step out and challenge like that, so they praised him to the skies.
Still have to admire the Holy Child. At the crucial moment, the Shengtian sect is worthy of being the overlord of the Shengtian domain.
Holy Son, step up, kill this demon spawn, eradicate evil. The Demon King, annoyed by everyone buzzing in his ear, sneered. The Holy Son of the Holy Heaven sect, HMPH. What do you want to do? What do I want to do? Do I really need to spell it out for you? All the treasures here are mine.
These two are really alike, thinking the world belongs to them, no respect whatsoever.
Dude, this is like a bolt out of the blue for us. Thought the Holy Son wanted to protect the honor of the Holy Heaven domain? Turns out he just wants the loot. What is the Holy Son even thinking? Everyone was just praising him, and now their dreams are shattered. No more trust. The Demon King chuckled and taunted. You gonna sing? How dare you? The Holy Son didn't flinch, and instead attacked first, wanting to show the other guy who's boss, spouting nonsense. This Holy Son will slay you. The Demon King just stood there, motionless, staring blankly at the incoming attack. Did he get hit? Nope, it was all a ruse to bait the Holy Son. He dodged it quick.
These two, such similar personalities, are already going at it. They're on a path to mutual destruction. Bai Yu doesn't even need to interfere to get rid of one opponent.
This battle is pretty evenly matched, neither stronger nor weaker.
Dare to snatch treasures from this Holy Son, Holy Heaven sword. After a good brawl, the Holy Son started playing with his weapon.
The Demon King didn't need holy weapons, he scoffed. A holy weapon ain't gonna cut it. The two were just trading barbs. This time, the Holy Son swung his sword, slashing down with an extraordinary strike. But then something blocked his attack. The Holy Son's eyes widened. The Demon King actually used his demon armor to shatter the Holy Heaven sword. What the heck? As soon as he said that, the Demon King kicked him away. The demon armor is on a whole other level.
As the dust settled, the Holy Son was out cold from just one kick.
Liu Xiong tried not to laugh and said, Oh, the Holy Son fainted again. The onlookers didn't know what that armor was, but it was crazy powerful. What's that demon spawn wearing? How can it be so strong? This armor is insane, the holy weapon broke, and the Holy Son is probably half dead. Lai Si, witnessing the scene, reminded him. Master, the demon spawn's armor is tough to deal with. A minor issue, no need to worry, he said. But he was really thinking, the 18 sets of mystical gold demon armor are too precious. I shouldn't take them out in front of everyone unless absolutely necessary, or it'll cause trouble. The Demon King laughed triumphantly. This daddy is invincible. Anyone else? Which Holy Heaven domain brat can take one hit from me and live? This Demon King will give that person a spirit pearl. Of course, none of them dared to step up. The Demon King, riding the wave, became even more arrogant. Ha ha, a bunch of cowards. No one even dares to stand up, not even the courage to speak. The Holy Heaven domain will be conquered by the Demon Heaven domain sooner or later. You're all slaves of the demon race.
Cheng Yushan growled. Damn it, Cheng Yushan, can't take it anymore. Bai Yu finally spoke. Old Cheng, you know how powerful that armor is, you're no match.
But Yushan still refused to give in, continuing. Even so, I can't let him look down on the cultivators of the Holy Heaven domain. I can't swallow this insult. The demon spawn reached towards a statue of a wren, which was holding a pearl in its beak. In a blink, The pearl was in the demon spawn's hand. He looked down at the pearl, saying, "Good treasure." On Sky Island, a great wind blew out, surprising everyone. "What's going on? What happened? Why is Sky Island shaking?" Bai Shou asked. "Stop. Sky Island is falling. You and I could be in danger. Don't you know that?" The demon spawn ignored her and nonchalantly replied, "Little girl, I know," he continued without fear. "Moreover, this demon spawn knows what the danger is." "You want to know?" Bai Shou gritted her teeth and asked unhappily, "What's the danger?" He spread his arms wide, flaunting arrogantly. "Listen carefully. Each void island nurtures thousands of exotic beasts. Once it falls, these beasts will be unleashed. They will tear apart and destroy every living thing they see." Hearing this, Shu was extremely surprised and couldn't help but ask, "What? Exotic beasts? No way," someone spoke up. "Really? This place is a blessed land of nature. How could there be exotic beasts?" Mao Zi still confidently said, "Do you know why only 3 of the 4 statues here have spirit pearls? Because the last time, when my father came in, he took a spirit pearl, causing that place to fall." Bai Yu heard this and frowned slightly. The wind blew harder and harder. Ma Zi smiled savagely. "In the end, except for my father's side, everyone will die here." Suddenly an explosion occurred. Everyone looked at each other blankly. Another explosion. Everyone looked towards the place that had just exploded. The smoke began to thin. As if they couldn't believe their eyes, thousands of exotic beasts rushed out. Ma Zian rejoiced. "Ha ha! Enjoy the Doomsday Carnival," the girl said. "Heavens! There really is a strange beast." The person next to her worriedly asked, "What do we do now?" The girl didn't waver. Quickly prepare to fight. Ma Zi gradually approached the remaining 2 statues. "Now I must also take the other 2 spirit pearls." Bai Yu spoke up to stop him. "Stop! Is there something wrong with your brain? The exotic beasts are here. Won't they attack you?" He arrogantly turned his head and said, "Of course not, because this Ma Zi has demonic armor on my body, which restrains exotic beasts." "Ha ha! Aren't you very surprised? Very shocked? Don't you see the exotic beasts attacking people, and them becoming food for them?" Everyone frantically fled in all directions. "The exotic beasts are too strong. We're done for this time. Ah, run away!" Hearing the crowd screaming, Ma Zi sneered. "Run!" He directly pulled the remaining jade out of the statue's mouth. The void island shook violently as if it was about to fall. Once again, observing his surroundings, the person spoke up. "This is bad. The remaining 2 void islands are also falling." Another group of exotic beasts rushed over. Everyone was scared and worried. "We're screwed. The way out is all blocked. We can't run even if we want to. Are we all gonna die here?" Meizi loudly said, "Listen clearly, you lowly commoners. If you want to live, kneel down and submit to this Meizi. This Mazi will bestow honor upon you, to give you the qualifications to become Mazi's slaves." Hearing these words, everyone's faces wrinkled up, showing discomfort. "No, we won't be slaves." Before he could take back his words, that guy was devoured alive by an exotic beast behind him. Countless other exotic beasts rushed towards Ma Zi. Only one counterattack from him made it wail in pain. "Beastly thing," he growled like a beast. A person saw this scene. Everyone asked each other, "How can Ma Zi tame the demonic beasts?" "Submit or die. We can only choose one of the 2. Before anything else, someone knelt down and shouted, I agree." Cheng Yushan behind him saw him like this and shouted, "You're crazy. We would rather die than submit. Stand up for me." Another person also spoke up. "I also agree." He thought that living was better than dying. Becoming a slave was fine too. Yushan saw this scene and couldn't believe that the people he considered brothers had all succumbed to the temptation of life. "Can't you guys have a little backbone? You're willing to be slaves for so little." "Cheng Yushan, stop saying those words. Is it wrong for us to want to live?" Yushan's face darkened at this moment, unable to say a word. "This matter." Ma Zi was pleased with their actions and spoke up. "Very good. The people of the Holy Heaven domain are indeed weak commoners, born slaves." Wu Yu Lian thought to himself, "Makazi is so violent. If you are weak, you will be humiliated. Only being strong enough will make countless people submit." Wu Yu Lian, "I must become stronger," Ma Zi declared. "Kneel and live, stand and die." This Ma Zin's patience is limited. "Will you submit or not?" Bai Yu was silent at this time, looking towards him. "He and the rest of the group definitely won't submit," Tang Yushan shouted angrily. "Submit to your mother." "We're not cowards. If you've got the guts, let's have a real fight with blades and spears." The demon spawn looked up at him, frowning, and replied, "These guys really don't know what's good for them, looking down on you guys." Then, he glanced at the 2 kneeling behind him, and said mockingly, You know what to do, right? Both of them asked blankly, what to do? The white-haired one asked confusedly, what does the demon spawn mean? A vicious look flashed in the demon spawn's eyes. Now, you go kill the people who aren't kneeling for me. Both of them were terrified when they heard this. Their eyes widened, sweating profusely, and exclaimed, This! Right at this moment, 2 others heard this and immediately knelt down.
This useless bunch. Kneeling around the Holy Son who was fainting on the ground, one said, We submit. Another gritted his teeth, frowned, and sweated in fear. The Holy Son's life is uncertain, we surrender. Only Liu Xiong was still standing. He looked at the kneeling people and shouted, What are you doing? The Holy Son is just unconscious, he's not dead. This bunch is really a bunch of useless cowards. Those guys gritted their teeth. Although they knew that, for them now, life was the most important thing. That guy didn't care, just closed his eyes and endured the humiliation, saying, What's the difference? Even if the Holy Son wakes up, he's no match for the demon spawn. Another guy also chimed in fearfully, That's right, even if the Holy Son wakes up, the Holy Son will definitely be the first to kneel. Liu Xiong's eyes widened in a daze, hearing them egging him on. Hurry up and kneel. Let the demon spawn see our sincerity. The guy with long bangs standing next to Tang Yushan was a little nervous, frowning. The Saint Heaven sect, the ruler of the Saint Heaven domain, doesn't have such little backbone. There's a reason why the Saint Heaven domain has been weak for so long. Seeing that they had all knelt down, the demon spawn glared and laughed triumphantly. Very good. Now, wipe out the people who are still standing, he ordered. Whoever wipes out the most. Bai Yu and Li Si frowned and watched, hearing him shout, This demon spawn will reward you. Immediately, the 2 sides faced each other. The weaker guys on the other side persuaded, You should all kneel down. Otherwise, don't blame us for being impolite. You calmly looked at them, without any fear, and said, I know you are in a forced situation. I can understand. So I will give you a chance too. Come over here. Let's deal with the demon race and those mutated beasts together. You had such good intentions, but they didn't listen. They even doubted your ability, mocking. Trisk. Sect leader Bai speaks without shame. What are you going to use to deal with those mutated beasts? Bai Yu frowned and looked at them. I am very confident. I guarantee you can live. With backbone like the human race of Chengtian domain, we will definitely win. But they couldn't believe it. These guys were too scared, one guy said. Enough. Do you take us for 3-year-olds? Another guy also gritted his teeth. Too childish. Even the Saint Heaven sect has knelt. Who would believe your words? As soon as he finished speaking, a beautiful girl stepped out and said loudly, Mu Xuan's sect believes. The girl was Feng Muling. She looked very determined, strode forward, and said as she walked, I hope everyone must believe sect leader Bai. The people following her also looked very firm. The traders started to stir a little. They looked around anxiously, sweating, but still said stubbornly, Useless to say more. Regarding life, we only believe in our own choice. Another guy also chimed in. As the demon spawn said, submit or die. These guys are hopeless. Seeing them so stubborn, you frowned and sighed. Anyone who wants to live can understand, but you are so stupid that no one can save you anymore. The demon spawn stood there, clenching his hands, shouting an order. Why waste so much time? Kill them. Those guys immediately rushed up upon hearing the order. They even pretended to shout loudly. Those who don't know what's good for them, those who don't surrender will be wiped out. That bitch Wu Yu Lian looked at this scene and smiled triumphantly. Bai Yu is still talking about righteousness to others. Now you are the most stupid one. Seeing this, Tang Yushan's group also rushed up without any fear, shouting loudly, Old Tang will fight you. Brothers, charge. Uphold the dignity of the cultivators of the Holy Heaven Realm. Over on the Mushuan sect side, Feng Muling quickly gave the order. We of the Mushuan sect will fight to the death and never surrender. Charge. The 2 sides immediately clashed. The demon punk, clad in full armor, also charged toward Bai Yu. He yelled, Kid, this demon punk will personally end you. But just then, Lin Tu rushed forward to block the demon punk, shouting, You'll have to get past me first. But before he could even throw a punch, the demon punk showed no mercy, delivering a direct punch to his face and cursing, Who the hell do you think you are? He tried his best, but he was too weak. Lin Tu was sent flying by the punch, spitting out a mouthful of blood. He had to accept the situation. Facing the overwhelmingly powerful armor, he was completely outmatched. The little girl, Bei Tang Shou, standing next to him, looked at the approaching demon punk with a bit of worry. The battle power of this demon punk's armor is extremely strong and difficult to deal with. She bowed her head, furrowed her brow, feeling a little tense.
It's all my fault. I got you guys into this, if it weren't for saving me. But before she could finish, he gently patted her head to comfort her. It's okay. He looked at her with a bright smile, reassuring her. What are you talking about? The little girl was also stunned, her eyes wide as she looked at him, feeling incredibly touched. The demon punk walked up to them, sneering, Kid, it's your turn next. Bai Yu glared, furrowing his brows as he stared at the punk. Without a hint of fear, he said to the girl, You are my disciple. His entire body began to change, his eyes glowing menacingly as he said, No matter what, your master will protect you completely. Immediately, his body was covered in a set of black and gold armor, looking incredibly powerful. Exactly like the one the demon punk was wearing. The demon punk was surprised to see that he also had armor, letting out a sound of disbelief. He actually pulled out a set of armor too, just some cheap knockoff. Bai Yu didn't care. He raised a finger and beckoned the punk, provoking him. Seeing this, the demon punk immediately balled his hand into a fist and charged forward. Do you think that piece of junk can be compared to my supreme demon armor? Let me show you how ridiculous you are. That chick, Wu Yu Lian, saw the scene, laughed with delight, and yelled, Bai Yu, die. Even if you don't die by my hand, I can still chop your corpse a few more times. The punk charged like a madman, but unexpectedly, Bai Yu punched him directly in the chest. That chick was shocked and screamed, What? All the guys on the demon punk's side were astonished. They ran to support him, calling out in a panic, Demon punk? Demon punk! Are you okay? The punk was so angry from the punch his eyes turned red. He immediately got up and cursed, Impossible. Who could be a match for my supreme demon armor? Even at this point, he was still running his mouth. The other guys were confused and bewildered. What happened? The demon punk got knocked back. This is the result. Did we betray them too soon? The demon punk got up again, stepped forward, and yelled, I don't believe it. The demon armor is invincible. Bai Yu didn't say much. He raised his fist and looked at the punk, saying, That was just a test run. His fist immediately began to crackle with powerful blue lightning. As he walked toward the punk, he said, This time, I'll use half of my power. All the other guys saw this and immediately fell to their knees on the ground, too terrified to stand. They asked each other, What this aura? It's so oppressive I can't even breathe. The demon punk himself was drenched in a cold sweat. He was starting to get scared, his eyes wide with panic. This power completely overpowers my supreme demon armor. The lightning in Bai Yu's hand changed from blue to gold, looking even more powerful. The punk became even more terrified at this sight. He unconsciously retreated, asking himself, How is this possible? Bai Yu didn't bother to answer. He powerfully threw a punch toward him. The punk could only stare blankly at the approaching fist, unable to dodge in time. The fist was right in front of his face. In an instant he was paralyzed and could only scream, Number. Bai Yu delivered a punch that sent him flying into the heavens. The sky returned to normal, and Bai Yu walked over to the punk. The demon punk was now left with only tattered clothes, his armor completely shattered, lying on the ground with his eyes rolled back. That chick, Wu Yu Lian, saw this scene, furrowing her brows in fear but refusing to believe it, stammering, This isn't real? Tang Yushan saw this scene, joyfully raised his sword, and shouted with excitement, Senior Bai is mighty. The guy next to him yelled, Yes! It's so satisfying to see this demon spawn get wrecked. Beitang Su also looked at him with a slight smile. The little girl thought, He saved me again. Seems like taking this Shifu is a steal. The demon spawn, covered in tattered clothes, sat up and looked at him, grinding his teeth as he shouted, Save me. The two black-robed figures behind him immediately created purple lights, rushing forward together. Save the demon spawn. Wearing 2 additional demon armor pieces, they instantly had armor similar to his. Both of them charged forward. But he didn't waste any effort. He raised his hand, stopping one of them by the neck, and coldly said, You reap what you sow. With that, he spun each of them around in each hand like tops, finishing them off in a flash. The demon spawn sitting on the ground watched this scene, sweating profusely and screaming in horror. What? He looked utterly pathetic now. All the mutated beasts also stopped, staring intently at the group. Tang Yushan, seeing this scene, immediately warned, Headmaster Bai, the mutated beasts are going berserk. We need to break out. Just then, the holy child woke up, opened his eyes, and looked dazed, finally asking in confusion, What happened? Liu Xiang, standing behind him, frowned, sweating in annoyance, thinking, This guy woke up at the worst possible time. The demon spawn sitting on the ground began to beg in fear, Headmaster Bai, I was wrong. As long as you don't kill me and take me out, my demon heaven domain can grant you any request. Saying that, he threw 3 jade orbs towards him,
These three spirit pearls, I'll give them to you too. Xu Feng immediately took them, smiling happily without any politeness. I'll take them. The demon spawn, seeing that he was satisfied, turned to leave, thinking he had bribed him. He stood up and smirked. Very good. Headmaster Bai knows what's good for him, after you take me out. But before he could finish, Xu Feng shot him a sharp glance, warning, Who said I wanted to take you? He now widened his eyes in panic, seeing that Xu Feng wasn't going to help, and was leaving immediately. He angrily pointed and cursed, Didn't you take the spirit pearls already? Xu Feng coldly replied, The spirit pearls weren't yours to begin with. What does it matter if I take them? Xu Feng frowned, looking at him with disdain. I wouldn't even give you to a dog. Suffer the consequences of your actions here. Those old guys who betrayed me were so loud earlier. Now they started swarming around, begging him. Headmaster Bai! Take us with you, Headmaster Bai! We were wrong, okay? Take us with you. Bai Yu resolutely walked past them, without any sympathy. You're all adults, you have to bear the consequences of your choices. Saying that, he walked straight out, adding, Bai Yin isn't some saint. All those who had betrayed him earlier now yelled angrily, Number! Headmaster Bai, aren't you all about righteousness and morality? You can't just watch us die? The others chimed in, If you don't save us, you're immoral. Old Tang Yushan, seeing this, immediately retorted, Stop trying to guilt-trip us here. Headmaster Bai only talks about righteousness with those who are righteous. You traitors should have thought about these consequences. The guy next to him also said, It's not that Headmaster Bai didn't give you a chance, it's that you chose to seek death. Just then, the useless holy child dared to block his way. Xu Feng pointed and shouted, Learn from that Bai guy. Take off your armor for me, or I'll exterminate your 9 generations. But before he could finish, Xu Feng struck him in the back of the neck with a palm. Watching him faint on the spot, Xu Feng coldly ordered, Take this idiot out with me. At this moment, even the monsters had to tremble before him. He walked through them wearing the armor. It seemed that this Bi-Jin armor had the effect of suppressing mutated beasts. Furthermore, the stronger the mutated beast, the more proactively they retreated. But Xu Feng was still a little worried, sweating as he said, But the beasts, ferocity can't be eliminated. The Bi-Jin armor can't suppress them for long. I need to quickly get away from these beasts. At this moment, they had also lost their composure, becoming as ferocious as ever, immediately rushing towards those guys. Xu Feng and the group left this place, not bothering to care about those guys, who could only scream in fear and beg, No, don't save me. I want to be human again. The beasts also surrounded the demon spawn, who had nothing left to resist. He could only stand there, glaring and grinding his teeth in anger, cursing, Damn it! Saying that, his whole body emitted a pink light, and he said loudly, I can only sacrifice my strength and temporarily extract my pure spirit from this shell. He quickly left this body, his soul turning into smoke and escaping from the girl. Wu Yulian was also blocked by a dinosaur. She glared angrily. Still talking tough now. I, Wu Yulian, absolutely cannot die here. I can't be trampled underfoot by that good-for-nothing Xu Feng. Saying that, she jumped up and punched the dinosaur, gritting her teeth as she fought. If Bai Yu can get out, then so can I. But the more she ran, the more monsters chased her. So she just screamed, Escape! And scrambled away. Then she warped through a spatial gate. Just as she jumped, a purple light suddenly shot into her body. She noticed it right away, her eyes wide with surprise as she wondered, What the heck is that? The purple light on her chest spoke up. Don't be scared, it's me. She looked down at her chest in shock, yelling, Demon son! You trying to body snatch me? He quickly explained. Whoa, don't get it wrong. I just used a secret demonic technique to get my primordial spirit out of its shell. My primordial spirit is super weak right now, just crashing in your body. How could I even body snatch? She had no time to stop and argue, so she just kept running and talked to him. What do you want then? He quickly yelled, trying to persuade her. Get me out of here, back to the demon heaven realm. I'm the demon son of the demon heaven realm. Super important, you'll get massive rewards later. She still didn't seem convinced, gnashing her teeth and frowning as she grumbled. Too much hassle. I need to see some sincerity first. He immediately tried to butter her up. Oh, to prove my sincerity, I can give you a peerless demonic cultivation technique right now. And once we get back to the demon heaven realm, I'll convince my dad to make you the saintess of the demonic race. Then our statuses will be equal, and you'll skyrocket in position. Wu Yulian was pretty sure she still didn't fully trust him, so she shouted while running, Can you swear on the heavenly Tao? He immediately stammered. Swear on the heavenly Dajo? Well... She looked annoyed, frowning as she asked, You don't wanna? The demon's son quickly agreed. I'm willing, I swear. After running and running, she finally made it out. She was completely out of breath, tiredly propping her hands on her knees, and told him, All right, the heavenly Dabio oath is done.
Now we're in this together, so you can totally trust me." He seemed quite amused by this and replied, "Wu Yu Lian, your cunning mind is actually pretty good. It's been ages since this demon son met such a ruthless and decisive woman. Someone like you is a natural-born supervillain." Her eyes widened in anger, and she gnashed her teeth. "You jerk!" She then said, "All right, let's head back to the chaotic era evil sect first to get settled. Then I'll find a chance to get you back to the demon heaven realm." Bai Yu and the others were finally almost out, just a massive gate away. Looking at the incredibly grand and beautiful gate before him, he laughed happily and excitedly yelled,
"We can finally get out of this illusory realm." Suddenly, someone looked back, frowning, seemingly having spotted something. It was several massive, super aggressive-looking monsters. Bai Yu saw it too, and he yelled, "Dire beasts! They're already charging this fast. Hurry, let's get out." Mu Xuanzong and the others instantly got tense. Li Zhu was about to bolt, but then he suddenly turned back in surprise to look behind him.
He looked panicked, yelling, "Master, look behind us!" Tang Yushan and his group didn't budge, standing in a long line like a protective wall for him.
Confused, he asked, "Old Tang, why aren't they moving?" Bai Yu found it weird too, yelling out, "Old Tang,
let's go!" "What are you guys doing?" The old man didn't turn, standing ramrod straight as he replied, "Sect Master Bai, I just remembered something." He was surprised to hear the old man say, "If these tens of thousands of dire beasts were to storm out of the illusory realm." His gaze turned somber as he asked him, "What would happen then?" He immediately stared, utterly shocked. The young girl, Bai Tangshu, stepped closer behind him and said, "Total devastation."
The girl frowned, looking tense. "The combat power of these dire beasts is crazy strong. If they team up, it'll be a beast tide. Qingqi City would be wiped out." Li Zhu frowned, glancing at him as he said, "Then we have to stop these dire beasts from getting out of the illusory realm."
Bai Tangshui suddenly yelled, "With our current strength, there's no way we can stop these dire beasts."
In the end, everyone but Bai Yu and his armor would die. Tang Yushan heard this, his face stoic and resolute, as he stood tall and said, "Not far from the illusory realm is Mount Qiyu, where we rogue cultivators have been living for decades.
If these dire beasts rush out, they'll be even faster than us. Everyone on Mount Qiyu will end up as beast fodder." The others started to worry too. "My old folks are still on Mount Qiyu," someone else chimed in. "My newlywed wife is there too." Another old man was sweating, frowning. "My kids live there too."
Bai Yu heard this and looked at them seriously, saying, "So what you want is," Tang Yushan immediately replied, "We want to stay and stop these mutated beasts from escaping the illusionary market."
He shouted loudly, "Stop them! You guys can't stop them. In the end, all that awaits you is death." But Tang Yushan wouldn't listen, and said, "If there's only death, then so be it." His eyes sparkled, a little sad, but also very resolute.
"This old man Tang has no grand ideals, and there are very few people I admire. Thinking of the past," he said, "the first is the former master of the Celestial Court."
The master of the Celestial Court traveled through this continent when he was young, upholding justice, eliminating evil, and leaving behind countless legendary stories and a great reputation. Hearing this, he thought to himself, "The master of the Celestial Court when he was young. That guy really had a resounding reputation back then." The old man continued, "The second person I admire is Headmaster Bai. Although the time I've spent with Headmaster Bai hasn't been long, I can feel that Headmaster Bai is also a righteous person." Then he suddenly clasped his hands in front of him, respectfully shouting, "Therefore, I want to ask Headmaster Bai for a favor."
He approached him, asking,
"What is it?" The man looked at him seriously, expressing his intention. "We'll stay here to stop the mutated beasts. Try to buy as much time as possible to prevent them from leaving the illusionary market." His eyes were full of determination. "Please, Headmaster Bai, rush to Qinyu Mountain. Under the condition that your safety is guaranteed, please save the people in Qinyu Mountain."
Hearing this, he smiled lightly, replying, "You want to sacrifice yourselves for righteousness?"
Then he looked at the crowd, his whole body seemingly radiating the light of justice and hope, saying, "Therefore, this headmaster will not allow you to die here." As soon as he finished speaking, the crowd immediately knelt down. They knelt down and sincerely looked at him, begging, "Headmaster Bai, please grant our wish." The name Tang Yushan also shouted, "Please, Headmaster Bai, grant our wish." He was silent, a little surprised as he looked at the crowd, but still maintained his intention, resolutely refusing, "I will not grant your wish." The name Tang Yushan frowned, astonished and hesitant. "Headmaster Bai, you." He looked at the people kneeling before him, directly replying, "You rogue cultivators have made this headmaster see you in a new light today." He smiled with satisfaction, deciding, "Therefore, Headmaster Bai has decided to stay here with you. Hearing this, the name Tang Yushan hurriedly shouted, Headmaster Bai, that won't do. Your future is boundless. While our lives are fading, there's no need for you to die here with us. Bai Yu chuckled again, asking, Die? Who said that? He pointed his thumb at himself, full of confidence. Today, this headmaster will lead you all to wipe out the mutated beasts here. The others were confused and incredulous when they heard this. Wipe out the mutated beasts? No way! He is the main character. How could it be impossible? He then confirmed. I ask you, do you believe that this headmaster can eliminate those mutated beasts? They immediately fell silent, glancing at each other, somewhat at a loss. No one dared to answer immediately. At this moment, a hand raised. It was Tang Yushan. He stood up, raising his arm. Headmaster Bai is righteous to the heavens. His word is his bond. I believe him. Seeing this, the others now dared to follow suit. Although the time we've spent with Headmaster Bai hasn't been long, we believe in Headmaster Bai. Headmaster Bai is not an arrogant person. The other names also clamored. We believe it too. Then Tang Yushan shouted loudly, Headmaster Bai, however you say, I will listen to you. All the others, as if instilled with more strength and faith, also stood up one by one. He shouted loudly. That's right, Headmaster Bai, give the order. If we fail, we'll be good men again in 20 years. Whoever retreats first is a coward. Kill mutated beasts. Protect the human race. Feng Muling looked at this scene with admiration, saying to her subordinates, Although my Mushuan sect is the second largest sect in the Sacred Heaven domain, its spirit is not as good as these rogue cultivators. The name, Liu Xiang had to exclaim, These rogue cultivators are all right. Suddenly, the Holy Sun woke up now. He shouted abnormally, Ugh! Startling several people. As soon as he woke up, he began to babble nonsense, and was beaten into silence again. What? It could be like this. How dare you, ignorant Chu 18 clan. But he didn't pay attention to the fact that Liu Xiang behind him was holding a big stick, aiming at his head and hitting it. This name immediately fainted again. Liu Xiang's face was as black as the bottom of a pot, holding the stick and looking at him with disgust, threatening, Don't ruin the atmosphere. Now it's time to give the stage back to the main character, Bai Yu, acting cool. Raising his hand in preparation, immediately the rogue cultivators were all put on iron armor. He stood in the middle of the crowd showing off, I have 18 sets of arcane gold armor. You just happen to be 18 rogue cultivators, one set for each person. The old Tang Yushan looked at it in astonishment, shouting, This is the armor that slapped the demon spawn away. The crowd was also horrified, sweating profusely, unable to believe their eyes. This is a good treasure. Headmaster Bai actually has 18 sets. It's like I'm dreaming. Each and every name was stunned. In the sky, the golden light was super gentle. These rogue cultivators, now equipped with armor, were all filled with hope. Their strength boosted. Everyone felt more confident, experiencing a sense of power they'd never had before. Right now, I feel like one punch could take down a mountain. Just as they were ready, the monstrous beasts began to charge. Bai Yu looked at them, analyzing. Even though these beasts are suppressed by the armor, their ferocity is hard to change, so we should take the initiative. Hearing this, Tang Yushan immediately led his brothers, yelling, Brothers, kill the beasts! Absolutely don't let a single beast escape the illusion market. With that, the humans and beasts clashed in a fierce battle. With the armor's help, the rogue cultivators were much more excited, jumping around and fighting with gusto. This is awesome! Killing these beasts is like slicing melons. He propped his hand to his waist, glaring at the crowd. Don't just stand there gawking, you guys. Hearing this, Feng Muling immediately shouted, Disciple of the Mushuan sect, prepare! Li Si also drew his sword, raising it with a sharp look. I've been itching for a fight, just waiting for it to start. But unexpectedly, his intention wasn't to tell them to fight, but to invite them to sit and watch. He leisurely took out a cup of tea, muttering, You two, come sit and have some tea. Both of them were startled, looking at him with confused surprise. He took a sip of tea very calmly, saying, With the armor, the old Tangs won't have any problems. Let's sit and watch the fight. Li Si was speechless, only able to sigh helplessly. Seek! Following Shifu is good in every way, except there are too few chances to act. Shifu does everything first. The girl Feng Muling also looked at him confusedly, feeling awkward. Half an hour later, Tang Yushan and the others looked tired, sweating, but there were still many beasts. He tiredly sat down on the corpse of a beast to rest. We've been killing for half an hour, and there are still so many beasts. The others also looked exhausted, complaining to him, I'm freaking tired. I'm running out of energy. Another one sat down on the ground to rest, trying to force a smile. Old Tang, how about we take a break and then keep fighting? I can't do it anymore. If we keep going like this, we'll die of exhaustion even if the beasts don't kill us. Fang Muling, seeing them like this, was a little worried, telling him, they can't handle fighting for so long, Honored One, please do something.
Before he could say anything, Tang Yushan stood up powerfully. He roared, "Don't say such depressing things, everyone, buck up for me."
He stood up and started to shout, boosting everyone's morale.
Head Bai trusted us so much that he gave us 18 sets of armor. We can't let Head Bai's expectations down.
The others, hearing this, immediately perked up, shouting, that's right, we must cheer up for Qiyu Mountain, for Head Bai, let's fight. With that, the group didn't rest any longer and immediately charged forward, shouting in unison, kill! Fang Muling frowned, sweating nervously. She also felt that the will and belief of this group of people were really strong. Even Li Si was surprised, saying, they're almost lamps that have run out of oil. Willpower can't make up for that. Old man Tang Yushan stood in front of two giant monsters. Indeed, the beasts were now more numerous and larger than Tang Yushan's group. Even with the armor, fighting them wasn't easy.
He used all his strength to take the initiative, his whole body surging with power, shouting, I, Old Tang, will chop up all you beasts.
With that, he jumped up as fast as lightning, kicking one in the mouth, then kicking another in the eye, finally dealing with both beasts at once.
The others, seeing this, became much more excited to fight. They rushed forward, fighting and cursing.
We're not easy to mess with. We can definitely persevere to the end. Break for me, Fang Muling suddenly shouted. What's going on? Why are these rogue cultivators suddenly full of power? Lin Si also stared wide-eyed. Clearly, they were almost lamps that had run out of oil. Suddenly their blood was boiling again. How did they do it? Bai Yu stood, watching with his arms crossed. It seemed that this was a bit beyond his expectations. He looked at them, saying, breaking through their limits. It seems that rogue cultivators like Old Tang aren't as simple as they appear. Before long, the beasts were beaten to the ground by the rogue cultivators.
In an instant, not a single one survived. Tang Yushan and the others now felt somewhat relieved.
We won. We've eliminated all the beasts. They knelt on the ground to rest. I'm freaking tired. Another one said, too tired. If it weren't for the magical armor, 100 lives wouldn't be enough for the beasts to eat.
Fang Muling stood behind them. Watching them like that, she was stunned, unable to believe that these people had actually done it. More than 10 million magical beasts were wiped out by them. Bai Yu was overjoyed. He walked behind Old Tang Yushan, smiling and praising. Old Tang, your achievements today have saved tens of millions of people. Your merits are immeasurable.
He suddenly tensed up, his eyes serious, and he said nothing. Suddenly, he directly knelt straight down on the ground.
He did this, causing Bai Yu to be extremely surprised, and subconsciously take a step back. Old Tang, you. Not only Old Tang but several other rogue cultivators also knelt down one after another.
They knelt in a row, extremely serious. Tang Yushan took the lead, saying clearly, we can do these things all because of Bai Sect Leader's gift. We all owe Bai Sect Leader a life. Our lives now belong to Bai Sect Leader. We hope Bai Sect Leader can tell us how we can repay you. Bai Yu looked at this group of people, frowning, and replied, This sect leader has never thought about you repaying me. But the group of people clamored, please give us a chance to repay you, sect leader, please give us a chance.
Seeing this, Bai Yu shook a finger, indicating disagreement. If that's the case, I have a suggestion.
Old Tang immediately replied, Bai Sect Leader, just say it. We will agree to anything.
Bai Yu smiled happily. He raised his finger, shouted loudly, and said seriously, This sect leader invites the 18 of you to join Bai Yu's sect and become the 18 protectors of the sect. Within Bai Yu's sect, those guys who heard this name were shocked, sweating, and shouted incredulously. What? Joined Bai Yu's sect? This was something they had never thought of. They didn't expect Bai Yu to allow them to repay him in this way.
Bai Yu smiled, reaching out, and said, Don't you guys want to? If it's difficult, then consider that this sect leader didn't say these words. Tang Yushan, as if afraid that Bai Yu would change his mind, hurriedly shouted, We are willing! The others also put their hands on their chests, expressing their loyalty. Bai Sect Leader, we were too excited. We old rogue cultivators have low aptitude, are bullied and disliked, and no sect is willing to accept us. We, another one said, Bai Sect Leader giving us the chance to join is a great honor, how could we not be willing?
Several people clasped their hands and bowed their heads, shouting in unison, We are all willing to pay respects to the sect leader.
Tang Yushan took the lead in standing up and shouted, In the future, we 18 rogue cultivators will fight for the sect leader, live for the sect leader. Several others also clenched their fists and punched the sky. Fight for the sect leader, live for the sect leader. Bai Yu looked at the group of people, smiling slightly. These rogue cultivators are definitely treasures. Their character is invincible, they can be absolutely trusted, and they are exactly what Bai Yu sect lacks. These people were all eager, Bai Yu knew. Moreover, although on the surface these rogue cultivators' aptitudes and combat power were very ordinary, everyone broke through and exploded during the battle with the magical beasts just now.
It can be certain that these people are definitely not simple, and there must be something hidden behind them.
On the other side, the Holy Sun was lying spread-eagled on the ground, unconscious. His eyes twitched slightly, frowning tightly, as if he was about to wake up again. He sat up, rubbing his head, angrily gnashing his teeth. "How can this be? Who knocked me unconscious again? Now that I'm awake, I must exterminate your 81 clans." Liu Xiang in the back started secretly raising his club again, aiming at his head. Without saying a word, he struck quickly and neatly. After a thump, the Holy Sun fainted again. It seems that he is not allowed to wake up until he leaves this place. Liu Xiang was still uncomfortable, frowning annoyedly and cursing. "You have no eyes. Are you worthy of waking up at this time? You can't even wake up after being knocked out." The group continued on their way. The road ahead was full of sand and mountains.
They still walked together one after another. Feng Muling looked at the group of people and said, "I didn't expect so many things to happen in just an illusion."
Finally out, Bai Yu turned to look at the group of people. "You guys wait for me up ahead." Only a few of his people were left here now. One person asked, "Sect leader, how should we deal with this Holy Sun?" Bai Yu looked at him, then at the Holy Sun, feeling complicated. "It is not convenient for me to strike a deadly blow against the Holy Sun. Wait after he wakes up." Just at this moment, a strange, ghostly howl rang out, causing the few people to jump in fright.
He furrowed his brows in anger, cursing, "This guy is seriously persistent. How did he wake up again? But this time it's a bit different. His eyes aren't clear at all. He's just drooling and giggling. Hee hee." Unexpectedly, he saw me and shouted, "Father!"
"You're my father." I couldn't stand this idiocy either, quickly dodging him, exclaiming in surprise, "Whoa!" Looks like he really got his brain scrambled. He's like a child, clinging tightly to my arm, whining, "Father, Your Excellency."
"Hayer wants steamed buns. All the blood is mine. I want it all." I frowned, speechless, cursing. Did this Holy Sun get hit so many times he became a vegetable? Liu Xiang shrugged helplessly.
"Seems like he really did get brain damaged." He suggested, "Sect leader, how about we just kill him?" I glanced around vigilantly, immediately refusing. "No way. Too many people know about this. If the Holy Sun dies, the Holy Heaven sect will easily suspect Bai Yu sect." Liu Xiang glanced at the Holy Sun, acting like a moron. Waving his hands crazily behind him, he panicked. "Then take him back. But bringing back an idiot won't be easy to explain either." I smirked smugly. "Relax, I have a plan." Suddenly, a golden armor appeared. He saw it, gaping in shock. "This is the armor that the devil child wore before." I smiled faintly, guiding him. "You can offer this armor to the Holy Sect, enough to avoid punishment. As for why the Holy Sun became an idiot, let the chaotic evil sect and the Devil Sky domain take the blame."
Liu Xiang frowned, sweating as he looked at me. He knew this armor was extremely precious. The Holy Heaven sect would definitely value it. Not only can I avoid punishment by bringing it back, but I can also gain great merit. I looked at him seriously. "Liu Xiang, you must use every means in the Holy Heaven sect to climb up, to seize greater power." He heard this and asked in panic, "Sect leader, do you want to replace the Holy Heaven sect?" Bai Yu replied. "The Holy Heaven sect is the ruler of the Holy Heaven domain, doing many things that disappoint people. Even if it's not me, sooner or later it will be taken over by another great domain. As a person of the Holy Heaven domain, we need to be prepared." He immediately agreed. "I understand what Sect Leader Bai said. I will do it," he thought. Sect Leader Bai is definitely a capable big shot. Being appreciated by Sect Leader Bai is the greatest opportunity in Liu Xiang's life.
It was getting dark. Suddenly, two people appeared in front of me, one saying, "I didn't expect so many things to happen in the Illusion City. Truly astonishing." Lu Yuan looked at the fan in his hand and said, "The people who were able to escape from the Illusion City this time are all related to the sect leader. The sect leader's power can freely enter and exit the Illusion City. This immortal's blessed land is truly immeasurable."
Tang Yushan suddenly walked up from behind, smiling. "Sect leader, now that we've joined Bai Yu sect, this time we'll move everyone from Qinyu Mountain to Haiyuan City."
I turned around and looked at him, answering, "I'll go with you guys. This sect leader has never been to Qiyu Mountain. I'm a bit curious." The next morning, the road ahead was all sand and gravel, looking very barren. Ahead was a fiery red volcano.
Seeing this scene, Tang Yushan's eyes lit up, radiant. "Sect leader, this is Qinyu Mountain."
I widened my eyes in surprise, asking, "This is Qiyu Mountain? In front of me is a volcano erupting, it's all fire and smoke, it doesn't look like a place people can live.
Li Si also looked up, asking in surprise,
What's wrong? Why is the volcano erupting and spewing fire?
Tang Yushan looked up at the volcano erupting with fire. He calmly reassured everyone, don't panic, Qiyu Mountain is usually like this. It occasionally erupts fire and has earthquakes.
We're all used to it. Talking about natural disasters that they're used to without any fear. I don't know if I should praise these guys for being brave. Bai Yu saw a volcano for the first time and wasn't scared like this. I also turned pale, sweating, a little scared. This is Fing, clearly a volcano, and a volcano that can erupt at any time. In fact, the volcano here looks very scary, but this place is very peaceful. He led me to the front of a village. Sect leader, the place ahead is the camp where we live. Just then a child ran over, his face beaming, shouting, Uncle Tang is back, and then hugged him. But contrary to the child's excited and happy expression, Tang Yushan saw this child as if struck by lightning, immediately panicked.
He turned purple, gradually retreating, his voice a little shaky. Xianxia, don't come over here. Everyone around saw the child and immediately panicked, retreating to both sides, shouting, Get out of the way! Xintian, don't run anymore, stop. Only Bai Yu's group didn't understand what was going on, standing still in place.
At this time, Yang Jianfeng ran up happily to greet the child, and turned around to say to everyone, This child is so cute and lovely, what's there to dodge?
If you guys don't hug him, then I will. But unexpectedly, as soon as the child touched him, he was immediately, like he had been hit by a bull, his stomach ached, and his whole body was pushed backwards, in so much pain that he vomited blood and rolled his eyes.
The child's strength can throw people up. He flew past Bai Yu's group, shocking everyone.
Bai Yu looked back blankly. He asked in confusion, his face paling, What's going on? At this time, the child ran to Li Si's side again, hugging him. He immediately dodged, but it was too late.
As soon as the kid touched him, he went flying backwards. The Tang Yushan group looked at this scene awkwardly, all sweating bullets and speechless.
The kid continued to wander around the others. He watched with wide eyes and exclaimed,
I knew it would end like this. At this moment, the kid ran towards him, arms outstretched, wanting a hug. He immediately went on high alert. Luckily, he reacted quickly, bracing himself, and using the Xuangi body technique just as the kid touched him. Even though he used his body technique, he still frowned deeply when the kid touched him, struggling to stay grounded. But even then, he was pushed back a short distance. After all, he was the only one who could hug the kid without getting hurt. He held the kid in his arms, sighing in relief, finally got a hold of him. That Yang Jianfeng guy was now kneeling on the ground in pain, confusedly asking, Where does a 2-year-old get such strength? I felt like I was hit by a giant beast. Hearing this, he immediately turned to look at Tang Yushan, asking, Old Tang, what's going on? He realized that this Xintian kid wasn't normal. The old man scratched his head, frowned, and said with some confusion, Bai Zhengmen? To be honest, I don't know what's going on either.
This Shi Tian is an abandoned child that I adopted. He's been in the camp since he was born, and then he grew up like this, strong as an ox, nothing like a 2-year-old. The guy in blue beside him frowned and added, It's not just Shi Tian. Many children born in the camp show abnormal signs, but Shi Tian is the most extreme. He held the kid in his arms, looking at the others, and asked, The other kids are also abnormal. Tell me the details. That guy said, For example, my daughter, she's 7 years old this year. When she sleeps, her body occasionally glows. The next day when she wakes up, she'll be a little taller. Remembering his daughter at home, the old man couldn't help but shudder. That 7-year-old kid looks like she's 17 now. The other guys also started chiming in. And Lao Zhang's son can suddenly breathe fire at 10 years old. Lao Lai's 12-year-old kid can understand animal language. And Lao Chen's. Hearing these strange things, he tapped his chin lightly with his fan, thoughtfully pondering, There are such strange things. Could Qiyu Mountain be an undiscovered treasure land? But Tang Yushan immediately retorted, Not necessarily a treasure land. He put the kid down, looked at him, and asked, What do you mean? The old man looked very serious, looking at the others. These children affected by this place only have slightly special physiques, or activate some kind of energy, but they can't cultivate normally, which is even more strange. He frowned, looking at the old man. Can't cultivate normally? What do you mean? Bei Tongshu also came forward to look at Shi Tian. She felt puzzled. Special physiques can't cultivate. Old Tang Yushan's face darkened. He frowned tightly, and said seriously, It's just that we taught the children some cultivation techniques,
and found that their bodies can't generate spiritual energy. We don't know the specific reason. Even if Zhangmen doesn't accept us, we plan to move out of this place.
Lu Yuan turned to look at the Zhangmen. Shijian still hadn't realized he was different from others. He rubbed the head of the kid who was eating candy, looking very innocent.
He said, moreover, the kid's aptitude is relatively outstanding, so it shouldn't be impossible to cultivate. He looked at old Tang Yushan, asking, when did this start? The old man replied, probably about 5 years ago.
Remembering, it was also 5 years ago that Qiyu Mountain began to move, and the children born in the camp had more or less differences. Hearing this, Bai Yu asked him, have you investigated? Are there any clues? The guy in blue also said, we were naturally worried about the children who showed this situation, but we couldn't find anything.
The health of the children was not affected afterwards. That is, they cannot cultivate immortality. But everyone is healthy, so we didn't pay attention.
Tang Yushan had thought about this, he guessed. The children who show this situation are likely related to the drinking water in this place. After all, the water in the mountain stream flows out of Qinyu Mountain, and Qinyu Mountain is extremely hot. We cannot enter. See the inexplicable strangeness in this place. He decided, old Tang, don't rush to move to Haiyuan City. This Zhangmen will stay here for a few more days. Hearing him say this, he was very happy, clapping his hands, excitedly responding immediately. Okay then,
I will arrange to cook meals for everyone, and I will definitely let everyone eat and drink their fill. Bai Yu agreeing to stay meant he could investigate the cause and help this place. The sky today was very blue and peaceful, and there was nothing unusual in the village here.
While walking, suddenly someone called him, Bai Yu. He turned around. It was the girl Bai Tangshui. The girl was a little dazed, and he glared with dissatisfaction. This kid dares to call him by name.
Then, Bai Yu put on an angry face. H-M-M-P-H. What did you call me? The girl turned her face away shyly and said with some embarrassment, Shifu.
Hearing those words from the little one, he laughed and happily replied,
what is it? She looked at him seriously and said, I feel like this place has outstanding and strange talents, but they can't cultivate. There's basically no one like that on the mainland. He widened his eyes in surprise, looking at her. Nowhere on the mainland? Are there any elsewhere? The little girl recounted. As far as I know, when the master of the heavenly court went to explore the outer realms back then, he saw a special human race. Thinking of those unusual people, they all had heaven-defying talents and couldn't cultivate normally. But they were all body cultivators, and each one had heaven-defying combat power. This reminded him of something, and he frowned. The outer realms, the human sovereign realm, is divided into 9 vast realms. Where exactly are the outer realms? The little girl turned to leave. It can't be explained clearly in a sentence or two. Anyway, I feel like this matter is unusual, so I'm just reminding you. He looked at this little girl who acted like an old woman, and he couldn't help but think, this little brat knows a lot. Suddenly, he called out to her, that's right, Bai Tangshu, your teacher has a gift for you. That immediately stunned her, and a golden set of armor appeared before her. He looked at the little girl with doting eyes, thinking, it was already strange enough that the system only returned 18 sets of Mystic Realm armor before. This Mystic Realm armor is extremely powerful, the more the better. Bai Tangshu picked up the armor and looked at it, her eyes lighting up in surprise. This is the armor of a demonic scion. Right at that moment, the system suddenly popped up, with a lot of notifications. Beep beep. The system has also encountered an unknown error. This gift is ineffective, and there are no returns. He frowned in confusion, reading the incomprehensible lines, and asked, system error? He stroked his chin and pondered, can the system even have errors? How interesting. Is it ultimately that the number of Mystic Realm armor sets are limited, or that it's very difficult to return them, or is it really a system error? 3 days passed, and at this time Bai Yu and Lu Yuan were standing in front of a pool of water. He sat down and scooped up some water from the river. Look, sect leader, the river water of Mount Qinyu contains some special spiritual power. It must be this special spiritual power that causes the people of this place to undergo some changes. He tasted a little of the water and discovered, however, this kind of change is good. It benefits the sudden burst of power for those rogue cultivators. That and the changes in the children are probably all because of drinking this river water. He turned to look at him and said, the inability to cultivate that Tang Yushan spoke of is not absolute. Recalling what he had done with the children, he said to him, transferring different cultivation methods to those children, I discovered that they aren't unable to cultivate, but rather that they can only cultivate body cultivation methods. Bai Yu frowned in surprise after listening. Body cultivation methods, body cultivators. Could it be related to the outer realm body cultivators that Bai Tongshu spoke of?
Lu Yuan confidently held his fan and replied, "These children are very interesting. After their aptitudes were changed, their bodies seem to naturally reject cultivation methods with normal spiritual power. This is the reason why Tang Yushan's group couldn't get them to cultivate. After all, those rogue cultivators basically don't have body cultivation methods."
Bai Yu's eyes widened as he listened to him say, "Moreover, the higher the level of body cultivation methods, the smoother these children cultivate. Especially the cultivation methods that the sect leader gave those children. They've already reached the entry level."
After hearing this, Bai Yu smiled lightly with amusement. "It seems this is a treasure land." With that, he looked directly at him and asked meaningfully, "Lu Yuan, do you have any thoughts?"
The guy was a little surprised after hearing this, and asked for his opinion. Looking up at the blue sky, he seemed to have understood. Does the sect leader mean to establish a sect here?
Just as he finished speaking, Bai Yu snapped his fingers and said happily, "Smart? Such a rare, blessed land in the world is truly a place where many geniuses can be born." He also wholeheartedly agreed, and said with a loud laugh, "The sect leader has foresight. If we build a sect here, branching out and spreading the leaves, in less than 10 years, the Bai Yu sect will have countless geniuses."
Bai Yu glanced at the distant volcano with some hesitation. "However, it's too early to decide now. This sect leader must explore Mount Xiyu first, and confirm that Mount Xiyu doesn't have any other dangers. Otherwise, building a sect here and having the volcano erupt would wipe us out." No sooner said than done. Bai Yu and Lu Yuan went to the top of the mountain. The two of them looked down below into the mouth of the volcano, which was full of extremely hot fire and smoke.
Lu Yuan raised his fan to cover his mouth, frowning and sweating a little nervously. "It's already this hot, just at the entrance. I don't know how hot it is inside. Do we really have to go in?"
Bai Yu frowned seriously and looked down, the firelight shining on his face, not saying anything, appearing to be contemplating. In the end, he decided to go, and went in. The two of them jumped down into the mouth of the mountain, and as they went deeper inside, the mountain emitted hazy plumes of smoke. Looking at the scene before him, Lu Yuan couldn't help but blurt out, "I never expected the space inside to be getting bigger and bigger." Looking at this scene, Bai Yu realized the abnormality in a flash. This Mount Xiyu is not a true volcano. There's no magma under the mountain, but only fire and smoke. Bai Yu frowned and glared as he exclaimed, "There's no boiling lava here, yet it's extremely hot. What's the source of the heat here?" Suddenly, he saw a golden flower in the distance shining in front. He asked in surprise, "What is that?" The two approached the flower to take a look. Lu Yuan carefully observed the glowing flowers, sweating profusely, looking very bewildered. To think there are rare fire attribute spiritual herbs with extraordinary value. He pointed downwards, telling him, "Not just spiritual herbs, look down. Below are many glittering jade stones of various colors." Lu Yuan yelled in surprise, "All kinds of spirit stones are extremely rare treasures." Lu Yuan howled in astonishment. "Sect Master, if we truly establish the sect here, we won't have to worry about the sect's initial resources at all. This place is indeed extraordinary." Seeing the newly discovered things, he became even more eager to go deeper inside, continuing downwards to explore. But the deeper he went, the hotter the fire became. Lu Yuan couldn't bear it any longer, and said in a fluster, "Zhangmen, I'm afraid I can't do it. My cultivation is limited. I can't persevere." He felt a little doubtful in his heart. Clearly the Zhangmen only seemed to have superhuman realm cultivation, but didn't show any discomfort at all. Unfathomable. If he couldn't go any further, then so be it. He let him stand there, while he rushed down like he was seeing a long-lost relative, shouting, "You wait for me there for an hour." At this time, only he was inside. Bai Yu stopped to rest for a bit, raised his hand to wipe away sweat, and said to himself, "It's been over an hour since entering Qiyu Mountain, yet he still can't see the end." He was a little worried. If I continue down, even my Xuan turtle body won't be able to withstand it. Before him was still fire and smoke. He looked down below, feeling even more confident. Now I can confirm that Qiyu Mountain is just like a volcano, but not a real volcano, so I don't have to worry about a volcanic eruption. He smiled smugly, his eyes resolute. Now that I'm here, I must find out what's inside. Thinking this, he must equip himself carefully before going down. If he just goes down like this, he might not be able to withstand it. His body immediately manifested golden armor. I wonder if wearing this armor will allow me to reach the end. With the armor on his body, he walked even faster, and was no longer afraid of the heat. But the deeper he went, the more uneasy he felt. Sweat poured out. He gritted his teeth tightly, his eyes wide with surprise.
Down below was like a bottomless well, constantly rushing down without stopping. Even with the armor, he still felt an unbearable weight, his face flushed, and the mithril armor was slightly damaged.
He quickly stopped on a rock. It seems that even with the mithril armor, I can't persevere here for long. This place is obviously extremely dangerous. Here is all fire and heat, but the grass is lush green, full of vitality.
Before him now was a lush green lake, with no place to go. He frowned and observed.
Reaching this place is already the limit, but there is a very large lake below. This is what I didn't expect. The water in the lake doesn't evaporate. Could it be because it contains special spiritual power? The green water reflects glittering light. Suddenly large bubbles appeared on the water's surface.
He carefully observed them.
The lush green lake suddenly shone a bright red light just a little away from him. He looked at that light in surprise, wondering, red light is rising from the lake. The red light became more and more intense, and the green lake surface also turned blood red. A silhouette gradually appeared under the water's surface. The shadow became clearer and clearer. It was the corpse of a large man. He looked at the corpse in horror. What is that? The giant's eyes were wide open, looking terrifying. His skin had also turned pale gray. He subconsciously retreated backward, realizing that this was a giant figure, hundreds of meters tall, lying at the bottom of the lake. Am I seeing things? But before he could look any longer, the bright red light flashed again, obscuring the figure, and a yellow piece of paper suddenly appeared in the air, looking like a talisman.
He carefully looked at the paper. Something just came out of the giant. He quickly dug his heels into the ground, jumped up, quickly grabbed the talisman, and shouted, "I'll take a gamble." Touching the talisman, he also had to endure an extremely large, invisible pressure. His whole body felt that the red light was truly terrifying. The mithril armor almost couldn't withstand it. He held the talisman tightly in his hand, looking at it carefully, seeing it still intact in his hand. He smiled with pleasure, and shouted, "Got it!" The bubbles under the surface of the lake rose again, and the water became redder and redder. Seeing something unusual, he gritted his teeth, and blurted out, "Not good." That red light powerfully shot into the sky. This time it radiated fiercely, as if wanting to swallow him whole. He quickly jumped high, and also just happened to look down at the lake surface. He didn't see wrong. The giant's corpse was still there, glaring at him. He confirmed that there was actually a giant at the bottom of the lake, with talismans all over its body.
That red light even shot out to where Lu Yuan was outside. He looked at it with his mouth agape, his eyes wide with astonishment. He was still panicking when Bai Yu suddenly burst out. He quickly called out, "Sect Master, are you all right?" Bai Yu frowned, his eyes sparkling with excitement, thinking, what's the deal with that giant's corpse beneath the lake? If the anomalies here are linked to the giant's corpse, this is an unbelievable mystery. That giant's corpse likely has some seriously huge origins. Then, Lu Yuan stood behind Bai Yu, asking, "Sect Master, did you discover anything down there?" Bai Yu gripped the talisman in his hand, turned to Lu Yuan with a smile. "Lu Yuan, for now there's no danger down below, but there's something truly mind-blowing." Stepping back outside, the sky was still the same, clear blue, a complete contrast to the inside of the volcano. Lu Yuan, curious, asked, "How can that be? A giant hundreds of meters tall lying at the bottom of a lake."
"Sect Master, did you really see it clearly?" Bai Yu affirmed. "Absolutely, crystal clear, no mistake about it."
Lu Yuan frowned, a bit puzzled. "So, is it still alive?" Bai Yu guessed. "Probably not." Bai Yu told him what he thought. "However, with my current cultivation, I can't approach the giant's corpse to examine it, so I can't be 100% sure." The more Lu Yuan heard, the more bewildered he became. This truly is an unprecedented anomaly. This matter is too shocking. Even I, Lu Yuan, with all my knowledge, am indescribably shocked. Sect Master, do you wish to postpone establishing the sect here? Bai Yu also needed more time to think this through carefully, so he decided, let's temporarily postpone establishing the sect until I can thoroughly investigate the giant's situation before making a decision. Although they couldn't establish the sect here, Bai Yu thought of something. The river water here could be transported to Haiyuan City for the talented disciples of the Bai Yu sect to use. Suddenly remembering the talisman, Bai Yu presented it before Lu Yuan and asked, "Right, do you know what this is?" "It's something that fell off that giant." Lu Yuan took the yellow paper to examine it, replying, "This is a talisman. But this is the first time I've seen this kind of talisman, and I can't tell what type it is, but it must be a very high-grade talisman." He held the talisman, examining it meticulously, full of curiosity. At this moment, deep in the forest, Wu Yulian was running like the wind. She was practically flying, utterly exhausted, sweating profusely, panting with her mouth agape. It was late evening now.
Seeing the gate before her, she finally felt a bit relieved, letting out a sigh as she said, "Finally, I escaped. I've made it back to Luan Shizong."
The demonic entity inside her yelled, "Wu Yu Lian, I sense an unusually powerful figure in your Zhizong. I'll go into a deep slumber first, to avoid being discovered by them. Quickly, take me back to the demonic heavens domain. That's the stage for you to truly shine," Wu Yu Lian simply replied. "Don't worry." Just then, a purple vortex appeared in the sky, growing larger and larger, descending closer to her. At the same time, an eerie voice bellowed, "Wu Yu Lian, come to the main hall, now!" Before she could even react, a giant hand reached out from within it, grabbing towards her. The hand clenched around her entire body, then yanked her away with lightning speed, finally dropping her inside.
She stared speechlessly at the figure before her. The old man sitting on his throne looked at her disdainfully, asking, "Wu Yu Lian, why have you returned empty-handed?"
"I told you to capture Bai Shou." Terrified, she immediately yelled in explanation, "Sect Master, I had already captured Bai Shui, but in the end, the Bai Yu Sect Master messed it up. That person is extremely cunning, and they even obtained a supreme treasure within the illusory realm. I was no match for them." The old man heard this and cursed furiously. A petty Bai Yu sect that doesn't know its place. He stood up abruptly. "This Sect Master can't wait any longer. We must capture Bai Shu immediately." The old man raised his hand, a sinister look on his face, as he issued a command to those below.
"Everyone in Luanxi Zhizong, prepare yourselves. 3 days from now we set out for Hai Yuan City. Only capture Bai Shui, leave no one else alive."
She immediately clasped her hands, bowed her head, and replied, "Yes." Inwardly, she gloated, "Bai Yu sect. When Luanxi Zhizong makes its move, let's see how you get out of this one." A large white bird soared across the sky. It was a flying steed, pulling a wooden palanquin, and inside were Bai Yu and his people. Bai Shu was also in the carriage, looking down at the scenery, her eyes furrowed, a wistful, distant look, as if lost in thought. Bai Yu also noticed her expression, so he gently rubbed her head and asked, "What are you looking at that's got you so spaced out?" The little girl turned to look at him, replying, "Not far ahead, there's a village. It used to be where I stayed, to escape the pursuit of the chaotic evil sect. I got to know a friend there, she helped me before, and I want to visit her." Unexpectedly, hearing this, he agreed cheerfully without a second thought. "Then let's go visit, we don't need to rush anyway." Seems like he really dotes on this girl. Suddenly remembering that strange item, he took out the talisman, held it up in front of the little girl, and asked, "Bai Shui, have you ever seen this talisman before?" He thought to himself, "This kid is so knowledgeable, who knows, she might recognize this talisman." As soon as she saw the talisman, the girl jumped with a start and exclaimed in panic, "What this is?" Just as he guessed, the kid seems to really know this thing. He frowned and asked, "Why are you so surprised? Do you know this talisman?" The little girl really does know it very well. She took the talisman, sweating. "This is the legendary instant kill talisman." Both he and Li Sai exclaimed with wide eyes. "Instant kill talisman. It's the first time I've heard of this kind of talisman. Could it be that using this talisman can guarantee an instant kill with one strike?" The girl stared unblinkingly at the talisman and replied, "That's right. Using this talisman indeed has the effect of an instant kill, and even a powerhouse of a high realm can't escape death." After hearing this, he stroked his chin, somewhat intrigued. This world actually has such a badass talisman. This made him think of the scenes he saw on that mountain. The giant under the lake in that volcano had this kind of talisman all over his body. Did someone cover him in instant kill talismans to prevent him from coming back to life? Unexpectedly, the little girl gripped the talisman tightly, turned to face him, and said coquettishly, "Give it to me." Seeing this, he smiled happily, teasing her in surprise. "This is the first time you've actively asked Shifu for something." The little girl put on an adorable act. Instant kill talismans are rare. Only the Talisman Emperor in the past could refine them. After the Talisman Emperor disappeared, instant kill talismans also became extinct. Unexpectedly, even after she talked about how precious the talisman was, he still calmly replied, "If you want it, then Shifu will give it to you." His answer shocked her, and her eyes went wide. She gaped, looked at him in surprise, and thought to herself with admiration, "This Shifu is really generous." In the cultivation world, even Si to me, who is closer to me, has never been so generous. Instant kill talismans are life-saving treasures. The goodwill she has for him is increasing more and more. Bai Shu looked at the talisman and smirked. "This Bai Yu has already received 1% of my, Empress Mingshu's, approval. With this instant kill talisman, Even if I encounter the sect leader of the chaotic evil sect, I can protect myself. Being so generous. And only getting 1% of her approval. This girl is so stingy. The system announced at just the right time. You gifted your disciple an instant kill talisman, triggering a 1,000-fold return, so you have received 1,000 talismans. He finished reading, and was so happy he didn't know where to put it all, exclaiming joyfully, 1,000 instant kill talismans, I'm rich! Bai Yu immediately stroked his chin, calculating. This time, the instant kill talisman was simply returned in quantity. Could it be because the instant kill talisman is already the highest level talisman? Or is the instant kill talisman already the system's extreme limit for returns? He was still pondering when the system displayed another notification. After reading it, he frowned, resting his hand on his head. The 10-fold return number when giving something to Bai Tongzhu has already been used up. It seems like I need to go out more so that the system can find my third disciple. The horse landed in a village. Bai Tongzhu happily led the way. We're here. But the surroundings of the village today are unusually quiet. The little girl looked around as she walked, saying in surprise, strange. Normally, the village is very lively. Why is it so quiet today? The more she walked, the more she felt uneasy, looking at everything with suspicion. Suddenly, her eyes widened, and she said in a daze, What? Several corpses are hanging in the trees. There are many corpses, both on the trees and on the ground. Everyone turned pale. Bai Yu immediately shouted, Something's happened. Quickly, get into the carriage. Bai Tongzhu hurriedly ran inside like the wind, calling out in utmost worry, Kai Dai. As she ran, she thought in confusion, who on earth did this? Her eyes were filled with fear, and she sweated, praying silently, Please, don't let anything happen to Kai Dai Ji. At this moment, a sword cleaved off the head of the white-haired, white-bearded old man. Kai Dai saw this scene, ran in crying and shouted, Father! But the old man was already dead, collapsing to the ground. Seeing her arrive, one of the sword-wielding men raised his sword and grinned wickedly. This lass isn't bad. Let this old man have some fun first, his teammate hurriedly reminded. Don't delay. Killing this whole village is enough to refine a blood bun. The chaotic world evil sect has fully mobilized recently. We have to hurry back. Kill them quickly. The other man was annoyed when he heard that, replying, TCH, killjoy. If that's the case, then die under this granddaddy's blade. Kai Dai knelt on the ground, without saying a word. Seeing them make their move, tears welled up in her eyes as she angrily cursed. You beasts! You won't have a peaceful death. The man didn't care at all, and swung his sword. Just at this moment, Bai Tongzhu ran in from inside, shouting, Stop! But it was too late. Kai Dai was kicked away by them, flying in front of her. The girl hurriedly caught her, anxiously calling out, Kai Dai! Seeing her, she tried to feebly ask, Little Shou, you're back. Blood flowed from her mouth as she tried her best to say, Little Shou, these beasts killed father, killed mother, killed everyone. Bai Tongzhu hurriedly turned her over, her hands glowing. Kai Dai, don't talk anymore, I'll heal you. But Kai Dai was already dying. She gritted her teeth, forcing out each word. Little Shou, never mind me, run quickly. Her eyes became increasingly dull, fading away, only managing to say, I have to go find father and mother now. Then she died. She died in Bai Tongzhu's arms, beyond saving. Witnessing the death of someone she loved, she was extremely angry. The men saw the girl still carrying a knife, and walking towards them, mocking. Slipped through the net, and stupidly came back. Kill. The girl silently looked at Kai Dai. A violent anger surged in her heart, and small pieces of ice began to appear all over her body. She stood strongly in front of Kai Dai's corpse, looking at them, surrounded by sharp pieces of ice. She stared at them. Unforgivable. Those men frowned, without a trace of fear, mockingly asking, Little brat, who are you trying to scare? She roared, All of you must die. Immediately, shards of ice-like arrows flew through their bodies. These men were frozen in place, now terrified, stammering. What this is? The other men also shouted, Save me! They all retreated, pale-faced, sweating, and screaming. What kind of monster is this? Then they scrambled towards the door. Run! But there was no way the girl would let them off so easily. Her eyes were sharp, her face darkened, resentfully. Be buried with Kai Dai. Those men were about to die but were still loudmouthed, shouting, You dare! We are the chaotic world evil sect. But no matter what they were now, she had to kill them all. All of them were frozen to death. Bai Tongzhu had frozen the entire space. She looked at the ground, her eyes desperate and sad. Just at this moment, Bai Yu and the others ran over, saw her, and he anxiously asked, Bai Tongzhu, are you all right? The girl lowered her head, her voice gloomy. In the beginning, when I escaped from the chaotic world evil sect, it was Kai Dai's family who took me in. They treated me like family and took care of me, letting me recover from my injuries here. Thinking of the family of 3 who always happily welcomed her, she felt even more bitter in her heart. This family was very simple and honest, especially Kai Dai, who was timid but also very kind, treating me like a younger sister, taking care of me for a long time. The days spent with them were so beautiful. He attentively looked at her, listening. After my injuries healed, I was afraid that the chaotic world evil sect would find them and implicate them, so I chose to leave. Unexpectedly, they still died in the hands of the chaotic world evil sect. In the end, Bai Yu looked at her, comforting. This can't be blamed on you. Thinking of those corpses, he said. I've checked. After the villagers here died, they were all drained of blood. The chaotic world evil sect is probably using them to refine something. It's not related to you. But the girl had completely lost hope of saving them. Her face darkened. Whether it's related or not, it doesn't matter anymore. The girl clenched her fists, trembling with anger, tears flowing uncontrollably. She made up her mind. Now I want to go and avenge Kai Dai. He then asked, You want to go to the chaotic world evil sect? The girl coldly walked past him. Shifu, although I don't think you're qualified to be my Shifu, no matter what, you're still a good person. The girl just walked straight ahead. This trip, whether I live or die, is unknown. This is the last time I'll call you that. He immediately spoke to stop her. Wait. The girl still resolutely left. There's no need to persuade me, my mind is made up. He frowned, a bit annoyed, and yelled, Stop! He decisively said, I'm going with you. His words made her pause, turning back to look at him in surprise. She gritted her teeth. This girl was stubborn. She continued walking. No, I don't want to drag you into this. Bai Yu calmly replied, I'm your Shifu. Your business is my business. She whipped around, ready to argue, but he was already beside her, patting her head, and said seriously, Don't try to dissuade me. My mind is made up. The sky was the same as always, blue but melancholic. He looked at Li Si, Lu Yuanyang, and Jiang Feng and said, You guys go back first. He and the girl got on the carriage. He said, Beitang Shu and I are going to take care of something. She was laughing and thought he was joking, so she asked, Does the sect leader need me to come along? He flatly replied, No need. Lin Si was also extremely surprised. Shifu, where are you and Shimei going, and what are you doing? Bai Yu looked at them, more serious than ever, and calmly replied, Going to annihilate the chaotic world evil sect. He said this as casually as if he was going to the market. The others didn't even realize it at first, and were still grinning foolishly. Such a small matter as annihilating the chaotic world evil sect actually requires the sect leader to personally take action. But before they could finish speaking, they froze, dumbfounded, wide-eyed, and bewildered, then couldn't help but scream in terror. Huh? Going to annihilate the chaotic world evil sect? Sect leader? Are you serious? He replied. Of course I'm serious. Then he zoomed away, not giving them a chance to say another word. At this time, in another place, he and Bai Tangshu had arrived. The two of them were hiding in the grass talking. The girl turned to him. The chaotic world evil sect is up ahead. It's the top evil sect in the Saint Heaven domain, always hiding in these great mountains. He looked around and asked, Tell me, what's your plan? What are the odds? She seriously replied, I plan to sneak in, get behind the Sect Master of the chaotic world evil sect, and then use the ultimate kill talisman, killing him in one blow. After saying that, the girl suddenly lowered her voice, frowned, and looked a little embarrassed. The odds? Without the ultimate kill talisman, there are no odds. With this top-tier talisman, the odds might reach 20%. He turned to her, teasing a bit. You dare to come with 20%. You're really brave. The girl stubbornly retorted. I have no choice. I just have a personality, where I must avenge every wrong. If I can't get revenge, I'll become a lifelong curse. Seeing that she was mostly just courageous. Hearing this, he turned to look at her and came up with a plan. Actually, there's no need to be so troublesome. As your teacher, I have a simpler method. She curiously asked, What method? He smiled, confidently looking inside. Charge straight in. After he said that, she broke into a cold sweat and asked in disbelief, Charge in? Isn't that just courting death? No wonder he's her Shifu. She was already being reckless, but he's even more reckless. The girl was helpless and had to follow him. He parted the grass, his eyes determined, and strode forward, saying, Today, I, as your teacher, will lead you to openly and righteously destroy the chaotic world evil sect.
In an instant after saying that, he stood up, walked out of the hiding place, and swaggered into the main gate.
Bai Tangshui stood behind and hurriedly shouted, "No way, you! Wait!" She widened her eyes and shouted in horror, "Are you serious about what you just said?" But no matter what, they had already entered, and the people of the chaotic world evil sect had already seen them. They immediately blocked the way and shouted, "Stop!
Who are you?"
Bai Yu gently turned around and instantly knocked down two people. He narrowed his eyes and looked at them with disdain. "Of course, I'm serious about coming in." Looking at him like this, the girl couldn't help but think of someone. Reckless. Too reckless. His way of doing things is as rampant and fearless as that heavenly court master.
Forget it. In the end, even if it costs her her life, she will use her ultimate move to protect Bai Yu's life.
She made up her mind in her heart. Anyway, he's the best person to me since I reincarnated.
He strode to the big door and decisively opened it. Inside, the lights were brightly lit, and an old man stood high above, looking down at the disciples below, and said, "This is the first time our chaotic world evil sect has mobilized the entire sect."
The old man evilly laughed. "We've been humble for so long, it's time to let the reputation of our chaotic world evil sect, Lao Gi Kui, shout out with excitement throughout the Saint Heaven domain," and the disciples below madly shouted to the sky. The old Sect Master ordered, "Go! We've long wanted to go outside and slaughter in all directions. I really want to go kill those lambs outside. These guys are really frogs in a well, imagining themselves as something great." That bitch Wu Yu Lian was also extremely excited. This moment had finally arrived. "Bai Yu, I will step on your corpse."
The old man's evil eyes became even more empowered, and he shouted, "Listen to this Sect Master's order. Immediately set off to Haiyuan City. Take Bai Tangshui during the Bai Yu sect's capture."
As soon as he finished speaking, he also spoke. "No need to go anywhere, we're here." The old man frowned and looked at him, and said sternly, "Who's talking?" Bai Yu and the girl walked in, staring at the old man, and replied, "Oh." The old man saw the girl, his sharp eyes lit up, and immediately asked, "Bai Tangshu." That bitch Wu Yu Lian also gritted her teeth and turned back, blurting out, "Bai Yu!" He looked at the group of people like gorillas, and said, "Sect Master of the chaotic world evil sect, you don't need to go to Haiyuan City." He looked straight at him with confident eyes. "This sect leader has come looking for you." The old man smirked mockingly. "Looking for me? I think you're crazy? Are you too crazy?" The old man even pointed at him, laughing sarcastically. "To actually fall into the net of the Luthian Shi evil sect, this is something this sect leader did not expect." He glared at the old man. "Today, this sect leader will eliminate harm for the people and destroy the Luthian Shi sect." The disciples hurriedly started laughing. "Ha ha ha, what is this kid saying? Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter." He didn't bother listening to them. "Are you stupid? Saying such nonsense?"
The old man even cursed at him. "Just a drop in the bucket. This sect leader doesn't have time to waste on you." The old man's eyes widened. "Just looking at you is an insult to this sect leader." As soon as the old man finished speaking, one of them rushed in front of Bai Yu, raised his hands, and prepared to charge forward, shouting, "Sect leader, I'll go skin this ignorant fool alive."
But unexpectedly, he just stood there, landed a rising sky fist, and immediately sent him flying into the sky, spitting blood, and then falling freely to the ground with a painful cry, "Arg! Ouch!" He raised his fist in front of them, threatening, "Can you see now?" The old man's face darkened as he judged. "Your cultivation is extremely weak, but you can use moves that don't match your strength, which proves that you have a special opportunity on you." He frowned without refuting. "You really live up to your reputation as a high-level combatant, to be able to see through my problems so quickly." The old man laughed like a demon, his eyes wide and scary, shouting, "In this sect leader's eyes, you're just slightly stronger trash." Another person from behind him stepped forward. "Kid, if you've come, there's only one outcome." He disappeared instantly like lightning, appearing above Bai Yu's head in a flash, clenching his fist and slamming down at him. And that is death. This time, just like before, he calmly threw a punch, still the rising sky fist, sending the guy flying into the sky, his whole body falling backward as if struck by lightning. The old man looked down on him again. "Kid, I see your blood is empty," he smirked and challenged. "Can you use the third move of this fist technique?" He frowned without answering. The old man was right, he thought to himself. As expected, he saw through me. I should still be careful when encountering high-level combatants in the future. Yet another fearless guy charged forward. "I'll kill you!" He raised his hand and shouted to the girl, "Bai Tangshui, help me." She immediately spat ice at him, shouting, "Absolute zero!"
He was frozen instantly and couldn't move. He took out the iron axe, took advantage of the ice's opportunity, swung the axe, his eyes sharp and full of murderous intent. Bai Yu struck without mercy, slashing the annoying guy horizontally. Bai Yu held the axe in his hand and stared at these guys.
Seeing this, the old man laughed mockingly. Using weapons. As expected, you can't use the third move. Can't you resort to petty tricks anymore? It's just that your thing is of a very high level. He glanced at the girl, his face gloomy and savage. Bai Shui, this sect leader is becoming more and more satisfied with your body. This special physique is exactly what this sect needs. The old man frowned darkly, thinking, my body has long been rotten from practicing evil arts. Bai Shui is the gift that heaven bestowed upon this sect leader.
The girl immediately looked at him vigilantly, saying, Master, this is the rhythm for them to attack one by one.
Her eyes were very serious. That way we can make the Luyanxi evil sect leader fight us one-on-one, and I can have a chance to use the ultimate talisman. He smiled softly and replied, I understand. But I don't. He understood what she meant, and looked at the people in front of him, then said clearly, you people of the Luyanxi evil sect, listen clearly to me. It's not that I look down on you. The disciples here were stunned, sweating, not understanding anything.
He pointed his thumb down to the ground, meaning contempt and disdain. But everyone here is trash.
All of you come at me. The girl dropped her jaw and exclaimed, what? He says one thing but does another, making her angry to death.
Shouting loudly, are you even listening to what I'm saying? He remained calm as ever. The old man was also driven mad by his humiliation. He started cursing. A clown jumping around. The old man's eyes widened, red veins popped out, and he smiled weirdly. Your words have successfully amused this sect leader.
The old man raised his hand, his whole body emitting a purple light. It's evil magic, he shouted loudly. This sect leader will immediately. A giant hand appeared, personally smashing you to death.
That stupid bitch Yu Lian also shouted, smiling smugly.
Bai Yu has a bit of skill and doesn't know who he is anymore. The sect leader is taking action himself. Let's see how you can jump around. Seeing this scene, Bai Shui also smiled lightly, thinking to herself, luckily, the result is still the same. Finally, the sect leader of the chaotic evil sect is making his move personally. Your method is even faster than hers, provoking that old geezer to jump into the fray much quicker. A giant purplish-black hand descended from the sky, directly aiming to crush him. Bai Shui immediately rushed forward, yelling, Master, let me handle this. She hurled the yellow talisman in her hand straight at him, a guaranteed kill talisman. The talisman stuck directly onto the palm, immediately activating its power, exploding a massive blast right into the giant arm.
Just a tiny talisman pierced through this old geezer's evil hand. The old man stared in shock, his eyes widening as he yelled, This is a talisman!
Now, it transformed into a giant fireball, hurtling through the air, and then aimed straight at the old man's head, piercing through.
This big ball is gonna obliterate the old man.
Seeing this scene, only that bitch Wu Yulian shouted, Sect leader! With a hint of worry, while everyone else remained as calm as could be. The fireball slammed into the old man, erupting in raging flames. The bitch asked in fear, how is this possible?
The sect leader got killed. Bai Shui cheered in excitement. We did it, we succeeded. But Bai Yu quickly noticed something was off.
He scanned the crowd, frowning as he asked, is the sect leader of the chaotic evil sect really this easy to kill? His face darkened, and he said coldly, something isn't right. The disciples of the chaotic evil sect are all too calm.
That's right.
Not a single one showed any sign of worry. Just standing there, watching, without any chaos. From the center of the field, purple smoke began to gather in one place, gradually turning black. The old geezer once again appeared in front of them, completely unscathed. Bai Shui's face immediately fell upon seeing the old man, in horror. Unbelievable. What? He's not dead? Those disciples laughed smugly. Ha ha. The sect leader had long since entered the egoless realm, becoming one with the sect. His body is just a sack of skin. If the chaotic evil sect is indestructible, so is the sect leader. He can't be killed at all, another guy sneered. These two must be feeling pretty desperate, huh? The old geezer revived, pretending to speak loudly. To be able to attack this sect leader's body once, this is something I did not expect. That high-level talisman is not simple. This is also the first time this sect leader has seen one. Pity it was used up. You probably only have one left, huh?
The girl bit her lip tightly, swallowing dryly,
extremely tense. She stood closer to him, saying in despair, we failed. There's no other way. She stepped in front of Bai Yu, bravely preparing to sacrifice herself to save him. Master, I'll use my ultimate move to hold them back. You run as far as you can. Seeing her like this, he felt a bit annoyed. You're treating my words like wind passing through your ears again. He was extremely confident. Master already said, today we're here to destroy the chaotic evil sect. Why would we run? The girl glared at him, retorting in disbelief. But even the guaranteed kill talisman couldn't kill the sect leader of the chaotic evil sect. He immediately cut her off. Who said the guaranteed kill? Talisman couldn't kill him. She looked at him, confused. What do you mean? That guy cut them off, yelling. Enough messing around. The old geezer glared, shouting, it's time to end this. He also raised his axe, swinging it up. This is where it ends. Next, everyone in the chaotic evil sect must die, leaving no one alive. The old geezer clenched his fists, angry, mocking. Where do you get the courage to say these words? The axe in your hand. The old man prepared himself. I am telling you, even if it is a divine artifact. The old man flew high up in the air, looking down at the two people below. The old man was purple streaks of light. The old man clenched his fists, with murderous intent in his eyes. This sect leader alone can still kill you. That bitch Wu Yulian excitedly chimed in. Sect leader is mighty. Kill that Bai Yu. He calmly raised 2 fingers, cursing. Show off. Immediately, another guaranteed kill talisman appeared. He mocked. He'll die very quickly. Then he threw the talisman straight at him. Seeing it again, the old man was shocked. I didn't expect you to have another talisman. This talisman was extremely powerful. Like a sharp blade slicing the old geezer in half quickly, causing him to disintegrate once again. That bitch Wu Yulian looked dumbfounded, unable to say a word. Those disciples were also sweating buckets, their mouths agape. This, Bei Tangsu turned to look at him. This is a guaranteed kill talisman. How do you still have one? Even she didn't expect it. Bai Yu's face was as calm as ever, as he replied. Your teacher once said, the guaranteed kill talisman can definitely kill him. If one doesn't work, then use 2. But I didn't expect the old geezer to still revive again. I once again appeared, shouting, 2 is also a dream. The old geezer was so angry that he went mad, screaming wildly, you 2 are unforgivable. And yet you killed me twice. This sect leader wants to make you. But before the old geezer could finish, he smacked another all-kill talisman right into his face. The old fart went poof again. Barely a minute after reviving, he died again, he said coldly. Then 3 it is. Those disciples looked at this scene in horror. Dude, the sect leader died so fast, that talisman is so OP, that even the sect leader can't handle it. The old geezer appeared again, yelling and continuing, this kind of talisman can kill with 1 hit. This Sect Master treasures it immensely, he shouted angrily, challenging. Use it if you dare. I don't believe you still have any, Bai Yu. He stood still, raised the talisman again, and detonated it like a bomb, burning the old geezer in an instant. He quickly revived again. But clearly his foundation was getting weaker and weaker. He shouted angrily, how many all-kill talismans do you even have? He smiled lightly and replied, this sect leader won't stop until I turn you into ashes. The old geezer gritted his teeth and glared, saying, shameless. He stood high up and shouted, ordering the disciples below, disciples of the Luhan Shijian sect, listen up. Everyone, get him. Those guys immediately gritted their teeth and prepared. Isn't going up just suicide? Disobeying the sect leader's orders is worse than death. Do you dare not go? Maybe he's just bluffing. He probably doesn't have any all-kill talismans left. They swarmed towards them, each saying, I don't believe you still have all-kill talismans. Use one on me if you dare, another shouted. You better think carefully. We're just ordinary disciples. It's not worth using it on us. Everyone, attack together. Even if this kid has many all-kill talismans, he can't kill us all. They're all talk. But in reality, they're all scared. Bai Tangsu frowned, anxiously advising him, Master, don't be greedy for battle. All-kill talismans should only be used to deal with Luan Shiji sect. Don't waste them on ordinary disciples. But he didn't agree, he replied. The entire Luan Shiji sect is guilty of heinous crimes. His eyes also flashed with murderous intent, determined not to spare anyone. Today, no one will survive. The girl was shocked, and her eyes widened. She exclaimed, kill everyone. That's too unrealistic. The old geezer retreated behind, smiling smugly. Now, over 1,000 of my Luan Shiji sect disciples will attack together. Let's see how many people your all-kill talismans can deal with. The old geezer no longer dared to charge up alone to be beaten like before. He had become a little wiser after being beaten so many times. He didn't answer, just waved his hand, and immediately thousands of talismans flew into the sky. He stood there like a big shot, throwing money around, laughing and saying, let's see how many people I can deal with. The old geezer's eyes widened in horror at this scene. He was about to die of a heart attack. The Xianxia sect disciples were even more frightened. They were stunned and froze.
The old geezer looked at the talismans hanging in the air, ready to blow away the crowd, and shouted, "What?"
That bitch Wu Yulian couldn't smile anymore either, sweating in fear. Absolutely impossible. They're all-kill talismans. Bai Shu was also shocked, raising her hand to rub her eyes, not believing what she was seeing. Where did so many all-kill talismans come from? Could it be that Master is the Emperor's biological son? No way. Don't even mention the Emperor's biological son. Even the Emperor wouldn't have so many all-kill talismans.
Some of those disciples had already turned around and ran. "How can we fight this?" another shouted. "Fight your ass! Run away quickly!" He stood still coldly, watching them scramble and compete to run away, his eyes flashing with murderous intent, only saying one word: kill.
Immediately, the talismans burst into flames and fell on their heads. The old geezer was also sweating in fear, gaping, as he watched thousands of talismans fall like atomic bombs sweeping through the area. Their screams rang out miserably. "Number!
Spare me! Spare me! I'm willing to be your slave!" The whole place was in chaos. Nothing was left. Bai Shui stood beside him and said, "This wave not only wiped out all the disciples of the Lutan-Shishi sect, but even the Lutan-Shishi sect was leveled." The old geezer watched helplessly. He roared in resentment, "Kid, stop right there!"
But he only managed to shout one sentence before going poof, disappearing without a trace. The Luan-Shishi sect all collapsed. "You killed my entire family. Nothing is intact. He only had a broken head left, grinding his teeth. I'm not reconciled." This time, the old geezer's body was shattered, leaving only a head floating in the air.
"This sect leader has cultivated for thousands of years, only wanting to condense the evil god's soul. Why did I die in the hands of a small character?" He stared at him coldly, unyielding. "Think of all the innocent people you've harmed, and you'll understand." The old man was sweating profusely, finally realizing his fear. "Bai Yu, Headmaster Bai, spare my life. I can give my life to you." But he decisively replied, "No need." His eyes glared with sharp hatred. "Rest assured, you're going to hell." The old man was too terrified to speak, and even his remnant soul was shattered by his kick, screaming in despair, "Number!" Around them there was no one left from the chaotic evil sect. The little girl breathed a sigh of relief. It's over. Looking at the sunken ground, dust billowing up, no trace of anyone remained. He was satisfied. Following Shifu always leads to victory. Bai Yu glanced at her and asked, "How does it feel?" The little girl smiled joyfully. "I've never felt this good before." You could say she was over the moon. Finally, the longtime enemy has been eliminated. He patted her head, comforting. "In the future, if there's danger, don't act on your own. You have Shifu." Suddenly, his eyes widened in surprise. Unexpectedly, she actually took the initiative to hug him tightly. She closed her eyes and buried her head in his neck, softly saying, "Shifu, thank you. Over 1,000 all-annihilating talismans are so precious. No one has ever sacrificed so much for me." He was touched, and happily replied, "You are my disciple. If I'm not good to you, then who else would I be good to?" Only the two of them remained in this place. Bai Shu's voice rang out, "Shifu!" The little girl Jiang stretched out both hands towards him, begging, "Give me more all-annihilating talismans." The little girl smiled gleefully, thinking to herself, "I'll use them when I meet the Heavenly Fire Empress later." Although the all-annihilating talismans can't kill a special existence like her, they will cause her no small amount of trouble. Seeing her begging, he scratched his head in embarrassment. They're all gone." She didn't expect him to use them all at once, and she immediately frowned, questioning, "Don't mess around. You just used over 1,000 of them." Bai Yu scratched his head sheepishly. "They're really gone. Shifu used them all in one go." Bai Shu was petrified upon hearing this. "All gone?" She frowned, a little annoyed. "Why didn't you save some?" He quickly explained. "Because it was—" She frowned and glared at him angrily, but ultimately gave up, yelling, "You spendthrift Shifu!" "Spendthrift? You're even more of a spendthrift than the Lord of the Heavenly Court." Suddenly, a faint purple smoke appeared behind the two of them. He glared in that direction. "I wasn't paying attention just now. Was Wu Yulian also killed?" "That guy probably didn't survive. Anyway, I've already gone all out." The all-annihilating talismans didn't discriminate and blew up the chaotic evil sect all at once. The chaotic evil sect is now just a pile of rubble and smoke. Seeing that there was nothing left, the two decisively left. Little did they know that as soon as they left, a hand emerged from the ground. Wu Yulian was still alive. She crawled out of a hole in the ground, exclaiming in fear, "That was too scary. How could there be such a terrifying and crazy attack method?" She crawled out of the hole, stepped out, and looked around in fear. They're all dead. Everyone in the chaotic evil sect is dead.
If I hadn't learned the all-encompassing demonic art from the devil child, I would have been blown to smithereens. Just then, a voice rang out from inside her. Wu Yu Lian, leave quickly. That Bai Yu is too freakish. This devil child almost had his soul scattered by him. At this moment, a purple shadow also appeared. It was the remnant soul of the old man. He looked at the desolate scene before him, angrily crying and lamenting, "My chaotic evil sect. This sect leader's 1,000-year legacy has been destroyed. Even this sect leader was killed, leaving only a remnant soul. I'm not willing. Ah." Suddenly he saw Wu Yu Lian below, and grinned maliciously. There's actually someone alive in the sect. The old fart zoomed over like a moth to a flame, shouting with glee, "Heaven is helping me, I must take over this body now or I'll dissipate any second." He flew straight into her. Her eyes flashed, whipping around. "What the?" The old geezer's voice echoed. "Wu Yu Lian, now is the time to repay this sect." He cackled evilly, intending to take over her body. "I'm going to commandeer your body," he went inside, only to bump into a devil child already there. The devil child glared at the old dude. The old dude was also shocked to see him. "Ah, what is this?" Wu Yu Lian frowned, hearing the old man's voice coming from her body. "What is that inside your body that dares to attack this sect leader?" The devil child angrily cursed back. "What are you? I am the devil child." The old geezer had no choice but to leave her body, asking the devil child, a devil child from the Devil Sky domain, "Why are you in Wu Yu Lian's body?" The devil child also angrily came out and punched the old fart straight in the face, stealing territory from this devil child. "You've got a death wish." The old geezer was now just a remnant soul, no match for the devil child. Getting punched so hard he hurriedly shouted, "Spare me! Stop hitting me! This sect leader's soul is damaged, about to turn into ashes." The girl Wu Yu Lian, seeing this scene, also yelled, "Shut up, all of you!" The devil child glared, grinding his teeth at her, shouting to question, "Wu Yu Lian, this devil child got to your body first. We had an agreement before. This guy stole my spot, so of course I have to destroy him." The old geezer wasn't having it either, roaring, "Wu Yu Lian, I am the sect leader, I order you to scram." But now she was tough, afraid of nothing. Not even the old man's remnant soul. She frowned, cutting him off. "What benefits can you give me?" The old geezer paused, blurting out, "What?" She looked at him, repeating again, "What benefits can you give me?" The old geezer was threatened, angrily cursing. "Impudent! I am the sect leader. It was I who took pity on you and let you join the sect." Before he could finish speaking, she directly grabbed his mouth as easily as flipping her hand. She directly squeezed his remnant soul tightly, threatening, "Stop wasting useless words with me. You should just disappear into oblivion." The old geezer hurriedly begged for mercy, knowing his place now was not like before anymore, shouting pleadingly, Don't! I'm useful." Seeing this, she finally let go. He twisted his soul, saying, "I can impart to you the shortcut of the evil god's soul cultivation method. Besides, I've cultivated for thousands of years. Whatever you need, I can help you with." Seeing that he was useful, she agreed. "All right." But she was also very sly, glaring at the old geezer. "Then swear to the heavenly Dadio." The cunning old geezer got scared upon hearing this, refusing the attitude. This, not necessary right. This sect leader always keeps his word. Seeing this, she decisively replied, "I should just kill you then, old geezer." With no other way, he had to accept. I swear now." So, in her body, there are now two evil souls, the devil child and this old geezer. She clearly felt the change in herself by you, although I don't understand why you've become stronger. Because of you, I, Wu Yu Lian, am also becoming stronger. Thinking back to the old me, I was really stupid. The current me is now walking on the path to heaven. At this time, in another place, Liu Xiang led the ignorant holy son back. Arriving at the place, the two old geezers, Bai Tiancheng and Li Gonglong, were already waiting. He asked loudly, "That's my son, he's back." Li Gonglong, standing behind, also said relievedly, "It is said that the illusion appeared, and almost no alien beast could get out. The holy son is back. The sect leader can rest assured." The old geezer also happily replied, "It's good that he's back." But unexpectedly, upon seeing the old geezer, the holy son rushed over, yelling, "Old bro!" He called his father, "Old bro," causing Liu Xiang to be startled. The old geezer was stunned, looking at his son in confusion. Li Gonglong, standing behind, was also astonished. The holy son now was no different from losing his brain, innocently asking, "Old bro, have you met my father, Chief Bai?" The old geezer tried hard to look closely at his son. Now the holy son looked blank, drool still flowing out of his mouth, looking extremely mentally challenged. Bai Tiancheng immediately frowned, horrified. This He tightly grabbed his son's shoulders, shaking him hard, roaring, "My eldest son? How did my eldest son turn into this? Liu Xiang, explain this to me." Liu Xiang began to act, his eyes fearful, bowing his head. A few moments later, he finally finished telling everything to the old man. He knelt down in front of the two. "Sect leader, that's how it is." He bowed his head to the ground, acting very remorseful. It is this subordinate's incompetence that caused the Devil Sky sect and the Chaotic World Evil sect to beat the Holy Sun into this state. But the old geezer wasn't buying it. He coldly questioned, "Everyone else is dead, and my son is as dumb as before. Only you, Liu Xiang, came out unscathed." He glared and asked, "You got any explaining to do?" Immediately, Liu Xiang whipped out a suit of armor and put it on. He reported earnestly. Reporting to the sect leader, "It was because I obtained this armor at the last moment that I was able to bring the Holy Sun back unharmed." The old man looked him up and down, eyeing the armor suspiciously, then suddenly launched an attack. This sect leader wants to see what's so special about it, but Liu Xiang blocked every move without getting hurt. Seeing this, Li Gonglong, who was observing from the side, was astonished and exclaimed softly, "He blocked a strike from the sect leader, and the armor isn't damaged at all. This is a treasure." Seeing that the fish had taken the bait, Liu Xiang continued to act, persuading the two old men, "Sect leader, this armor is incredibly miraculous. It can greatly increase a person's combat power, almost instantly turning an ordinary cultivator into a powerhouse who can suppress an area." Seeing how awesome the armor was, the old geezer changed his tune and looked at him. "Liu Xiang, it seems this sect leader wronged you." He put his hands behind his back and walked up to him. "This time you have merit for bringing back this armor. From now on you're promoted to personal disciple." Hearing this, he immediately clasped his hands and shouted clearly, "Thank you, sect leader." He even overacted, pretending to be righteous. "Sect leader, I and the Holy Sun are of one mind, as close as brothers." Liu Xiang pretended to ask, "The Holy Sun was harmed so badly by the Ma Tian domain and the Luqianxi evil sect, I really can't bear it. When can we go for revenge?" Different from his previous anger, the old man seemed a little hesitant and replied, "The Ma Tian domain is extremely powerful, always having ambitions to seize our holy heaven domain. This matter requires long-term planning. As for the Luqianxi evil sect, this sect leader didn't expect them to be so daring. This sect leader still needs to investigate thoroughly to see if there's anything suspicious." The old man Li Gonglong couldn't help but shout indignantly, "Sect leader, what's there to suspect? They can kill my son and make your son an idiot. Why not just send troops to destroy the Luqianxi evil sect?" But he refused to listen, only saying, "You guys go down first." He stood with his hands behind his back, firmly saying, "I must check on my eldest son first to see if he can recover." The two had no choice but to leave. Unable to say anything more, Liu Xiang looked at Pei Tiancheng and asked with some doubt, "Second elder, why do I feel that the sect leader's attitude towards the Luqianxi evil sect is a bit off? Whenever it comes to issues related to the evil sect, the sect leader always avoids the heavy and seeks the light." Seeing his doubts, the old man Li Gonglong also agreed. This elder also feels that something is not right. Maybe the sect leader has some concerns. But he quickly frowned and seriously reminded him, "Liu Xiang, now you are a personal disciple. Your status has greatly increased. Be careful with your words and actions. Do not criticize the sect leader." He hurriedly bowed his head, yes. Inside the room were the old man Pei Tiancheng and his beloved son. He tried to hold his son steady, crying out in pain. How could a good son turn into such an idiot? He gritted his teeth, angrily. "No matter what, father will definitely cure you." Unexpectedly, the Holy Sun went ballistic and shouted, "What are you looking at?" he said sternly. "My son, I am your father." Then Holy Sun idiot immediately grabbed Lao Guat's collar and cursed, "My dad is Bai Zhangmen, try looking again." The old man was beaten by his son, clutching his beard in pain and shouting, "Ah!" He couldn't do anything. He had to turn away and leave. Sigh, beyond saving. The Holy Sun idiot stood behind him, grinning triumphantly. Just then, an assassin suddenly appeared. The old man looked at him and said, "You've come at the right time. Go to the Luqianxi evil sect and investigate who, in the Luqianxi evil sect, injured the Holy Sun." Looking at his idiotic son dancing around, he was even more furious. This sect leader always felt something was strange. The people of the Luqianxi evil sect cannot be unfamiliar with the Holy Sun. The old man also ordered the assassin, "Grab some blood buns while you're at it." The assassin suddenly frowned tightly, looking perplexed. "Sect leader, a big thing has happened." Hearing this, the old man pointed his finger at him and scolded, "Nothing is more important than my son. Quickly go get the blood buns. This sect leader must quickly advance from super-transcendence peak to earth-profound realm to heal my son. The assassin frowned, trying to speak. Sect leader? He reported to the old man. The Xianxia evil sect has been wiped out.
The old man Pei Tianchang's eyes widened in shock. What? Impossible. He couldn't stay calm and shouted, "In the Holy Heaven domain, besides my Holy Heaven sect, who can destroy the Luanxi evil sect?
Even the Mushuan sect can't do it. Not to mention that the sect leader of the Luanxi evil sect cultivates a body of extremely difficult-to-kill evil techniques."
The assassin also frowned tensely and replied,
"Extremely accurate. I personally saw the Luanxi evil sect being razed to the ground. Everyone is dead."
The old man stubbornly refused to believe.
This sect leader still doesn't dare to believe it. I must go see for myself. Dude showed up ASAP, gawked at the land before him, and finally believed it. Jaw dropped and eyes wide. He was like, "The chaotic evil sect is legit gone."
Old man Bai Tianxuang gnashed his teeth in anger.
Who the hell did this? Who could even do this?
That dude Ling Huao looked over and said, "There ain't no experts this strong in the Holy Heaven domain. Lookin' at this wasteland, he's bettin' it's someone from outside the human sovereign realm."
Like the Heavenly Court, Endless Demon Domain, or Endless Sea Domain maybe. The old man, veins popping, ordered, "Get to the bottom of this, ASAP." The guy next to him obediently responded, "Yes sir, so what's next?" Without the chaotic evil sect providing blood buns, sect leader's breakthrough. The old dude turned his back, coldly replying, "The Holy Heaven domain is in chaos, both internally and externally. As the master of this domain, I gotta think about its safety."
The old man's eyes flashed with determination. For the Holy Heaven domain, this sect leader will do anything. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tang Yushan and Lu Yuan were chilling around a tea table. Old Yang Jianfeng frowned. "I'm double-checking, I didn't mishear, right?" Sect leader went and wiped out the chaotic evil sect. That dude Lu Yuan looked at him, calmly replying, "You didn't mishear, we all heard it."
Tang Yushan couldn't sit still either, he frowned. The chaotic evil sect is the biggest evil sect in the Holy Heaven domain. Their strength ain't any weaker than the Holy Heaven sect.
For two people, Bai Yu, to go wipe out their whole sect is a little reckless. Old man Yang Jianfeng heard this and yelled, "This ain't just reckless, this is straight up underestimating the chaotic evil sect."
I'm freaking panicking right now. That dude in blue clapped his hands together looking at everyone, shouting, "I'm panicking too. Are we just waiting around?" Old Yang Jianfeng was helpless.
"If we don't wait, we wouldn't even know where the chaotic evil sect's base is. Besides, even if we went, we'd just be adding to the body count."
That dude Lu Yuan seemed pretty chill, calming everyone down. "Don't freak out." He made everyone look towards Lin Si, who was playing with Tianlin Wang. "See how calm Lin Si is."
That dude Li Si heard this and turned around, replying,
"I'm thinking about how I should quickly boost my cultivation to avenge the master if he croaks."
He was joking, but those words silenced everyone sitting at the table, leaving them stunned. No one could say a thing. The atmosphere just tensed up and went heavy, with someone sighing.
Ugh. The golden hound, Tianlin Wang, looked at everyone, thinking to himself, "This king ain't got a single ripple of emotion? I even kinda wanna laugh. You guys still don't get how powerful a real powerhouse is, huh? Wiping out the chaotic evil sect ain't easier than flipping a table." Just as he thought that, Bai Yu walked into the courtyard. He saw everyone waiting for him, and cheerfully raised his hand to greet them. "I'm back."
Seeing him, everyone rushed out to meet him. Sect leader's back." Even Lu Yuan looked at him in surprise.
"Sect leader, are you alright?"
He smiled, looking at him, asking,
"Do you think this sect leader looks alright?"
He heard this and grinned from ear to ear.
"Good that you're okay."
He was thinking that sect leader looked the same as when he left, so he probably changed his mind about wiping out the chaotic evil sect. Thinking that, he turned back and smiled at him, comforting him. The chaotic evil sect is a big sect after all, there'll still be a chance later. But before he could finish, Bai Yu cut him off. The chaotic evil sect's been wiped out.
He froze, sweating buckets, jaw dropping to the floor, eyes wide. What? Wiped out? He looked at his expression and couldn't help but cover his mouth. "Why are you so surprised?"
"Shut your trap," Lin Si, sweating, looked over at junior sister Bai Tong Shou. "How did master wipe out the chaotic evil sect?"
That girl calmly looked up at him, replying, "Real simple, wiped em out with a wave of the hand." Just that one sentence left Li Si speechless with shock, not knowing what to say.
The girl looked at everyone, thinking to herself,
"The matter of hit must kill is too important. It's better to keep it a secret."
Old man Yang Jianfeng, standing nearby, had also heard it.
His face darkened. He gnashed his teeth and muttered, "Wave of the hand."
The group of Tang Yushan cried tears of regret. "It was us who underestimated him. From now on, in my heart, Sect leader is a god.
A month later, a turtle was diving underwater. Looking closely, you could see there were several houses and even trees on its back.
This was definitely a giant turtle.
In the houses on its back, there were two dudes standing there.
One of them was third Prince Hailong Wang. He frowned, looking at the blue sea, asking, "Where's ahead?" The old dude standing next to him, General Seahorse, looked at the two guards in front of him, replying to third prince, "Ahead is the holy heaven domain of the human sovereign realm, the last stop of this aquatic patrol of the world." The guy on the other side said,
"After patrolling this place, we have to go back to Dragon King Palace." He frowned, looking at the scene before him. "The holy heaven domain of the human emperor realm is a desolate, poor, and remote place. It's all just rural savages with low cultivation. What's there to patrol?"
The old seahorse general frowned and reported, "The ruler of this domain is the Holy Heaven Sect, the weakest in the 9 domains of the human emperor. The sect leader's cultivation is only at the peak of transcendent mortality. Compared to our Dragon King Palace, they're not even worth mentioning." Speaking of which, the old guy remembered someone. "However, although this place is desolate, there's a loach that has cultivated for many years and successfully transformed into a Zhao, calling himself Zhao Dragon King. Knowing that third prince was coming, he specially prepared rich gifts.
According to that Zhao Dragon King, there's a big surprise. How about we go take a look?" Hearing this, the third prince of the sea Dragon King agreed. "Since we're already here, let's go see what's up."
He and his turtle also jumped out of the water. He landed in a place near the land. The sea in front of him was very calm, and there was no sign of a special welcome.
The old seahorse general frowned, feeling that something was wrong. "Strange. Why hasn't the Zhao Dragon King come out to greet us after all this time?" The third prince ordered, "Old turtle, blow up the dragon palace under the river." The turtle immediately opened its mouth wide, creating a big explosion. The turtle immediately shot out of the water, preparing to strike down. The third prince shouted out an order, "Blow up that Zhao Dragon King thing too."
Just then, a crab was blown up from the water. As soon as it came up, it knelt down, screaming miserably,
Spare me." It stood in front of the third prince, yelling, "My lord, spare me." The old seahorse general asked impatiently, "This general asks you, where is the Zhao Dragon King?" The crab looked straight at the two of them and replied, "Reporting to my lord, the dragon palace under the river is currently masterless. The Zhao Dragon King has been dead for a long time." The old general was shocked and shouted, "What? What did you say? The Zhao Dragon King is dead? How did he die?" The crab lowered its head and reported, "He was killed by a small sect called Bai Yu sect in Shanghai Yuan." The third prince frowned after hearing this and asked, "This place name, why do I feel like I've heard it somewhere before?" His face relaxed, he smiled happily, stroked his chin and exclaimed, "I remember now. There are records in the ancient books of the Dragon King Palace about a place called Shanghai Yuan. It is said that it used to be a special place in ancient times, with extraordinary significance."
Thinking of the peaceful scenery there, he said, "If we discover the secrets of Shanghai Yuan, we will ascend soon." The old seahorse general frowned again, disagreeing. He replied, "I don't know if this place is the Shanghai Yuan in the ancient books, but even if it is, more than 10,000 years have passed, and no divine miracle has appeared. Most of it is just legend." The crab clasped its hands again, looking at the third prince. "May I ask, is this lord the third prince of the Sea Dragon King?" He immediately replied, "I am the third prince." The crab's eyes lit up, and he respectfully said, "Your Highness, I have something to report." When the Zhao Dragon King was still alive, he said that when the third prince arrived, he would offer the third prince a great gift. "Does the prince know what it is?" the old guy immediately asked. The Zhao Dragon King did mention this. "What is the gift?" The crab looked very serious and affirmed, "It's the 9 suns." Hearing this, the third prince was immediately startled and exclaimed in surprise. He rushed to the crab and shouted, "Really?" Even the old guy was nervous, threatening, "Little crab general, don't talk nonsense, otherwise even dying 100 times wouldn't be enough." The crab was a little scared when he heard this. It looked up, looking very sure. "I wouldn't dare to talk nonsense. The Dragon King really knew the whereabouts of the 9 suns. My cultivation is low. I only heard these few words. But I can be sure that it is related to Bai Yu sect." Then, it suddenly knelt down and exaggeratedly clasped its hands and kowtowed to the ground, begging, "Third prince, destroy the Bai Yu sect and avenge the Zhao Dragon King." The third prince started bragging. "That 9th brother of mine is a disgrace to the Dragon Clan. He's been running around outside for so long, and we finally found his whereabouts. It's really worth coming to this godforsaken place." But the old guy seemed very cautious. He looked at him and said, "Third prince,
We don't know if this news is true or false. Why don't we rest first, and then I'll go to Yuan to investigate first." The third prince's face darkened, looking unhappy. "No need, I'll just destroy Yuan directly." As soon as he finished speaking, the old guy immediately shouted, "That can't be done! Zhao Longwang's strength in the Shengtian domain is definitely in the top rankings, even if he was killed for some reason." In short, he was killed, which shows that Bai Yu's sect has some strength. The old guy strongly opposed, and resolutely refused to let him act. "Your Highness, the third prince's noble status should be careful." Seeing this, the third prince reluctantly agreed, "Go and come back quickly. The sky today is clear, and the clouds are light." At this moment, in the sky, Bai Yu is sitting at a table in the courtyard, with several shiny jade stones in front of him. He looked at the jade stones, feigning interest. The spirit pearls obtained from the illusion market contain the purest cultivation energy, a total of 3, which can be used directly to increase cultivation. If we can utilize these, the entire Bai Yu sect's strength can be boosted. Li Shuzi then approached him, seeing him and asking, "Shifu, were you looking for me?" He turned to him and asked, "What's your cultivation level now?" He clenched his fist and replied, "Mid-stage of the Fengji realm. After entering the Fengji realm, my cultivation has slowed down significantly. Even with the god-tier cultivation technique you gave me, Shifu, it takes me a month to break through one small realm." As soon as he finished speaking, a sudden shout startled him. Looking behind, he saw Lu Yuan tripping on the doorstep, almost falling. Seeing this, he inquired, "Lu Yuan, are you all right?" He hurriedly replied, I'm fine. On the surface, he tried to appear calm, but inside he was extremely tense, sweat pouring down like rain. He thought in shock, "Is this what people say?" A month to break through from the early to mid-stage of the Fengshi realm is considered slow. I, Lu Yuan, am also a chosen one, and I've encountered countless prodigies over the years, but I've never seen such cultivation speed. Just as he finished thinking this, he said to Li Shu again, "Progress in a month is indeed too slow," causing him to once again feel weak in the legs, barely able to stand, leaning on the wall, almost fainting. Seeing him like this, both Bai Yu disciples turned around, staring in disbelief, and asking, "Are you drunk?" Making him too embarrassed to speak. He finally told the truth. "I can say that I was shocked by your master and disciples' conversation. This speed, and the sect leader still finds it slow." Yeah. Ignoring him, he turned and threw a large jade stone to Li Shu. "It's been a month since Shifu last gave you something, so take this spirit pearl." He caught it, his eyes widening as he asked, "This is the jade stone that increases cultivation from the illusion market, an extremely rare item." Just then, the system notification appeared. Triggered, 1300x return. Congratulations, you have 1300 precious jade stones. After reading the notification, he smiled and thought, another return with both even and odd numbers. But these 1300 spirit pearls are enough to boost the cultivation of everyone in the Bai Yu sect by 1 level. Li Shu also immediately clenched his fist, crushing the jade stone, and a blue light radiated out, enveloping him. He immediately recognized the power surrounding his body, his eyes lighting up with excitement. "So good! I can increase my cultivation quickly. Too bad there's only one. Not enough for me to break through." As soon as he complained, he snapped his fingers, and a rain of green jade stones fell from the sky. He calmly replied, "Shifu has more." The other person looked at the scattered jade stones, reaching out in shock, unable to believe his eyes. "So many, Shifu, aren't there only 3 spirit pearls?" He crossed his arms, urging him, "Don't worry about the small details. Quickly increase your cultivation." At this moment, Bei Tangshu also appeared, the little girl staring in shock at the pile of jade stones in Lin Shu's hand, exclaiming, "So many spirit pearls! I want some too," he immediately replied, handing her one with a generous expression. "For you." She took the jade stone, muttering, "Only one? You're really sexist. Lin Shu has so many he can't even hold them, and you only give her one." The system suddenly appeared. No return error. He frowned in annoyance after reading, muttering to himself, "Like the last time I gave away the armor, another error." This system is interesting. Bai Yu looked at the person standing nearby, saying, "Lu Yuan, summon everyone from the Bai Yu sect to come here to increase their cultivation." Several hours passed, and the sun was now at its peak. He sat with his eyes closed in contemplation. Behind him, all the people in the Bai Yu sect were sitting cross-legged seriously, gripping his hands tightly, their entire bodies blazing fiercely. He looked down at himself, chuckling softly. Absorbing enough 10 spirit pearls only allowed me to break through to the peak of the superhuman realm. No one has talent like me. He propped his hands on his knees, standing up. Moreover, my body can't take it anymore. I can't forcibly absorb more spirit pearls. He looked at Tang Yushan, his entire body blazing with fire, and he could clearly see that his strength had increased significantly. He felt, this sect leader is actually the least talented in the Bai Yu sect, and a rogue cultivator like Lao Tang can absorb more than me. Looking at Lin Shu and Bai Tang Shu, he muttered, you guys just cultivate well. This sect leader will protect you. Outside the Yu men, a figure appeared, approaching the main entrance. It was the old seahorse general. The old geezer frowned as he looked around, involuntarily complaining, this is the Bai Yu sect. It's so dilapidated. The crab dude with him asked, how could this tiny sect possibly kill the Jiaolong king? Could it just be a coincidence of the same name? That can't be right. Just then, an old woman came over. Seeing her, he glared and asked, human, I'm asking you, how many Bai Yu sects are there in this Haiyuan city? The old man saw that he wasn't scared at all, and even widened his eyes to ask back, are you guys seafood? He froze on the spot after hearing that, deeply wounded. Seeing this, the crab immediately yelled, how dare you? Do you know what you're saying? You dare insult our Dragon King palace? The old woman burst out laughing. No intention to insult, just genuinely think you guys look delicious. Last time, a lot of seafood fell from the sky in Haiyuan City, but they were all river seafood. People picked them up forever and couldn't finish them, and we ate our fill for 3 days. The seahorse general felt both humiliated and angry, not daring to raise his voice anymore, politely asking, what's she babbling about? This general asks you, is this the Bai Yu sect? Is the sect leader named Bai Yu? The old woman immediately raised her eyebrows. You're talking about Bai Yu? That kid's right here? The crab even chimed in. Indeed, this is the Bai Yu sect. I ask you, what is the strength of the Bai Yu sect? The old woman looked at the two in front of her and replied, young people these days have far-fetched dreams. What strength could they have? The sect has been declining for the past few years. More than a dozen sects, big and small, along this road are almost closed. I advised him to find a decent job, but he wouldn't listen. The two froze on the spot after hearing that, their eyes blank, and helplessly exclaimed, what the heck? Just then, Xu Feng opened the door and came out, shouting, Wang Shen, I'm not that bad either. The old woman still held the same view, looking at Xu Feng dejectedly. You're not that bad, are you kidding me? I even gave you steamed buns when you were hungry. The two saw Xu Feng and immediately yelled, you are Bai Yu. Xu Feng raised his hand to stop them, disdainfully saying, wait a sec, I need to prove my strength to Wang Shen first. With that, Xu Feng went in front of the old woman, put his hands on his hips, and loudly asked, Wang Shen, now that I have steamed buns, how many do you want? The old woman maintained the same attitude, feigning a challenge. How many do you have? Xu Feng smiled lightly, confidently replying, however many you want, that's how many I have. The old woman didn't give in either, immediately saying, however many you have, I'll take that many. After saying that, she picked up her basket and walked past, swaggering. What waves Wang Shen has seen. She's eaten more seafood than you've seen steamed buns. If you're so good, then take out a steamed bun, and I'll believe you have the strength. Xu Feng immediately turned around, waved his hand, and a sparkling rainbow light appeared around him. Instantly, thousands of steamed buns fell down. Xu Feng shouted, then watch this. The old woman hugged a pile of steamed buns, her eyes lit up, and she gave him a thumbs up. So many steamed buns, not bad, Xu Feng. You're promising. You're considered the #1 person in Haiyuan City now. Wang Shen will give you a lick. The old geezer saw the scene just now, and his face changed. Is this the performance of a sect leader? Are you kidding me? The crab couldn't believe it, shouting, taking out a few steamed buns is strength. Seriously. After settling things with Granny Wang, Xu Feng approached them. The three of you, I am the sect leader of the Bai Yu sect. What do you need me for? The seahorse general looked at Xu Feng and replied, I see your cultivation is only Superman realm, right? Xu Feng frowned annoyedly. It is indeed the peak of the Superman realm. The old man silently looked at Xu Feng for a while, finally turning his back and arrogantly leaving. Let's go! The crab turned back to look at the old man, puzzled. General, are you just leaving like that? Aren't you going to take him out? The old man replied. The third prince is still waiting. A sinister light flashed in his eyes. He likes the way humans struggle in the face of death. Let the third prince take action himself. The crab still seemed persistent, not going in to take a look. What if there are hidden experts in the Bai Yu sect? The old man immediately glared at them, looking displeased. The sect leader of a sect is the person with the highest cultivation in the sect. The Xu Feng has this virtue, Trash cultivation like that. How high can the inner disciples be? With that, the old geezer turned and left, adding disdainfully,
What real expert would willingly stay in this place?
I was too cautious. Should have listened to the third crown prince and wiped out Haiyuan City directly. The old woman behind Ying, her eyes already lit up. She looked at Ying, eagerly asking, Bai Yu, when can you get Wang Shen some more seafood? Ying smiled smugly, his eyes deep, not answering immediately, watching their departing figures. Ying confidently replied, Don't worry, Wang Shen, it's coming soon. The old woman's face lit up with joy, and she said as she walked, I'll go share these buns with old man Li first. After Haiyuan City suffers this calamity, we won't have to worry about food anymore.
Ying silently watched the old woman's departing figure. Looking at her, Ying suddenly felt strange. Wang Shen is also an old neighbor, why is he like this today? Just then, those guys were riding a giant turtle, and a voice rang out. Third Crown Prince, that's how it is.
The general clenched his fists, frowning. Bai Yu sect is just a bunch of rabble. The third crown prince clasped his hands behind his back, looking at the old man. Turns out they're just jumping clowns, fitting for ninth brother the clown's status. He raised his eyebrows triumphantly. Let's go! Annihilate Haiyuan City. The crowd looked up at the sky, buzzing with excitement. A giant turtle appeared in the sky at this moment, and everyone panicked, asking each other, What is that? The turtle is so big, and it can fly, the old woman said as she walked down. Old man Lean still wants to catch seafood himself. It's tiring to do it yourself. Isn't it better to eat for free? The giant turtle flew straight toward Bai Yu sect.
Ying had already seen it. He frowned, smiling contemptuously. As expected, they're here. First time dealing with enemies from outside the holy celestial domain. Looks like it's related to a turtle pup. Looks pretty fierce too.
Ying stood still in front of the Bai Yu sect gate, looking at them, his face unchanged. All three of the third crown prince's party have arrived. The old seahorse general beside him frowned and grumbled.
Third crown prince, that's Bai Yu sect ahead. Ying immediately stepped forward, blocking these arrogant guys.
The third crown prince stepped forward and asked, Do you know who I am? Ying looked at him calmly. You're definitely not my son. The old man immediately shouted upon hearing this. How dare you speak to the third crown prince like that? Bai Yu glared back at them without any hesitation, because if my son were so rude, forcibly barging into someone else's home, I'd slap him to death. After Ying said that, the old man froze on the spot, his eyes wide, unable to say a word. The third crown prince stepped between the two, laughing arrogantly.
You're just a pitiful reptile. Your tough talk only makes this third crown prince laugh.
His eyes flashed with a provocative, wicked look. Hand over Jiaoju Zi, and I might just torment you for an hour. Ying looked at him like that, asking lightly, Funny, huh? With that, he raised his middle finger in front of him, laughing loudly. You piece of SHT. Thinking you're all that? Aren't you just seafood that can walk? The third crown prince's eyes widened, speechless. Not thinking it was enough, Ying's face darkened, and he roared at him.
According to me, you were born a cucumber lacking sauce, later a walnut lacking hits, and in the end, a motorcycle lacking kicks.
Your whole family is screws lacking tightening. That guy was getting increasingly angry, his face turning purple as he glared. You, Bai Yu! Lifting his face in contempt, Bai Yu looked at them. Can you still laugh now? The third crown prince gritted his teeth, his face purple. Successfully insulting me has made me angry. Rip his tongue out. The old seahorse general also turned pale with anger, turning to look at the crab, ordering, What are you guys standing there for? The crab said with a dull face. I was wondering what a motorcycle is. The shrimp also said, What a dumba.
It tilted its head, looking at the old man. I also don't understand what screws are. The old man couldn't help but slap them. Hurry up and rip that little brat's tongue out.
The two of them snapped out of it after being hit, and immediately jumped up, rushing towards Ying, being disrespectful to the third crown prince. Even dying 100 times wouldn't atone for your crime.
Bai Yu raised the sword in his hand, decisively slashing down with a sharp cut, shouting, Chop!
The two of them were chopped down to the ground in the blink of an eye. Both the old man and the third crown prince were shocked, and the old man shouted, Divine weapon! It's actually a divine weapon. The third crown prince seemed to have gained a lot on this trip to Haiyuan City, and the other side's greed was aroused upon hearing this, happily replying, Giving a divine weapon to someone like you is a waste of heavenly treasures. The giant turtle flew above his head, and he stood majestically, giving the order, Go! Quick battle! Quick victory! From the top of the tortoise, thousands of silver lights suddenly burst forth, transforming into small, blue catfish. With sharp teeth, they wielded spears and halberds, charging towards him in unison, One of them even shouted, "Kid, we are subordinates of the third crown prince of the Dragon King of the Seas." They introduced themselves to intimidate him so he would die knowing who killed him. Bai Yu looked at this whole bunch and had an interesting thought. This Sect Master's fish head Vajra sees you guys looking more like puffed fish head cakes. Just then, a brilliant golden light appeared from within the Bai Yu sect, shooting straight into the sky. Even the third crown prince started sweating, a little frightened. Someone is breaking through. From the rooftop of the gate, Tang Yushan appeared imposingly along with several teammates. Seeing them appear, he smiled cheerfully. Not bad. Looks like you all broke through. Cultivation has increased quite a bit. Old Tang Yushan solemnly shouted loudly. It's all thanks to the sect leader. Old Ye and I both broke through to the Feng Shi realm, and the rest are all superhuman realm. Tang Yushan's eyes flashed with determination, angrily. Sect leader, these shrimp soldiers and crab generals actually dare to disrespect you. Leave them to us. The third crown prince, hearing this, frowned in anger and immediately glared back, scolding. Old fart, didn't you say the highest level in the Bai Yu sect was the superhuman realm? The old man scolded into confusion. Well, this. The old man sweated and hurriedly explained. Who would have thought that in this Bai Yu sect, the disciples, cultivation would be higher than the sect leaders? But it doesn't matter. Just the Feng Shi realm. They won't cause any waves. They all put on iron armor. Brothers, 18 guardians. This is our first battle for the sect. The old man raised his hand high and shouted, Protect the Bai Yu sect. The others also shouted in unison, Protect the Bai Yu sect. The old seahorse general raised his hand high and scolded, A bunch of hicks. Think shouting slogans means you have the strength. Charge and kill them all. A catfish wielding a trident immediately rushed forward, shouting, Kill him and capture him for the third crown prince. But before it could stab with the trident, a punch landed straight on its mouth. Old Tang punched the catfish, splattering blood, and cursed. Fight for the sect! Old Tang's punch was as strong as a storm. The old man, seeing this, shouted in surprise. What? Look at that fiery punch. Bai Yu was also a bit surprised, not expecting the strength of Tang Yushan's group to have increased so much. Go easy, you'll explode those fish head crackers into mush. So he was just worried about wasting food. The great army charged, with Old Tang leading the way, fighting and shouting, Brothers, battle! Tang Yushan's group all rushed in, throwing punches, each with a single strike. Before long they had taken care of more than half of the group. A catfish saw the kid Shijian looking at it, thinking he was so young yet so powerful. This little sea spawn is probably easier to deal with, right? As soon as it finished speaking, the kid shoved it. Take this hug of love. The strength was even greater than Tang, sending it flying far into the sky. Seeing this scene, the third crown prince was sweating bullets, sweating in surprise. He probably didn't expect a baby-faced kid to be so strong. One surprise after another, he turned to scold the old man. Didn't you say the Feng Shi realm wouldn't affect the situation, that they wouldn't cause any waves? Why is even a little kid so powerful? The old man was scolded until his face turned green, hurriedly quibbling. Third crown prince, these lowly people actually have high-level armor. These are treasures that can defeat enemies. Thinking about it, this time our harvest is even greater. Just a few words fooled the greedy third crown prince, who smiled smugly. You have a point. No wonder they could kill the Flood Dragon Fire King, so they have these armors. Now go seize that armor for this crown prince. The old man clenched his fist and thumped his chest, pretending. Third crown prince. Rest assured. Easy as pie. Saying that, the old man leaped off the ground like lightning, rushing towards Tang Yushan, his hands glowing, his eyes angry. You dare kill the third crown prince's men, you're tired of living. This general will personally take action. Tang Yushan was not afraid at all, gritting his teeth and raising his fist to respond. The two punched each other, unleashing violent power. At first they were evenly matched, and the old man boasted and mocked. You can actually block one of my attacks. This armor is even stronger than this general imagined. From behind him, the others also rushed up to surround him. Beat him to death. The old man was beaten black and blue, the four of them surrounding him, punching and kicking, causing the old man to collapse on the ground, curled up, covering his head with both hands, and shouting for help. Third crown prince, save me. Going to fight, and still calling for your master to save you. How ridiculous. The third crown prince took out a green jade and cursed, waste, but he still had to save his own people. There was no other way. He threw the green jade towards Tang Yushan's group and ordered, Go! All those people were surprised and widened their eyes, looking at the jade emitting thunder and lightning. It looked difficult to deal with. The orb flew up high, emitting a great force that sucked all of them in, unable to resist. Bai Yu, seeing this, exclaimed in surprise. What kind of treasure is that? The battered old man on the ground saw this and also raised his head, chattering loudly, pretending he had never seen it before. Really?
This is called the illusory sea orb, the Dragon King Palace's ultimate treasure. It can trap them for at least a moment. He heard that, then smirked disdainfully. So it's only for a moment. Then I'm not worried anymore. The third prince was utterly speechless at his idiotic subordinate, turning to chew him out. Are you stupid?
You just blurted out battle secrets. If they're not dealt with in a moment, this prince will disown you. The old man immediately knelt respectfully and declared, Third prince, you're overthinking it. Our Dragon King Palace has experts as numerous as the clouds. How could we not deal with them?
He smugly gave an evil laugh, presuming that those 18 armored guys were probably the Bai Yu sect's strongest trump card. Won't they just be at your mercy next?
Hearing that, the third prince yelled, Guards! He stood with his hands on his hips, arrogantly shouting, Kill the Bai Yu Sect Master and bring the ninth son here immediately.
Several figures appeared before him. They were red octopus men wearing armor and wielding long spears.
The old man behind him commanded, The Iron Octoguards are the elites of the Dragon King Palace. Each one's strength is at the peak Chi Breath realm. Having the Iron Octoguards deployed to kill a Sect Master as pathetic as a chicken is truly using an ox slaughtering knife to kill a chicken. Just at this moment, a fierce golden light also flashed forth from within the Bai Yu sect. The third prince's eyes widened and his brows furrowed in surprise. HMPH. The old man also frowned in confusion. Another breakthrough. Beside him, two more figures immediately appeared. Sect Master, we're late.
Lu Yuan had appeared, and even the old man Yang Jianfeng had arrived. He calmly said from behind the two, You're not late. Kill those octopuses. They'll make good extra supper tonight.
Hearing that, the Octoguards furiously charged forward with their spears, arrogantly shouting, We Iron Octoguards protect the glory of the Dragon King Palace. Kill! As soon as they charged, they were sent flying by a single kick from the two, utterly unable to resist. The third prince broke out in a cold sweat, gritting his teeth in shock. They're all Marquise realm, and what's more, one of them has even reached the peak Marquise realm. This isn't something a trashy sect should have.
Lu Yuan charged forward with his sword, slicing through several octoguards, shouting, Hack! Yang Jianfeng fought bare-handed, easily sending several of them flying in an instant. Within the courtyard, Li Zhu, Bai Tangshu, and the little dog were still cultivating. All three blazed with intense fire, and Li Zhu's hand tightly gripped something, emitting a blue light. He said with a satisfied smile, Speed it up, raise your cultivation level quickly, and go out to help Master. This time, I can feel that the enemy is very powerful. The pup gritted its teeth tightly. It had sensed third brother, and now third brother had actually arrived. This is my business. I have to handle it myself. Its eyes flashed with fury. I'm about to break through. Faster, even faster. Bai Tangshu sat cross-legged, her whole body also erupting in a great fiery glow. She gravely noted that Bai Yu didn't have an ultimate killing move, yet was facing the Dragon King Palace from the Endless Sea. He might not have a plan, so she needed to quickly finish her cultivation.
The third prince stood facing Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng, glaring. He turned to look at the old man who was sweating in fear. Didn't you just say they'd be at my mercy earlier?
The old man frowned, baring his fangs.
I'm also very surprised that the Bai Yu sect still has such powerful bugs crawling out.
Suddenly, a hand quickly reached out towards him.
It was the third prince making his move. His hand emitted a blue light, and he looked incredibly sinister.
The old man saw it and was terrified, screaming, Mercy, your highness, spare my life. But it was too late. With just a flick of his hand, the old man was transformed into a huge seal. He no longer retained his human form, terrified and helpless.
He pointed firmly and said to the old man, I told you already, if they weren't dealt with in a moment, I'd pluck your teeth. In the form of a seal, he stood still, staring at him, his eyes bulging. The old man now looked twice as tall and bulky. The third prince directly swung his hand fiercely, immediately plucking out two of the seal's long, protruding teeth. He held the two teeth, laughing disdainfully. Chisk, chisk. The seal's mouth immediately gushed with blood. It covered its mouth with its flippers, begging in pain. Third prince, this humble servant knows his mistake.
Yang Jianfeng looked at Lu Yuan. The third prince is truly cruel to his own people.
Lu Yuan also felt that this Sea Dragon King's third prince's bloodline aura was very strong. The third prince stood, pointing at the seal. I'll give you one chance to atone for your crimes. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. He immediately charged forward like a moth to a flame. Understood. The plump seal, with its two stubby, short teeth, charged forward looking utterly mindless, its mouth still shouting, Rest assured,
Third prince, this time I'm going all out to take them down. The old man jumped high and roared, filthy humans, how dare you defy the orders of the third crown prince? How dare you resist the Long Wang's will? His eyes widened. I want to swallow you alive. Yang Jianfeng gawked, and Lu Yuan was also startled. For a moment, they didn't fight back, but the two still jumped away from the walrus dude's punch, causing him to punch into a pile of broken bricks. Lu Yuan quickly spread out his fan to attack, and Yang Jianfeng also clenched his fists. One waved the fan, and the other charged forward, both shouting in unison, "Kill!" Yang Jianfeng angrily roared. Overestimating yourself, Lu Yuan quickly dodged to the side, avoiding the walrus's punch. He punched the two of them alone, and they were sent flying into the wall in the distance, their whole bodies aching. Lu Yuan struggled to sit up and angrily shouted, "This guy's physical strength is immense." The walrus dude won a round and began to swagger towards the two of them, saying, "In the ancient times, you human race were all food for the sea race. Now you actually dare to resist, you're really tired of living." The two refused to give up, determined not to give up, and went to the outer city to fight, otherwise this place would be destroyed by this big guy. Seeing the two run into the forest, the walrus dude quickly chased after them. "You can't escape." At this time, only Bai Yu and the third crown prince were left. He looked at him triumphantly. "Headmaster Bai Yu of the Bai Yu sect, now you're all alone. Guess how I'm going to torture you?" His face didn't show any fear or change of color, and he sneered, "Third crown prince, can we discuss this?" But how could he listen to him talking about this? He became even more complacent, raising a finger to provoke. "Discuss? Are you kidding me? Haven't you ever heard of the prestige of the Dragon King's palace in the Endless Sea? Or do you have a big background? Where do you get the qualifications to say the word discuss?" He even arrogantly mocked him. "And listen carefully. The Endless Sea race is your god, and all your life you can only look up to it. You only have one ending, to die in pain." The more he talked, the funnier Bai Yu found it. "You really know how to pretend. I like talkative villains." Seeing that this third crown prince didn't appreciate a good offer, he had to let him know what manners were. Bai Yu raised his hand forward, waving it dismissively. "If that's the case, then make your move." But this arrogant guy glanced in another direction, tossing his head. "Make my move! You overestimate yourself. What kind of trash are you to deserve this crown prince's action?" Then he shouted loudly, "Men!" Immediately, two figures appeared beside him that looked somewhat similar, their hair standing on end. One of them appeared and shouted, "Third crown prince!" Bai Yu stroked his chin, looking at the two and jeering, "You look like humans, I can't tell what kind of species you are." The third crown prince standing behind him shouted loudly, "Issue the order, take him down, break his knees so he kneels before me." Both of them immediately frowned, their faces serious. They glared and said in unison, "We accept the order." Just at this moment, inside the Bai Yu sect, a dazzling light shot straight into the sky from the courtyard, signaling that another person had successfully advanced. The third crown prince looked at this scene, both angry and worried. What? There's still someone who hasn't finished breaking through? The two of their hands suddenly turned into two red shrimp claws, and they charged forward together, shouting, "Kill!" They look thin and small, with huge shrimp claws. They look more and more like animals. Just as they charged up, inside the Bai Yu sect, two figures rushed out from behind him to block them. It was Li Si and Bai Tangshui. Both of them stood in front, not letting the two lobster dudes get close to Bai Yu. The two also stopped, gaping, a little surprised. Bai Yu had now seen through their true faces and exclaimed with wide eyes, "So you're two lobsters." The third crown prince also looked at Li Si and Bai Tangshui, assessing them. Two Wanghao realm cultivators again, and two such young Wanghao realm cultivators, it's very rare. Moreover, they appeared simultaneously in a trash sect, it's even rarer. Then, he shouted the order again. "Just Wanghao realm cultivators, we'll crush them." Bai Yu crossed his arms, standing behind the two, and asked, "Are you two confident?" Li Zhu glared at the two shrimp, looking much more confident and mature. "These two are strong, both at the transcendent realm." Hearing this, Zhu Feng smiled slightly. "One major realm higher than you guys. So what if you're not confident?" Although his cultivation is lower, Li Zhu wasn't afraid at all, his face even excited. "But I'm super pumped. I want to fight a transcendent." Bai Tangsu isn't one to back down either, she frowned, a murderous glint in her eyes. "I'm not pumped, but I'm confident." Her words were even harsher. The two lobster dudes stepped forward, their attitude contemptuous. "Two ignorant brats will crush you." The arrogant third prince started showing off, saying to them,
Seeing that you two have some potential, I'll give you a chance. Join my command, and I'll take you to the Endless Sea, join the Dragon King's palace, and let you see the true world of cultivation. That's where you can truly shine, Shou, upon hearing this, immediately cursed. You want to eat shit? Bai Su was also annoyed, disdainfully retorting, Who do you think you are, talking to me, Bai Su, like that? Aren't you afraid of shortening your lifespan? Being humiliated like this by Bai Yu's disciples, the third prince gnashed his teeth in anger. How dare you be so disrespectful to me? His face turned purple, his eyes bulging, unable to swallow his anger. Like master, like disciples, is everyone in Bai Yu's sect crazy? He roared angrily. You want to rely on your king realm to fight a transcendent? We'll grant your wish. We want to hear your screams of agony. The two shrimp guys both grit their teeth and charged, and Li Zhu and Bai Shu also rushed into battle. The two sides exchanged powerful blows, exploding the sky, evenly matched, their strong punches creating a huge explosion. The old shrimp dude rolled his eyes in shock. A king realm actually blocked my attack without retreating. I underestimated you. Over there, Bai Su was also facing the other shrimp dude. She struck him in the stomach with a palm, instantly freezing his entire body. He screamed in panic. She showed no mercy, hooking her finger and shouting, Mystic Ice Strike! Immediately, the ice block containing the shrimp dude spun in place. He was frozen into a sharp icicle, and finally blasted into the sky by the ice. The old guy, still able to fight, roared. Manhua reaching the king realm already surprised me, but even more surprising is being able to restrict my movements with one move. Bai Shu frowned. She didn't hold back at all. After entering the king realm, I can use even more forbidden divine powers. The third prince's face was struck by lightning when he saw this move. He frowned tightly. Even the ice crystal giant dragon of the Dragon King's palace isn't proficient in such profound ice techniques. Who exactly is this? Bai Yu, seeing the performance of his two disciples, was very satisfied, smiling slightly. Leave them intact. Your teacher still wants to eat lobster. This is what Xu Feng cares about most right now. Over there, Li Shu was also fighting quite intensely, with neither side gaining the upper hand. Hearing Xu Feng say that, he smiled triumphantly. Don't worry, master, you guys are always giving us stuff. This time I'm treating you to this lobster meal. The two shrimp dudes immediately looked at each other. Looks like we have to show our true skills, the other one replied. If we're really defeated by two king realms, we'll lose too much face for the third prince. This time, not only did their hands turn into crab claws, but their legs also turned into 2 crab claws. Now they had 6 legs. Seeing these freaks, Xu Feng was startled, his eyes widening in surprise. Not a lobster, but a king crab. Seeing Xu Feng's surprise, the two proudly shouted, Surprised! We are of the noble emperor clan. You think we're lobsters? What an insult to us. Who cares what clan they are? What's important is whether Bai Yu wants to eat more lobster or crab. Bai Shu looked at Li Zhu and signaled, This place is too small, let's fight outside the city. Then, the two of them ran away, leading the 2 crabs after them, who immediately chased after them. Wherever you go, the ending will be the same. Now, only Bai Yu and the third prince were left looking at each other. He put his hands on his hips and threatened, Sooner or later, you'll be the only one left. His eyes narrowed, triumphantly. Now this prince has changed his mind. I think, personally, crushing your bones will be more satisfying. Suddenly, Bai Yu seemed to transform into a different person. His eyes widened, staring at him, looking very scary, and ordered, Kneel. The third prince was also stunned to see him like that, surprised. Oh, he was so busy boasting that he didn't notice the purple circles with stars in the middle appearing under his feet. He still challenged Xu Feng. Are you stunned with fear? Are you starting to talk nonsense? As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt uneasy. He couldn't control his body. His legs knelt on the ground on their own. He screamed helplessly. What? He had actually knelt down. The third prince stammered in shock. A mortal! A mortal! His eyes became ferocious. His hair stood on end, his teeth bared. A mortal actually made this prince kneel. What an absolute insult. But Bai Yu didn't care. Pointing a finger straight down at the ground, he commanded, Get down. The third prince immediately felt an invisible force push him straight into the ground, unable to even lift his head. Bai Yu chuckled lightly, walking up to him and sneering, Go on, keep being arrogant. I just love watching you act all arrogant yet completely helpless against me. Drenched in sweat, he gnashed his teeth in helpless fury. But his insolence remained. A piddly little sect like this actually has such an array, and an advanced one at that. You've genuinely surprised this prince. Saying so, he abruptly pulled out a talisman, then slammed it straight onto the array, letting out a triumphant laugh. You think this measly little array can suppress this prince?
You're dreaming. Bai Yu was thunderstruck, utterly astonished. The whole array was simply shattered by a single talisman.
Watching him stand up, completely unharmed, Bai Yu was a bit surprised. The array's gone. The third prince stumbled to his feet, a smug grin on his face, and started boasting.
This is a Luofu's Saint-grade array-shattering talisman. It can make your array vanish for half an hour.
Of course, you haven't just never seen such a high-grade talisman. You probably haven't even heard of it before. I can only let you die with a clear understanding. Bai Yu's expression didn't change a bit as he calmly mocked him. But I've still got a sure-kill talisman left. Today you're out of chances to flex.
He wasn't bothered by that now.
He was still grinding his teeth, burning with rage over the previous incident. That little punk actually made me kneel. With that, he erupted with power, golden lightning crackling around him as he laughed savagely. This prince is beyond furious right now. Next, I'll make you watch with your own 2 eyes as everyone in Fanhuan City gets buried alive because of your utter foolishness. At this moment, the heavens and earth themselves began to shift. Bai Yu was also unconsciously startled and shocked. The entire sky abruptly plunged into darkness. The common folk looked up in surprise, bustling and screaming, asking each other, "What's happening? What's that?" Then others also shrieked, "This isn't good. It feels like a massive calamity is about to strike." Suddenly, a powerful bolt of lightning streaked down from the sky, and within the space, a massive torrent of water appeared, snaking down from the heavens. The water grew increasingly turbulent, as if it wanted to sweep everything away. Humans were so tiny before it, the terrified crowd's faces turned ashen, screaming, "What the? Is that? Oh my God. Am I seeing things? It's a huge flood." The person standing next to them also gasped in terror, eyes wide. "We're done for. Why is there such a massive flood? Dozens of Zhang Hai. How are we supposed to survive this?" All of Fanhuan City was thrown into a chaotic panic. The Heavenly Forest King in dog form, sat watching the surging water rush towards them, angrily cursing, "Damn it!" Its face darkened, fur bristling, and it bared its fangs in indignation.
The third prince wants to drown the entire city.
It raised its paw, now wreathed in flames, declaring, "No more time left." With a stretch of its body, dozens of azure orbs were immediately sucked into a mystical spot on its body as it absorbed them. "Give them to me." As it absorbed wave after wave, its entire body grew larger and larger, looking significantly mightier.
The water waves continued to surge, threatening humanity.
Bai Yu frowned at this scene. The array's gone, and now this bastard actually wants to flood the city. Unforgivable. That guy still stood there, starting to put on a show, all talk, no real fight. I, the third prince of the Sea Dragon King, have never endured such humiliation, and from a measly little sect, the nerve. His entire body radiated resentful killing intent as he glared at Bai Yu. "You will pay the most horrific price." With that, he raised both hands, and the water behind him rose even higher. "Cloudwalk, water flow, destroy this place for me."
Fierce water waves surged in successive torrents. Upon seeing this, several civilians turned and fled, screaming desperately, "No, please, someone save us."
Why is it engulfing Fanhuan City? I don't want to die. The third prince was determined not to stop, pointing a finger to the sky, one hand raised. The deaths of tens of thousands of humans will only amuse this prince slightly.
He grew increasingly agitated, his face darkening maliciously as he roared, "After I'm done with this place, I absolutely must obliterate 10 human cities to truly feel satisfied. Sect Master Bai Yu men, remember this. Today everyone will die because of you." The water began to swirl like a massive flood. He stood still, watching the water rise imposingly in front of him. He frowned in deep thought. "To ensure safety, it looks like I'll have to summon Delang." The massive water suddenly shifted. The third prince turned back in surprise. Several pale, terrified civilians looked up at the towering floodwaters overhead, poised to crash down, and fearfully sighed in relief. The sky-high flood, it stopped. Someone is stopping this disaster. The third prince reached out to touch his water flow. "Want to stop this prince from casting his hydro arts? Dream on. I am of the Sea Dragon King's clan." He just stood there, full of himself, as the form of a majestic green dragon slowly manifested behind him. "Whose hydro arts could possibly be stronger than mine? Flatten this place for me." The green dragon opened its colossal maw, intending to swallow Bai Yu whole. Bai Yu glared at it, utterly fearless. A gentle voice calmly called out, "Scatter." Immediately, the blue water shattered. The third prince froze, eyes wide, glaring. "Who is that?" And capable of shattering this prince's hydro arts, Bai Yu also watched in surprise as the water disintegrated. Heavenly Forest King, glowing all over, ran in front of him, baring his fangs and replying, "Hey!" He saw the golden dog, a little dazed, not understanding for a moment. Finally, he recognized the dog, and exclaimed, "Juzi, Tian Lin Wang." Turning his head to look at Xu Feng, he shouted to ask, "Is sect leader Xu Feng okay?" Xu Feng calmly replied, "I'm fine, Mutt. This is the first time I've heard you talk." The dog remained in its attack stance, saying to Xu Feng, "Sect leader, this is my fault, let me handle it." Xu Feng looked at it sternly, reminding, "Be careful." Hearing this, the dog looked directly at the third prince. "Third brother, back off, don't involve others in this." Hearing this, the third prince sneered, "You think you're worthy to call me third brother?" There was no respect in his eyes. "Zhu Zi, not bad. Before you would wag your tail when you saw me, now you dare to talk to me face to face." He spread his arms and stepped forward, saying as he walked, "I can tell you clearly that no one in Shanghai, this remote and desolate place, can survive today. Everyone will suffer the wrath of this prince." Tianlin Wang raised his head high, baring his sharp teeth at him. "Third brother, I've never provoked you before. I've already left the Dragon King Palace. I don't want my kind to kill each other. I beg you to leave." The third prince refused to understand, maintaining his attitude and shouting, "Are you not understanding what I'm saying? Don't call me third brother," he started cursing. "You are the greatest shame of the Sea Dragon clan. I've never acknowledged you as my younger brother. I've never even thought of you as a member of the Dragon clan. You're just a waste product that the Dragon clan randomly produced." Hearing these words, Tianlin Wang couldn't help but pause. It was stunned, dazed, surprised, and perhaps a sense of grievance came over it. But quickly, it calmed down, its eyes becoming cold, without a trace of hope, and decisively replied, "I understand." Bai Yu, standing and listening to that damned guy cursing the golden dog, couldn't hold back. He angrily raised his middle finger and cursed back, "Third prince has such a foul mouth. Did you eat SHT?" The third prince was humiliated by the curse, and immediately gritted his teeth and rushed forward. "You dare to be disrespectful to me, I'll kill you." But Tianlin Wang quickly blocked in front of him, shouting, "Stop, I said. This matter has nothing to do with the sect leader. I'll handle this matter today myself." Hearing this, the third prince laughed disdainfully. "Sect leader, Zhu Zi, you're here as someone's watchdog, submissive to a human." Saying this, he frowned and roared, "Today I will rip out your tendons and skin, eliminating the disgrace that is you." Tianlin Wang was not afraid, looking directly at him, and smiled slightly. "Third prince, don't pretend anymore." Hearing this, the third prince burst into anger, asking back, "Pretend? What is this prince pretending?" Tianlin Wang sat down, wagged its tail, and laid all his cards on the table, saying directly to his face, "Actually, I know the real reason why you guys look down on me. It's because of eating our own kind. Eating our own kind can cause the eater to have a huge evolution. This is the real reason why you guys want to eliminate me the most." The third prince was hit where it hurt, and was immediately shocked, sweating, and unable to answer. Finally, he stopped pretending, and sneered, "Haha, so you have times when you're not stupid," he sinisterly admitted. "You're right. Before, when you were in the Dragon King Palace, it wasn't easy for us to attack you. Now that you've been found by this prince, this is my good fortune." He pointed directly at the golden dog. "I just need to eat you, and I will evolve again, and even become a golden giant dragon is not impossible." Seeing this, the golden dog bared its teeth and coldly replied, "If that's the case," its whole body burst into flames, standing on two legs, looking at the third prince with hatred. "Then come on. I don't need to care about so-called kinship anymore. I can attack you now." Looking at Tianlin Wang standing on two legs preparing to attack, the third prince scornfully asked, "Are you kidding me?" He pointed directly and shouted, "A lowly existence like you is worthy to attack me." He even lowered his body, pointing directly at the dog's face and shouting, "Can you withstand even one of my fingertips?" Looking at this dirty finger, why wouldn't the golden dog bite him? But the golden dog just didn't bite. It switched to punching. Its fist powerfully swung out, aiming directly at the face of the despicable third prince. This guy couldn't dodge in time, and was punched by the golden dog, flying far away. He hurriedly steadied himself, shouting, "How did you become so strong?" Tianlin Wang felt relieved after landing a punch, and grinned triumphantly. Bai Yu, standing behind it, also laughed happily, giving a thumbs up and shouting, "Yes! Mutt, that's how you hit him." After the golden dog finished punching, it raised both hands in challenge. "So today, no matter what, I will protect Bai Yu's sect, and I won't let you destroy this place. Everything I have now was given to me by the sect leader." The third prince gritted his teeth, angrily cursing under his breath,
Damn it, you've completely pissed me off.
He waved his hand dismissively at Zhu Zi. This nobody I used to look down on like dirt dares to hit me.
With that, he pulled out a giant hammer from who knows where. How could he endure this? Seeing this hammer, Tianlin Wang's face changed, a hint of fear in his eyes. Quasi-divine artifact, the vanquishing grand hammer.
Seeing him pull out his weapon, Bai Yu couldn't let his disciple get the short end of the stick. He tossed a sword to him, yelling, "Doggo, here's a sword for you!"
He immediately caught it, his face full of anticipation, without a trace of worry. The third prince, unable to contain his anger, cursed.
You want to suppress my quasi-divine artifact with a divine artifact?
You're thinking too much. He pulled out another large hammer. I have 2 sacred vanquishing grand hammers. 2 quasi-divine artifacts are enough to fight 1 divine artifact. Seeing this, he didn't stop, and continued to toss an iron axe to Zhu Zi. Catch. The mutt immediately and accurately grasped the axe, raising it high. The other guy was so shocked he exclaimed, "What? Another divine artifact? How is it possible? Where did you guys get so many divine artifacts?" He gritted his teeth, frowned, and thought helplessly. This is too strange. My Dragon King Palace only has 3 divine artifacts, and 2 of them are sealed. Usually only 1 suppresses the Dragon King Palace. Yet here, 2 of them have appeared. Seeing his ugly expression, he shrugged triumphantly, mocking. You were already surprised by 2 divine swords, yet you said this place of ours is backward.
Seems like you're the ignorant fool who hasn't seen the world. At this moment both sides charged at each other, wielding 2 weapons each. He was so ashamed that he turned angry, cursing. So what if you have divine artifacts? Your combat power is far inferior to mine. This prince can still crush you. Doggo, chop him with an axe. Tai Chuan physique technique. The guy was stunned, his eyes wide with horror, his whole body powerless. He was sent flying a great distance by one of Zhu Zi's moves. He dug his heels into the ground, struggling to steady himself, looking at Zhu Zi, who had become much stronger before him, angrily questioning. What cultivation technique are you practicing? How can it have such explosive power? Zhu Zi raised his axe to threaten him, replying, Of course, it's a divine grade technique that the Sect Master taught me. Hearing this, he exclaimed in shock. What? A divine grade technique? This place actually has a divine grade technique? Even this prince hasn't cultivated a divine grade technique. Bai Yu, hearing this, stepped forward and looked at him with a faint smile. You're already surprised by this? Zhu Zi raised his 2 weapons, grinning, without a trace of fear. Now you know how ridiculous you are, right? Your arrogance is actually a joke in front of Bai Yu's sect. You're a clown and you don't even know it. After hearing this, the guy felt like he had been punched straight in the face, painful, humiliated like never before. Unable to believe it, he roared, You dare mock me! He angrily slammed the large hammer in his hand to the ground, his whole body sweating, gritting his teeth. Someone like you dares to mock me! With that, he raised his hand, and the water immediately surged again, revealing the face of a demon. The stream of water behind him was the wrath of the sea god, shaped like a giant humanoid figure. He triumphantly shouted a challenge. I want to see how you can withstand this prince's water-based forbidden technique. Zhu Zi still stood his ground, without a trace of fear, his eyes widening in anger. Then you better watch closely. Behind him also appeared a water figure exactly like that one. The third prince widened his eyes, gritting his teeth in surprise. What? Someone worthless like you can also cast a water-based forbidden technique. The 2 water figures lunged at each other, punching each other evenly, eventually both dissolving, without a trace. The third prince turned pale, stuttering. How is it possible? My forbidden technique's power is actually not as good as Zhu Zi's. Zhu Zi jumped back a little, still firmly grasping his weapons. He mocked. You're nothing more than this, it seems. I overestimated you. The third prince was extremely resentful, and blue dragon scales began to appear on his face. Even if you obtain some kind of creation opportunity, you must die. With that, in a flash, he transformed into a blue dragon, startling Zhu Zi. The giant blue dragon was much larger than the golden mutt. Bai Yu was a little surprised to see him transform. That's a living true dragon, first time seeing one. Hearing this, he roared in response. We are inherently different. This prince has the bloodline of a true dragon. While you were born a mongrel, your dragon clan bloodline isn't pure. These words successfully angered Zhu Zi. The dragon became even more arrogant as he spoke. My true dragon form can infinitely crush you. Zhu Zi was furious. He immediately jumped up and chopped at the dragon's head. But now the axe and sword were useless, and he couldn't even make a dent. The third prince threw his head back and laughed. Ha ha! Zhu Zi, a true dragon body is the true power of the Sea Dragon clan, but you can't even condense a true form, you're dead. Tianlin Wang remained unfazed, staring calmly and replying arrogantly. Is that so?
How laughable. The reason I haven't revealed my true form until now is because it's terrifyingly awesome. The third prince twisted his dragon body and cursed, "Are you dreaming? Still bragging before you die." He roared with his huge mouth. "No matter what, today you will definitely be swallowed by me." Tianlin Wang was so angry his eyes widened and he roared, "Golden dragon!" The third prince was immediately shocked, and in the blink of an eye, that dog-like figure transformed into a huge golden dragon, even bigger than the third prince. Tianlin Wang stared at the third prince, who was now shrinking back, and he exclaimed in shock, "What is this? How is this possible?" He was still staring blankly. "You! How can you transform into a golden dragon?" Before he could finish speaking, he was knocked back by a palm strike from the golden dragon, and he couldn't withstand the blow. But he still managed to roar, "What the hell is going on? You're just a hybrid with impure blood. How could you evolve into the noble golden nine-clawed dragon?" Tianlin Wang roared in response. "I might as well tell you, it was all given to me by the sect leader. He gave me the dragon essence of the golden dragon, and then I continuously improved to get to where I am today." Seeing that it was all thanks to Bai Yu, the third prince couldn't help but curse. That human, how could a mere human possess so many treasures that our Dragon King Palace doesn't have? He stood there coldly, radiating disgust and contempt. Tianlin Wang looked down at the tiny third prince. "So even if I, a dragon, follow the sect leader, I'm willing to do so. I've never felt ashamed of working for the sect leader, but rather honored." Even at this point, he still intended to spare the other's life, and he looked down gently, saying, "Third prince, lower your proud head now, and I can ask the sect leader to deal with you leniently." But he didn't appreciate it at all, and still insisted on fighting. "Deal with me, dream on. You think you've won?" he roared. "It's only just beginning." Old Turtle, the giant turtle, also immediately flew above his head. It looked down and spat out a mouthful, and a bright orange pearl flew out of its mouth. Seeing this, the third prince quickly grabbed it. Seeing the pearl, Tianlin Wang was a little startled. "Could it be?" the third prince replied smugly. "You're not mistaken. This is a Dragon Ball. Eating it has magical powers. This Dragon Ball is orange, with flames erupting from its entire body, with fierce power. There are only 7 Dragon Balls in the world, and I, this prince, am lucky enough to have one." He opened his mouth and swallowed the Dragon Ball. "Originally, I wanted to collect all 7 before using them, but now it seems I need to use one first." He swallowed the pill down, and his whole person became confident. Tianlin Wang stood silently watching, his whole body now emitting white smoke, beginning to transform. The fire under his feet was blazing, and his whole body changed to a fiery red. His whiskers and horns also grew longer. He said triumphantly, "Evolved, I evolved from a black dragon into a fire dragon. Such a sense of power. This is so awesome." He looked at Tianlin Wang provocatively. "Zhu Zi." He began to mock. "A golden dragon who has just begun to evolve like you, how can you compare to me?" He opened his mouth, and dozens of fireballs immediately shot straight at him. "How can you compare to me?" Tianlin Wang was stunned, and couldn't dodge in time. The third prince just breathed fire on his head. Looking at the flames burning, he cursed viciously, "Die in my dragon flame." At this time, on the other side, Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng were fighting the old walrus together. Lu Yuan glared, frowning as he used his insightful eye. He observed the whole body of the walrus, making a quick judgment. After breaking through, his insightful eye was also enhanced, and he could see through the weaknesses of cultivators. After looking it over, he discovered that the walrus's beer belly was the weakest part. So he shouted to Yang Jianfeng, "This guy's weakness is his belly. Attack his belly." Yang Jianfeng excitedly shouted, "Kill!" Then the two of them rushed towards the walrus's belly and attacked. The walrus was startled, worried but helpless. In an instant, Lu Yuan accurately punched him straight in his fat belly. The walrus was punched so hard that he spat out blood on the spot, and his whole body flew weakly away. Hitting him with one move made Lu Yuan's group even more excited. "It's effective! Continue." Black blood slowly flowed from the walrus's mouth, and he began to curse. "You two puny humans." He tensed up. His whole body flushed red, and his muscles became bigger. This general's ultimate move. Shu Feng's face darkened with caution, while Lu Yuan was equally astonished, freezing in place, ready to fight. The old walrus soared high, making it seem like he was about to unleash some ultimate move, but instead he turned tail and ran for his life, shamelessly yelling, "I'm out of here!" This left the two, who were bracing themselves, completely dumbfounded, turning to each other and saying, "He's just running away." Neither of them could believe how cowardly this fat old guy was. He sprinted towards his master, crying, "Third prince, save me!" The red dragon was in the middle of putting on a badass performance when his teammate came running back begging for help.
Humiliated, he turned around and cursed, "Waste of space. Weren't you saying he could squeeze you all he wanted?" Behind him, Lu Yuan had caught up, yelling threateningly, "Where do you think you're going?" Seeing this, the walrus panicked even more, wailing, "Third prince, no time for talking, save me first." But to his surprise, instead of helping, the third prince opened his massive maw. The walrus was startled and confused. What? The dragon's teeth were about to touch him? But he just stood there, cluelessly. In the blink of an eye, the third prince swallowed the fat walrus whole, lightning crackling from his mouth. After finishing, he even said, "Worthless trash. What's the point of saving you? My Dragon King Palace has no need for useless garbage." This ruthlessness shocked Lu Yuan, who stepped back, sweating, and exclaimed, "This third prince is too cruel." Swallowing his own people without a second thought. Is that just how the Sea Dragon King's clan is? The third prince looked towards Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng, threatening. And then there's Yu Lot. The gigantic dragon was absolutely enormous, and he prepared to charge. "All of you, into my belly." The two of them were trembling with fear, unable to lift their legs to run. The dragon's gaping mouth was rushing towards them. Suddenly, the third prince's eyes widened in shock. It was Tianlin Wang, who had charged in, striking him, and saving Lu Yuan's group. The massive golden dragon maintained his composure, delivering a straight hit, catching him off guard. The third prince glared at Tianlin Wang, yelling and cursing, "Long Yan, and you didn't even burn him to death." His arrogance had officially angered the golden dragon. Tianlin Wang frowned, his eyes filled with anger. "Third prince," I said, "if you have a problem, take it out on me. Leave the others out of it." But the third prince wasn't afraid at all. He just laughed mockingly. "Haha, even now you still want to protect these lowly humans," he roared again. "I just won't let you have your way." Immediately, from the top of the turtle's head, someone jumped straight down. He stood in front of Tianlin Wang. Seeing this figure, the golden dragon's eyes widened in shock. "It's the three-headed shrimp general, one of the Dragon King Palace's war generals. You even brought him along." The one who jumped down was a three-headed, six-armed shrimp with jade-white legs picking his nose. He looked interested. "Three-headed shrimp with soy sauce. This one looks pretty tasty." The third prince laughed triumphantly. "Surprised, aren't you? I patrol all the rivers under the heavens, so naturally, I have to bring a peerless war general." The three-headed shrimp also looked at the people in front of him, putting on an act. "Third prince summoned me. Looks like you've encountered formidable opponents." But when he saw Tianlin Wang, the three-headed shrimp was just as shocked, shouting, "It's a golden colossal dragon, extinct for 10,000 years. He looked at the golden dragon in front of him, his eyes sparkling with excitement. He turned to look at his master, arrogantly. "Third prince wants me to deal with a golden colossal dragon that hasn't even matured yet," he glared angrily. "Three-headed shrimp war general, kill all the humans for me. I will personally deal with the golden colossal dragon." One of the shrimp's heads looked towards Lu Yuan's group, asking, "These humans are pitifully weak. Are you sure you want me, this war general, to deal with them?" He glared threateningly. "Don't underestimate them. They have divine artifacts." The three-headed shrimp huffed arrogantly. "Well, that makes things a little more interesting." Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng gritted their teeth, frowning tensely, sweating. The three-headed shrimp clenched his fists, shouting, "I'll kill them all within one breath." Bai Yu disdainfully frowned, pouting, not bothering to reply. Tianlin Wang looked at him, saying, "Sect leader, I'll hold them off, everyone." Without a hint of fear, he smiled slightly, replying, "Gao Zi, you focus on dealing with the red dragon. This soy sauce three-headed shrimp doesn't need you to worry about." Seeing this, Tianlin Wang was relieved, replying, "Understood." Then, he focused, glaring at the blue dragon. "Third prince, if you're not going to show any respect today, then I won't hold back either. An invincible powerhouse. Even if the war general is powerful, there's no need to worry." Tianlin Wang opened his mouth wide and roared, "Prepare to combine." Third prince name glared, ready to charge in. Then, the two dragons clashed, neither willing to back down. Meanwhile, elsewhere, snow fell white as the sky, sunlight covering everything. A pair of feet treaded through the snow. Tianlang Yaojun had finally arrived. He was panting, completely exhausted, lamenting. 3 months, 3 whole months. This old man has finally made it from the human sovereign realm to the endless demon domain. It really wasn't easy. Before him was a tightly sealed cave entrance. Ahead was this Yaojun's own cave dwelling. "My wife must be waiting anxiously." A voice rang out from inside. "Be careful. She's in a critical period of cultivation breakthrough right now. Don't let her have a miscarriage." The pink-haired she-wolf with the big belly sat on the bed, frowning at the annoying gray wolf. Knowing I'm in a crucial period for breakthrough, you still let me get pregnant.
The gray wolf, He Xianxing, grinned wickedly, replying, such a blessed and wondrous cave, who knew my big bro, Tian Lang Yao Jun, would suddenly disappear. Now his spirit stone cave dwelling and his wife are all mine. The she-wolf feigned pitifulness. Tell me, do you think he'll suddenly come back?
He Xianxing laughed triumphantly. What's there to be afraid of? The reason she and he became Dao partners was for other purposes anyway.
Besides, even if he did come back, so what? He embraced her pregnant belly. The two laughed happily together. They thought that after so long, there was no way he could return.
Just then, Tian Lang Yao Jun strode in from outside, his face beaming, shouting, Wifey, I'm back!
He was still mid-sentence. He should have stayed under the radar. Then he would have seen He Xianxing hugging the pink-haired she-wolf's pregnant belly.
The two of them were shocked to see him. Their eyes met. Tian Lang Yao Jun immediately realized something was amiss.
He froze, calling out to He Xianxing. Seeing the adulterous couple being all lovey-dovey, he asked in confusion, what are you doing?
Seeing him, the pink-haired she-wolf was also stunned and blurted out, Hubby! The brown wolf frowned, trying to calmly ask in a flustered manner, Big bro, why are you back?
But he was already suspicious. Not answering but frowning, and asking back, I'm asking you, what are you doing?
He Xianxing glanced away, guiltily.
I'm taking care of your child for you, big bro. Tian Lang Yao Jun was even more shocked after hearing this. His child. He looked towards the pink-haired she-wolf. Wifey, you're pregnant, He Xianxing interrupted, changing his tone to flattery. Big bro, I already told you. You left your sister-in-law behind and suddenly disappeared. What was she supposed to do on her own? Especially since she was pregnant. If I hadn't been so enthusiastic in helping, the child would be gone. Then he said, planning to sneak away, since you're back, I'll take my leave first. But he hadn't taken a few steps when the other's cold voice rang out. Stop right there! Tian Lang Yao Jun's aura was filled with gunpowder, utterly enraged. I'm asking you, if I only gave you a pot of flowers, could you grow a spirit herb in a dragon pot? He Xianxing was dumbfounded and didn't understand, scratching his head and smiling happily as he replied, of course not. Without seeds, how can a spirit herb grow? Hearing this, the big bro glared, grinding his teeth. You son of a BTCH, you know that without seeds, a spirit herb can't grow.
Then explain to me, where did the child come from when I haven't even consummated our marriage? Hearing this, the other's heart skipped a beat, freezing in place, stiff as a board, unable to utter a single word. He Xianxing said nervously, Is there any chance this is a gift from the heavens? Did he think everyone was as brainless as him? It would have been better if he hadn't spoken, but after speaking, he was punched in the face by Tian Lang Yao Jun. I'll give you a gift from the heavens with this slap.
The punch was so strong that he was sent flying to the ground, head over heels. After punching the idiot, he looked towards the pink-haired she-wolf sitting on the edge of the bed. But even now, he still looked at her and asked, Slut, who's the adulterer? Seeing them being all lovey-dovey like that, and she still doesn't know who the father of the child is?
The she-wolf tossed her head up in defiance, replying, I don't know what you're talking about. Hearing this, he raised his sharp claws. You don't know, right? This guy was so angry he lost his mind, raising his sharp claws and shouting, I'll kill the bastard child in your belly first.
The she-wolf was now a little startled, and He Xianxing rushed up from behind to stop him. Wait! The claws stopped just a little away from the pregnant belly. Finally stopping, Tian Lang Yao Jun stopped his movements, giving the other a chance to speak.
He frowned, feigning regret. Big bro, the child is innocent. Hearing this, Tian Lang Yao Jun glared back angrily, his eyes bloodshot and wide as he roared. So it seems this child is yours.
You two-timing bastard! He straightened up, turning to face the guy. Hey, Xianxing, I saved your life, you hear? And this is how you repay me. His eyes flashed with murderous rage. This daddy demon lord is going to tear you limb from limb.
He Xianxing's eyes instantly went wide with terror, his jaw dropping. He quickly tried to explain. Big bro, don't get worked up.
I was just trying to help out. All for your sake, big bro. Think about it, bro. No work, and an extra kid, what's not to love?
The more he talked, the more he fueled the fire. Tian Lang Yao Jun's eyes turned white as he roared in hatred. He lunged forward, claws extended, ready to attack. Shut the hell up, you motherfucker, you're dead today. Just as he was about to strike, he froze in place, his entire body stiffening. A bloodstained sword pierced right through him. That pink-haired bitch from behind had stabbed him clean through the gut. He slowly turned around in shock. You dare to attack me, you slut. The bitch smirked slyly, replying, Tian Lang Yao Jun, my purpose in getting close to you was to kill you.
This is your fate, he glared at her, asking, who sent you? Why do you want to kill me?
She didn't reveal her employer, instead answering, "Naturally, you pissed off someone you shouldn't."
She held the sword firmly. Words are useless. Time to send you on your way. To think one sword could kill this wolf is underestimating him. He glared back, cursing. Your meager skills are no match for this demon lord. The bitch frowned in annoyance, her jaw dropping in surprise. In the blink of an eye, he erupted with fierce purple energy, tossing the bitch away with no effort at all. She fell to the ground, dropping her sword, realizing she was outmatched. She gritted her teeth, cursing. No wonder you're a demon lord-level powerhouse. You're really hard to deal with. He Xianxia, standing behind her, yelled. Good thing we prepared in advance. Tianlang Yaojun's eyes flashed with fury as he whirled around. You adulterous couple. I'll kill you both. The bitch stood up, clenching her fists, facing him head-on. She taunted. Tianlang Yaojun, you've been gone for so long, this place isn't yours to control anymore. With that, she shrieked viciously. Activate the formation? Only now did Tianlang Yaojun realize the abnormality beneath his feet, where he stood emitting a bright light. Only now did he realize and shout, What? This is the Three Gates Absolute Kill Formation. He Xianxia walked over with a smug grin. Hey, big bro, you thought I was just chatting you up for no reason. He smirked, revealing his hand. Wasn't it just to lure you into this grand formation? Too late to realize now? He glared angrily at the two in front of him, helpless, he could only curse. You actually set up a kill formation in my own cave, you're truly evil. The bitch smiled lightly, raising her hand and replying, Tianlang Yaojun, accept your fate. The Three Gates Absolute Kill Formation is a peerless killing formation. Even a demon lord like you is doomed to die. With that, she snapped her fingers, and the formation intensified immediately. Tianlang Yaojun was sucked to the ground, kneeling in pain, crying out, Ugh! Ah! His eyes widened, furious. Damn it! Is there really no escape? Outside in the snow-white desert, a desperate scream echoed, I am not reconciled. At Bai Yu sect, the battle was still raging fiercely. Lu Yuan and Yang Jiafeng were working together. The three-headed shrimp looked contemptuous, mocking. Too weak, not even interesting. Lu Yuan frowned, looking at them, and said to the Bai Yu sect leader, The three-headed shrimp war general is probably at the demon lord level, or even stronger. We're completely outmatched. They glared at each other, retorting, We still have to kill them anyway. It's the order of the third prince. Outside the outer city, a little further away, Li Si was also fighting with a crab. Bai Tangshui was also fighting another crab. Li Xia rushed forward quickly. He swung his sword. A blue glow appeared around him, determined. Everything is so master can eat Emperor Crab. The old crab felt terribly insulted, and saw the great power that Lian Si had just used. His eyes widened and he exclaimed, How can a king realm use this kind of power? His sword, combined with Bai Tangshui's frost, he slashed the crab in half with one blow. He shouted in pain, No! A single sword strike released both ice and snow, extremely sharp, cutting the enemy in two. Lin Tu stood, facing the remaining enemy, sword in hand. The three-headed shrimp glanced over, intrigued. That guy just entered the King Lord realm, yet he can wield power close to transcending the mortal realm. Interesting. The monkey beside Bai Tangshu stepped forward, looking at the girl. Master, should I revert to my true form and fight him? But she flatly refused. No need. Your strength hasn't fully recovered. She raised her hand forward and clenched it tightly. I'm next. The remaining crab also charged, attacking the girl. She nimbly leaned back to dodge the blow, the ice on her hand shattering, but forming sharp shards like shurikens that shot towards him. Huang Di Laojia's ice dust was struck, making it impossible to dodge. He grimaced, enduring the attack as his entire body froze into a block, unable to move. Bai Tangshui chuckled lightly, saying, At the crucial moment, the frost underwent a qualitative change, finally resolving the problem. Seeing her easily defeat the crab like that, the three-headed shrimp glanced over, frowning in surprise. That little girl is even more interesting. Ordinary people simply can't use this kind of ice technique. Even the Ice Dragon King in the Dragon King Palace can't use it. Lu Yuan gave a thumbs up to Yang Jiafeng, saying, You can feel that Bai Zongmen's two disciples are risking everything so that their master can eat Emperor Crab. Hearing this, he forced a smile, sighing in response. You too, Lu Xiang, can still joke around at this point. I'm truly not your equal. Facing the three-headed shrimp war general right now, I'm still scared to death. Lu Yuan's face showed helplessness as he softly replied, I'm just barely keeping it together. These two are just cowards. Bai Yu hasn't even made a move yet. What's there to be scared of? They glanced over, seeing him standing with his arms crossed, calmly watching the fight, and couldn't help but be amazed As always, Zhang Men is still so calm.
After Lia Tu and the crab general finished fighting, they quickly ran back to him, calling out, "Shifu, Shifu." Seeing this, the three-headed shrimp also stepped forward. "You two little punks, old man gives you two choices. 1. Submit to Lingwang Dian. 2. Die."
As soon as he finished speaking, both of them raised their middle fingers straight at his face, insulting him. "Have a finger, and figure it out yourself." All three shrimp heads gnashed their teeth in anger, yelling, "Presumptuous!" He erupted with a green light that enveloped his entire body. "If that's the case, I'll exterminate you."
Bai Yu suddenly raised his hand towards his two disciples. "Both of you, turn around and look at me. Next, it's time for this teacher to make a show." The shrimp-brained guy turned his head sharply to look at him, cursing, "What are you?" Seeing this, Beitang Shu also frowned, calling out to stop him, "Shifu, avoid the sharp edge for now, don't confront him head-on. This three-headed shrimp is extremely powerful, even stronger than the third prince."
He didn't care, looking extremely confident. No need. In the sky above, a spatial square suddenly appeared, just as the three-headed shrimp charged forward to attack him, yelling, "Die!"
He also looked into the space hole, calling out loudly, "Delang is on the other side." Delang, who was fighting with the adulterous couple at the time, was teleported here just as he swung his blade to slash the pink-haired woman. His slash landed squarely on the three-headed shrimp as he attacked and cursed, "You bitch, even if I die, I'll kill you." The three-headed shrimp coughed up blood, trembling as he retreated, not understanding what was happening. He flew up, leaving behind a cloud of thick smoke. The three-headed shrimp lowered himself to the ground, blankly looking around. What's going on? Where did this Yaojun realm powerhouse come from? The Tianlang Yaojun was now also surprised, standing in front of him, not understanding what was happening. 3 minutes ago he was still in his lair. He was tricked by those two into using the kneeling formation. The black bear spirit was even standing in front of him, mocking him. "Big bro, don't struggle anymore. Dying sooner will save you from torment." He couldn't swallow this anger, roaring and cursing, "I want to kill you." He was about to attack, when the formation under his feet emitted a strong golden light. He immediately couldn't bear it. Collapsing to the ground, the black bear spirit propped himself up, gloating, "Idiot, serves you right for ending up in this situation." He then embraced the pink-haired woman affectionately. "Wife, without this eyesore, we can finally fly together." She tilted her head, glancing at the black bear spirit. "Did you just say we can fly together?" Seeing her attitude, his eyes suddenly narrowed in surprise. His bloodshot eyes widened as she turned into a large wolf, pouncing on him. The black bear spirit, lying under her claws, screamed in fear, "Wife! You are..." The pink wolf bared her large teeth. "Tian Lang Yaojun is dead." She grinned maliciously. "You're useless now too." The black bear spirit panicked. Unwilling to accept it, he hurriedly reasoned, "That's not right. What does she mean? She changed too quickly. I didn't even understand anything." She opened her wide mouth, wanting to devour him. "If you're dead, there's no need to think." The black bear spirit's entire head was now inside her mouth. She swallowed him whole, ignoring his screams. "No way. I'm the baby daddy." The wolf demon tilted his head back and swallowed that guy whole. Gulp. After eating, he even said, "The baby needs nutrients. It's because you're the father of the child. Since that bitch turned back into human form, someone needs to sacrifice themselves for the baby to grow up. It's only natural." Seeing that bitch swallow his lover like that, Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord scoffed in disdain. "Slut." Then, he struggled to smash her to death. "Even if I die, I will." Her face darkened as she evilly snickered. Heh, you should die already." His outstretched hand suddenly froze. She widened her eyes in shock. "What?" Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord then disappeared from the formation, right in front of her, without a trace. She frowned in confusion. How could Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord suddenly disappear? The reason this Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord disappeared was because he was summoned by Bai Yu. He stared blankly at his surroundings. This place, the scenery has completely changed. Very quickly he noticed something was off and turned his head to look. Seeing him, he angrily said, "It's you again summoning me." Bai Yu innocently widened his eyes and raised his hand to greet him. He immediately rushed over and grabbed his collar, cursing, "Do you know how long it took me to get back to the endless demon domain? Do you know what happened after I got back?" Sweat dripped down his face as he awkwardly smiled at him. "Delang, don't be angry. This time, summoning you here is because I need you to help me kill someone. After it's done, this sect leader." Hearing this, he immediately released him. "Spare me the details." "Who do you want me to kill?" He was surprised by his attitude. You're so straightforward." Seeing that he hadn't answered yet, he roared again in annoyance. Who do you want me to kill? This guy is super pissed but has nowhere to vent, so telling him to kill someone should relieve some of his anger towards him.
He looked at him and chuckled, finally pointing towards that guy. That three-headed shrimp. His eyes sharpened, killing intent rose, and he ordered, I want to dip him in sauce. As soon as he finished speaking, the Heavenly Wolf Demon Lord immediately shot out like an arrow. He roared, clenching his fist and cursing, This Demon Lord wants to kill you now! Seeing his raging aura, that three-headed shrimp still stubbornly acted tough. I am a war general of the Dragon King Palace. Who are you? The wolf didn't care at all. He held a burning blue flame in his hand, repeatedly cursing, You slut! Die! The three-headed shrimp was stunned upon hearing this, widening his eyes and asking, Slut! He was dumbfounded on the spot. Because he lost focus, he was hit squarely by Heavenly Wolf's devastating punch, sending him flying far away. He looked at this scene and smiled in satisfaction, saying, Delang is still the strongest. The shrimp forced himself to stop flying away, unable to swallow this anger. Out of nowhere, being called a slut. This is really infuriating. He roared back, Damn it, you are challenging the dignity of the Dragon King Palace. Before he could finish speaking, he was startled. Staring wide-eyed ahead, Heavenly Wolf had already clenched his fist and rushed over, shouting, Sluts must die! This time, he was hit squarely by the punch again. Falling to the ground, the three-headed shrimp sat up. He still couldn't focus on fighting, and kept paying attention to Heavenly Wolf's nonsensical curses. You're calling me a slut, you're bullying shrimp too much. Feeling sorry for this shrimp, being randomly cursed while trying to fight, it's already infuriating, and he's being falsely accused. He immediately took out his sword, 6 hands wielding 6 swords, and began to raise his swords to form a formation. We're both demon lords. Do you think I'm afraid of you? On the other side, the 2 large dragons were also fighting each other. The third prince roared, cursing, What makes a mongrel like you grow to this level to resist me? Heavenly Forest King angrily cursed back, Third prince, last chance, get out of here! The third prince retorted, How laughable. Are you worthy of talking to me? What can you do to me? His eyes were sinister, filled with dark killing intent, declaring, There's only one way for me to leave this place, and that's to destroy all living things here. Hearing this, Heavenly Forest King didn't forgive him anymore. His eyes lit up, shouting, May the disobedient be turned into spiritual. His whole body burst into flames. It opened its wide mouth, using the golden chain lock move. Inside its mouth, a long, thick chain immediately spat out. The large chain wrapped around the third prince. He widened his eyes in shock. What? His whole body was tightly wrapped by the golden chain. Sweat dripped down his face, a little scared, as he roared, You can actually use the legendary golden chain. Heavenly Forest King brought his sharp claws closer to him, provoking, Very unexpected, huh? The third prince's face turned pale with fear, unable to say a word. Heavenly Forest King didn't show any mercy, smashing the third prince's head straight down to the ground, his long claws pressing down on the third prince's head. His whole body trembled, still stubbornly cursing. You trash, let me go, Heavenly Forest King said again. Be good. On the other side, Bai Yu Ling TT also grabbed his wrist tightly. The third crown prince, now restrained, widened his eyes, sweating profusely, mouth agape, unable to move a muscle. In a split second, Tianlin Wang delivered a devastating blow. The third crown prince screamed in agony, his one arm completely severed by Tianlin Wang's attack. Meanwhile, on the other side, the wolf Delang and Prawn Three-Heads were locked in a fierce battle. He advanced, wielding 6 swords. Though we are both demon lords, I am a peak demon lord, only a step away from becoming a demon emperor. You're no match for me. Delang knelt on the ground, angrily glaring up at Prawn Three-Heads, grinding his teeth as he cursed, You adulterous bastard! Flames erupted around his body as he slowly stood up. You will all die. Seeing Delang still radiating with fighting spirit, Prawn Three-Heads widened his eyes warily. Both sides braced themselves for a fight to the death, the atmosphere incredibly tense. Suddenly, Delang's eyes turned white, and he charged forward without hesitation. Prawn Three-Heads retorted, Overestimating yourself. He leaped into the air, spinning with his swords to meet Delang's attack. The swords in his hands moved with lightning speed. Delang also focused intensely, squinting as he muttered, That crustacean bastard! Unexpectedly, Delang suddenly bared his teeth, clamping down on one of the prawn's hands. He cried out in pain, What? Let me go! The other hands wielding swords swung wildly. Delang's eyes turned bloodshot, veins popping, his mouth clamped shut on the sword, the blade cutting into his mouth, drawing blood, but he didn't react, refusing to let go. The other hands struck Delang's head repeatedly, while Prawn Three-Heads yelled, Let me go, you lunatic! I won't let go until I beat you to death. Even as his face was getting scratched up, Delang held on tight, blood filling his mouth, undeterred, and cursed back with the same line, "You adulterer, die!" With that, he shook his head violently, thrashing the prawn to the brink of death. Tossed around, the prawn was helpless, drenched in sweat, screaming in terror, "Ah!" Only after a long time did he manage to escape Delang's mouth, immediately jumping back, and angrily yelling, "What kind of psycho are you? You're willing to trade injury for injury." How could this be happening? Delang didn't care, and opened his mouth wide, lunging forward.
Seeing this, Prawn Three-Head screamed in terror, "Maniac, don't come any closer." Delang's headbutt hit straight and hard, sending Prawn Three-Heads flying far away, unable to resist. The third crown prince, bound by ropes and with a broken leg, angrily shouted, "Brat, how dare you hurt me!" He looked up at Tianlin Wang. "I am the third crown prince of the Dragon King Palace, how dare you hurt me?" But Tianlin Wang ignored him, paying no attention, and swooped high into the air. He flung him again, sending the third crown prince crashing to the ground, unable to get up in pain. He cursed, "You idiot, you don't know the situation." Seeing that the third crown prince was still mouthy, he decided, "Today is the end for you." The other one was lying in a pit, slurring his words, mouth agape. He struggled to raise his head and called out, "General Prawn Three-Heads." He struggled to crawl out of the pit like an earthworm, shouting loudly, "Hurry, hurry and save this prince." He looked incredibly humiliated. Before he could run far, something came crashing down from the sky right next to him. It was Prawn Three-Heads. He fell sprawled on the ground, not understanding what had happened. Seeing the third crown prince in front of him, he quickly propped himself up, looking flustered. "Third crown prince, I'm here." Clearly having been blasted over, the third crown prince recognized that something was off. He frowned in disdain. "You're here. But you're a dignified general of the Dragon King Palace. How could you be blasted away by someone else?" Prawn Three-Heads still tried to argue, even smugly replying, "You did tell me to come quickly, didn't you? Still running your mouth when you're about to die?" Just as he finished speaking, Delang also came charging from afar, shouting, "Adulterer, where do you think you're going?" Seeing the wolf charging furiously, the third crown prince was a little apprehensive, blurting out, "There's still a demon lord in a third-rate sect like yours." What kind of sect is this, anyway? He glanced hopefully at Prawn Three-Heads. "But even if he's a demon lord, he shouldn't be a match for you. You're a peak demon lord." Prawn Three-Heads immediately postured, waving his hands and replying, "Just a demon lord. Who knew he'd also be a crazy person who called me an adulterer? I'll take his life for it." "I can't win this fight." Delang was still in a fit of anger, and cursed again, "Adulterer, I wish I could tear out your tendons and flay your skin." With that, he sent that shrimp soldier flying straight into the sky. Now only third crown prince was left, and Tianlin Wang had also caught up. He narrowed his eyes, threatening, "It ends here." But third crown prince just burst out laughing. "Ha ha." He instantly transformed back as well. Third crown prince returned to his human form, saying, "You know what I'm laughing at?" He was tightly bound, narrowing his eyes with malice, staring intently at Tianlin Wang. A light flashed, and Tianlin Wang gasped, shouting, "Not interested." "Knowing that I just want to eliminate you," third crown prince narrowed his eyes, challenging, "You think you're worthy?" With that, he yelled, "Old turtle!" The turtle immediately appeared in the sky, rushing over. Tianlin Wang recognized him, glanced back at the giant turtle, who ambushed him from behind, slamming into Tianlin Wang so hard that he fell heavily to the ground, unable to react, the earth shattering, smoke and dust everywhere. "He's in for a world of hurt." Bai Yu narrowed his eyes, looking at the scene with anger, but he didn't rush to act. The vicious turtle stood tall, and Lu Yuan and Yang Jianfeng were also a little worried about their teammate. Little Bei Tangshu watched the scene intently, exclaiming, "This turtle is quite unusual." Third crown prince, still tightly bound, sneered with satisfaction, "Ha ha, didn't expect it, did you? Old turtle is my true trump card. Old turtle has lived for a very long time, his strength is immeasurable, even I don't know his combat power." Tianlin Wang, hit hard, still managed to get up from the dust. He once again unleashed the golden chains, shouting, "Golden bind!" The giant turtle was immediately wrapped in golden chains. Seeing this, he shouted triumphantly, "Got him!" But very quickly, the chains began to crack and shatter. This giant turtle was too strong. It easily broke the golden chains. Tianlin Wang was shocked. "What? Even the golden bind is broken?" Third crown prince laughed even harder. "Ha ha, have you given up now? Old turtle, I command you." The turtle immediately stretched out its neck to listen. Third crown prince roared, ordering, "Spare no living thing here, not even an ant." Hearing this, the turtle immediately targeted Bai Yu and the others below, attacking. Tianlin Wang quickly blocked it. "Stop!" The turtle immediately unleashed a palm strike. Crushing him on the spot, he was knocked to the ground in pain, now truly worried. "Headmaster, I can't stop Old Turtle." Seeing this, he walked towards it, calmly reassuring, "Guzi, your mission is complete."
He remained extremely calm, without a hint of fear, striding forward, saying coldly, "Next, this headmaster will deal with this tortoise."
Third Crown Prince, about to die, was still extremely smug, his face twisted as he immediately ordered, "Old Turtle, crush this ignorant fool into dust for me."
The turtle received the order and immediately dove down, preparing to attack. He gripped his feet on the ground, leaping up with all his might, also rushing towards it, shouting, "Perfect timing!" 9 dragons' chariots. Blue flames erupted from Bai Yu's feet, then transformed into a 9-headed dragon for him to ride. The dragon accurately slammed into Old Turtle. The giant turtle, hurt, widened its eyes in shock, exclaiming, "What?"
Third Crown Prince was no less shocked. The large turtle was sent spinning in the air. It stared blankly at the 9 dragons, speechless.
Bai Yu stood with his arms crossed, majestic on the dragon's back. It looked at the scene, surprised, asking, "What is this thing?"
Third Crown Prince was sweating cold, guessing with some fear, 9 true dragons, and all of them are divine dragons.
How is that possible? The turtle, higher up, could see more clearly. It immediately denied in a panic. "That's not right. These are 9 nether dragons. Otherwise, once a divine dragon appears, we will all have our souls destroyed."
Third Crown Prince was about to lose his soul. Upon hearing this, he shouted in horror, "Nether dragons."
Even more wrong, Dragon King Palace only has 1 divine dragon. My father. Where did these 9 come from? He widened his eyes in disbelief, shouting in horror, "Who could kill 9 divine dragons? Are you kidding me?" The turtle approached him, asking with some fear, "What exactly is going on?"
Old Turtle has lived for 10,000 years and never seen anything like this. He crossed his arms, mocking it. "This headmaster enjoys seeing your look of never having seen the world."
His expression turned grim. Full of killing intent, he ordered, "Guzi, continue." He said to him, "Quick battle. Quick victory."
Tianlin Wang immediately understood and started circling around the guy, calling him Third Prince. He looked at the guy who was scared pale and sneered, "Now you know how insignificant you are in front of our sect leader, huh?"
With that, it slammed the guy hard into the ground. The Third Prince lay there in pain, still tightly bound. Only now did he panic in utter helplessness, screaming, "Number!" Seeing Tianlin Wang's huge dragon head looming close, he started begging in terror, "Spare my life." But Gao Zi wasn't giving any quarter anymore, replying decisively, "It's not that I'm cruel, I already gave you a chance." It began to glow all over. "Now you only have 1 way to die." The Third Prince's eyes rolled back in terror as he screamed frantically, "Number!" He was definitely done for now. No one could save him. Tianlin Wang opened its massive maw and lunged, ready to eat him alive. The Third Prince was still looking up, begging, "Old Turtle." Now his only hope of survival rested with the old dude. "Old Turtle, save me." The giant turtle immediately rushed down to free the Third Prince. But before it could do anything, Bai Yu's 9 dragons slammed into it. "Get lost!" The turtle couldn't do anything. There was no way it could get over there to save that scum, the Third Prince. He frowned, staring intently at the turtle in front of him. He felt that the 9-dragon chariot was really just a means of transportation. The old turtle hadn't died, even after being slammed twice. Its defense was too OP. The turtle was nearly going crazy as it shouted anxiously, "Sect Leader Bai, release the Third Prince immediately. Otherwise, you won't be able to withstand the wrath of the Dragon King Palace." Hearing that, he chuckled dismissively. "Whether I kill him or not, the Dragon King Palace's attitude towards our Bai Yu sect won't change.
Since that's the case, this sect leader will naturally kill whoever I can." He looked at the Third Prince and said, "Farewell, Tianlin Wang."
Might as well finish him off right now. Tianlin Wang ate the Third Prince quickly and decisively, swallowing him whole in 1 gulp. Instantly, it transformed, its eyes widening, and its whole body burst into flames. Bo Tang Shui recognized it immediately upon seeing this. Legend says that the Hai Long Wang Antong clan can receive tremendous benefits. This golden dragon is evolving. After evolving, Tianlin Wang gradually turned back into the form of a dog lying in the sea of fire. It struggled to look at them and said, "Sect leader, I'm undergoing an extremely important evolution. I need to sleep." With that, its eyes drooped and wouldn't open again, falling into a deep sleep. Its whole body also vanished into the Bai Yu sect's training grounds. Witnessing everything, the old turtle broke out in a cold sweat and shouted with wide eyes, "You dare! You actually dared to kill the Third Prince!" It roared at the top of its lungs, "You're screwed. You've violated the laws of heaven." But now that it had transformed and gone inside to sleep, digesting, who cared anymore? 9 dragons also found it amusing, reminding it, Worry about yourself first, the turtle glared angrily, taunting. Sect leader Bai, you can't keep me here.
Your 9 dragons were refined into a seat by a Tongtian character. They're not offensive treasures at all. You can't kill this old turtle.
Before turning to leave, it foolishly challenged. Wait until I report this to the Dragon King Palace. You'll hardly avoid death.
Hearing that, he smiled smugly, looking at it and replying, I really can't kill you. Seeing that he admitted it, the turtle started ranting. It's good that you know, so treasure the last days you can still live. When I return, it will be with the blazing fury and invincible army of the Dragon King Palace.
Bai Yu stared sharply at him, coldly delivering a finishing blow straight to his face. But I can keep you here.
The turtle froze in place, completely stunned. If they couldn't kill it, they wouldn't let it go back and snitch. Seeing 9 dragons rushing over, the turtle still stubbornly retorted, It's useless. The greatest talent of our turtle race is our extremely strong defense. You can't even inflict damage on me.
A flash of blue light streaked across its body. 9 dragons actually plunged fiercely into the center of its shell without hesitation, nearly using all its strength in this move.
The earth and sky trembled, and a massive surge of power shot straight into the sky. The turtle stared upwards in shock. This time, it couldn't resist anymore. What are you trying to do? The force attacking it grew stronger and stronger, eventually pressing it down several layers into the earth, burying the giant turtle alive.
The surrounding forest was scorched, and the ground was dug up several layers deep. As the fire gradually died down, and the smoke and dust dissipated, those in the surrounding areas, as if there was an earthquake, screamed in shock as people unable to stand shouted, Is this an earthquake or a fight between strong people?
Several other people also looked toward the Bai Yu sect, exclaiming in terror, The whole ground is shaking, what's going on?
The ground was now smoothed over, and no trace of the turtle could be seen.
The people around them were screaming, Save me! Run away! The house is collapsing! On the flat ground there was a loud bang, and the fire suddenly burst out like a bomb.
After a long time, the fire went out, leaving only a large black patch. Several people also ran over to see, and everyone looking down was surprised. What is this? An earthquake made a pit. Bai Yu stood imposingly on Old Turtle's back, sneering, Old Turtle, I'll have the 9-dragon chariot eternally suppress you here. I think you might as well go back to the Dragon King's palace.
Old Turtle angrily retorted, You despicable!
Old Turtle struggled against the 9-dragon chariot, wanting to launch an attack.
Bai Yu calmly said,
Stop flailing. Think about how you're going to spend the rest of your life here. I figured I couldn't kill this old turtle. The only way is to imprison him. Let's see how long it lasts. Hopefully it lasts, until my strength is on par with the Dragon King's palace. Rendering his abilities useless made Old Turtle sigh in frustration.
Suddenly there was a light source behind us. Bai Yu turned around to look, scoffing, What's that? Everyone panicked. The ground seems to be shaking. What's going on?
Looks like there's something in this hole, someone observed. Everyone gathered around to look down the hole. A pillar-like structure appeared.
What is it?
Looks like a sacrificial altar. Everyone discussed, all wondering, how did this thing come out of the ground? At the same time, Bai Yu rushed over, saying, I didn't expect the commotion caused by the 9-dragon chariot suppressing Old Turtle to be so great that it dragged this thing out. Everyone was astonished. This is the 3-colored altar, Li Si asked. What's the story behind the 3-colored altar? Li Si thought, I only saw a few words about it in ancient books, but I don't know the details. I just heard that Haiyuan City was once a special place in ancient times, with extraordinary significance. Perhaps the 3-colored altar is related to Haiyuan City's special nature?
Diane, standing beside her, asked.
A special place. Special in what way? Mingsu, the female emperor, replied. It's said that Haiyuan City is the most primordial place, with the most fundamental opportunity for immortal cultivation. Once you obtain it, you can directly ascend to immortality in broad daylight without laborious cultivation. The 3-colored altar is also emitting energy like flames, wanting to incinerate everything. The aura of the 3-colored altar has disappeared. Let's go up and take a look. Elsewhere, Bai Yu's neighbors were sitting outside in the courtyard with a large pot of food, the food bubbling away.
The old woman smiled and said, This seafood is harder to get than we thought. The old man said, The seafood isn't important. What's important is that something even better than seafood has appeared.
The bald old man puffed on his pipe, tilting his head to speak. The old woman replied, This kid really has the face of fortune. We've been waiting here for so long without any luck, and this kid directly and violently dragged that thing up. The bald old man chuckled and added, This kid is indeed not bad, but things are about to get messy. He's the first one who's going to be unlucky.
The seafood pot suddenly turned golden yellow. That was the old woman's power being transferred into the pot, no longer cooking the seafood, but giving it to that kid. She waved her hand, and the pot of porridge flew into the air, the pot of seafood flying backwards. She used her ability to conceal the heavenly secrets, hiding it for as long as she could. The scene shifted back to the three-colored altar. Someone's footsteps stopped. Everyone was already in the hall, all probing. The three-colored altar had no reaction. Lu Yuan looked and said, "I've tried using swords and blades, but no matter what, I can't damage the three-colored altar. This thing really isn't an ordinary object." Bai Yu deduced, "If it's really as the legend says, then Haiyuan City won't be peaceful in the future."
Back in the city, in the demon sky domain, with its high mountains and blue sky, the demon lord announced,
"From today onwards, Wu Yulian will become the Holy Maiden of the Demon Clan." Everyone in the hall excitedly shouted, "Holy Maiden! Holy Maiden!" Wu Yulian smiled happily. "Thank you, Demon Lord."
Wu Yulian thought. Becoming the Holy Maiden of the Demon Clan, from now on Wu Yulian will rise to the heavens in a single bound. A cruel smile appeared. "Bai Yu, you think you're great because you control the Mushuan sect. I, Wu Yulian, will stand above the entire demon sky domain looking down on you. One day, I will make you kneel before me, to make you admit that you are not as good as me." The demonic face of the Holy Maiden thought secretly. The demon lord told Wu Yulian to enter. She quickly and obediently complied, quietly stepping inside to see the demon lord. She greeted, "Holy Maiden." Wu Yulian greets the demon lord. The demon lord asked, "Wu Yulian, do you know why I'm letting you become the Holy Maiden?" Wu Yulian stammered, I don't know," the demon lord said loudly. "Do you think that you saved the demon child, and the demon child was forced to agree to let you become the Holy Maiden? Is that right?" The plan was exposed. The Holy Maiden didn't know what to say. She knelt down with a repentant face. "I wouldn't dare." The demon lord angrily said, "Let me tell you, a child's promise is worth nothing in front of this demon lord."
Glancing at Wu Yulian, the demon lord continued, "The reason this demon lord is letting you become the Holy Maiden is because you have a wicked soul."
An evil soul, she thought. My demon domain will devour the saint domain and complete the unification of the 9 domains. I need an evil soul, with no limits like you, to conquer territory for this demon lord. The demon lord stood on the high platform. As the saintess remained kneeling, Wu Yulian punched the floor, her face changing. The saintess resolved, I, Wu Yulian, will obey the demon lord and expand territory for the demon domain. The demon lord smiled in satisfaction. Very good. At the gate, everyone was waiting. Bai Yu crossed his arms anxiously. Why hasn't Delang returned yet? He's here. Everyone stood up and said. Delang was dragging someone's leg. Delang's face as scary as ever. There's plenty of seafood. Let's have a big feast today, Bai Yu happily said. A fragrant seafood hot pot awaited the whole family, and each table happily enjoyed the meal together. Yay! What a refreshing fight today, someone said. My Bai Yu sect actually managed to fight the Sea Dragon clan. It's like a dream. A jade-green bowl of wine, as enticing as a bubble tea. The guy holding the fish turned and asked, Lao Ye, are you raising fish? Lao Ye smirked. Lao Tang is not okay anymore, Lao Tang added, probing. Just a little wine, and you're already not okay. Wasn't it you who boasted about being able to drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk? The guy opposite him replied, It's not that I can't drink. It's that the spiritual energy in the Sea Dragon King's seafood is too abundant, even more than a cultivation-boosting elixir. I'm about to break through, that guy continued. With the tempting seafood on the table, Li Zhubao said, Everyone drink first. I ate a 3-headed shrimp and my spiritual power is surging. I have to go break through. The older brother of the Heavenly Unity sect's leader, Yang Jianfeng, also said with a laugh, Wait for me. I'm about to break through too. Delang grabbed a cup of wine and chugged it down. He sighed, then refilled the bowl. Bai Yu looked at Delang worriedly. Delang, don't drink anymore. If you have something on your mind, tell Bai sect leader. Bai Yu said, I have a friend. After he went home, he found his brother and his wife together, and his wife was pregnant. Delang took a sip of wine, then shared. Bai Yu quickly understood. When Delang held out his empty bowl, the scene filled with green trees, white clouds, and golden sunlight. What Delang wanted to ask about was like this. I want to ask for that friend of mine how to feel more comfortable. Bai Yu realized it. Ah, is that friend of yours? You, Delang's eyes, were now streaming with tears. His mouth drooling, clearly forcing himself. Is that so? Bai Yu consoled. Love is a green light that makes you confused. And strong. Delang washed his face, crying like a child. After that, Bai Yu went to knock on the neighbor's door. Is Wang Shen here? He asked. Seeing Bai Yu, the old lady smiled brightly, handing over a lunchbox. Wang Shen? The seafood that I asked you for. The old lady happily took the lunchbox, saying, Good job. In the future, even if the sect closes down, we can rely on catching seafood to make a living. Bai Yu frowned and asked, Is Aunt Wang underestimating my sect-building skills so much? The old lady worried. It's not underestimating you, it's that times are changing. Hai Yuan City has also changed. Cherish the short time you have, and plan early. I'm afraid things here won't be peaceful in the future. The old lady went back into the house. Bai Yu stood. Watching the old lady's back gradually fade away, he thought, I always feel like this old matriarch is always speaking with hidden meaning. At the Heavenly Saints sect, someone reported. Liu Xiang, what's wrong? The subordinate replied. Liu Shixiang, news has come that Hai Yuan City has a disturbance, and the commotion is quite big. We need to report to the Saint Lord. Do we need to send people to investigate? Liu Xiang hesitated. Hai Yuan City. The letter is passed from hand to hand. The Saint Lord is not here. Give it to me. I will handle it. Liu Xiang said. Here, I obediently obey. Liu Xiang read the letter while walking, fire emitting from Liu Xiang's hand. He flicked his hand, creating a stream of fire as beautiful as a silk ribbon, burning the letter to ashes. Looking at the pile of ashes in his hand, Liu Xiang said, Bai Yu sect is located in Hai Yuan City. Now we must block all information related to Hai Yuan City. Liu Xiang's eyes were deep, determined. To prevent the Saint Lord from noticing Bai Yu sect, a hand is reaching out. Please don't. Everyone was terrified. Someone said, Beast, why are you doing this? They were surrounded by a kind of power. It was Pei Tianshuang. He was sucking something like red gas from everyone. They all collapsed. Pei Tianshuang was annoyed. This Saint Lord has finally succeeded. But it only resulted in a bloodbath. Saint Lord. The Saint Domain exerted its power, emitting a dazzling light throughout his body. The people of the Saint Heavenly Sect replied, Reporting to the Saint Lord, this small Zhen has been completely slaughtered. There are no survivors. The Saint Lord said, Not enough. Still not enough, he affirmed. These people only condensed into a blood bun. Far from enough for this Saint Lord to break through. The people of the Saint Heavenly Sect hesitantly asked, Continue to slaughter Zen City. The Saint Lord looked at his hand. I'm afraid that even if it's 10 or 100 Zen cities, it won't be enough to satisfy this Saint Lord. After all, these are all the blood of mortals. The essence is limited. Saint Heaven's Sect member. Confused. Does the Saint Ruler mean we need cultivators? Blood? Their blood has more essence, and the blood essence congealed from it is better, the Saint Ruler says angrily. The Saint Heaven's Sect member states his concern. Slaughtering a large number of cultivators at once might be difficult to pull off. The Saint Ruler, thinking of the holy ground, says, Open the holy ground of the Suan Heaven sect, the Suan Heaven holy domain, and allow all cultivators of the Saint Heaven domain to enter. The Saint Heaven sect member is apprehensive. Does the Saint Ruler want to catch them all in one fell swoop and refine them into blood buns? So many cultivators dying will weaken the strength of the entire Saint Heaven domain, the Saint Ruler says. Can't worry about that much. The Demon Heaven domain has been enduring for over 100 years. And has long harbored the ambition to swallow the Saint Heaven domain whole. I'm afraid they won't wait much longer. The Saint Ruler looks into the distance. This Saint Ruler must break through quickly. Those cultivators are dying, for the sake of the Saint Heaven domain. This Saint Ruler is also thinking of the entire Saint Heaven domain. If the Saint Ruler has decided, then I'll go prepare things at the Shuan Heaven holy domain, the Saint Heaven sect member says. A month later, at the three-color altar, Bai Yu says to Lu Yuan, The situation is a bit off. Logically speaking, the commotion caused by the three-color altar's appearance that day was so huge, it should have attracted quite a few cultivators to investigate. Why is it so quiet? Lu Yuan replies. Headmaster, I've inquired about this matter. That day, the third crown prince stirred up the Chenghai plains so much that it really alarmed some cultivators, and some even sent messages to the Saint Heaven sect. But for some reason, no one from the Saint Heaven sect came. Bai Yu suspects. The fact that no one from the Saint Heaven sect came must be related to Liu Xiang. It's highly likely that Liu Xiang suppressed this matter. It was right to send Liu Xiang as a spy in the first place, Lu Yuan says calmly. Afterwards, the commotion of the three-color altar was even greater than that of the Sea Dragon clan. Strangely, aside from Chenghai Plains, the signs of the three-color altar's emergence seem to have been concealed. Cultivators outside basically didn't see the three-color altar appear, Lu Yuan analyzes. Bai Yu is surprised. The cultivators outside didn't see it. That's odd.
Could it be that someone is concealing the signs and aura of the three-color altar's emergence? Who could that be?
The elder brother of the Heavenly Oneness sect leader, Xianxia Feng, hastily reports.
Headmaster, big news, Bai Yu calmly asks. What big news?
The elder brother of the sect leader says. The Xuan Heaven Holy Domain controlled by the Saint Heaven sect has opened. What?
Are you telling the truth?
The elder brother of the sect leader replies. Exactly. The Saint Heaven sect has issued a decree saying that all cultivators in the Saint Heaven domain who are fated can enter the Xuan Heaven Holy Domain to seek opportunities.
Headmaster, you can't miss this opportunity.
The elder brother of the sect leader says loudly. Bai Yu crosses his arms. You guys wait here first, Mian asks blankly. What is this Xuan Heaven Holy Domain?
Lu Yuan says hesitantly.
Headmaster, the Xuan Heaven Holy Domain is a holy land. The reason the Saint Heaven sect has its current status, ruling the Saint Heaven domain, is because it occupies the Xuan Heaven Holy Domain. Each domain of the 9 domains has a holy land like this, and this is also why the world is divided into 9 domains.
Lu Yuan thinks to himself.
The headmaster has never even heard of the Xuan Heaven Holy Domain. It seems his origins are indeed not from the human emperor realm, but from somewhere even greater.
The elder brother of the sect leader explains.
It is rumored that the other great domains, especially the Demon Heaven domain, want to pay attention to the Saint Heaven domain, but in reality, they are trying to seize the Xuan Heaven holy power. So that's how it is.
Is it dangerous after entering? Bai Yu asks.
The elder brother is unsure. Because the Xuan Heaven holy domain has only been open to disciples of the Saint Heaven sect since ancient times, cultivators from outside have never entered, so naturally I don't know the situation.
Back at Bai Yu's sect,
Li Si asks, Master, are you really not going? Bai Yu props his hand and replies, I'm not joining the fun. The Xuan Heaven sect and I have deep-seated conflicts, so it's better if I don't go.
Empress Ming Shou says,
The Xuan Heaven Holy Domain includes the holy lands of the other 8 great domains. They are truly strange places that can strengthen the overall strength of a sect. When the Heavenly Court was still strong, they conducted research and development, and found that the 9 holy lands seemed to be related.
Bai Yu smiles brightly.
This time, personal safety comes first. Whether or not we obtain opportunities is secondary, because your teacher is your greatest opportunity.
The disciples are excited.
Headmaster is mighty. Headmaster is domineering. We 100% agree with the headmaster's words. The headmaster is the greatest opportunity, so we won't go anymore. We'll stay by the headmaster's side.
Mian backs out.
Li Si, Bei Tongshui, before you go, I'll give each of you something.
Bai Yu says.
Bei Tongshu happily receives it. This is Nguyen Hai Chao from the 3rd Crown Prince earlier. I like this thing, thank you, Master.
The system reports.
Gifted to disciple Bei Tang Shu. Congratulations on obtaining the Annihilation Heaven Lightning Forbidden Technique. Annihilation Heaven Lightning is a one-time use magic. Ming Yu, this evil illusion sea pearl, could it be a type of magic? He actually returned a forbidden technique to me. Only the Annihilation Heaven Lightning. It sounds badass. Appreciating the pearl, Bai Yu takes out an item to give to Li Si. This is for you,
Shu Feng said. A teleportation talisman, Shifu. The teleportation time of this kind of talisman is too long, the teleportation distance is too short, and moreover there are restrictions in the Xuantian sacred realm that render it unusable.
Bai Yu forced it on him. It's a gift from your Shifu, you can't refuse. All Li Si could do was listen. System notification. Receive the Divine Speed Talisman. Please note that once the Divine Speed Talisman is activated, it will bypass all restrictions and can instantly teleport to any location within a million lives.
Mian's eyes sparkled. Bypass all restrictions and instantly teleport to any location within a million lives.
This reverse return is super worth it, Lu Yuan said. Headmaster, we should set off. A little kid ran over. I want to go too.
Little brat, how old are you?
Go play somewhere else, the boy retorted loudly. I'm not a little brat, I'm a man. He looked at Bei Tangshu and said, Bei Tangshu isn't much older than me, why can she go and I can't? She picked him up by the collar. You think you can compare to me? The boy cried out in pain. Ow, 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 are you going or not? Bei Tangshui asked. Yes, I want to become as strong as the headmaster, I have to go, the boy said, grimacing.
Bai Yu said.
Forget it, take the kid along. Although Shi Tian is still young, he grows up fast and his strength isn't weak, Bai Yu told Lu Yuan. Although the Sheng Tian sect is the master of a domain, we've already seen their behavior. Although I can't guess why the Sheng Tian sect opened the Holy Land, you must be careful, and immediately send a message to me if there's any danger.
He carefully instructed them. Lu Yuan smiled. Headmaster, don't worry, Lu Yuan, will protect everyone's safety. If there's any danger, I'll report it to the headmaster first. His older brother smiled and hugged the boy. Just let me protect this little Shijian. Headmaster Bai Yu stood and watched everyone leave.
Mian blushed. I, the dignified headmaster of the Bai Yu sect, am actually the one with the lowest cultivation in the entire sect. Who would have thought?
Miran looked at the ability in his right hand.
I need to quickly increase my cultivation. He suddenly saw Delang and asked, Delang, where are you going? Delang held a wine jug upside down. Buying some wine, I'm out, Bai Yu asked. You come from the boundless demon realm. Do you know of the universal salvation divine skill?
He immediately turned his face away. Never heard of it. Bai Yu was disappointed. Delang doesn't know either. I'll try asking Old Turtle, maybe he'll have some information. Mian went in front of Old Turtle. Bai Yu smirked and asked, Old Turtle, got time to spout nonsense? Old Turtle retorted.
HMPH. Headmaster Bai, if I harbored ill intentions towards you, I would have left Hai Yuan City long ago to find a place to hide. Although I still wouldn't escape being crushed to death by the Dragon King Palace, at least I could survive a few more days.
Bai Yu scoffed.
Old Turtle doesn't need you to worry. What if I end up crushing the Dragon King Palace instead?
Old Turtle said loudly.
Shameless. The Dragon King Palace is a super major power. Although it can't compare to the Heavenly Court, it's still an existence that the Heavenly Court is wary of.
Bai Yu sat down.
Let's not talk about that. I'm asking you. You've lived so long and know so much. Do you know of the Universal Salvation Divine Skill?
Universal Salvation Divine Skill? Why are you asking about that? Where is this cultivation method? Old Turtle asked. Bai Yun's face twitched. Who told you the Universal Salvation Divine Skill is a cultivation method? Mian frowned.
Why do I have to tell you if it's not a cultivation method? What is it then?
Old Turtle crossed his arms in front of his chest and replied to Million.
Anything but letting you go is acceptable.
Old Turtle resentfully snorted.
I, Old Turtle, would rather die than submit, maintaining my integrity, unparalleled loyalty, and eternal allegiance to the Dragon King Palace.
Bai Yu admired. You really are a tough old codger. Old Turtle shouted loudly.
Come hit me! Can you even hurt me? I like watching your expression of not being able to kill me, Bai Yu said. You want to mess with me?
Miprian smiled sinisterly.
All right, I'll fulfill your wish.
The sky was clear with white clouds, and Old Turtle suddenly shouted,
Headmaster Bai, don't waste your effort. Don't even mention you. Even if the entire human emperor realm of yours, a 9-dragon chariot, can lift Old Turtle up, if anyone can truly hurt Old Turtle, I'll call him Dad, Old Turtle shouted. Bai Yu unexpectedly looked at the chariot bringing him to the lava, and Old Turtle smiled and said, Ha 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 ha, so what if I arrived? Unless you change my sleeping place, this place is pretty good. I like it, Bin Yu mocked. Good for you if you like it.
The 9-dragon chariot lowered its chains.
Old Turtle wondered, where is this place? Why is it so hot? Xianxia scorned. Don't you like it?
Old Tortoise turned its head.
Bai Zhangmen, you're so naive. You think you can use the earth fire here to deal with me? You're overthinking it. This earth fire can't hurt me at all.
The earth fire was deep red, and Old Tortoise's body got closer and closer to the flames.
The cart released Old Tortoise, sending it straight down.
Old Tortoise could only sigh as the fire burned it, causing it to scream.
The cart then lifted the tortoise up again and it yelled, What's going on?
How could normal earth fire be this strong?
It hurts so much.
Bai Yu smiled sinisterly.
This is just the beginning. Keep going down.
Old Tortoise was terrified, and the speed of its fall increased.
Old Tortoise seemed to see something. A giant lying there covered in colorful talismans, emitting a powerful force. This power struck Old Tortoise directly. Old Tortoise screamed wildly. It's been so long since I've felt such intense pain.
Bai Zhangmen. Where is this? What's lying under the lake?
Bai Yu, seeing Old Tortoise deep in the lake, was overjoyed. Why should I tell you?
Bai Zhangmen.
Although the special energy under the lake can hurt me, it can't shake Old Tortoise.
It's been countless years since I've felt such pain, and now,
Old Tortoise struggled.
Old Tortoise shouted.
That's it, keep it coming, Bai Yu sneered. You're so tough, I'll make sure you have enough. Chain it up, lower it down.
Old Tortoises continued to resist, Bai Yu thought. This Old Tortoise's defense is truly invincible. Even my mystic metal armor can't withstand it here.
This Old Tortoise has a stronger defense than mystic metal armor. The fire spread throughout its body, and it casually said, The feeling of pain, non-existent, too good.
Bai Yu was stunned. It's getting more and more excited. Is this Old Tortoise a masochist? Old Tortoise looked annoyed. Bai Zhangmen, just torture me. I will never submit.
After hearing this, Bai Yu sprayed a finishing move, talisman flying over. Old Tortoise's eyes widened, and it screamed and struggled loudly, shaking the heavens and the earth.
Old Tortoise exclaimed,
What? What is that? It actually caused damage to me. The finishing move, Talisman on the Giant, only caused flesh wounds to this old tortoise. Bai Yu flipped another finishing move, Talisman, and stuck it on old tortoise's body. Bang! It made old tortoise look surprised. This finishing move talisman is amazing. The giant under the lake actually has so many finishing move talismans, it thought, Bai Yu said. But at least I can finally hurt him. Slowly bleed him out with finishing move talismans here. I don't believe he won't be afraid. Old tortoise looked at Bai Yu. Men, pull me up. Old tortoise shouted. Bai Yu replied. Weren't you enjoying it? Old tortoise couldn't take it anymore. Quickly pull me up. I don't want to be involved in this person's karma. I know what you want to ask. Old tortoise shouted loudly before Bai Yu could ask. Old tortoise was annoyed. Hurry up, I don't want to stay here. The thing under the lake is too scary. In the clear sky, the 9-dragon cart pulled old tortoise out of the pit. It was terrified. Holy crap, that was too scary. Being covered in tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of finishing move talismans, and thrown into earth fire that can melt divine artifacts. How terrifying is that? Bai Yu leisurely asked old tortoise. Do you know the background of the person under the lake? It replied. I want to ask you too. How could there be such a character here? Bai Yu wondered. If you don't know, why are you afraid? You don't want to be involved in karma. Ignorant child. This character is a true big shot of the heavens, a patriarch-level character who comprehended the heavenly Tao. One glance means death. Get closer, and you'll turn to ashes. It turned out to be such a big shot, Bai Yu said. Bai Yu thought. No wonder the water flowing through the giant's body made Lao Chang and his village evolve. This is due to the heavenly creation. Old tortoise hesitated. It's strange. Why is a heavenly character in this poor and remote place? Is he dangerous? The karma Zhu Yuan talked about, Bai Yu asked. And it replied. It's hard to say if he's dangerous. A character of this level sees us as ants and won't even glance at us, but the danger from himself is also extremely terrifying. Bai Yu asked. Is it possible that this kind of character will bring a fortuitous encounter? Old tortoise replied. Dream on. Being able to obtain the favor of this kind of character could allow you to ascend on the spot, but let me tell you, that is impossible. Okay, let's get back to the main topic. Why isn't the Purdue Divine Art a cultivation technique? Bai Yu asked. Old tortoise boredly asked back. Do you know the form of existence of the Purdue Divine Art? Bai Yu was surprised. Don't know, the old turtle replied. I don't know, making Bai Yu so angry he wanted to strangle it. Are you so free that you're using me as a toy? The old turtle said seriously. What I mean is, the Universal Salvation Divine Art is extremely mysterious, with a huge background. It's not just some ordinary technique, but, Bai Yu interjected, frustrated, but what? But a kind of enlightenment, where the whole sect ascends. The old turtle continued. It's said to be related to a heaven-defying figure from the demon race. Back then, this figure shone throughout the continent, established the demon race's heavenly court, and competed with the human emperor's heavenly court. Moreover, there was an even bigger conspiracy, which was to lead the entire demon race's heavenly court to ascension, so they created the Universal Salvation Divine Art. As for the actual form of the Universal Salvation Divine Art, no one knows. Bai Yu exclaimed in disbelief. To think that after the demon race's heavenly court collapsed, and the endless demon realm fell into chaos, there was still such a secret. The old turtle asked. So what do you want the Universal Salvation Divine Art for? You want the whole sect to ascend too? Bai Yu glanced at the turtle. Ascending with the whole sect isn't necessarily a bad thing. Look at the shape of my mouth. The old turtle laughed. Ha ha. The old turtle continued. What the demon race's heavenly court couldn't accomplish back then, your tiny Bai Yu sect is like a sow trying to drink from a well, clueless about the immensity of the world. Bai Yu slumped. Then where can I find the Universal Salvation Divine Art? The old turtle suggested. I don't know. Perhaps there will be clues in the ruins of the demon race's heavenly court. Mountain after mountain, people are gathered, Li Sai said. I didn't expect there to be so many people. I'm afraid there are tens of thousands of cultivators, and their cultivation levels aren't low either. Lu Yuan responded. Such a major event, the cultivators of the Holy Heaven domain won't miss it. Luckily, the profound Heaven Holy Realm is very large. Once we enter, we won't have to squeeze. Empress Ming Zhu thought. If I can obtain some opportunities in here, I might be able to regain my cultivation from my previous life. I must grow up quickly. That bitch Heavenly Grace Empress might also be looking for my reincarnation. The sect leader's brother, holding a baby, asked, Have we been waiting for 3 Xinchen already? Isn't the profound Heaven Holy Realm opening yet? In the hall there were already many cultivators. The Holy Lord said happily, Very good, so many cultivators have come this time.
This Holy Lord is very pleased, second elder reported. The arrangements within the profound heaven holy realm are complete. It can be opened now. The Holy Lord turned and walked away. Someone from the Holy Heaven sect shouted, Holy Lord, I just finished closed-door cultivation. Why are you opening the profound heaven holy realm? The profound heaven holy realm is the foundation for our Holy Heaven sect to become the overlord of the domain, second elder questioned. The Holy Lord replied, Second elder, the situation is pressing. The demon heaven domain has been restless lately, and we don't have enough strength to deal with it, the Holy Lord affirmed. Opening the Holy Land and raising the strength of all the cultivators in the Holy Heaven domain is the fastest way, second elder worried. The Holy Lord replied, Second elder, everything this Holy Lord does is for the sake of the Holy Heaven domain. Second elder bowed. Holy Lord is virtuous. It's just, why aren't the disciples of our Holy Heaven sect allowed to enter this time? Liu Xiang agreed. That's right. The Holy Lord's disciples also want to enter for training. Since joining the Holy Heaven sect, we haven't had a chance to enter the profound heaven holy realm, the Holy Lord said again. Too many cultivators have come this time. Our Holy Heaven sect disciples shouldn't participate. There will be many opportunities in the future. The two could only watch the Holy Lord leave, Liu Xiang said. Second elder, doesn't the Holy Lord seem strange today? Second elder also wondered. A little strange. Such a major event as opening the profound heaven holy realm. Yet he didn't discuss it with the elders. Second elder sympathized. Perhaps the Holy Lord is working too much, too worried about the Holy Heaven domain. Liu Xiang. If it's the Holy Lord's decision, we should still help the Holy Lord complete it, second elder said resolutely, and Liu Xiang obeyed. People gossiped. What's going on? Isn't the profound heaven holy realm opening yet? Someone else said. My legs are getting tired. I've been waiting for so long. A gust of ki appeared, and everyone looked up. A female cultivator smiled and said, It's here. The gate to the profound heaven holy realm slowly opened, and everyone was stunned. This is the entrance to the profound heaven holy realm. The Holy Lord flew down to welcome them. Everyone, the gate to the Holy Land is open. After entering, rely on your own opportunities. I wish everyone good fortune and prosperity, and that you can contribute a part of your strength to our Holy Heaven domain in the future. Everyone rushed in, clamoring. Let's go in, we have to seize the initiative. After entering, Lu Yuan said, Let's go in too. Liu Xiang stopped them. Wait. Everyone turned to look, Lu Yuan said. It's head Liu Xiang. You said we could trust him. Liu Xiang asked. The other headmasters aren't coming, Lu Yuan replied. The headmaster is not convenient to show his face, so he didn't come. Liu Xiang seemed uneasy. Is that so? I always felt that the Holy Heaven sect suddenly opening the profound heaven holy realm is a bit strange. Liu Xiang looked at Lu Yuan. Moreover, none of our Holy Heaven sect disciples are allowed to enter this time. Li Si was suspicious. Is there a conspiracy? He shook his head. I'm not sure. In short, everyone inside must be careful, and get out immediately if you encounter danger. Lu Yuan clasped his hands. Thank you for the reminder. We will be careful. Lu Yuan and Li Si looked at Liu Xiang, thinking angrily. So many cultivators gathered together. What does the Holy Lord want to do? A gust of wind formed, a foot stepped out, and everyone stopped. Xuan Tian Holy Land turns out to be a small island. No wonder it's a holy land. The spiritual energy is 10 times richer than outside. Bei Teng Shu said. Someone rushed over. Haha, this place is not bad. The spiritual energy is rich. I wonder if there are any rare treasures in the sea. The seawater splashed, causing that guy to fall backward, and a sea creature opened its mouth and swallowed him whole. Everyone was terrified, running while saying, there is danger in the sea. Let's go. Opportunities are all on the island. Lu Yuan determined that it seemed impossible to cross the sea around, and everyone could only move on this island, the little boy said with a flick. We've been walking for almost half an hour, and haven't seen any opportunities. This holy land is a bit unworthy of its name. The kid looked. There's something ahead. The Holy Master's brother followed his gaze, and the kid jumped away. Shijian, what are you doing? Come back. It's dangerous, the brother said. I feel this rock is a bit special. The little boy said. Lu Yuan didn't believe it. Special? Do you guys feel it's special? Li Si replied. I don't see it. I feel it's just a normal rock, the Holy Master's brother suggested. I'll try to break it and see. He raised his fist. He punched the rock. The brother looked at his hand. What? This is... Ming Shui Nudi realized the rock absorbed the spiritual energy of the punch. This is really special. Li Si then also came over to try punching, but couldn't punch through. Li Si slashed, but the rock remained the same. Li Si said, No way, our attack is like punching cotton.
so spiritual energy attacks are ineffective against it. Lu Yuan used normal strength. If that's the case, then attack with pure strength. As a result, Lu Yuan's hand was in excruciating pain. Li Si said, "Is there really no way?" The little boy called out, "Uncles, aunties, let me try." He asked his brother for permission. "Bao Xiao Shi Tian, don't mess around." He raised his fist. The punch shattered the rock into pieces. Everyone was stunned like a bolt from the blue, Lu Yuan said happily. Recently, Xianxia's body strength has increased so terrifyingly. This is simply a disease. The condensed blood and flesh of the divine beast will be fine over time. Shou saw that there was something in the rock. A pagoda. The brother picked up a pagoda. A small pagoda. Could it be some kind of treasure? Something's wrong, Shou warned. Be careful. The Holy Master's brother immediately kicked the small pagoda away. The brother panicked. What, glacial barrier? The brother fell down. What the hell is this? In the blink of an eye, it sucked away half the spiritual energy in my body. The brother gasped for breath. Shou picked it up. This is evil energy, specializing in sucking spiritual energy. It can even suck a person to death if it's not stopped. The Holy Master's brother asked. Why does the Holy Land have this thing? Moreover, it was hidden in a rock. What does it mean? Lu Yuan said. It seems that if what Liu Xiang said is true, this Holy Land opening is not only strange but also dangerous. To be safe, let's first go back and see if the exit is still there. Second Elder Liu Xiang and several others are at the gate. Liu Xiang thought to himself, I wonder how it is inside. The door made a noise. The sound became more and more continuous, and everyone turned pale. Liu Xiang asked, Xiang, what's the situation? Why is the entrance and exit of the Xuan Tian Holy Realm closed? Second Elder, the exit is closed. How do you know how to get out of there? The second elder grumbled. This elder also wants to know what's going on. Liu Xiang then said, Elder, how about we find the Holy Lord to ask clearly? We can't see the Holy Lord anymore. He replied. Just now, the Holy Lord announced that he was going into seclusion to prepare to break through the realm, and does not allow anyone to disturb him. Liu Xiang grumbled. So, can we still contact anyone inside? The second elder said. Once the exit closes, all communication inside will be blocked. We can't contact them, we just gotta wait for it to reopen. Liu Xiang frowned suspiciously. Nah, this ain't right. Something's definitely fishy. I gotta inform Sect Master Bai about this ASAP. Inside, Lu Yuan was already at the entrance. Just as they predicted, Lu Yuan said, The exit's gone, and we can't get out. Let's use a communication talisman to contact Sect Master Bai and fill him in on what's happening in here. Li Zhu pulled out a communication talisman, but it was totally useless, Li Zhu declared. No go. The Mystic Heaven's sacred domain is a sealed space, all exits are locked down, no messages can get out. Lu Yuan said. Looks like opening the Mystic Heaven's sacred domain this time is part of some huge scheme, Bai Tangsu added. Since things are like this, let's just ignore the conspiracy for now. Let's snatch up all the opportunities inside, power ourselves up, and then figure things out. Lu Yuan sighed. Guess that's all we can do. Everyone stood before the pond, with the sect leader's big brother watching. The water in the pond ahead pulsed with strong spiritual energy. Bai Tangshu's eyes lit up. Frigid ice jade marrow water. Whoa! This place actually has a heavenly treasure of this caliber. It's exactly what I need. Two cultivators in the crowd muttered, What's up with this? Want to take a dip like an immortal? The purest frigid energy here is no joke, seriously. This spirit pond is a huge opportunity, sure, but the cold energy is way too intense. No one can handle it. A big, brawny cultivator stepped up. Y'all too, chicken. I'll give it a shot. He dove headfirst into the pond, his eyes already bloodshot. He shot right back up, ITESFREEEZING. His body quickly started icing over in the water. He shrieked, Hurry, get me out of here! My body's frozen solid, the other cultivators muttered. This icy pond is totally not for us. What's the point of a great opportunity if you're gonna die trying to get it? Another guy chimed in. Yeah, probably no one can actually get this one. Let's bounce, let's bounce. Another old-timer piped up. I've heard tales about this frigid pond before. It's actually been around for countless years, discovered by Sacred Heaven sect disciples ages ago, but literally no one has ever been able to get in. It's supposedly the easiest opportunity to find in this sacred land, but it's totally unattainable. Break it up. If Sacred Heaven sect disciples couldn't snag this opportunity for countless years, there's no way we're getting it, the old cultivator said. The other guy glanced over and exclaimed, Huh, check it out, someone else just went in. Lady Ming Shuao came over and said, Xiao Hao might just get a lucky break. Frigid ice jade marrow is super rare in the human emperor realm, But today, with the help of the spiritual energy here, I can totally heal your wounds.
The pond water was crystal clear, Zhao Hao replied. Once I've recovered, I'll report to the Heavenly Fire Empress on Master's behalf.
Bai Tangsu just dove right in, sending everyone into a panic. What's this little girl playing at? Didn't she see someone else instantly freeze solid? Whose kid is this? Totally unsupervised? This ain't no joke.
She then sat cross-legged on the pond's surface, she muttered. Even purer and more potent than I imagined. This is truly an opportunity specifically for me.
Everyone was stunned. This is wild. Is this girl actually absorbing the frigid energy to cultivate? We totally underestimated her. Someone's actually managing to snag such a perilous opportunity.
Lu Yuan swelled with pride.
No wonder she's Sect Master Bai's disciple. For Miss Bai Tangsu's frigid ice cultivation path to reach this level is absolutely insane, truly a heaven-defying talent. A strange sound filled the air, stunning everyone. A divine dragon swooped down from the sky, its maw wide open, fire blazing all around it.
Lu Yuan and Lin Zhu's jaws dropped too.
Another cultivator recognized it. Wait, is that the legendary auspicious fire, Qilin? Its face was utterly ferocious. Several other cultivators cursed. Holy smokes, it really is an auspicious fire Qilin. No doubt about it. This kind of auspicious beast only shows up in the mystic heaven's sacred domain. They say if you subdue a fire Qilin, you can get an absolutely massive opportunity. The bald old cultivator from before barged right in. If it's an auspicious beast, then I'm not holding back. He was taken by surprise. The auspicious fire Qilin landed a few hits, sending the bald old cultivator flying. He crashed so hard he practically made a dent in the ground. That's insane.
This fire Qilin has some serious power, the old cultivator warned.
I'm telling ya, this fire Qilin ain't gonna be easy to tame, a veteran cultivator piped up. According to the Sacred Heavens Sect's records, the last time an auspicious beast showed up was thousands of years ago, and even then, nobody managed to subdue it.
Lu Yuan grinned excitedly.
1,000-year auspicious beast. We absolutely cannot miss this. The auspicious fire Qilin let out a roar.
Xianrui's already chilling on the clouds.
Team Lu Yuan steps up. Xiangrui throws a punch. Li Tutu didn't even see it come.
Liu Yuan and the Tongqing sect leaders tanked that hit. Alright, Lin Tu's soaring, galaxy-level cloud vibes. So pretty.
Sect leaders tripping out.
Whoa, this is the life. Turns out, as long as you don't get yeeted by Xiangrui Qilin, you can soak up its blessings and feel the enlightenment wash over you. All the cultivators rush forward. Gotta snag that fortune. But getting on Xiangrui's a no-go. Everyone gets shut down by Xiangrui, the fire Qilin.
So close to getting punted by Xiangrui Qilin. As long as we're around it, we can keep getting these blessings. Hang in there.
The cultivators say. Liu Yuan charges in.
What we're getting now is just a taste. The real jackpot is when you get up close and personal with Xiangrui Qilin. One cultivator shouts, "Bros, let's go!" The closer you get, the bigger the fortune from Xiangrui Qilin. Everyone attacks again. Still, nobody can get past Xiangrui, the fire Qilin. Team Liu Yuan's shook by what they're seeing.
Litu's freaking out.
No way we're touching it. Nobody here can stop a full-force kick from that Qilin.
Liu Yuan points.
Maybe we can create an opening for one of us to get to Xiangrui Qilin. Xiantian's just watching. Everyone turns to look at the kid. Liu Yuan says, "That's it, the three of us distract the Qilin so Xiantian can make his move."
Lian Tu has decided. Instead of wasting time here, might as well give it a shot, Xiantian, you get it.
Liu Yuan asks. The kid's all ears. 3 Shishu, I'm on it. Been wanting to ride that thing anyway. The battle's still on. But nobody can beat Xiangrui, the fire Qilin. It's all for show. The 3 Shishu yell together. Now's the time. Go Xiangrui, the fire Qilin. Turns to see Lin Tu fighting. Li Tu's pissed. Liu Yuan and his bro remind Li Tu. Hold your ground. The two of them keep Li Tu under Xiangrui's claws. Sect leader's bro orders. Xiantian, go! The kid jumps on its back. Xiantian attacks. I'm here.
The kid's controlling Xiangrui, the fire Qilin's head. He keeps saying, I'm here. Xiangrui roars, mouth wide open, raging.
It thrashes around, pissed. The three of them are knocked to the ground. Liu Yuan scoffs. How long Xiantian can stay on Xiangrui Qilin is up to fate. The other cultivators are shocked. A kid actually got on Xiangrui Qilin. Hard to believe. Last time, a little girl went into the mouth. Now a boy's riding Xiangrui Qilin. Are kids these days all OP or what? The kid's loving it, saying, the energy from this thing is flooding my body, feels amazing. Xiangrui, the fire Qilin's spinning all over the place, the kid's just having a blast riding it. Xiantian says, now that I'm up here, you ain't shaking me off. He's flying all over the place.
Xiantian's playing with it. Li Tu's worried. Xiangrui Qilin's getting mad. Xiantian's probably still having fun. Haha, this is great, keep it up.
Liu Yuan smirks. Shijian still laughing, gotta say, this kid's something else.
The kid's still clowning around, having a blast. Shang Rui, the fire Qilin, plants its hooves and charges straight ahead.
Bro yells, oh crap. This beast's gonna ram the mountain. Shang Rui's charging the mountain like a missile. The cultivators are worried. Shang Rui Qilin's seriously pissed now. The kid on top's probably toast. Sect leader's bro's worried. Shijian, you okay? The kid shouts back. Still having fun on Shang Rui, let him go wild.
Everyone's stunned. Still alive. Not only is he alive, the kid's still standing firm on Shang Rui Qilin. The adorable kid gets pissed. You embarrassed me. You're asking for it. Then he kicks it. Shang Rui's clearly annoyed. Shang Rui roars. The kid's hitting it. Why are you screaming? All his power seems to be surging. The kid's hyped. Feels like hitting this big guy gives me more good karma. Hit, hit, hit. Shang Rui can only suffer the beating. The cultivators look up. That's way too strong. This is BS. These are all good omens, not punching bags. Shang Rui went on a rampage, smashing the mountains around him. Shang Rui collapsed, panting heavily after a while. The kid was smug. Big guy, you admit defeat. Shang Rui plummeted uncontrollably. The Shang Rui Qilin is falling. That kid must have worn it out, the cultivator said. He jumped down, bracing his hands in front of Shang Rui. Since you've submitted, I won't make things difficult for you. Shang Rui knelt down, as obedient as a puppy in front of the kid. Everyone was stunned. The Shang Rui Qilin actually knelt before a kid. Never heard of anyone making a heavenly Qilin do that. The sect leader's brother was smug. Haha. As expected of a disciple from our Bai Yu sect. Shijian is great. He actually subdued Shang Rui. Shang Rui flew into a rage, all the power leaving Shang Rui's body. The fiery red flames of the fire Qilin surrounded and lifted the kid up, Lu Yuan said. What a stroke of luck. A complete good omen has been absorbed by Xingtian. Xingtian is absorbing spiritual power. Processing. Suddenly a sound came from inside the kid. Xingtian looked blankly. Who's talking in my head? At the red earth fire, in the deep pit from the bottom, the giant looked up at the blue sky. The giant opened his eyes and woke up. He said, my path is not lonely. My path will return. Over here, the brother asked the kid. Tian, how do you feel? The kid said casually. Just feel a little stronger, but nothing different. Just a little stronger? You got such a big opportunity after all, the brother asked. Lu Yuan said, Shang Rui is the most wonderful creation in the world. These creations are not revealed instantly. This opportunity will definitely bring great progress to Shijian. In the future, the kid rubbed his belly. Also feels especially hungry. Liu Xiang went. Thinking now must quickly inform Bai sect leader of the situation. Just can't guess what the Holy Master wants to do. Liu Xiang worried. Liu Xiang was suddenly startled. A holy son shouted, Hey, little Nyanzi, don't run away. The little Nyanzi ran for their lives. Holy son, have some self-respect, run away. The holy son has become an idiot. What's the point of reasoning with him? Another little Nyanzi said. They ran past Liu Xiang. Don't go. Quickly catch the little Nyanzi for me. The holy son said when Liu Xiang blocked him. The little Nyanzi turned pale. Liu Xiang slapped him. Isn't this idiot licking around? The holy son fell to the ground. Wah! You dare push me. I'll tell my dad. Bai sect leader will refine you into a blood man too, Liu Xiang angrily replied. Retribution. Serves you right for recognizing the wrong father, idiot. Liu Xiang suddenly had a flash of inspiration. Liu Xiang thought, wait, Bloodman 2, I remember this isn't the first time the Holy Sun has mentioned Bloodman 2. When he just came out of the illusion market, the Holy Sun also mentioned Bloodman 2. Bloodman 2 is an evil spirit medicine that the chaotic world evil sect uses living people to refine. Liu Xiang doubted. Could it be that the Holy Master's real purpose is to refine everyone in this hall into Liu Xiang? Was completely shocked. Impossible, this thought is too crazy. But after eliminating all the impossibilities, only this possibility remains. Must quickly report to the sect leader. He ran away. Over here, a demonic beast with the bloodline of the 9 heavens mysterious bird opened its mouth and rushed over. Lu Yuan panicked. Young Master Li, be careful. The demonic beast was close to Li Tuan's face. The demonic beast turned away. Lu Yuan said, this is the demonic beast with the bloodline of the legendary 9 heavens mysterious bird. We're done for this time. Lu Yuan whined. A divine power struck the demonic beast, causing it to scream. Li Tu had landed a blow straight on its back, blood splattering all over his face. Shijian rejoiced. That's great, Uncle Li is okay. The legs of this demonic beast are gone. All 3 were surprised. Shijian roasted the meat of the demonic beast until it was crispy. He grabbed a leg and took a big bite. Delicious. He ate while asking everyone. What are you looking at? The brother wondered. Shijian, you've almost finished this demonic beast, and you're still not full. He replied. Half full? Everyone was speechless at this kid. At Bai Yu sect, Yao Linwang sat cross-legged. Bai Yu sect said, After devouring Tham Crown Prince, it has been evolving and cultivating. I don't know how long it will take to wake up.
Delang came over with a bottle of wine again. Sect Master, lend me some cash for a drink, Bai Yu advised. Delang, you can't keep living like this. You need to get your act together.
How would a single guy understand? Delang replied.
Bai Yu had nothing to say, because he was totally right, Bai Yu continued. Let me ask you something. Do you know where the Demon Clan Heavenly Court ruins are?
Delang's jaw dropped.
The Demon Clan Heavenly Court ruins? Of course I know. It's a forbidden land in the boundless demon realm, someone called out, and Liu Xiang from the Bai men ran over, panting.
Bai Yu asked, Liu Xiang, why are you here? Liu Xiang reported urgently.
Sect leader, it's an emergency. Something's happening in the Xuantian Holy Domain.
Bai Yu panicked.
Liu Xiang, tell me the details. For no reason, all the cultivators are locked up in the sacred grounds. Seems like the Holy Lord isn't up to any good. I'm guessing the Holy Lord's goal is to refine all the cultivators into blood buns.
Blood buns.
From what I know, that's a type of evil spiritual medicine refined by the chaotic world evil sect.
Bai Yu said. Liu Xiang replied. Second Elder Z said that the Holy Lord has been stuck in the transcendent realm for a long time. He's only one step away from entering the Earth Profound realm, but he hasn't been able to break through, so he probably thought of this evil method.
Bai Yu slammed the table. No time to delay. Immediately head to the Xuantian Holy Domain. At the Xuantian Holy Domain, everyone looked at a divine altar. This divine altar is an ancient existence in the Holy Domain. As long as you activate the altar, you can receive extraordinary power. The bald cultivator volunteered again. Such a good thing, let's try it quickly. This guy stood on the divine altar, and spiritual energy from the altar appeared. The cultivator excitedly said, "Haha! I activated the divine altar, I'm receiving power."
It went out again. The bald cultivator was dumbfounded. What's going on? The cultivators below mocked. Activating this divine altar requires someone with aptitude. The stronger the aptitude, the more completely the divine altar is activated, and the longer the time, looks like your aptitude isn't good enough. He refused to accept it. No way. Why can't I activate it? The divine altar remained motionless.
Everyone laughed even harder. "Ha, hurry down, 1 second man." Another person showed off. "Hurry down, let me try."
Spiritual energy rose again, but poof, it went out. Oh my goodness, this guy also failed. Another impatient guy wondered. Next, the cultivators kept speculating.
Opportunity. This divine altar is indeed not something ordinary people can obtain.
Don't even mention completely activating the altar. No one can last even 3 breaths. It's said that only the bloodline of the gods can completely activate the divine altar. How can mortals like us do it?
Lu Yuan suggested. Li Gongzi, you have the best aptitude among us. Why don't you give it a try? Li Tu agreed.
Li Tu stepped up, and everyone told him, "Little brother, don't waste your time. It's better to look for other opportunities than to receive a little bit of opportunity here. It's not even enough to fill the gaps between your teeth."
Li Tu replied. True divine altar is absorbing spiritual energy. After he finished speaking, the divine altar didn't move at all. Let's disband. Li Tu noticed something, and a stream of spiritual energy appeared. Everyone couldn't believe their eyes. The spiritual energy manifested into golden dragons flying around Li Tu. The cultivators who had tried earlier were all jealous. Oh my god, what am I seeing? Is this completely activating the altar? Lu Yuan was also horrified. Shi Tian and Bo Tongshui's misses have a divinity that makes it difficult to follow in their footsteps, but even with their innate aptitude, Li Gongzi is indeed the most terrifying person I have ever met, Lu Yuan thought. The sect leader's older brother happily said, "To be able to take in such a talented disciple, Sect leader Bai truly has an eye for talent." That source of power formed a golden ball, like a small sun, above Lian Tuai's head. Lian Tu was absorbing all the power. Rumble! This is spiritual energy empowerment. This is something that only exists in ancient books. It's said that those who receive spiritual energy empowerment will quickly improve their aptitude and cultivation.
The cultivators clamored. A cultivator sneered. "Who is this little guy? Too godly."
"This is a map painting," the Holy Lord said.
Within the Xuantian Holy Domain there are 500 spirit-devouring towers buried, enough to suck dry all the cultivators.
The disciple laughed and said, "Holy Lord, the exit has been closed. The cultivators of the Holy Heaven Domain inside will also be fattened up." The Holy Lord turned around. "Very good. Then let's slaughter them. Now let those inside become food for Mom." The Holy Lord, suddenly the map changed color. The two people panicked. What's going on? Is something happening in the Holy Land? The Holy Master ordered, "Quick, let me see." He cast a blue mist over the map, and the disciple was immediately stunned. The Holy Master said, What's going on? The disciple angrily said. The biggest opportunities in the Xuantian holy domain have all been snatched away.
The Holy Master was shocked. What? No way, the disciple continued. The Han Yu Shui Sui, the Qilin Rui, and the Divine Altar, these three greatest opportunities have all been taken.
The Holy Master still didn't believe it. The Holy Master asked again, You're not mistaken, are you? The disciple loudly said, I was born in the Xuantian Holy Land, there's no way I'm wrong. The Holy Master analyzed. Unbelievable. The Bing Han Yu Sui. The water is so cold that even this Holy Master can't easily enter. Who could possibly do it? The disciple took a look and said suspiciously, The one who got the Han Bing Yu Sui, the Shui, is a little girl. This little girl probably has a special physique with cold ice. The Holy Master said, What about the Qilin Rui? The Qilin Rui only appears once every 1,000 years, and it's so powerful that even a super strong attack can't get close, let alone get the complete Xiang Rui opportunity. The disciple said calmly. The Qilin Rui was taken by a little boy. This little boy's physical strength is extremely powerful. The Holy Master was confused. Another kid? Since when are kids these days so? Moreover, why didn't such a powerful child join my Holy Heaven sect? The disciple also looked puzzled. The Divine Altar is even more absurd. The Holy Master spoke. Even if it's a young cultivator, but to get the opportunity of the Divine Altar, especially the entire opportunity, requires Tong Tianzi. The disciple wondered, Since when has there been someone with this kind of talent in the Holy Heaven domain? 2 kids are one thing, because they're still young after all.
Suspecting there's someone with Tong Tianzi talent. Why didn't they join my Holy Heaven sect? The Holy Master said annoyedly.
Disciple. Look, Holy Master, now is not the time to consider these things. How do we deal with these people?
Kill them all.
Or what? The Holy Master ordered. For thousands of years, no one in my Holy Heaven sect has obtained an opportunity. If it's taken away this time, of course we'll kill them all. After refining them into blood buns, the opportunity will belong to this Holy Master. The Holy Master grinned wickedly and said, Open all the spirit-devouring towers, refine them all into blood buns for me. The disciple with the same face. Yes, disciple will pass it on. Blood buns through the map. Inside, Li Zhu is absorbing spiritual power.
Li Zhu holds Lu Yuan in his palm. Li Zhu's aura is even more restrained.
This is the characteristic of a great cultivator, young Master Lai. How do you feel now I'm so OP?
I don't know how much my cultivation has increased, Li Zhu replied.
Li Zhu said. Moreover, the most important thing is that it not only increases cultivation, but also increases foundation.
Lu Yuan excitedly said.
Increasing the foundation is a heaven-defying opportunity. Bai Yu sect has reaped a bountiful harvest this time.
The other cultivators, swaying, what's wrong, what's going on? Lu Yuan, Li Xiu asked one after another.
The cultivators were also hesitant. Is there another opportunity appearing in the world, Li Zhu? Alert everyone. I feel danger is coming. The force struck straight into the mountain shattered, everyone panicked, it exploded. What's happening? The mountain on that side also exploded. A wave of fragrance surrounded the towers. The cult master's older brother said, Not good, these are the small towers that can absorb spiritual power. Everyone observed. The cultivator asked curiously, What is this? Could it be a special kind of opportunity?
Lu Yuan spoke.
There are so many demon towers, the Xuantian sect really has a conspiracy. Is this trying to suck everyone dry? The bald-headed cultivator rushed over. I'll go see what kind of opportunity it is. The cultivator grimaced. The small tower sucked away all his life force. The cultivator screamed in pain again. Not good. What's going on? Everyone said. This little tower is frantically sucking his spiritual power. The tower still didn't stop. His body began to lose its vitality, and in the end, only a savage skull remained. Everyone said to each other, He's dead. His spiritual power was sucked dry, becoming a terrifying human skin.
How can there be such evil things in the Holy Land? The towers that suck life force grow and multiply.
They began to attack the other cultivators. Each person's life force was sucked dry. The whole hall screamed, Not good, run! It's sucking our spiritual power. But it seems they can't run anymore, Li Xiao said. After these towers enlarge, the absorption of spiritual power is even more terrifying.
Lu Yuan added.
There are at least several hundred of these demon towers in the Holy Land. There's basically no escape.
Lu Yuan frowned.
The sect leader of the Holy Heaven sect wants to kill all the cultivators. My brother's life force is being drained too.
Damn it, this beast. What's the point of killing everyone? If he's absorbing everyone's spiritual energy, he's probably cultivating some kind of evil technique.
Lu Yuan responded. All the cultivators could only beg for help. Someone, save us. There are demon towers everywhere, and there's nowhere for us to run. I can't hold on anymore. The sect leader's brother lamented. The little boy beside him was still grinning. Continuing like this isn't a solution. Sooner or later we'll all be drained dry. Hopefully Liu Xiang can quickly tell the master about the situation here. Li Xia hoped. Suddenly, an ice seal appeared, surprising everyone. It was Bo Tang Shui who had arrived. How is everyone? She asked. Her brother said, Miss Bo Tang Shui has arrived just in time. Only you can deal with this demon tower here. The tower shattered the ice into hundreds of pieces. Bo Tang Shui worried. No, this demon tower is powered by the entire holy world, so I can't freeze it completely. Shi Tian suddenly jumped out. Shi Tian, what do you want to do? Come back, her brother shouted. The boy threw a small punch. Her brother was confused. Shi Tian is actually... Okay, haha, I forgot that Shi Tian specializes in body cultivation techniques. He doesn't absorb or devour spiritual energy. The tower really couldn't do any damage to the kid. Shi Tian continued to throw punches. Quick, go over there. They can deal with the spirit-devouring tower. I'm about to be drained dry. The cultivators ran over and said. Her brother realized. Not good. The spirit-devouring tower is actually flying over here automatically. The boy threw palms continuously. Whoosh, whoosh. Li Si was still worried. This isn't going to solve the problem. Xian Tian could only knock the spirit-devouring towers away. He couldn't really destroy them. The scenery of the profound heaven holy realm was dreamy. Liu Xiang led Bai Yu to the scene. Headmaster, we're here. This is the place. It's just that the G entrance of the profound heaven holy realm has disappeared. We can't enter at all. Bai Yu said. It's okay, I have a way. The second elder arrived suddenly. Liu Xiang was shocked. Not good. It's the second elder of the profound heaven sect. He asked Liu Xiang. What are you doing? Who is he? Liu Xiang quickly said. Second elder, he. He is a cultivator who wants to enter the profound heaven holy realm. Too late. The second elder was suspicious. Too late. This master is also too late. The two stared at each other. Liu Xiang made an excuse. Second elder, I really had something that delayed me. If the entrance is closed, then I'll leave first. The second elder didn't let him off easily. Liu Xiang, imprison this person in the profound heaven sect's prison, and interrogate him first. Liu Xiang replied, I suspect he is an internal spy of the demon sky realm. Second elder, is it really necessary? He's just a small cultivator, he said angrily. This is my order. Liu Xiang had no choice but to obey. He led Bai Yu away. Liu Xiang whispered, Headmaster, do you need to make a move and kill this old guy? Where did the holy sun come from? The second elder's face darkened. Father, my child has finally met you. The holy sun ran over and said. The holy sun knelt down. Bai Yu, father, I miss you so much. Bai Yu didn't understand what was wrong with his father. The second elder looked over. Holy sun, what are you doing? Why are you kneeling before a mortal cultivator? Get out of here. I want to be with father. The holy sun struggled. The second elder picked up the holy sun. Alas, the holy sun's head is really beyond saving. This elder will take the holy sun back first, father. You can't abandon your child. I want a blood bond. The holy sun shouted. Bai Yu froze. It wasn't a waste to have another son. I didn't expect it to be helpful at a crucial moment. Liu Xiang said, Sect Master, as far as I know, the Xuan Tian sacred realm has a barrier. Even mighty cultivators can't pass through it directly. Bai Yu proudly declared, with this divine movement talisman, I can go anywhere. With that, the Sect Master vanished. Figures. It's the Sect Master? Nothing's impossible for him, Liu Xiang exclaimed. Xianxia, he's still duking it out with those little towers inside? I'm totally engrossed, the boy said. A burst of light appeared, and the demon towers all gathered on this side. Xintian alone can't protect us, Lu Yuan cried in fear. My spiritual energy is draining rapidly. Save me. I'm not doing so well either, Lu Yuan asked. Is there really no saving us? Bai Yu appeared. Everyone's faces lit up with joy, but Bai Yu's spiritual energy was immediately sucked away by the tower. Bai Yu was confused. What's going on? My spiritual energy is rapidly draining, Lu Yuan warned. Sect Master, get away quickly. This demon tower can rapidly drain a cultivator's energy until they're sucked dry. Bai Yu smiled faintly. So there's a thing like this, huh? Bai Yu observed, then was suddenly startled when he saw Xingli Tian exchanging blows with the demon tower right in front of him. Lu Yuan explained. This time, it's a good thing we have Xia Tian. His physique is special. The demon tower can't drain his spiritual energy. If it weren't for Xin Tian, everyone here would have been dead long ago, the Sect Master's elder brother said anxiously. However, we've now reached the most critical moment. With no way back, we have to get out immediately. But the exit is currently sealed, Bai Yu advised. Don't worry, if I, the Sect Master, could get in, naturally I can get you out. Bai Yu took out a divine movement talisman. He said, This is a divine movement talisman. Using it, you can bypass the Xuan Tian's Sacred Realms barrier and directly teleport out.
Elder brother was shocked. There's actually a treasure like this. We can't delay any longer. Let's leave quickly.
Bai Yu said, Elder brother, you go first. The divine movement talisman gradually burned away, and Elder brother was transported out. Bai Tongshu watched. He really teleported out. Bai Tongshu wondered, where does he get so many divine-grade talismans? Last time it was a one-hit kill talisman, this time it's a divine movement talisman. He's way more mysterious than other cultivators. Seeing them exit, the other cultivators looked. Quick, look, someone has a way out. An old cultivator came up and asked, Excuse me, are you Sect Master Bai Yu of the Bai Yu sect? Bai Yu replied, That's me. The old cultivator pleaded, Sect Master Bai Yu, I'm also a cultivator from Haiyuan City, please. Sect Master Bai Yu, save me. Bai Yu, here. The old man pushed a young lady forward. Sect Master Bai Yu, this is my daughter. She's at the peak true human realm. I'm not asking you to save me, Sect Master Bai Yu. I only ask that you take my daughter out. The old man knelt down. Once she's out, my daughter will be your lifelong servant. The old man knelt. Please, Master. Bai Yu felt a pang of guilt. It's not that I, the Sect Master, don't want to save you, but these divine movement talismans are truly limited. I only have 10 of them in total.
Seeing this, everyone knelt down, pleading, Sect Master Bai Yu, save us. Once we're out, we'll dedicate our lives to you. Sect Master Bai Yu.
We're completely out of options. Only the Sect Master can offer a way out. Bai Yu looked at them. A whirlwind of emotions in his heart. Lu Yuan. What do you think? Bai Yu asked. Lu Yuan calmly replied. If the Sect Master truly has no way to save them, or if saving them would require a huge price, then don't worry about it. We'll just leave. Everyone's faces turned pale. After all, this isn't our fault, Sect Master. You don't need to feel guilty.
Lu Yuan continued.
However, if the Sect Master has the ability to save them, then I suggest saving all of them. Bai Yu froze.
Continuing, Lu Yuan went on. The Xianxia sect's actions are no different from an evil sect. Moreover, the Xianxia sect and our Bai Yu sect are deeply intertwined. For our Bai Yu sect, destroying the Xianxia sect is a must. If anyone in this Xianxia realm can destroy the Xianxia sect, it's none other than our Bai Yu sect. Besides, Sect Master, you've long had the intention to eliminate the Xianxia sect.
How did you figure that out? Bai Yu said with a smile. Lu Yuan replied. Sect Master, you planted Liu Xiang in the Xianxia sect. I suspect you've had this grand scheme in mind for a long time.
Bai Yu smugly declared. Since that's the case, Sect Master Bai Yu will save everyone here.
Li Zhao hesitantly warned his master. This demon tower is extremely difficult to damage, and it's impossible to get close to it. It probably won't be that easy. Bai Yu stepped forward. It's fine, you all stand back. He walked closer. Bai Yu thought to himself. Annihilation, heavenly thunder. If it's labeled as a forbidden spell, it should be able to destroy these demon towers. He shouts to the cultivators. Does Sect Leader Bai really have a way to save us? I don't know, man. At least there's still hope. Another guy replies. I don't feel too hopeful. After all, Bai Yu is just the sect leader of a small sect in Shanghaiwan. Bai Yu starts using his divine powers, forbidden spell, nirvana, heavenly lightning, blue lightning strikes, and everyone's all like, the hell is that? Is that just lightning? That ain't stronger than my fart. The lightning clashes against the life force of the demon towers like a raging storm. The mountain is covered in a brilliant red color, and the cultivators are flabbergasted. This lightning is covering everything, shattering all the mountains, big and small. Everyone's jaw drops. Whoa, that's crazy power, Liu Yuan says. Mingshu Nudi is impressed. Is that a forbidden spell? Bai Yu knows forbidden spells too. I could only barely cast a forbidden spell once, back when my cultivation was at its peak, using the special magic artifact of the Heavenly Court Master, because it consumes too much. Moreover, this is a lightning-type forbidden spell. With the greatest consumption and power, Bai Yu says. The Holy Master says. Countless energies are gathering in the Devouring Spirit Tower. This blood bun can definitely help this Holy Master break through. His disciple laughs gleefully. The cultivators in the Holy Land are still beating a dead horse, but the Devouring Spirit Tower is rock solid. All their efforts are in vain. Before long, you'll all be drained dry. The Holy Master laughs in satisfaction. Haha, it's your honor to sacrifice yourselves to this Holy Master. A flame like a detonated bomb strikes straight into the demon tower. Holy Master, what's going on? Why did the Devouring Spirit Tower explode? The disciple is also angry. Don't panic, the Holy Master says. The collapse of one devouring star tower won't affect the big picture. All the demon towers are subsequently overthrown. The Holy Master can't keep calm. What the hell is going on? The disciple emits divine power. I'll check immediately. I take back what I said. Sect leader Bai Yu's magic power is boundless. The cultivators say. This is a divine technique.
What? It seems like these demon towers have all been destroyed.
We're saved. Bai Yu still holds his divine spell in his hand. The sky shakes and the earth trembles. And power 10 times stronger than before strikes straight down.
Those guys are listless.
What's going on? What happened again? Liu Yuan says, sect leader. It looks like you blew up the entire Xianxia Holy Land. Bai Yu also didn't expect it. WTF, I didn't expect the power of Nirvana Heavenly Lightning to be this strong. Even the Holy Land can be destroyed by it. The Holy Master turns around and asks, what's the situation? Why have all the devouring spirit towers exploded?
Holy Master,
I detected an extremely powerful force appearing in the Holy Land, destroying all the devouring spirit towers. The disciple says. The Holy Master frowns. Impossible. Where could a force come from that can destroy all the devouring spirit towers at the same time?
Holy Master, don't panic.
Luckily, the exit of the Holy Land is closed. These people are all trapped in the Holy Land, still for us to kill. The disciple replies. Cracks appear, blowing up the map the two are looking at. The Holy Master wonders. Why is even the Holy Land exploding? The people of the Holy Heaven sect stammer. This has touched the blind spot of my knowledge. Superpowers are sucking away the space everyone is standing in. Everyone looks around. The Holy Land is destroyed just like that. What's going on? Where are we now?
Li Si says. Beitang Shui replies.
We're in a void space. Don't worry. The Holy Land was destroyed too quickly. Our bodies haven't had time to return to the original world yet. It won't take long. We'll be pulled back to the original world. There are round green spheres like giant water droplets overhead. Bai Yu looks and says, what are these things?
Liu Yuan says.
I consider myself knowledgeable, but I've never seen such strange energy.
Beitang Shui explains.
This is the origin left after the Holy Land was shattered. This thing is a great opportunity. Don't let these energy balls run away. Absorb them. She rushes up to touch it, catching a ball. She says, it really is the origin of the Holy Land, extremely pure, without any impurities.
She tries her best to inhale it. Liu Yuan and the others run over. The energy balls are overflowing. Let's go catch them too.
Bai Yu eagerly says. Bai Yu can't miss this kind of opportunity. Li Si reaches out and gets one. Little Meteor also managed to grab one. Bai Yu reached out, god damn it, missed. So pissed, they all absorbed the life essence from the ball.
Li Si happily exclaimed.
So comfortable. My mind is clearer, and many difficult points in cultivation have become clear immediately.
Liu Yuan shared.
Amazing. This origin can actually increase one's comprehension.
Sect leader, this is good stuff, why don't you want it? You think this sect leader needs it? Saying that, Bai Yu was secretly bitter, goddammit.
It's not that I don't want it, I just can't catch it, Liu Yuan replied. I was being narrow-minded.
Someone as profound as the sect leader really doesn't need it. Hearing this, Beitang Shui immediately chimed in, if he doesn't want it, I want it.
So she could only watch. Even though her heart was aching, she happily smiled and inhaled this origin. This opportunity I've gained will probably change me. Beitang Shui was glowing like a crazy DJ. Everyone was dumbfounded, Li Si said. Is junior sister breaking through? Liu Yuan observed. It's not just breaking through, she's also changing to a higher level. It's the first time I've seen this kind of change on a human.
Beitang Shui shone brightly. She said happily, I succeeded. Bai Yu couldn't believe it. It can be like this, gaining several years in an instant. Li Si pointed at her. Junior sister, you're growing up too fast. Beitang Shui was arrogant.
Fast or not doesn't matter. Just tell me if I'm beautiful or not. Ah. Beautiful, everyone agreed. Is there something else?
Liu Yuan asked.
What is that thing? Mingshu Empress volunteered to answer. It's probably the most central thing in the profound heaven holy domain.
Liu Yuan asked again.
Isn't the most central thing the origin we just absorbed?
She turned around and said. The origin is just a kind of energy that supports the operation of the Holy Land. The thing that really generates all kinds of opportunities in the Holy Land, you can call it the core of the Holy Land.
Bai Yu looked like a fragment. That fragment flew towards Bai Yu. Bai Yu said, it actually flew into my hand automatically. It looks like a piece of copper.
Beitang Shui admired.
Just a fragment can create a Holy Land. This thing is amazing. It's a pity. It's just a fragment. If it were complete, it would definitely be an unimaginable, peerless, magical treasure.
Liu Yuan said.
Everyone was floating, Mingshu Empress said. We're about to be teleported out.
Everyone panicked. They continued to float. Liu Xiang happily said, we're out. As expected of sect leader Bai, he actually saved everyone.
A voice rang out. Where is the Holy Master of the Holy Heaven Domain? Get out here. You actually want to kill us. What's the difference between you and a heretical sect? The Holy Heaven sect is not worthy to be the master of a region. several cultivators said. Second elder rushed over. Is that so? Liu Xiang said, Second elder, the situation is a bit off. It seems like the Holy Master did something he shouldn't have.
Second elder roared. Killed all the cultivators. How could it be like this? Why would the Holy Master do this?
I'm going to find the Holy Master and ask. Saying that, he turned around and left. The map had shattered. The Holy Master asked, How are the people of the Holy Heaven sect doing now? Everyone has gone out. He was angry. What? The Holy Master was surprised? Didn't you say there were no loopholes? How could it be like this? The Holy Master said. How am I supposed to face the cultivators of the Holy Heaven domain?
How am I supposed to be the boss of this Holy Heaven sect?
The people of the Holy Heaven sect said, Holy Master, the urgent task is still to stabilize the cultivators outside.
The Holy Master was annoyed. You tell me how to stabilize them. Can they be stabilized, Holy Master? The disciple said. It was Second Elder's voice. Holy Master, there's an emergency outside, he announced, hoping the Holy Master would quickly come out of seclusion. The Holy Master suspected to stabilize the situation. Suspicion of the Holy Heaven Hall said. Inside, the Holy Master said, What do you mean? The disciple smiled eerily. The Holy Master opened the door and stepped out. Second Elder said, Holy Master, everyone outside is saying that it's true that you wanted to kill all the cultivators in the Holy Land.
The Holy Lord pointed and yelled, Second Elder, you've got some serious guts. This mess is clearly all you're doing.
Second Elder's face went pale. What? The Holy Lord then slammed a divine palm right into the Second Elder's chest, killing him. Second Elder coughed up blood, gasping, Holy Lord, have you gone mad? He couldn't believe his eyes. His blood splattered everywhere. The Second Elder gasped his last words. Then, darkness fell. The cultivators erupted in protest. Holy Lord is out. Stop hiding like a coward. Today, you'd better give us an explanation.
Lu Yuan glanced at Sect Master Bai Yu. Do we need to wipe out the Saint Heaven sect today?
No rush, let's hold off for now, Bai Yu said. The cultivator who spoke earlier shouted, Everyone, don't be hasty. Sect Master Bai saved our lives, so we'll listen to him on this. Bai Yu calmly said, Everyone, please calm down. Let's wait for the Holy Lord and hear him out. Liu Xiang turned and added, Sect Master, the Second Elder already went to confront the Holy Lord, so unless something unexpected happened, it'll be hard for the Holy Lord to deny responsibility.
The Second Elder's corpse lay on the ground. Liu Xiang and Bai Yu turned to stare. Look, the Second Elder is dead, the Holy Lord declared. Everyone, I am the Holy Lord of the Saint Heaven sect. The crowd roared in fury. Holy Lord, you finally show your face.
If you don't give us a proper explanation today, this won't end well. The Holy Lord pointed at the Second Elder and announced, Everyone, this man is the Second Elder of the Saint Heaven sect. He secretly colluded with the chaotic world evil sect, so this entire mess was his sole doing. Now that I've struck him dead, you may all disperse. The cultivators remained furious.
That's it. Is that your explanation? This old man almost died in there, Lu Yuan scoffed. The Holy Lord is truly ruthless, killing an elder just to shoulder the blame.
The Holy Lord bristled.
What more do you people want? They retorted. Outrageous. Does the Saint Heaven sect think it can just bully us with its power? The Holy Lord activated his inner Qui. So what? I've already given you my explanation. If you don't accept it, this Holy Lord won't hold back anymore.
Everyone widened their eyes.
Think we're scared of you? With so many of us here, we absolutely won't back down. The Holy Lord's rage intensified. Damn it, I am the Holy Lord of the Saint Heaven sect, and in this domain I am your ruler. How dare you defy my orders?
Lu Yuan saw the Holy Lord as nothing short of a devil.
No wonder the Saint Heaven sect has such morals. It's no surprise the Saint Heaven domain is the weakest of the 9 domains.
Li Zhu,
do you dare to face this Holy Lord? Bai Yu asked. Li Zhu replied. This person is at the peak of the mortal transcendence realm, almost reaching the earth profound realm, a whole major realm above me, but I'm confident I can take him on. The mountain suddenly trembled. This aura was being unleashed by the Grand Elder, Liu Xiang exclaimed. The Grand Elder has appeared. Everyone started buzzing. The Saint Heaven sect still has a Grand Elder who hasn't passed on yet. The Holy Lord sneered, Ha ha, you imbeciles. Only now do you grasp the situation. Everyone still seethed with anger. Shameless Saint Heaven domain. What kind of future could it possibly have? Despicable. Looks like the Saint Heaven sect truly isn't going to be reasonable today. The Holy Lord unleashed his power. Scram. The cultivators were sent flying. They were sorely disappointed. Let's go. We're utterly fed up with the Saint Heaven sect today. All the Saint Heaven sect knows is how to throw its weight around.
Lu Yuan said, Sect Master, it seems wiping out the Saint Heaven sect will require a bit more time to properly prepare.
Bai Yu pursed his lips. You all gained quite a few fortuitous encounters this time. Go back and properly digest them first. Everyone departed.
Holy Lord, Liu Xiang answered courageously. Holy Lord, he continued softly. The second elder's utterly heinous acts this time will likely have a massive impact on our Saint Heaven sect.
The Saint Heaven sect needs you right now, Liu Xiang immediately pledged.
Liu Xiang is willing to brave mountains of blades and seas of fire for the Saint Heaven sect.
Excellent trustworthiness. From this moment forth, Liu Xiang is promoted to 9th Elder of the Saint Heaven sect. Your first task is to thoroughly investigate what exactly transpired in the profound heaven holy domain for this Holy Lord.
Liu Xiang was stunned. Holy Lord, rest assured, I will definitely investigate this thoroughly.
At the heavenly court, Empress Tianhua frowned. That's Empress Ming Xue's aura, she murmured. How can this be? That little wretch is still alive.
Green Lizard and Red Phoenix pay respects to Empress Tianhua. Empress, what commands do you have for summoning us? She stated. I sense that wretch Ming Xue's aura. If my guess is correct, she must have reincarnated and started cultivating anew.
The Green Lizard and Red Phoenix chimed in. The Ming Xu Empress is still alive, let's go exterminate her. The Heavenly Transformation Empress reminded. Go, make sure you get rid of the weeds by the roots. The Heavenly Court Lord's status is unknown, the Heavenly Court has collapsed, and external forces are infiltrating. The true grand era is upon us. A loudspeaker announcement at Bai Yu sect. The sect leader mused. Too many people are involved in the matters of the profound heaven holy domain. Even if Liu Xiang handles this, paper can't contain fire forever. Bai Yu sect will be targeted sooner or later.
Therefore, strike first to gain the upper hand. The saintly heaven sect must be destroyed, Bai Yu said with a smile. Bo Tangshu stepped forward. Master, where's that remnant piece you got in the holy ground a few days ago? Let me take a look.
Bai Yu took it out and examined it. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten. I can't see anything special about it. It's like an ordinary piece of bronze.
Bo Tangshui reached out to grab it. This thing can form a holy ground. It's definitely not ordinary.
Let me see it, she thought to herself. Even when I was an empress in my past life, I never came into contact with this divine object. Bai Yu retracted his hand. Wait a minute, Bo Tangshu was annoyed. What's wrong? I'm looking at it. Seeing how much you like it, I'll give it to you.
Ming Xu Empress was overjoyed. Really? When have I ever lied to you? Take it. She immediately accepted it. Master is so generous, I can't wait to study this divine object. The moment to witness a miracle has arrived. Let's see what the system will return this time.
The item suddenly returned to Bai Yu's hand. Bo Tangshui asked in Bai Yu's surprise. Why did you take it back? I didn't take it. If you didn't take it, how is it in your hand? She took it back. Bo Tangshu turned and left.
The item still returned to Bai Yu. Sect leader Bai was stunned.
What the heck is going on? Why did she steal it back?
Bo Tangshu was frustrated. Bai Yu replied. I really didn't steal it. It came back on its own. Bo Tangshu grabbed it. Give it to me.
I don't believe it knows how to run on its own. She stared at the item, and with a thought, the item returned to Bai Yu again. Bai Yu was confused. See, I didn't lie to you, Bo Tangshu. I don't believe it. There's no way this is mystical.
Bai Yu decisively threw the item away. Go. It still returned to Bai Yu. Bai Yu, loyal as love.
M questioned suspiciously. No way. You're clinging to me. Bo Tangshu wondered. This divine object actually actively seeks a master. What's the background of my master? The last time I saw immortal energy actively acknowledging a master, it was the Heavenly Court Lord. M also asked suspiciously. System. Explain whether you're playing tricks, or if this thing is playing tricks. The system announced. Checking this item is non-transferable. M asked. Why? The system recorded. This touches upon a knowledge blind spot for me.
Bai Yu was also speechless. Over here, the Holy Lord asked, How's Liu Xiang's investigation going? Liu Xiang greeted, Holy Lord, this matter is related to a small sect, the Bai Yu sect in Qinghaiwan. It's said that Bai Yu sect's leader, Bai Yu, saved everyone in the holy ground. The Holy Lord was annoyed. Bai Yu sect, this Holy Lord has heard of this sect more than once.
Holy Lord. After this incident, the Bai Yu sect leader's prestige in the saintly heaven domain is as clear as day. Countless cultivators are grateful for the Bai Yu sect leader's life-saving grace, Liu Xiang said. Liu Xiang thought, this matter involves tens of thousands of cultivators. There's no way to hide it. It's better to directly find another solution. The Holy Lord reminded, well, if that's the case, send someone. You go capture the Bai Yu sect for me. The Holy Lord was relieved. I've already sent someone to the Bai Yu sect, Liu Xiang said. The Holy Lord was proud. Very good.
Liu Xiang, this Holy Lord didn't misjudge you. You can indeed share the burden for this Holy Lord,
he thought to himself. Dare to ruin my good plans? I will definitely chop that Bai Yu sect leader into 1,000,000 pieces to vent my hatred.
Liu Xiang humbly said, "Being able to share the burden for the Holy Lord is my honor. The people of my saintly heaven sect can go to the Bai Yu sect today and issue a decree of glory to the Bai Yu sect."
The Holy Lord was stunned. A decree of glory. This time, the Bai Yu sect rescued tens of thousands of cultivators and preserved our saintly heaven domain's strength. Their contribution is unparalleled,
Liu Xiang said.
With such great achievements, even the decree of glory isn't enough to praise him.
Everyone agreed.
That's right, Liu Xiang is right. In addition, I'll also give the Bai Yu sect a great gift, the Holy Lord asked. Give a great gift, Liu Xiang continued. The Bai Yu sect leader saved the Saintly Heaven sect. If it weren't for him, the Saintly Heaven sect would have been regarded as a great disaster. As the master of the Holy Heaven sect, even I can't shut everyone up. Me gifting Bai Yu sect is also a proclamation to all cultivators under the heavens. My Holy Heaven sect prioritizes the safety of the Holy Heaven domain. Exactly. Liu Xiang is right, everyone agreed, Liu Xiang confidently suggested. So I feel that gifting Bai Yu sect treasures from our vault is not enough. We can use this opportunity to restore the faith of the cultivators under the heavens in the Holy Heaven sect. You think? You animal. It took the Holy Heaven sect so many years to accumulate only 3 vaults of treasures. Liu Xiang knelt down. Holy Master, I, Liu Xiang, have a loyal heart towards the Holy Heaven sect. If I've done anything wrong, please punish me. The Holy Master was pleased. You've done very well, Liu Xiang loudly said. To share the burden of the Holy Master is Liu Xiang's duty and honor.
Bai Yu received the vault of treasures. Headmaster Bai was happy. I'm very satisfied with Liu Xiang's actions, Lu Yuan said. With so many cultivation resources, the headmaster can recruit more soldiers and horses. Bai Yu assigned the task. Leave this to you, don't let the Holy Heaven sect find out.
Lu Yuan obeyed. Headmaster, rest assured. Demon Lord, good news, tell me, the Demon Lord said.
The disciple reported.
The Holy Land of the Holy Heaven domain has exploded. The Demon Lord was enraged. The profound heaven holy domain exploded. That's a place of deities, on par with our demon heaven holy domain. What happened?
The disciple reported.
It is said that the Holy Master of the Holy Heaven sect was practicing evil arts, wanting to refine the cultivators inside, and then played with fire and got burned. Not only were the cultivators inside unharmed, but the Holy Land exploded, and the Holy Heaven sect's reputation plummeted. The Demon Lord's son said, Father, this is the best opportunity to attack the Holy Heaven domain. The Demon Lord smiled sinisterly. Indeed, heaven is helping our Demon Heaven domain. All troops listen up. The Demon Heaven domain's army will prepare immediately and wipe out the Holy Heaven domain. The disciple reported. Yes, Wu Yu Lian beside him thought, Bai Yu, I, Wu Yu Lian, am now a holy maiden, leading a large army back. How will you deal with this? The Holy Master slammed the table. I have murderous intent too. Bai Yu sect not only ruined my perfect plan, but I even had to give him an entire vault of treasures. How can that be?
It's absolutely absurd. Does this Holy Master look like a sucker? The Holy Master was furious. The people of the Holy Heaven sect said, Holy Master, you hate cultivation as much as killing your parents. This Bai Yu sect must be destroyed, the Holy Master expressed. I also want to destroy this ant, but we're in chaotic times. If people find out that I destroyed Bai Yu sect, softly, this doesn't need the Holy Master to take action, right? You mean find someone trustworthy to destroy Bai Yu sect? The Holy Master asked.
The disciple grinned evilly. Recently, the notorious name of the Wolf Raider Gang has spread to our Holy Heaven domain. The Wolf Raider Gang specializes in destroying people and sects, and their strength is formidable. This will be foolproof, the Holy Master ordered. Then do it quickly. Bai Yu at that moment was smiling and saying, Bei Tang Shui, you've come at the right time. As your teacher, I'll gift you this. Then he threw it over. Bai Tangshu asked. What is it? Bai Yu replied. A qualification test stone. The system announced. Bai Tangshu's chance for a winning return has been used up. This item cannot be returned. Bai Tangshu questioned. What's the use of a low-level qualification test stone? Never mind, I won't gift it anymore.
Saying that, Bai Yu took it back. Yasi, come here. Bai Yu threw it again. You've come at the right time. This is for you. System notification. Congratulations on obtaining the Ascension Ladder. And you are reminded that the Ascension Ladder can test a cultivator's aptitude in all aspects, with no blind spots, and can successfully obtain Bai Yu's betrayal aptitude. Bai Tangshu was confused. Lu Yuan walked in.
Headmaster, recently Bai Yu Sect's recruitment and development has been extremely smooth, but how should the recruitment standards be determined? After all, aptitude isn't easy to say, Lu Yuan asked. Bai Yu said, I've already solved this for you. Bai Yu snapped his fingers, and a ladder rose into the sky. Everyone was curious. What is it? Bai Yu said.
This thing is called the Ascension Ladder. Its meaning is, as its name suggests, the higher you climb, the better the aptitude. Moreover, each step can also obtain a feedback from the Ascension Ladder, obtaining a better aptitude.
Lu Yuan smiled. Does such a marvel exist in this world? Then Bai Yu Sect's recruitment problem can be solved. Headmaster continued. Headmaster, there's a second matter. Bai Yu Sect has merged with more than a dozen large and small sects in the surrounding area. The houses and land have all been bought, and Bai Yu Sect has expanded its original area by hundreds of times.
Bai Yu wondered. This is a good thing. What's the problem? Lu Yuan frowned. It's just that we've encountered a household that refuses to move.
A household that refuses to move? Bai Yu asked. Lu Yuan replied. That's right, it's an old couple next door. No matter what conditions we offer or how much money we give them, they won't leave.
Headmaster Bai questioned. Next door. Could it be Wang Shen and Uncle Liai? Lu Yuan suggested. Headmaster, should we send people to force them? Bai Yu waved his hand. No need, I'll go take a look. The two old-timers are sitting in the courtyard, Lu Yuan said. These two old geezers, the sect leader of our Bai Yu sect, is here to visit and you don't even stand up to greet him. Bai Yu cheerfully said, It's fine, Wang Shen and Uncle Lai watched me grow up. In their eyes, I'm a treasure.
The old man puffed on his pipe. Little punk, that's good to hear. If I could, I'd use you as tobacco to smoke. Bai Yu laughed. Wang Shen? Uncle Lai? I want to know what you two think. The old lady shared their thoughts. It's simple, we're not going. We've been in this courtyard for half our lives. We've long developed feelings for it, we don't want to go anywhere. Bai Yu understood. No problem. If you two like this place, then just stay here, no need to go anywhere. The old man chuckled. Aren't you afraid we'll affect the image of your Bai Yu sect? Hinder the development of your sect? Bai Yu pointed. Not afraid. If anyone dares to say that, I'll smoke them for you, Bai Yu called out. Lu Yuan. Bai Yu ordered. Listen up, Wang Shen and Uncle Lai will stay here from now on. No one is allowed to disturb them.
The status of these two in my Bai Yu sect is equal to that of the Grand Elders. Lu Yuan obeyed, but thought, Grand Elders? Those are incredibly esteemed beings, yet the sect leader is elevating the status of these two ordinary old folks so high.
Bai Yu left. Carry on with what you were doing. This junior will take his leave, Uncle Li said contentedly. This kid is a talent. Speaks so nicely. I'm starting to like this place.
Wang Shen also replied.
This kid is becoming more and more unfathomable. Logically speaking, his talent shouldn't be able to develop the Bai Yu sect to its current state. Strange.
Strange, the old man said. In the game of heaven, who is the black piece and who is the white piece? It's hard to say.
As soon as he returned, his older brother shouted, Sect leader, this is bad. The Saint Heaven sect is making moves against us again. The older brother of the sect leader shook his head. Lu Yuan scoffed. If it's not the Saint Heaven sect, what's the big deal? In the Saint Heaven sect, besides the Saint Heaven sect, is there anything for our Bai Yu sect to consider a big deal? Even if it's the Saint Heaven sect, our Bai Yu sect has a 50% chance of destroying them, the older brother anxiously said.
News from the front lines. The Devil Sky domain is gathering a large army, preparing to attack our Saint Heaven domain.
The two were startled. What? Lu Yuan anxiously said. This is indeed a big deal, sect leader. How should we respond? Bai Yu remained calm. No rush. How to respond isn't something we should be thinking about. That's the business of the Saint Heaven sect, master of the Saint Heaven domain. At a boat, a disciple of the Saint Heaven sect reported, Blackbeard leader. How about this matter? The leader smashed the wine bowl he was drinking from. He hugged the two girls and said, Are you looking down on my Ling Dao gang? The disciple asked. Huh. Why do you say that? Blackbeard leader shouted. Having my Ling Dao gang destroy a small, nameless sect. Do you know the saying? Using a cleaver to kill a chicken? The leader said. My Ling Dao gang only accepts big jobs, never small ones. That's the only thing worthy of our Ling Dao gang. The two maids beside him giggled. The person from the Saint Heaven sect said, Work doesn't distinguish between high and low. Here are 800 spirit lang. The leader, putting on airs. Is there anything my Ling Dao gang hasn't seen? Only 800? He threw the 2 bags of spirit lang. I need another 1,000. This disciple said, Blackbeard leader, let's discuss it. This matter still needs to be negotiated. The person from the Saint Heaven land offered an additional 2,000 spirit lang. The leader said, How about this? Besides the Bai Yu sect, I'll also destroy the Chenghai Yuan for you. That way it won't be considered a small job. The person from the Saint Heaven sect agreed to the deal. In the scene on the moving boats, a purple creature proposed. Wu Yuki, this time going on an expedition to the Saint Heaven domain, I have a bold idea. Wu Yuki told it to speak. The purple creature said, after all, I was once the sect leader of the chaotic evil sect. Can you speak more tactfully? Do you know who you're relying on? You're alive now thanks to me, got it. The purple creature glared with red eyes. I need face too, Wu Yuki struck. I'm not giving you any face. It angrily roared. Wu Yuki indifferently said. You what, call me master? The creature sadly said. I, Wu Yuki warned, disobey and you'll turn to ashes. She turned to look at it, continuing the previous conversation. This creature trembled. I was wrong. The creature gave a sinister smile. I have a way to condense blood mantu, which can quickly increase strength. When corpses are piled up, I can condense blood mantu for master. Wu Yuki was pleased. Good, Ma Zi said. You, Lian, seems like I didn't teach you badly. A burly, six-packed guy wearing a robe looked like he was drained of energy, his body covered in blood. Wu Yuki paled. Ma Zi, seems like your lotus root body is getting easier to use. The hand drooped. Father, I found immortal demonic lotus in the sacred land of the demon heaven domain for myself, creating this body. The demon lord looked at the hand full of energy. I feel more powerful than before. A messenger arrived to report. Ma Zi, the holy maiden, has arrived at Kangyuan city of the holy heaven domain. Should we start slaughtering the city and destroying the sects? Wu Yunqi spoke up. Kangyuan city is just a remote little city, and there aren't any decent sects there. It really isn't worthy as the first battleground for our demon army. Yulian, what's your idea? The demon lord asked. Wu Yuki smiled evilly, she said. Change course to Hai Yuan city, directly kill Bai Yu sect and Mushuan sect. The demon lord was equally wicked. That's not a bad idea. Bai Yu destroyed my body. This Ma Zi has hated them to the bone for a long time. The staff said, Holy Maiden, Ma Zi the demon lord said we should start attacking from Kangyuan city or something unexpected might happen. The demon lord was angry. What unexpected event could there be? The holy heaven domain has been weak for a long time. It won't affect the overall situation no matter where we attack. The demonic holy maiden ordered, change course to Hai Yuan city. Disciples, obey, yes. At Bai Yu sect, the scene was serene and peaceful. Only the sound of wind whispering could be heard. The black-bearded leader stood up. The bald cultivator said, Boss, Bai Yu sect is right below. The leader smiled excitedly. You two go destroy this sect first, then destroy Hai Yuan city, leaving no dogs or chickens alive. No need for two people, I'm enough on my own. With that, the bald guy jumped into Bai Yu sect. This guy stomped, shattering the peace here. The bald guy looked up, surprised. The cultivator said, There's no one here, only a dog. And this dog's posture is a bit strange. This guy raised his sword. Don't blame me, it's just that the boss lied, saying to leave no chickens or dogs alive. Who told you to be a dog? Tianlin Wang stared at the bald guy. The bald guy launched an attack, but the Demon King used his power. The sword scratched. The bald guy was shocked. What? This aura is of a Demon King, a demon saint? The bald cultivator frowned. No, it's a demon lord. Tianlin Wang used his power, trapping the guy in a round bubble. The cultivator fell backward, blood completely obscuring everything. The black-bearded leader sat down in frustration. What's going on? It's been so long, why hasn't he come back? There isn't even any noise from below. You two go take a look, and report back immediately if there's any danger. The leader told the disciples. The soldiers confidently. Let us go, we guarantee we'll complete the mission. They jumped down, startled. Why are there only two old folks? An old couple sitting and picking vegetables and drinking tea. They walked up and said, Hey you old immortals, we're asking you, is this Bai Yu sect? The old lady held a sprig of vegetables and said softly, My vegetables are a bit dirty, some can't be eaten. She threw it away. Speaking with a hidden meaning, the sprig of vegetables hit one guy's head like a lightning strike. The other guy shouted, You, in purple, have fallen. The guy next to him was also hit, Li Zhu said indifferently. My vegetables are also a bit dirty. Half an hour later, the leader said anxiously, What the heck is going on down there? Why haven't the twin killers made a sound after going down? The others wondered, could there be a powerful figure guarding down there? Even a more powerful person wouldn't make the twin killers disappear silently, right? A disciple said, Boss, let's fire the Jungian crystal cannon. No matter what's down there, one shot will blow it all to slag. The black-bearded leader said sternly, I didn't want to use the Jungian crystal cannon. After all, Jungian crystals are too precious, but now it seems we can only let what's below turn to ashes. The wheels rolled, and the Jungian crystal cannon was in position, ready. Leader, listen to my command. Fire. What are you doing? Someone said. The leader turned around, Li Zhu standing behind with his hands behind his back. The leader was startled. When did you get here? Li Si said calmly. When you weren't paying attention. The leader yelled. Motherfucker! When weren't we paying attention? Li Si replied. You wouldn't believe me even if I told you, and it wasn't just me who came up. The leader was dumbfounded. Delang only went on board to look for wine. Do you guys have any good wine? Someone on the boat was surprised. There's you too, the kid Shijian excitedly asked. When are we fighting? Uncle Tang Shou spoke up. This ship is kinda interesting. It even has Jungian energy cannons. Everyone went from one surprise to another. Not only a kid, but a young girl too. The leader was furious. Isn't my Lang pirate crew ruthless enough? The disciple said. Our boss looks down on you guys. It's the first time we've been boarded on a pirate ship. The right-hand rule has been applied to that disciple, the leader shouted. Brothers, these people aren't a threat to us. Kill them. Someone attacked the leader. It was Delang who attacked the leader, knocked him down, blood splattering everywhere. The disciples were also knocked down. Yu Xiang and Li Si cleaned them up with one hand. The leader panicked. What? Demon, a demon, Delang asked. Leader, I'm asking you, where's the wine? The leader stammered. It's down below, hard, Delang turned his head. If the wine isn't good, I'll come back and twist your head off. The leader collapsed and trembled. What's going on? How can a small sect have a great demon of the demon lord level sitting in charge? No, it's metaphysics. The soldiers ran over. Boss, it's not good, we can't beat them. These guys are super strong, we can't beat them at all. The black-bearded leader exploded. Small Jungian energy cannons, blast them to death. All Jungian energy cannons are ready, each soldier with a cannon. Gerge wondered. What is this? Uncle Tang Shui warned. Be careful. These small Yuan energy cannons are extremely powerful. The leader reached out. Fire at will. Explosions occurred continuously on the ship. The black-bearded leader was majestic. I'll blast you all to death. Ha. Are you as ruthless as my Lang pirate crew? Liu Xiang painfully said. I've never seen such a strange thing before. If there were more, it could directly destroy a sect. Uncle Tang Shu said, these Yuan energy cannons require a large amount of rare Yuan energy, and my Yuan energy is only found outside the realm. The human emperor realm doesn't have this stuff at all. The leader laughed triumphantly. Ha, you're stumped, aren't you? How could my Lang pirate crew who rampage across the 4 seas not have some skills up our sleeves? How will you deal with it when I take out the Yuan energy cannons? Bai Yu takes action. I'll use the secret golden armor. Enough for you to be completely speechless. The leader replied. Armor? Are you kidding me? You want to use the armor to face the Yuan energy cannons? Dumbfounded, he ordered. Blast them to death. Jungian energy cannons fired in droves. The explosive power burned as bright as purple clouds in front. The leader summoned his power. Kid, it's turned into slag, right? This is the end of naivety. The leader glared red-eyed. Bai Yu disdainfully said, once my secret golden armor is deployed, you'll be out of options. The black-bearded leader couldn't believe it. This armor isn't damaged at all. How is this possible? Who told you to come here? Bai Yu looked and spoke. The leader affirmed. My Lang pirate crew does business with integrity, traveling north and south with the #1 reputation. We will not sell out our client even if we die. Bai Yu pointed his hand. Take them down. The entire team of leaders was knocked down. Everyone was exhausted, losing 10% of their health. A member of the Bai Yu sect requested, Leader, lie down. Wait, don't kill me, I'll talk. It's the Holy Heaven sect who wanted us to kill the Bai Yu sect. Bai Yu indifferently said, I still prefer your arrogant and defiant look. Beheading the leader, who was scared shitless at this moment. No, I can offer the treasure map. Before the leader finished speaking, the disciple of the Bai Yu sect decisively killed the leader. Li Si spoke up. Master, I've finished taking care of it. What should we do with the pirate ship? Bai Yu said. It's a gift for you. The system prompts. Disciple Li Si has used up his refund chances for this month, with 17 days remaining until new refund chances. Li Si. Thank you, Master. Bai Yu waved his hand. No need to thank me. Don't need to see me out, Bai Yu told Uncle Tang Shu. This pirate ship is a gift for you. The system prompts. Disciple Tang Shu has used up his refund chances for this month, with 17 days remaining until new refund chances. Bai Yu turned around and left. I'm not giving it to you anymore, nice try. You've both used up your refund chances. Disciples are not enough, the system reminded again. On the way, the center of Haiyuan City discovered a suitable person to take as a disciple. Bai Yu laughed loudly. What, did I hear wrong? After so long, finally news of a third disciple.
After a while, Liu Yuan came to the three-colored altar and said to Bai Yu, "This place used to be the central square of Haiyuan City, but it was later occupied by the three-colored altar. I've had people seal off the surroundings, and there's no one here. Where did a disciple come from?"
You've arrived at the location to recruit a disciple. Please do everything possible to recruit your third disciple, Bai Yu asked the system.
System, where is my disciple? Bai Yu thought. The location to recruit a disciple. Could it be that my disciple is inside the three-colored altar?
Liu Yuan said. The sect leader dug 3 feet into the ground and caught all the ants in their nests, but couldn't find anyone at all. Bai Yu rested his hand on his face, pondering. Could it be that I really can only find my third disciple by going inside the three-colored altar? Bai Yu asked Liu Yuan. Do you know how to activate the three-colored altar? Liu Yuan replied. The books record that the three-colored altar is a sacred object. It can be opened by offering the souls of demon-type creatures and fresh blood. The higher the level of the altar, the higher the level of demon-type creatures required for sacrifice.
This three-colored altar is not low level. Bai Yu asked again. High-level demon-type creatures. Are you talking about Dalang? Liu Yuan nodded. Bai Yu nonchalantly turned back. I'll go back and discuss it with Dalang, to see if he's willing to sacrifice himself for this sect leader of mine.
At the Hong Air courtyard, a servant girl respectfully offered Dalang a cup. Dalang sneezed. A maid came to offer more food, but Dalang, unconcerned, said,
Strange, I'm already a demon lord realm, yet I still catch a cold.
It turned out to be at the Holy Heavenly Territory, a disciple reported. The people of the Holy Heaven sect said that the Lang bandits, gang has failed. The entire army was annihilated and no one survived. An unknown sect from Haiyuan City silently wiped out the infamous Lang Bandits gang.
Could it be that the Lang Bandits gang was just all bark and no bite? The disciple said. The Lang Bandits gang's strength wasn't bad. This Bai Yu sect is probably not as simple as it sounds.
The Holy Master flared up. The Holy Heaven Territory has an unknown power that can easily destroy the Lang Bandits' forces. That can't be simple. The Holy Master suspected. Now that I think about it, there are many suspicious points. It's very likely that this Bai Yu sect is playing tricks behind the scenes.
Go and investigate thoroughly for me, Bai Yu said to Bai Tangshui.
I'm giving you this pirate ship today. Bai Tangshui was confused. Didn't you say yesterday you weren't giving it away? Bai Yu smiled brightly and replied, Yesterday was yesterday, today is today. Today I can give it away. The system announced. Giving a pirate ship to disciple Bai Tangshui will be refunded 10,000 times.
Congratulations. You have received the Divine Sea Battleship. Bai Yu was dumbfounded.
Divine Sea Battleship. What a crude name. Good stuff, Liu Yuan announced. Sect leader. I've inspected the pirate ship. The most valuable thing is the sea essence energy of the pirate ship. This thing doesn't exist in the human emperor realm. Once it's used up, the ship won't have any combat power left.
Liu Yuan presented a map.
In addition, we also discovered a treasure map. Bai Yu took it and observed. A treasure map of what place? Have you seen it? I checked the records. And the terrain on the treasure map isn't from the human emperor realm.
Liu Yuan continued. However, this treasure map was kept by the leader of the sea bandits, so it's not an ordinary item.
The Sect Master's brother couldn't keep calm and ran over, saying, Sect leader, something big has happened. Bai Yu asked, Yang Jianfeng, every time you appear something bad happens. What is it this time?
The brother said loudly. The Devil Heaven Territory suddenly changed direction. Instead of attacking the Holy Heaven Territory immediately, they're detouring from the Endless Sea directly into Haiyuan City.
Liu Yuan panicked. What? Bai Yu asked urgently. Why are they targeting Haiyuan City? Could it be that they discovered that the devil spawn and that illusion is related?
The brother replied. It's unclear why, but their goal is very clear, which is to attack Haiyuan City first. Sect leader. Quickly think of a way, Bai Yu asked. How long until the demons of the Devil Heaven Territory arrive here? The brother responded.
This time, the Devil Heaven Territory's army is moving at a fairly slow speed. At the fastest, they'll be here in 2 days.
Liu Yuan suggested.
Sect leader, we can't just leave an empty city. Even if the gods came, they couldn't evacuate in time. We definitely can't scatter back to Jiyu Mountain.
Bai Yun turned around and said, No need to panic. First, throw old Chiwa at them to delay the Devil Heaven Territory from arriving in time. Then, immediately report this matter to the entire Holy Heaven Territory to see what reaction the Holy Heaven sect has, and then we'll decide what to do next.
A red phoenix flew over. I've arrived. The reincarnated Ming Shou Empress that the Heavenly Fire Empress said was hiding here. A green lizard roared. Then I'll directly use the Red Lotus karmic fire to destroy this place, turning this 100-mile radius into barren land, guaranteeing that no life can survive."
The Red Phoenix zipped faster, yelling impatiently, "Wait till we're sure it's Empress Ming Shou before doing anything." Heading down to Beitong,
Shou felt a chill. This aura, she's